All right. Hmm. Which one do I want to give up next? I don't have. Oh, I do. Would give me a hash. Oh, change. Ooh, that's a nice design that I had for her. I mean, it's a bit dark, but I like it. Oh well, Mirage, you have to go. Oh, I can take a photo of her? That's what all of those scenes are for? Oh my god, I've never done this before. Oh wait, you actually are transported to a physical location? What the fuck? That is so crazy. Bonjour Boogie! Ça va bien toi? Wow. I literally just wanted to take a photo of my wisp. I was not afraid. I was not aware that that's what it would do. Anyway, I don't. Wow. Okay. Goodbye. It was nice knowing you. Ça fait plaisir, Boogie Punk. Je suis content de savoir que tu vas bien. Also, hi, Wolf. And no, you loud as hell, Helmet. Um, hi, Wolf. And no, it's not Dead by Snoo Snoo. Relax. And now I have to go. I have two things to grind today: money,
All set.
and I need to finish
Service your
that
weapons
damn
myself.
Duvili circuit. Okay. Nice. If you need credit, we can do an index run. Ooh. I mean, I haven't done railjack in a while, and they give railjack mission give a lot of money.
Tenno deployed.
So I was like, hey, might as well go and do some railjack. You feel me?
some meat on the bone.
Oh my wa, Shinderyu. That's the name of that person's pet. That's fucking hilarious.
Crew, disable priority targets before hitting that capital ship.
Oh, well. Why is the railjack going the opposite direction?
Command to Ice Driver. Hit the railjack. Full charge.
Yeah, thanks for that, dog.
Comet shard destroyed. Good shot. I am in. Stay light on your feet. Countermeasures. Progress halted. Please assist. Jamming drones. Yay.
Our data grid is exposed. Ice Driver loaded with Comet Shard. Blast them.
Those jamming drones are a serious problem. Progress halted. Incoming Comet Shard destroyed. Near miss. Latino has exited the railjack.
What the fuck? I guess he did.
Why is their signal no longer blocked?
What is happening?
The signal, Agent. Destroy the borders.
Work complete. Bailing. Get to the override terminal. Ice driver down.
Conflict is escalating. I want another cruise ship on the field.
Priority targets neutralized. Next up, capital ship.
Ice Driver, prepare to loose payload. Target railjack.
A lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to distract the enemy. Trigger the alarm.
comet shard. Direct hit. Railjack slowed.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
You failed to prevent the Tenno from boarding. Intercept them at once.
We are clear of ice.
Get ready for a capsule.
I don't know where I am.
Life support activated. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Oh wait, that's way too far. Oh, I forgot that my melee can shoot stuff.
Life support incoming. Another life support capsule is now available.
What you farming? Citrine looking tick dummy. I'm just farming credit in Railjack mission because it's a fun way to farm credit. I would do the index later, most likely,
Support on the way.
but I suck at index. I always need someone to carry me through index.
I've delivered another life support capsule.
I'm very broke. Unfortunately.
Your raid is off to a successful start. When you need it, extraction is ready.
I mean, I didn't have the intention of staying longer than we have to. Damn. Thank you, Wolf. That's what I'm trying to do.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Nice.
Permission to board granted.
La méditer trop nul, sors un peu de ta bulle, tu fais n'importe quoi. Pourquoi tu gâches ta vie? Alright. Oh, finally I can build that thing. Sure. Uh, well, wait, I guess I didn't make that one yet. Sure. What else do I want?
Operator, the system needs you. Will you begin another mission?
Oh, I can build that thing. Sure. And there you go, Execu Prime. All right. We cooking. And I don't want to spend my damn platinum on that, but all right. Hi, Nagato.
Operator, you have foundry items ready. Claim them now. At your earliest
Oh,
convenience.
I hear you, cat. One sec. Jesus Christ, you always annoy me when I'm streaming. All right. You love cat? My cat is the most annoying cat on the planet. You want to take it? Tito, descends, tout de suite. Allez. Go play with your toys. That car is eating time. Are you playing Warframe or you're playing one of your card game, Wolf? Hi, Element. How are you tonight? Also, hi, Jamie. What's up, people? All right. I'm good, and you? Really? I mean, honestly, I really thought that cats were supposed to be this super independent creature who didn't want it to be pet. And I couldn't be further from the fucking truth. I was expecting to have an animal of company that would be like me, you know? Very introverted and not wanting to be touched.
Ice driver, target that railjack. Comet shard destroyed. Good shot.
Let's shit as far.
That ship is nothing without its crew. Launch ram sleds. That'll slow them down. The Tenno have unjammed their damn signal.
Wait, what the fuck?
Jamming drones. Yay. Gunnery crews. Launch torpedoes.
And they did it.
My
Alright.
drones are down, and the Tenno signal is back up. Signal jammed. Excellent work, Agent. Now kill them. Disruption pulse successful. Hull breached. Done. One last thing. Override terminal. Ice driver down. Corpus Marines. Board a cruise ship and engage them hand to hand. Cruise ship reinforcement has arrived. Not to nag, but in short order, everything that is inside this ship will be outside this ship. Repressurizing. Ice driver.
I'm gonna try to get weapon spark. Jamie, I did try it yesterday and I had no chance, to be honest. And I did it with like only radiant relics, which is crazy. Cats, they change. All I know is every time he pees, that shit is so radioactive that I have to open the window and I get cold. Because I live in a very tiny apartment and it kills me because I have a very sensitive smell, like very sensitive nose. But it's radioactive. It's terrible. It's
Alert.
Tito.
Fires. Alert. We are free.
Yo, did he pee?
Engines thawed.
Yo! It smells like shit.
Shelve the blood.
Ugh.
Orders repelled. Back to work. Flames extinguished.
I see you.
We are breaking apart. Immediate repairs. Astral frame integrity preserved. Good job. Return to duty. Hit that railjack with a comet shard. Ice them up. Comet shard shot down. We need heavy ordnance. Fire torpedoes. Ice Driver. Commence bombardment. Venting Atmo. Situation critical.
Stop stinking up the place.
Direct hit. Railjack slowed. Boarding party intends to sabotage this ship. Stop them.
Gotta enjoy your personal space more than you do.
Ongoing. Equip
Apparently.
Omni and rectify this.
Got princess treatment.
Crew.
Oh, I don't know if you got princess treatment. All I know is every time he sees me on my computer, he says this is the time to annoy the shit out of her. That's one thing. Yo, Boogie. I mean, I love my cat. I can't get rid of my cat, obviously, because you know, I made I as soon as I got that little
Railjack integrity
fur
restored.
motherfucker, I made a commitment,
Fight.
and I'm gonna respect that commitment to take care of it, pet it once in a while, feed him every day, and clean his litter. But he annoys the crap out of me.
Stand down.
Plus, he won't even let me sleep. At least when he was still a baby, he would let me sleep. He doesn't even let me sleep no more. That's also why I've been resenting him a little bit lately. Let me sleep, motherfucker.
Secured.
Shouldn't we like...
Hull breach. Immediate repair required. We are clear of ice.
Are you serious? What is happening? Why is everything going crazy in this ship? Doesn't that person have a cruise ship?
Crisis averted. Mission continues.
Where is the cruise ship?
Ice driver ready. Fire comet shard. We are ice.
I'm gonna go destroy that ship. Okay, somebody's doing it. There you go. I think.
Hull breached. Life support failing. Equipment Omni and patch that leak. Tenno Disembarking. Update. We
Oof.
are ice free. Repressurizing. Hit that railjack with a comet shard. Ice them up.
Give it to me. Give it to me,
Torpedoes
bitch.
locked. Target in range. Fire.
Alright. Goodbye. I might die. What the fuck?
Hull breach. Repeat. Hull breach.
What am I doing here? Didn't I click on the Omni?
Astral frame integrity preserved. Good job. Return to duty.
Destroy the security nodes. Where are the security nodes? I would like to know.
Engines locked. Launch torpedoes. See them evade that.
Either way, where was I going?
Update. We are ice free. Welcome back. Breach sealed. Railjack integrity restored. Ice Strider.
I have two cats, the mother and son, but they don't come in the house, they are in the yard. Oh, wow. I'm not gonna lie, I have issues with cats who are outside because cats are genocidal maniac. They are literally not recommended to be outside because they kill entire ecosystems sometimes. This little fur motherfucker can actually fuck up Mother Nature real bad. The life of owning a cat, yeah. Alright. What else do we need to destroy? And where is it? Whatever the fuck needs to be destroyed.
Hull breach. Immediate repair required.
I swear this crew jack is non-existent.
Crisis averted. Mission continues. Arming torpedoes. Locking onto their signature. Firing.
That's a lot of explosion over there. I can't see shit. Can't you just go in it and destroy it from the inside?
Out of airlock. We are free. Engine stalled. Hull breached. Repressurizing. Launch torpedoes. Let's see them evade that.
Come on. Alright, bye. There you go.
Ice Driver. Commence bombardment. Railjack slowed. Crisis averted. Mission continues.
I got being inside and outside. My cats are lazy. Bro saw a mouse there and went to sleep. Another time, the mother had like 3 kittens. I found a baby mouse, showed it to her. She picked it up and took it with her kitten, trying to nurse the baby mouse. Your cat is broken.
Hull breached. Venting ammo.
Your cat is literally broken. Your cat forgot to be a cat.
Of ice.
I live in a very, 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 very old building.
Breach C.
And while I haven't heard a mouse in a while, I know that there's mouse. Because I used to have mouse.
Fire comet star.
And I have, ever since I had a cat, I haven't heard a single mouse. I did hear 3 squeak yesterday. I was freaking out.
Freeze.
Freaking the fuck out. Because if they are back and my cat does not do his job, I'm gonna be very angry. Like, you have one job,
Enemy
motherfucker.
crews. Launch torpedoes. Astral frame integrity preserved. Good job. Return to duty.
Another one bites the dust. Ba, ba, ba. Another one bites the dust. Bye, bitch.
Hull breached. Life support failing.
Okay, so anyway, where is the third stupid ass nut? In there? Can we go and take care of it? We've been here for 10 hours.
Integrity restored. Torpedoes locked. Target in range. Firing. We are free. Engine thawed. Intensified bombardment. Launch secondary fighters. Priority targets neutralized. Next up, capital ship.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow tunnel operative ranks the ship for supplies. Ready? Trigger the alarm.
Oh, we have Dante in the house. What's up, bro?
They have just shut down all
Oh,
systems.
it's another survival?
I'm sending
God damn
life
it.
support capsules your way.
If those 10 are
I need
eliminated,
mana.
there will be no bonuses for anyone.
C'est quoi ton histoire que je te dis ailleurs.
a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Yeah. Get fucked. I love Citrine.
Life support on the way. I've delivered another life support capsule.
This is the perfect place to set up. I ain't moving from here. I can do everything from here. I'm Gucci. At times she ran away from a huge rat. That cat was not meant to be a cat. There was a mistake. Because, come on now, you're not supposed to run away from it. Two Tellurium, nice. Love that. Love that. But look at you like you ain't gonna do something about it. Mouse beat them sure rat one. I mean rat. Oof. I know that rat are just very fucking big. And if you go to New York, they're almost raccoon size.
To a successful start.
Fantastic.
When you need it, extraction is ready.
Not Tellurium farm, more like I'm just having a fun way to farm for credits because Railjack mission always give a lot of credits, and also as much as I know that I could make more faster with index mission, index is boring to me because I suck at it, so I always need someone to carry my ass. Try to catch like 3 rats in one night with a spatula. What the fuck? With a spatula? Nagato! What do you mean you catching rats with a spatula? This is disgusting. A spatula. A spatula! You cook with those! You're not supposed to use them to kill rats!
Well, well, well. Looks like some serious crud is going down out there. Here's to you, anonymous troublemaker.
Hi, Caroline! How are you today, girl? It's a spatula specifically for murking rats? What the fuck? Where do you even live, Nagato? To have rats so big you need a spatula! I'm just not touching a damn rat with no spatula. It's just too much, you know? I have like my limitation. That's a limitation.
Just found. They could not do this without you.
Aww.
Extraction is available if you need it.
Trying to be second is understandable. But on the countryside makes it even worse because that's indeed where the rats and the mouse are. I used to live in I mean, I don't know what's it called in English, but I guess I used to live near a forest. We literally had bears and shit. My dog would play with fox. So I know what it's like. I don't know. I'm in Canada, so obviously it's not a third world country. But what the fuck? Where's all my energy? Which Prime mod, Caroline? Because I did buy a Prime mod yesterday, and that's when I learned that apparently they cost $1 million in fucking taxes. I was disgusted. And yeah. All right. I want to know how much credit I've made so far. Only 11,000. Oh, I did get 6 tellurium though. 11,000 credit? That's it? Is it worth it?
Life support has been replenished.
Yeah, they both show, although I know that you're not supposed to, but because I'm a nobody, I'll allow it. Oh no, I didn't get it yet. I'm waiting for Wolf, because Wolf is the one who has it. Ooh, more to love him. You had 11 million. Oh, that must be so sad for you. I'm so sad for you, Wolf. Your life as we know it must be over. You went from 2 digit to 1 digit in
Life
millions.
support capsule is now available.
Oh, I posted it in the Warframe section of my Discord, Nagato. Are you in my Discord? Oh my god, I'm actually sick of this. I want to go. For real.
Life support activated.
I'm good. Pourquoi tu gâches ta vie? Danse, danse, danse. Elle me dit. Woo!
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be. When you are ready, go to extraction.
I'm ready. What is it? 9 mil? Okay. Okay, Wolf, you're still fucking rich. What the fuck? It's explosive léger de main. It's for Mirage. I'm trying to turn her into a nuke. I want to make Mirage into a nuke frame. Um, I don't know, but like
Another
Pride
job
mod
well
are
executed.
expensive. Oh, that's you, Carolyn.
Welcome aboard.
Literally didn't even see it. Sorry.
It is no sin to fail to see the truth. But to reject the truth once it is seen, that is sin unpardonable.
Mm.
Nora's got the goods for one lucky dreamer.
Void
Who's it
Angel.
gonna be?
Bounty in Orb Vallis. Resource in Duviri. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, Nagato, that's kind of like what I realized. uh, sucks. It sucks because wait, this one is actually kind of nice. Anyway, but it is what it is. Wait, Nora is selling shit too? Huh? Prism augment. Prism follow above mirage duration change to 4 seconds. Is that good? Quiver augment. Quiver fire 3 arrow and consume 20 more energy. Mahalok. Oh, that's for a weapon, I guess. Nyx. Absorb augment. Create a ring every 3 seconds that drags an enemy at 15 meter. Yeah, I know. That's what I learned yesterday. If someone want to gift me Prime Mod, I need a load of money. And I ain't got a load of money. But what I do have at the moment is a credit booster for 4 hours and 43 minutes. Which is why I was doing Railjack mission. They usually give like good amount.
Yeah.
Also, I wanted to know. I finally have this ship that makes you see hidden things in places. How do I like equip that ship? Yeah, yeah, Nagato. I ain't got that. I ain't got that. I said I don't have money. Oh, it's okay. I'm poor. And yeah. T'es trop nul, sors un peu de ta bulle. Pourquoi tu gâches ta vie? Danse, danse,
Ordis keeps
danse.
a tidy ship, and is therefore reluctant to allow animals on board. In Ordis's experience, animals do not eat so much as reload.
I also need to get the rest of the mods that I don't have for this shit. The arbitrage of X's. Does that mean that if I go with Citrine, I'm gonna have plus 300 strength? What rewards? What is he talking about? Woo! Then I'm gonna do it. Damn. Say less. What are my reward on Twitch? Oh. They're like a bunch of action, like drink water, uh, and other stuff. There's like basic things. Are they in French or in English? They're supposed to be in English. Oh, it's one of those. Why is it? Thank you.
Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now. Oh shit, what the fuck? They are totally supposed to be in English. But to be fair, that makes sense because my Twitch is in French. But damn. Okay. Give me a sec. I don't know how to fix it though. Alright, Stalker, do your thing. The enemy have captured a tower.
What? What do you mean they captured the tower? We're four.
We are in total control. Keep fighting.
Yo, what the fuck are these people doing for real?
The enemy have taken a tower.
It's not supposed to
You
be
must
that hard.
recapture it.
Just go to a station and protect it. Oh my god. I swear it's not that hard.
We have lost control of a tower.
Yeah, no, I don't like this group. I don't know what they're doing. But they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Tower lost. The enemy have captured a tower. We cannot allow the enemy to learn of our espionage. Eliminate the remaining enemy personnel.
I'll have to fix that, but not now. I'll do this like tomorrow before stream. But thanks for letting me know though. Because honestly, I assumed they were in English for real.
Extraction is available, but there are more messages to be decoded. Will you stay?
No, I will not. Wait, I have to, right? Because I can't do it
I have
again.
detected another message incoming. Capture and decode the signal.
Well, fuck it.
Good work today. Not only have we decoded the enemy transmissions, we have also disrupted their communications.
Ooh, I made a lot of plastic though. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was, team, but that was not it. That was simply not it. Ooh, and now it's Amber. The defense mission. Oh, I don't want to do a defense. Wait, a defense mission with Amber is cool though. Nagato, just click on any of them and I can tell you what it says. Also, I need to do a bunch of shit. But I think that the most important thing that I need to do right now is get money. I need money. I need someone to carry me through the index.
Stand by while I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Grenier.
Okay.
Error, not a number. Did the
Let me
operator
see.
enjoy this witticism?
Et si tu peux mon avis. Je ne sais pas et moi ce qu'on peut faire ensemble. Yeah. Um, I'm trying to find where I put that thing. Ah, I think those are okay. Um, so I think that how I need to change that is by changing like the language of my basically of my Twitch, and then it's probably gonna change everything else. Like, sorry. um, let me see. Nope. God damn. Where do you change that shit? Uh, wait, I actually don't even know. Oh, wait, is it really that simple? Oh my god, it is. There you go. I think I fixed it. It should be in English now. Hi, the 90 game. Sorry, Nagato. I couldn't read chat at the same time, but I fixed the language, okay? So now it's in English. It's just that everything is in French. I'm so used to French. So, but I forget that, people don't speak French. I'm the only one who speaks French. And also, the 90, are you still here? Because I do need help. for what is it called again? Oh my god, what is it? It's index. Wait, they're not? What the fuck? Then I don't know what to do, bro. Like I'm sorry. Like I don't know what to say. Because yeah, I thought that now that everything is in English, it would change everything. I'm sorry. I'm definitely gonna have to look into it, but most likely tomorrow because I have no idea how to change it now. So it is what it is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, Nagato, what you're saying is that you can't carry me in the index. Is that it? Because that is sad. I'm saddened. I'm joking, by the way. What is it? But what? What do you mean I need to pick up points? How do I do that? Okay. I mean, that's doable, right? What's the problem? Like, I I think I can do that.
If I may say, operator, your chosen warframe suits you. Ha ha.
Boom. Damage. Viral. What is the status chance? Okay. What about the critical chance? Oh, it goes up a little bit, but not that much. Like, it could probably go higher. Oh, wait a minute. No, I think that the reason why is because I status chance. Yeah. That's crazy. And I'm back to being fucking broke. But at least my galvanized thing is maxed out. Yay. Question mark. Uh, okay. So we Gucci. That's what I understand. We Gucci. Like, oh, fais attention, fais attention, fais attention. In like 20? Okay, 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 okay. All right. Critical chance. Critical and status chance for 1 second after landing. Nah. Critical damage. Oh shit. I don't have the endo. Damn it. Anyway, I am starting to be more satisfied with my build for these weapons. However, I would like to have more critical damage. That's not enough. I mean, critical chance. It's crazy that I don't have a mod for that. Like, I don't have more mods for critical damage, critical chance. That sucks. But that should make a big difference. All right. I mean, status chance when aiming for 8-second radiation, magazine capacity, weapon recall, accuracy when magazine reloadment, holster, blah blah blah. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's decent. I'll try that. That should be interesting. It's because I want to be able to do big D energy. You know what I mean? Like, I want that big D energy. So hard to have that big D energy, bruh. So hard. Plus, I feel like I'm missing some I feel like I missed some good mods too, which is another problem that I have a lot of. There's a sequence too? Well, what is it? What the fuck? Si tu veux mon avis. There you go. Tu le sais, toi et moi, tout ce qu'on peut faire ensemble. You don't know? Bruh. Huh. Well, I think that should work. And for that thing over here, wait, I don't have that. The fuck? Okay, I'm gonna need to get one. Critical chance is high as fuck. What the hell? Oh, it's because of that bitch. That thing over here. Yeah, yeah. I see how it is. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay. Heavy attack efficiency. Thank you. I think that one is pretty good. Plus 80% melee damage per status type. I think that's good. I'll take the time off to learn modding. Gotta know how to mod frame. I don't know. I don't also kind of like. I kind of just. Do whatever. Like. But I do feel like I definitely need a fucking more format for that. Um Maybe critical chance, let attack, blah 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 blah. Because I want to put that shit over there. I have 0 endo. I have 5 endo to my name right now. Oh my god. This is bad. I need to work on that. Because I feel like my melee weapon could probably do so much more. But unfortunately, it doesn't. I do have steel path unlock, yes. I do. Oh, wait a minute. Did I give my Ayatan statue to Maru? I did not. Maru girl, come over here. Give me that endo. Hi with the gamers, TV.
Hi, welcome to my bazaar. Tenno from all over the system come here to trade. Need any pointers? A nice find. Here's the endo you're after.
Thanks.
Okay.
I thought I would have
anything
more
else you
than
wanna
that.
convert? Been a pleasure. Remember, I'm always looking for more Ayatan treasures.
I'm sure you are. We have the Torrid and Carnon. I don't even have the Torrid. So I definitely don't have the Torrid and Carnon. Sorry. Why? Why do I need the Torrid and Carnon? WSP? What does WSP mean, Ghost? Go to the map, then switch to SP. Okay, but give me a sec first. I need to. Now that I finally have Endo, I feel like I can finally try. Hey! I feel like what I'm seeing here is not good enough for me, but whatever, you know what? Fuck it. With 82% critical chance. Actually, I need the critical multiplier. Fucking hell. That would probably make a bigger. Time awesome. Maybe that would be better. What? I love your voice. Thank you, Vida Gamer. What's up? Sorry. What's up, Ghost? Okay. I'm doing it.
Ordis keeps a tidy ship.
I'm also.
And is therefore reluctant to allow animals on board. In Ordis's experience, animals do not eat so much as reload.
I need a fucking format for that damn thing. Because I feel like I can do something. I'm probably going to need to look on YouTube how to make that weapon better. And then I'm going to realize that I don't have the mod necessary for it. And it's going to be very sad. Alright, so Steel Path, Spiral. I do need to finish the circuit. Oh, I do need to finish the circuit because I started it and I'm far from being done. And it's resetting in 19 hours. Sorry. Is that what you wanted to see? Or you wanted to see like if it was part of the choice that I could make? Because if we're talking about choice, they reset in 19 hours. So and I took the Zilok and the Hate Incarnon. Because the fact that Hate has an Incarnon is crazy to me. I thought that that weapon was already pretty OP. So, yeah. What do you want to do now? Je fais n'importe quoi. Tant pis. Update carousel build. What is this? Pourquoi tu gâches ta vie?
Rain on here. Today's another build showcase, and it's a update for my chlorophyll build. Update 37 came out today. So
all right. Oh wow. Okay. 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 Yep. That's what I thought. Everybody has an interesting build, and half the fucking mods that they have, I do not have. Come on. God damn it. There's where encounter for turret will be at rotation. The turret encounter is one of the most OP weapons to have. I don't even have the turret weapon. Like, so I don't. That's probably why I don't care much about the turret encounter. If I don't have the weapon, I'm not gonna get the encounter. It's not on the market. What the fuck? Alright. Oh. I already had this weapon at some point. I mastered it. So I probably sold it. Well, it's not in my inventory no more. So it's probably like I mastered it and I sold it. I guess. Although, I don't know how much I care. Because I have a bunch of Incarnon already. Like, before I left for like 2 weeks, I leveled a bunch of Incarnon. Wait. I think it's Biolab, right? Yeah, Biolab. Pourquoi tu gâches ta vie? This one's good. Oh, really? All right, I guess. I'll try. But I know that I don't have what it takes to build it right now. I'm pretty sure that. Yeah. Oh, I only need 2 mutagen mass though. That's not a lot. All right then. Because when they take like 10 mutagen mass, I'm like, fuck that. But 2, that's absolutely doable. I'll allow it. Damn. Elle me dit, Elle me dit c'est ta vie, qu'est-ce que tu veux, tant pis. Je t'en voudras. Is there anything else that I want to build? I already have Grendel. I forgot that I can sell that thing. Pourquoi tu gâches ta vie? Mm, 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 mm. And Zaku Prime chases. I already have Zaku cooking. Well, well, well. So talking about index,
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
oh wait, I wanted to I was doing this real quick first. That person, the wait, what? That thing is not maxed out? Damn, what the fuck this whole time? I feel dumb. Okay, so they have sacrificial steel and sacrificial pressure. Yeah. This one. Yeah, he has these two. You have a prime one. Rob charge. I don't have that. Damn. Yep. I don't have that. Sad. Sadness and Soho. Literally, I think almost all of the modes that these people put on their damn weapon, I don't have them. Sucks. Yeah. Mm, oh well. I still can't do steel pad reliably. Aw. Blazing steel pad is something that I only do when I have to. Ooh, life steal on every attack is so cool. Wow. Heavy attack efficiency, blah 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 blah. Well, maybe that should be fine then. can't find my what? What can't you find? Oh no. Hmm. Lol.
Well put together, operator. Now get out there and
Cut down the...
make the Lotus proud.
Reload speed. I feel like I should definitely put crit chance on that bitch. Mm-hmm. Fuck. I don't actually know where to put it there. Hell yeah! Less status chance, but way more crit. And less reload speed. But that's way better. Oh my god. Aw, Blazing, what's your build? Ooh. I honestly feel like with a crit multiplier of fucking 6 and 4, I can easily make out. Like, oh, I have 0 and yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I can easily make back what I lost. With that crit thing. Pretty sure of it. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. Give me endo. I'm sick and tired of needing endo all the damn time. Goddamn.
I understand if you have to sell mods. Maybe Ordis will meet a similar fate someday.
No, Ordis, we unfortunately cannot get rid of you. So you are safe. Ooh, that one would be good. Status chance on kill. Oh yeah, I would have it. Highest chance though. Take damage, prestigious effect. Damn. That one is so good too. Ooh, I wish. But I think that for now. What's the max? Yep. We need to go make money. That's still better. All right. We need money. I need money. Yesterday. I need my for mama target. I haven't used it in a while. Got a new mod to add on. Then format your target, bro. Zoom it. I think that with this new build, I shall be unstoppable. Oh, well, that's a different story. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum. I need to see like how much of a powerful beast she is now. About
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal Will you succeed?
What the shit you can just oh. What the? Motherfucker. Obviously still not strong enough, fortunately. Damn. That's what I'm talking about. There you go. That took a hot second, unfortunately. Woo, what the fuck? Just like that? Sure, give it to me. Oh, where is he? Ah. on, bitch. There you go. That took a little minute, but we did it.
Yeah! They were like, "Grr," and you were like, pow! And they were like, ah! And you were like, that's cool. And I was like, whoa.
Where is he? I guess he dead. He's not dead. I don't know how that shit works. Nice. No. Go up, go up, go up. Jump, bitch. Oh my god.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Verdict. Not strong enough. I guess I'm gonna have to keep working on that shit. Sadly. Well, I mean, to be fair, I was on still pad, but still. I want to be strong enough.
As ready as you will ever be.
Damn. Blazing. Yeah. Yeah, apparently.
Operator, Ordis is sorry. Happy to report that all my good jokes are gone.
Yeah. I don't actually like. I'm annoyed. Oh, it takes away my entire heavy attack efficiency? God damn. Okay then. Jeez. Hmm. I feel like I need more space for more mods at this point. I'm not satisfied with what I have, and I might never be. Maybe I never will. I don't know how I feel about this one. I don't think this one is actually that great. I already have it. That's not a lot. I guess it's not about crit with this weapon. I'm gonna focus on everything else. Fuck it. And oh, bam. Damn. I'm so broke, bro. Fine, I'm gonna take this one instead. Okay. Oh no. What is the mod in question? I wonder if multi-shot really does a big difference for the Atomos. Does Atomos can even use multi-shot? That doesn't make sense. Oh, okay. So it does actually work. Okay, then I'll keep it. I mean, shit. Why not? Galvanized steel. I don't know if I probably have it somewhere. What does it do? I wonder if 20% ammo efficiency is that good. I wonder how much I care about this weapon for her. Equipment. Oh, it's probably if I have it. Oh, this one. You can't use it? Yeah. I'm surprised I maxed I almost maxed that thing out. Damn. If you want me, gotta let you love me harder. Ooh, 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 ooh. Blaze artillery augment. When temporal anchor is activated, one existing artillery unit will attach to Protea, halting its duration countdown. Mm-hmm. I cannot continue. Hmm. Fair enough. I don't want to lose range. Seems decent to me. Oh, critical damage. Those are all so basic, but also I don't think I can even change them. still better than what I had. All right. All right, I was literally about to tell you, can we go now? Because what time is it? I have, oh, well, I do have 3 hours left on my resource booster, but still. Wait. I can't invite. Oh, yeah, that's not where I invite people. That's where I invite people. Hi, Pratia. Long time no see, Queen. What's up? My Pratia looks pretty good. Like, she looks pretty good. You know, I'm proud of her. I'm proud of what she does. She deserves to get some wings. I don't know how I feel about the wings yet. Guess I'm gonna have to see it in action. Because right now I feel like she has a little bit too much stuff on. Anyway, I'm ready to. Wait, I can. Oh, I'm in still path. There. Wait. I don't even have the base amount. I need 20k credit. Oh my god. I didn't think I would like sell scraps. I don't know. I don't know what I have to sell, honestly. I may just need to go do a quick railjack mission because what are these ambassador shit, by the way? Hmm. I say, hey, 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 living like we're renegade, renegade. Renegade. Mm-mm-mm. Ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum. I don't need it. I don't. I don't know. I'm gonna. That should be enough. That should be enough. Let's go. Oh shit. Yo, while you tell me this, but you're so right about the hero thing though. That motherfucker, I have so many of this shit. Fucking hell. So sick of it. Ooh. Well, damn. Hell yeah. Now I have money. I have 200K. Well, that's not rich at all, but like, that means that I can do the big one. I can do the gold one. Me happy. Oh, shit. 1 sec. I'll be right back. I forgot to close my window and it's cold as fuck. I mean, it's Canada. It's already getting cold here. Well, of course it is. We're fucking we're like in December right now. Still.
Investors nervous. Brokers in position. The bell about to ring. This is the index. An eruption of chaos on the trading floor. Lots of investors on the floor today. Points in the open. Investors are eyeing those dropped points. Shocking turn of events! Appropriate expression!
I feel boosted.
Brokers holding many points look like shiny bait. Investors are eyeing those dropped points. Them taking big hits on the index.
Making money in this game is so redundant, but I need money. I really don't like Index. It's boring. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh my god, no. Give me mana, bitch. What the fuck? Blazing, you have never experienced snow? Where do you live? In the Caribbean?
Holding lots of points is dangerous and thrilling. Index points up for grabs. Index points up for grabs. Index points up for grabs. Death taking big hits on the index. Points in the open.
I'm just getting satisfied to the weekend. You like 9 to 5, I'm the weekend. Oh no.
Points in the open.
Making lose the you taking this private and sending my way.
More points in the vault.
Brooker, you need to turn this around. Your livelihood and life depend on it.
Investors are eyeing those dropped points. Bad day for Annual and his investors. The index is up. Investors are eyeing those dropped points.
I don't even know where to put those stem points. Oh, I'm dumb. It's where the thing is yellow.
Investors are eyeing those dropped points. More points in the vault. Investors are eyeing those dropped points.
All right.
Points in the open.
I drop a flower. I need to go pee real quick.
With a bucket load of index points. Will they make it to the vault?
Come on, Broken. How long are you going to let them do this to you?
Broker down. Big capitalization for Annual Corp. Brokers holding many points look like shiny bait. Shares soar on that brutal capitalization. Investors are eyeing those dropped points. The index is up. Investors are eyeing those dropped points. Points in the bank mean credits in the pocket. Points in the open. Index points up for grabs. 10-0 rally on the index. Dramatic. Watch this broker with a bucket load of index points. Will they make it to the vault? Points in the open. What a transaction! Points in the open. Brokers holding many points look like shiny bait. Investors are eyeing those dropped points. That broker wants
Shit. My bad.
the bonus. Broker down.
Ooh. Okay.
Points in the open.
What the fuck?
Brokers holding many points look like shiny bait. Investors smiling on that capitalization. Investors are eyeing those dropped points. Index points up for grabs. Points in the open. The index is up. Index points up for grabs. Index points up for grabs. Brokers holding many points look like shiny bait. Points in the open. Points in the open. Points in the bank mean credits in the pocket. Come on, broker. How long are you going to let them do this to you? Points in the open.
It's so easy to do this shit. Ugh.
Please to turn this around. Your livelihood and life depend on it. Index points up for grabs. Watch this broker with a bucket load of index points. Will they make it to the vault? Index points up for grabs. Holding lots of points is dangerous and thrilling. Investors are eyeing those dropped points. Broker down. Annual Corp is working its way out of debt. Index points up for grabs. Brokers holding many points look like shiny bait.
Index. I need to go back to my usual grind and steaming out.
Index points up for grabs. Index points up for grabs. Holding lots of points is dangerous and thrilling. Index points up for grabs. It's a hostile market for Annual Corp. Capitalization. Investors are eyeing those dropped points. Carnage. Points everywhere. Wonderful.
Gosh darn it.
All eyes on that market upset. Tenno rally on the index. Dramatic.
I lost all my points. Ah.
Broker down. Restrained enthusiasm for that capitalization. Investors are eyeing those dropped points.
Woo! Woo!
Dropped points. Points in the bank.
I almost died.
Credits in the pocket. What a transaction. Investors are eyeing those dropped points. That's brokers in the red. Lots of investors on the floor today. Big capitalization for Annual
There you go. Oh shit.
Annual Corp on the comeback! Eyes on Broker with many points. Risky move. Broker down. Investors are eyeing those dropped points. Capitalization's trending up. Investors are eyeing those dropped points.
Brokers, you need to turn this around. Your livelihood and life depend on it.
Broker down. Watch this broker with a fucking load of index points. Will they make it to the ball? Investors
Woo! Okay.
smiling on that capitalization.
Yay! Okay, let's see how much money I got. 2 mil.
Operator, your inbox exists in a non-zero state. Would you care to check your mail?
Check. Passage visa, check. Hull integrity.
Give you more days to get some credit. Aww.
Negligible.
Thank you, Nagato.
Punch, Captain.
It's appreciated. I mean, I do have 2 mil now, so that technically should last me. Like, I don't think I have enough endo to max out any mods at the moment, so yeah, I think I should be fine. What the fucking hell? I think my cat peed again. Ugh.
Do you remember the old war, Operator? Ordis seems to have misplaced those memories.
All right. Credit, you should credit. Trust me, I had 45 mil. Okay. No. I'm not gonna do that tonight because I need to finish my Duviri circuit before it reset, and I also need to find a way to finish
Always a
all of
pleasure.
those before they reset as well. So,
That's all we have time for.
but I will definitely, especially because you gave me an extension, I'm gonna be able to like do more index tomorrow or some shit. But 2 mil should last me at least a day or two. You know what I mean? Like it's mostly a mod thing, and yeah. Oh my god, I can't stand my cat. The smell is killing me. Like holy shit, I don't understand why he smells this insane when he piss. It kills my nose. It kills my nose. Fuck. Maybe I need to like not just like empty the litter, but I need to clean the whole litter probably. Because I cannot survive this shit. It's killing me. Alright. I this one should be around anytime soon, I think. What should be around anytime soon? Also, give me a sec. I need to like put some perfume or some shit. I'm dying. Fuck. The Nagato, are you talking about the the message that you sent me before? Oh. All right. Yeah, it's been a while since I used Portilla. But I fucking love this weapon. Oh, I need to level it. I mean, I know there's an event affinity booster, but I didn't see any event credit booster. So no, I didn't. No. Um. Am I back? It already come with viral with wait the toxin. Oh, that's what you were saying. Okay. All right. Well, honestly, that's cool. I just. Oh yeah, there you go. Now that makes more sense. Damn, that weapon needs way more forma. Holy fuck. I really think my cat is gonna kill me. That smell is like the worst shit. I can't deal with it. Fuck. Even when the window open. I think I'm gonna close the door. Better. Holy shit. When you have that, you stack booster on top. One round payoff is like, wow. Damn. Okay. That's pretty impressive. While invisible? What the fuck? Nah. Nah. That's a lot. Absolutely not. Oh my god, I hate these challenge. They all suck. Fuck. Really? I mean, I am impressed. All right. All right, Yahali. Yep, I'm already out of endo. Mm. Yeah, but it's mostly because I had to uh I had to open, oh my god, that's a pretty big difference. I had to open a window because of my cats just smelling like death. That's why. I can't really catch a break. That motherfucker just smells so bad. Wait, what? Okay then. Oh, it's status. There you go. Status damage on melee kill. Hmm. Right. Oh, I mean, it's just that it's so boring staying at the same spot. Uh, like I don't do index because it's just so boring and repetitive. I do it once in a while when I'm desperate for cash, but other than that, it's so boring. I can't. Okay, I'm gonna try that shit. Although I feel like I feel like that's fucking 16. What do you mean, bitch? I want to try something. Hi, Bunmon Pierce. Right around the higher level of the enemy. Yeah. So I guess it's not worth it to stay too long. You can just do like a few rounds and reset. That's probably better. Where is that place that people go to test their weapons and shit? 'Cause I want to test my thing. God damn, I need endo. Fucking hell. I need endo so bad. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, you don't need to stay too long. So, yeah, that makes sense. That sounds good to me. All right. Damn, that's all I get. Need more than that. But no. This is so tedious. But I need endo so badly. It's hectic when you're gonna take your mag to kill one. Yeah. The what? Oh, the Void Trader? Yes, I did. I have visited him. And I bought... I don't remember. Oh, yeah, I bought a resource booster from Barrow. That's what I got. Oh, wait. What is the Umbral again? Ability Strength. Alright. And health. Oh, wait. I don't have special mod for yet, really. I wonder what they are. Right, anyway. I'm gonna try that shit.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend
Za, what is Za again?
while I break into the network. Be prepared for.
Is that a weapon? Oh, I think I have something like that. Oops. Oh my god, what the fuck? Stop falling! What is happening? That is crazy. Maybe this is not the best place to use that damn thing. Because I keep falling below. It's annoying. Oh yeah. And Arcane you need for it to be powerful. Don't forget the Arcane Wake weekly. I just went there yesterday and it reset like tomorrow or something. What is the Iron Wake weekly? I know that I have to finish the Duviri circuit. That's what I'm gonna do right after this. I'm gonna finish the Duviri circuit because I haven't. I have so much to do. I know you can't hear the game audio. It's because I have to put. I'm gonna. I have to put something in the back that actually interests me. Ah, okay. I thought it was on me. Okay, wait a minute. So what you're saying is I think I have the ZA, by the way. I'm pretty sure I have that thing. Like for real. I'm very sure that I have it somewhere in my inventory. Um Iron Wake on Earth, the thing you go looking for? Huh? I don't think I go looking for anything on Earth. Like I don't do like I don't do any bounty. I should do bounty on like all the open world thing, but I couldn't be bothered to for the moment. So if that's what you're talking about, I don't know what that is. And when was the thing that you can buy with the ribbon sliver? And what do you buy with the ribbon sliver? I think I went there once. Oh, it's over. Uh, I'm so behind. Sorry, people. I'm distracted. All right. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. The shit that I don't care about, but I should care about, but I don't because I hate doing Riven. I don't do the Riven mission. They're all pain in the ass. I prefer to wait and get the Riven mod reader thing from Teshin. That's cool. I like that. Everything else, no ma'am. No ma'am. Yes, Zed, sorry, the delay on YouTube is extreme compared to Twitch. Sorry about that. I don't know why, but yeah. Get it? Stack what? The ribbon? Because okay, wait.
This is the
Alright. My bad. I have to
My dog looks like he's been punched.
shut up. Sorry, I'm talking to my YouTube. I have to set my shit so that I stay awake. There you go. There you go. Ha. Okay. So you say I should stack the ribbon, and because even though I don't do any of them, I guess eventually they're gonna come in handy. Is that what you're saying? If they had ribbon mods for Warframe, I would die happy. I don't think I would be happier if they had it for Warframe, just because the mission to crack them would still be a pain in the ass. You know what I mean? Like, the mission to open these ribbon mod is why I don't care about ribbon mods. Oh wait, that's an exterminate? I thought it was like a bus thing. Wrong direction. $20p to unlock it. What? 20 platinum to unlock Riven mod? Wait, if you have platinum, you can unlock Riven mod? I need to farm platinum then. That would solve my issue. Yeah, they do sell. I know some people who sell like some specific Riven mod for like a lot of platinum. Woo! Okay, you know what? Maybe farming platinum is not that boring after all. Ooh, na, 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 na. Yeah. Rescue mission. Gotta roll Riven, huh? Well, I don't know about the God roll because I have shit RNG, but just the fact that you can open Riven mod with platinum is amazing to hear. What the fuck? That bitch just disappeared, huh? Oh, there. Wait, what? Is it like under? Oh yeah, I think it's under. There you go. Nope. There you go. What is a legendary core? Woo! Yes! A Ayaten sculptor! Yes! I need that shit. Woohoo! Hell yeah. Give it to me, daddy. Uh-uh. Good job, team. Now I have more endo. Yay. That's fantastic. All right. And now the time has come for my dream to be heard. Did you know that Nyx and Trinity are getting a rework soon? Ooh, nice. Legendary Core is a free mod upgrade. A free mod upgrade. Oh yeah, I think I've seen this shit before. And Element, no, I didn't know. What is that? I mean, what kind of rework? I'm maxing out a prime mod, paying no credit or endo. Oh. Wow. Yeah, that sounds pretty OP. Hmm. Wait one sec. I gotta close my window before my entire apartment freeze over. Ugh, I even got a snack. There you go. Now I have Nutella. Mmm. Yes. Tell me, Element. Although I don't even use these frame. Yeah, I don't use any of them. I think I have them though. But I wouldn't be able to tell you what they do. They're not part of like the frame that I care about. Mm. Mm. All right. Nova. Who's that? Mag. Sahin. What does that guy do again? I think she's super cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take her. Sure. Why not? And oh, it's tricks. I don't know. I don't really care. And all right, I'm ready. Everybody ready? All right, let's go. Holy shit. Oh, okay. I need to put some down somewhere so it doesn't fall on the ground. All right, time to focus. Wait, actually. Ah! I just want to go at the top in peace. Can I stay there? No, I can't. God damn it. The thing that I hate about this place is that I can never just do my decree in peace, bitch. They always have to bother me. All right. Whew. Sheesh. I also kind of tend to forget what I can do with this frame. I need to use her more. Are you serious? What the fuck? He was about to die, and now I'm the one about to die. Huh? Where are these looting? Oh, that's true. 2 out of 3. Wait, is that one of them? Yes, I found the last one. Woohoo! Oh, oh, you got it. Why do I feel like I'm made out of paper though? I don't appreciate that. I won't have enough. Oh, oh, okay, yeah. There you go. What level are they? What level are what level are what? Ah, what the fuck? What where the hell did I jump? Alright. Oh, we did it. Cool, cool, cool. Learned a while ago 2 things. One, most critical top favorite game is Warframe. Really? You know esports champion named Faker? South Korean dude? No, I do not. Mm, so how far are you in Warframe? I am 23. Oh my god. I'm so weak. I get shot and I die. Maybe that was not the best frame to take. Oh hell yeah, multi-shot. Mm, absolutely not. Every attack do like that. Uh, cool. All right. Oh my gosh. The world champion for League of Legends plays Warframe in his spare time because, and I quote, "It's just fun." It is fun. He's right. He's spitting. Oh, we need electricity now. Oh, and we got it. Warframe is a game for a lifetime. Don't see myself stop playing Warframe. I mean, yeah, I play Warframe. Like, what I like is also that because I like playing other games too, obviously. But what I did with Warframe is I played a lot of Warframe and then I took a several months break to play other game. And then I went back to Warframe. And eventually I'm gonna take another break to play other game, and then I'm gonna come back to Warframe. Oh, oops, this one is full. All right. We're done. And too much of anything isn't good. You get burned out. Exactly. That's exactly that. This is precisely why all this is adamant about reminding the predator to take time to himself. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You can't play one game forever. Obviously, you need. Oop! Woo! There you go. Now he's gonna go, and we move on. Another one bites the dust. Oop, oop. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. No damage. All right. God damn it. Oh, we did it. Okay, cool. Somebody did it. Thought I missed it. Ever saw that movie Ready Player One? Yes, I did. I liked it. I had the book, but I lost it. You have to kill small enemy first, then Jekyll. Huh? You have to kill small enemy first? Where? Oh, there's... Oh, that's the bone dude ability. Huh? Oh. Wow. Oh well. At least it's over. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, and they found all three of them. Cool. Oh my god. Who ripped the Lancer? Well, I do 0 damage, so I guess I'm gonna leave it here. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm dying. Again. Where does mana that I saw? Oh. Ah! Oops. I low-key regret choosing this frame. I should have went with mag. I feel like I'm made of paper with this beach. Get that by proves that they accurately capture the vibe of 92 songs so far. Oh my god. No! I can't multitask. $40 left. All I want to do is survive, really. At this point. Leave me alone. I said, leave me alone. You too. These horses are so cool. They're so dependable. In doubt, just summon the horse. The horse will never disappoint you. How to ruin the mood. Mention Jamie Oliver's cooking. It sounds random because it is. Jamie Oliver? Who's Jamie Oliver? Am I supposed to know who that is? Ah, he saw it. And we got it. I kind of want this one, but this one is really good though. Like, especially when paired with another one that I have in mind. All right. Man, these weapons are doing 0 damage. What a shame. Hey, Fuyo. No such thing as no place for MSG. Nephew Jamie, not good. Oh, that dude. Yeah. Metal fork in the cast iron skillet. That sounds taboo, but I'm sure that I probably did that once too in my life because I don't really cook. Lol. So, it is what it is. You feel me? I'm a sinner. Yeah, I know. I know. I've been a sinner most of my life. I mean, I'm a very ungodly woman. I've already made peace with the fact that me and Satan, we BFF now. Oh, admire comment déteste sourire collé aux lèvres. Ah, ah, ah. I didn't put such a thing on the internet. Of course, no. Why would I put my L on the internet? Oh my god, really, girl? Oh, that's a. Yeah, it's one of those. Oh, ooh, wait. Wait, every color. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I prefer this one. There you go. Now I can outrun my haters. That's what I'm talking about. All of y'all fuck off. Thanks for the battery. No, you can fuck off too. Left today, left today, left today. Da 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 bum 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 ba ba da dum bum bum. Love, love me. No, wait a minute. Oh. Hi, Omoicon. Aren't we all sinners? Rival Satan? No, why would I rival Satan? I want to be pal with him so that, once I make it to hell, I don't suffer too much. Like, hello, you gotta make these kind of people your friends. I mean, I jump into the void of nothingness a lot in this game, unfortunately. It's very weird how sometimes it's fine and then other time I'm like, that's not how this jump was supposed to go. What the fuck? Oh shit. There's a bit too many of them now. But it's fine, I guess. Love, love me. It's fine. We have more cooking. We just need to focus on C, and we're gonna be A. Oh, there you go. We Gucci. Hit that in Carmen? Huh? Oh yeah, yeah. I'm farming in Carnan. Oh, nice. I did a Noha night shit. Love that. Love that for me. Oh, and please statistics if they have chance to spread them. Mm. On critical of the game, my attack speed. Oh my god, go away. God, I love being fast. Alright. Alright. Enemy kill. Okay, that's an exterminate. Bye, bitch. Where am I? Mm, mm. Do, do, do. Bum, bum, bum. Da, 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 da. Where are these motherfuckers? Ah. Cool. Weapon, the online tour have been delayed till 25. What is Coda weapon? When y'all reach in hell, it's a whole different story because Satan is in charge of hell. Yeah, that's why I'm being friend. I'm making friend with Satan. You feel me? Like me and Satan, we Gucci, we good. Like I already got a condo down there. Like we chilling. You feel me? No. All right. Hmm. Woo. Let's do this again. All right. Woo. Boom. And I'm full. And cool. Read it again. Read what again? Well, y'all reaching hell. It's a different story because Satan is in charge of hell. Open infested leech weapon similar to the okay. I'm honestly extremely excited for Site 09 to upcoming Warframe. This passive just makes everything opaque. Oh. Oh. All right. What do we need? Fire and this. Okay. And where the fuck is that thing though? Oh, here. Ooh, did I just hit for 11 million, bitch? What's that? Probably not, because that would be ridiculous. Oh no, I died. Thank you. Oh, okay. What the fuck? And we did it. All right. Yay. Huh, huh. And I made it. Sniper are so useless in Warframe except for Eidolon hunting. Woohoo! I suicided myself for a good cause. I got the last one. That's too much shit to read, but that sounds good. Where you going? What? Up to 2 hours. What is SP again? Still bad survival? Woo! Have fun, Nagato. 2 hours though. Damn. But you know what I need to do for 2 hours? Cryotics. Oh my god. I need to farm cryotics so badly. Like I need so much cryotic. I hate it. Let's see ya, Nagato. Take care of yourself. Wait, what the fuck? I guess somebody did it. Because I could not reach there. Yay. Cool. Another one bites the dust. Bum, bum, bum. Another one bites the dust. And another one go. Another one bites the dust. All right. This fucking cat. I swear to God. Uh, are you in the fucking... Are you for real? Oh no, you're there. Okay, good. I want to hear you. I thought you were in the wardrobe that I just closed. Hey, don't. Ooh. Oh my God. Mm, mm. Hey. As long as you don't start fucking up my feet with your claw, we're good. Hey, stop! Fucking hell, Tito. You know I don't like when you do that. God damn, you're annoying.
System in America, guys. 18 years old, about to graduate high school. I don't know the difference between a circle and an uncircled. Expert in
Ruling grant, ammo efficiency.
For the fifth time, it's your boy Sean.
What is up, Wikimaniacs? Welcome back to Reddit on Wiki, where we scour Reddit in search of some of the wildest stories the internet has to offer. My name is Josh Shell, and back at it again are my co-hosts, John Consignato and Sean Salvino. What's up, boys?
All right.
Look at that Chris
Still,
Evans in the house
get that.
today.
I know, sharp cut.
Yeah, I had to trying to keep up with Sean. He's looking too fly on the show, so
He's
I
trying to
gotta
get
try
his
and-
title of Thirst Trap back. That's what
There you go.
I'm gonna have to
Go
fight
play
for
in
it.
the living room.
No.
I don't like being not the handsomest guy in this trio.
Yeah,
Guys, we're all equally handsome. We're all equally handsome.
Says
Say
the
it
most
every
handsome
time.
guy.
Yeah, says the most handsome guy.
First
Yeah,
he
look
takes
at my
that title
hairline.
from me, and then he takes Am I the Asshole from me last week.
What a dick.
Ridiculous.
Hey,
Just kidding, Sean. We love you. Please, let's not start this way. Let's not start this way, guys. Come on.
I was doing you a service.
Yeah,
You could've
I
talked.
appreciate it. I appreciated it, Sean. You did an excellent job covering for me last week.
Yes.
I did my best. I tried.
You did phenomenal, my guy.
I am still recovering. It's been like a goddamn week and a half long process.
Holy.
I don't know what it is, but
Got like bronchitis, strep throat. What you got?
I think it could have been strep throat now that I'm looking back on it, but
jeez,
I did not go to the doctors. I should have.
Ooh.
It's my own fault. But anyway, enough about me. Let's get into some of the assholes.
Let's do it.
On today's episode, we have a husband with too many chores, a mom
Asshole.
teaches her kids how to address someone, a girlfriend has an embarrassing costume, a mother-in-law.
I wanted to read that one. Oh man, I love when you pick the ones that I see ahead of time.
I'm like
ooh.
4 for 4 now.
I
At least
know.
episodes where you wanted to read one.
You wanted to
so
read
this
them?
is good.
I would just skip through it, dude. I'm just like, you know what? I don't even want to read anything.
Well, I see this. I see the title, and I'm like, oh, that sounds intriguing.
Yeah. We have a mother-in-law who insists Opie's daughter doesn't have a real vagina.
Asshole.
And we cap off the episode with a girlfriend who starts losing her mind. So I'm only doing 5 today because that last one is very long, but it also
Are there
got
bed bugs again?
Yeah, I was about to ask. Has she checked her bed?
She's hallucinating off the bed bugs.
Oh my
No,
gosh.
I'll spoil it a little bit. It does not have to do with bed bugs.
Damn.
But that one had a ton of impressions on our subreddit. I think almost like 250,000 impressions. So
Whoa.
figured we had to do it.
Dang.
So then after that, for the patrons, we have the exclusive stories with a classmate who fakes a seizure and
Asshole.
an OP scares their coworker along with an update. And both those stories are submitted.
We love
by
updates.
Turtles and Minscore. So you know they're going to be good.
Uh-oh. Let's do this.
So if you want to hear those 2 stories and get ad-free episodes, head on over to patreon.com/Cultivate Podcast Network and sign up today. Boys, are we ready to hop into the stories?
Let's do it.
Let's hop into some assholes today already.
Whoa.
No.
Damn it.
Maybe? Yeah.
Let's.
You gotta go like that, you know what I'm saying? Oh no, I take it back. Not the twisting motion.
Oh,
like,
dear.
yeah.
Holy. Hopefully
Man.
YouTube doesn't get that and keeps us
Well.
monetized. So
It's been what? It's been 4 minutes, 5 minutes, maybe. I think we'll be all right.
Speaking of
Yeah, we'll be-
monetization, do we not? Is asshole not a bad word? That's okay. It's just the hard F.
weird. YouTube's weird. Certain words they don't like. I don't know. They've never.
Maybe
claimed
it's
us
because it's
on-
a pop culture thing already. That's why.
Oh,
That's what I'm
maybe.
Because
thinking.
there's a lot of Am I the Asshole channels too, so I don't see them getting in trouble for that.
Exactly.
Yeah, there are some channels with just "Am I the asshole" in the title. It's like,
In the title.
True.
yeah, I'm like
Yeah.
bold, but it's working. So who's to argue with
Maybe
that?
we should start.
Let's avoid it just in case.
True.
All right, so let's start with the first story, and this one's cross-posted by Thanos was right 96.
Again,
Am I the asshole?
Thanos was right.
He was. I think you've made that joke before.
I know. That's why I said again.
No, literally
okay.
every time that we use Thanos is right. Jonathan.
I say it.
He was right.
So, am I the asshole for not keeping up with my wife's cleaning demands?
Yes.
Probably.
I'm torn. I gotta
John's
go
thinking.
opposite.
You're gonna go opposite. Okay.
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
Maybe sometimes the demand is too high.
Oh, okay. You're thinking like,
I
well, I
don't
don't know.
know.
What would be a
They
high
expect-
demand?
maybe they
Stereotypically speaking,
maybe they
it's
expect
probably very
perfection.
basic.
Mm,
You see, I didn't use it.
you didn't.
Wow.
I don't know. We'll
Wow.
see. We'll see.
Is this
I
reverse
gotta go
psychology
opposite because
working
Sean
on
said.
me? Do I want you to say it?
Wait, what?
Do you want me to say it?
I'm
Come
more than
on.
happy to say it. I'm conflicted, but I will say, statistic-wise, I feel like
What the fuck?
You know, no disrespect to our gender, but maybe a little disrespect. I feel like on average, we're probably a little bit dirtier. And I will say, you know,
That is true.
Yeah.
I
High
feel like
action
math
movie
would work out for
FR.
me that this guy's just not pulling his
How
weight.
are
We'll
you?
see.
I also
Okay.
think that this man is not doing
I
enough
just
in the
gotta go
house.
opposite your way, but
I mean, you don't have to, but
don't
I
have
guess
to. No
yeah,
one's
but you kind of made it
demanding.
a bit now. All right.
that was my bit last week. Okay.
Well, you know what? It's still AIPI month, all right? So I'm stealing your
Wow.
shit.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Just take over the
Josh really
script
tried
again.
to get a haircut to make us forget that it was our month over here.
Seriously, trying to
Trying to steal the
distract the
shine
people
during our month, Josh.
How dare you?
My bad. My bad. I'll wear a mask of some sort. Just
Just getting
just cover
more
my
and more
face.
attention, huh?
Wear this mask that you got me for my birthday.
Oh
Does
yeah.
it fit, by the way?
Hell no, my head's too big, bro.
Damn it.
God damn it.
Yeah,
Put it
big
on
ass
Chloe.
head. I gotta buy a little mannequin head.
Yeah, we made sure to get a man's, a man size, not a child
Dude,
size.
this dome, gigantic, bro.
Well, what's your fitted cap
It's
size?
filled with filth and other shit. What?
What's your fitted cap size?
Whatever. I don't even know.
Okay.
I haven't worn like a fitted hat in forever, so I don't know.
I was gonna say that's good to. But she is so angry. I almost feel like I'm the crazy one. I'll provide some context. I married my wife.
What did you do? Why is she angry?
I have forever, so yeah. Damn. Okay.
All right, let's hop into the story and see if this husband is an asshole. So, I had a major fight with my wife a few hours ago, and I think strongly I'm in the right. But she is so angry, I almost feel like I'm the crazy one. I'll provide some context. I married my wife 3 years ago, but we have been together for 6.
Oh shit.
One important thing to
Let-
note is that she is extremely clean. I regret not moving in
Huh.
together until we married because while I knew
Oh, well.
she was clean, I didn't know the full extent. Let this be a lesson to live with your partner before marriage. So right off the bat, it sounds like he regrets
Living with your
marriage.
you were not living with your partner
Altogether.
before
He
marriage.
just wishes he had like time to get used to it before marriage. I don't
I
know.
want
guess
to
it's been
know
3
what
years though,
everyone's
right?
quirks is.
Yeah,
I don't
but it's
know.
been 3
Yeah,
years. You think
maybe.
he'd be used to it?
Yeah, I think you're right. It does sound like
He's for
regretting
fucking real
his
right now.
marriage altogether.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
that's wild. Or being clean. That's extreme, I think. But she is the reason why our house looks like a model home. She hates dishes in the sink. Well, I'm content to let them sit there for a couple days. She spends her days off scrubbing bathrooms because, in her mind, they should be cleaned weekly. She doesn't let me bring my shoes inside and insists I
feeling
shower.
right. I'm feeling right.
Insists I shower immediately when I get home before lying in bed. There are a million more things, but hopefully you get the idea.
I mean, showering before bed,
would
I
say
can
the only weird
understand.
one is the showering in bed before you get into bed. I don't.
I
know
still
if that's
think
mandatory.
this sounds like an extreme form of cleanliness, though. So
Honestly,
ones
I
don't
don't
seem
think
that
it's
bad.
that crazy.
I don't think it's crazy at
Dishes
all.
in the house, normal for an Asian household.
And Canadians.
Bathrooms on the weekly.
the dishes was wild.
A couple days in the dishes is
It's
wild.
wild.
Yeah.
Don't leave
Wait.
dishes there. For,
Wait, wild on her part for wanting it clean?
wild
or
on his part that he
No,
leaves
on his
it
Oh,
for
part.
okay.
a
I thought
couple
you were
days.
saying
I'm like,
OP was wild. I was like,
Nah,
no, a
fuck
couple days.
that.
You trying to get roaches?
That's like a college house.
Is that you?
Yeah. I feel like so far her demands are fine. I feel like
Yeah.
the shower thing, demanding the shower,
A little weird.
I wouldn't say crazy though. 'Cause,
It's not crazy. I get it.
'cause you
Why
know
would
where,
you go in bed
like,
dirty?
I learned this after being married, but like outside clothes should not go in the bed for sure.
Ew.
Fair enough.
So like you can't just like wear jeans and then hop in bed with your jeans.
Why would you do that?
Hell nah.
I used to be a dirty single man and not care. Like right after work, I'd like just bam, hop in bed, play PlayStation, and then I learned, that's not clean. And she's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, all the places I sit, just exist in, probably should not be welcomed into the bed. So
That's fair.
showering
I just-
beforehand, I feel like if you are wearing pants and long sleeves all day and then you get into bed, you're mostly clean. I don't know.
Yeah. Might be a little sweaty, I guess. That's the only thing. But
Just take a fucking
I'm a morning
shower. Is
shower,
it that
that's why I think
hard?
it's weird. I prefer showering in the morning to wake me up.
I mean, I
You
do
you
shower in the
have a
morning, but I do
shower.
understand people who prefer to shower at night.
Anyway, that was just that's kind of the preface. So this all didn't start hurting our marriage until we had kids. We have a 2-year-old and a 1-year-old. I'm a stay-at-home dad. I left work when our youngest was born, and that is when our disagreement on how to clean the home started.
Uh-oh.
She expects me to do most of the chores now when it used to be primarily her. And I wouldn't mind if they were reasonable. She wants the kids to have a bath every day, and I think every 1 to 3 days is fine. She wants all the toys put away by the end of the day, and I think there's no point when it'll be a mess again. She wants the dishes done daily, and she wants all the house bedding washed weekly. She wants me to vacuum weekly. She wants me to mop every 3 to 4 days, since her logic is the kids spend a lot of the time playing on the floor. They will not be sick or hurt if I mop every 2 weeks, though. Because I don't play along with most of her demands, she ends up being the one to do most of the housework when she gets home.
Nah, fuck this, man.
She works.
You want to
40
clean
to
your
80
kids
hours
every
a
2-3 days?
So it is a lot, but she does it to herself. I feel I do what is reasonable.
I've been there. It's not fun.
No. This all built up to today. She got home and saw I hadn't washed the dishes yet, and there was still grease and some food in the pans on the countertop. Also, I hadn't brought in the trash cans from the previous 2 days when they were emptied. She flew off the handle, calling me lazy and a slob. She said she would like for me to return to work since in her eyes, I'm doing a poor job and using the money to hire a weekly housekeeper and a nanny who wouldn't leave the kids in their PJs all day. I got pissed and told her that she is crazy and she works herself up over small things, and I will not be leaving my kids with a stranger. She packed up a bag for herself and our babies and headed to her mom's house. I'm furious. Am I the asshole?
Yes!
This one's kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I was gonna say they both suck.
No, he sucked most.
He sucks like for real. Like
he's the asshole.
I think he's lazy.
He's not great.
But blowing up,
lazy.
But blowing up on a partner. Had this been on the other way around, we would say it.
That's what I'm saying. Like if this
No,
was a
that's
man
nah.
expecting the mother to clean and do all the chores, I think we'd be like, oh, he shouldn't be yelling at her. But roles reversed.
Yeah, but
it's a man staying home.
But she's made these asks like
She repeatedly asked him to do the bare minimum.
But like I could see her flipping if they were single. Like or they didn't have any children. But having children, that's a full-time job as it is. And flipping on your husband for like those standards.
But she was doing it when she was at home, so why can't he?
Wife, we would be flaming his ass to death.
But then again, is he taking care of the kids completely if they're still in their PJs?
Like, hello?
I would, if he's taking care of the kids, then yes, that's a full-time job. Like, it'd be hard to get all those things in on top of taking care of the kids. But if the kids are still in their PJs and, and stuff, then you got to wonder if how well he's doing at taking care of the kids.
Yeah, and like dishes.
Oh shit! I wanted that one.
That's slob as fuck. Like, don't get me wrong, that is disgusting.
Lazy. That's lazy,
Right.
and like,
Oh.
I don't know. You could maybe negotiate the mopping and stuff like that, but like,
yeah,
absolutely, like vacuuming and stuff like that is needed, especially when you have kids in the house all day.
Facts.
Yeah, I think for sure that they should get a maid service.
Maid.
I mean, that's extra money that they shouldn't have to spend.
Like letting a nanny come take care of the kids, which is, I understand. I know some,
That's fair, yeah.
That's fair.
He's at home all day.
In all honesty, it's hard to give full judgment on this without like us not having kids.
Uh-huh.
Yes. But I
he
feel
sucks
like,
the most. Don't get me wrong. Like, but
no,
he sucks
he's
a little bit too.
Yeah, she's working 80 hours. Like, especially because it's not like she's just foregoing the chores. Like, she's working the 80 hours.
Exactly, and then she comes home and she still has to do the chores.
Like, there's
Come
gotta be
on.
some sort of compromise over there, and it sounds like you're just
Yeah,
like,
it
oh,
sounds
it is
like
what
she's
it
doing
is.
a lot of the work is kind of what I'm at, where it's like she's clearly like fed up with him because she's cleaning when on her days
Understandably
off
so.
and when she gets home from work, and like that can be annoying. I get that.
Yeah.
So I understand why she blew up at him
Bro.
personally, and like I don't think her at saying like, hey, either get a job or like start, picking up around the house, like that's a fair ask, I think.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm going. He's the full asshole, and she's fine. I
I'm
don't
with
think she
you.
did anything wrong.
I'm just like 25%. He should get some slack because he's taking care of the kids. But again, we don't know how well he's doing if the kids are still in their PJs.
Yeah.
And he wants to wash them every
It's
2-3
give or take.
days.
That's like the one fact we know about him so far.
Oh my
the kids
God.
are
Yeah.
still in their PJs. He could be doing a great job otherwise, playing with them, teaching them, all that
It
stuff.
doesn't sound like he's doing much. I ain't gonna lie.
On and sits there.
Dude, such a good show.
Yeah.
I could watch Bluey by myself.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm going 90% like he sucks and 10% she kind of sucks. Because I don't know. Like, I feel like both of them needs to have that conversation where there's a compromise between her standards of clean and his standards of clean, and they need to meet halfway there.
I mean, his compromise are terrible.
Is an unrealistic.
I don't think they can compromise.
Can never meet
They're
it,
too different.
There's gonna be a resentment that's gonna grow like between them two.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sort of with you. I feel
Oh
like
shit! What
the
the fuck?
compromise shouldn't be in like what they find clean. I feel like what she
Mhm.
finds clean is acceptable. They need to come to a compromise of like what chores they can each do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Find something that you're both great at, so that way, like that could be done the way you want it done.
Yeah, I don't know what he's good at.
I mean, what is he good at? Because otherwise, she's gonna end up having to do everything
For
again.
sure, not one.
Maybe he should go to work.
He should go back to work.
A good job, but I do have a Wikimaniac comment here that I think encapsulated most of the Wikimaniac's comments on the post. So this one comes from Miyuki _M. They say, guys like this are why so many women are happier being single. After all the comments, he still characterizes it as helping more around the house in his edit. Oh yeah, sorry. He says,
oh, he has some edits.
just one edit. It says, so I'm the asshole. The common belief is I need to help more around the house. I'll see what I could do and apologize to my wife. Thanks. So continuing
I'll see
on.
what I can do.
I'll see what I can
Oh my
do.
god, what the fuck am I dying? What is
He still
happening?
characterizes it as helping more around the house in his edit, as opposed to acknowledging that he's fucking nasty. He clearly doesn't see it as his
He is
job to
gross.
share the responsibility for maintaining his own damn house. This in spite of being a stay-at-home dad. So that was kind of the general consensus.
That's fair.
Yeah, I think it is fair. Yeah, just like she pushed a baby out and then went to work. That sounds of it fairly soon after.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that makes my beginning argument a little bit invalid because what do you call it? If the mom is
if
a
you
stay-at-home,
flip it, yeah.
If you flip it, then it should be the same. No, yeah, it shouldn't be exactly the same because you at the end of the day you didn't push a baby out, which is
So
And he doesn't have to deal with the postpartum shit that come with pushing a baby out of your
why
vagina.
She chooses to work 80 hours a week by her choice. Is that what I heard?
That's what he frames it as, but I don't know whether it's like
Hey,
sometimes her
you'd be
job.
surprised. Some people are workaholics. It's
That is
a
true.
bad thing.
Yeah, So I definitely think with the context given, he's the asshole in my mind. If there was more context around like maybe she chooses to stay at work more and like avoid the housework.
She don't wanna
Maybe they
work
need the
more.
money.
That's neglecting her kids, and essentially.
Right, but this is like extrapolating, and we don't know for sure. So
I would
there's a
say if she's
potential.
coming home and cleaning after it,
Bruh.
she's not working 80 hours by choice.
Yeah, that's also what I'm thinking. But
That's how I would assume it.
Yeah.
But again, all assumptions.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that's 100%. But yeah, Reddit deemed them the asshole. So I'll.
That's fair though. To
Yeah,
be honest.
He is.
I think we're all in
Fucking
agreement
nasty ass pig.
that he's a nasty asshole. But we were just like, it's hard.
There was
being
just
We can
some
kind of see.
There were some pieces of
just a little bit of
information.
empathy.
Yeah.
I don't have any.
Okay. Well, with that, we'll head into the next post. This one was cross-posted by Phoebe the Fan, and it's, am I the asshole for telling my kids to call his friend's mom Mrs.?
Just like how we're telling you to call our parents tita.
What the? Oh my god.
The situation.
Could be that.
I mean, if you don't know his friend's mom's like what they identify as, then like insisting that they call them Mrs. could definitely make you the asshole.
Oh, I see. Fair enough. Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm conflicted. No prediction on this one.
Wow.
I don't either. I don't either. That's because actually I was gonna kind of go. I was kind of go like what Sean was saying too, but he beat me to it.
Damn. Okay. Well, I like it. I like stumping you guys. This is good. Let's hop into it.
On our month, Josh. On our month.
You guys won't believe this. He made us look stupid on our month. And got a haircut.
Not the first time.
Am I the asshole?
Absolutely.
Always. So I, 34 female, have a son who we'll call Steve, 6 male, who's friends with another boy I'll call John, who is also 6 male. Steve and John frequently play together at John's house, and usually John's father, Mike, is home because he works from home. But only sometimes is his mother, Mary, home as she works as a professor for a local university. When I went to pick up Steve from their house, he said, quote, "Bye, John. Bye, John's dad. Bye, Doc," end quote, which threw me off. I asked Steve why he called John's mom Doc, and he said that she told him to call her that instead of Miss John's mom. I told him that her asking him to call her Doc was inappropriate and to only refer to her as Miss
How is that
John's mom.
inappropriate?
No, you don't get the choice. She asked for what she'd like to be called.
Call Doc. And she deserves that title.
John's mom is Tita, okay?
There you go.
Exactly.
Thank you, Josh.
When they played again, I went to pick up Steve, and Mary met me at the door. She seemed friendly, but also told me that she preferred being called Doc because she responds to it better, as that's what her students call her, and it's what she hears most often. I told her she's being overly haughty and she's no better than anyone else for getting a degree, and then in
Okay, you're projecting, ma'am. You're projecting. Oh my god.
And that it was disrespectful to her husband for her not to use Miss insert husband's last name.
You
excuse me?
Oh my god.
She looked confused and told me that she hadn't changed her last name, so that wouldn't make sense either. I told her that it was proper for my son to use Miss insert her husband's last name so that my son wouldn't get confused. And she reiterated that under her roof, she goes by Doc by her kids' friends, and that's what she's comfortable with. And her husband is supportive as well. I just think she's being overly proud and is setting a bad example for her children.
You're setting bad example for your
Ma'am, you're gonna be ripped apart on Reddit. This is
I don't want my
ridiculous.
children exposed to, so I haven't let Stevie go back since. My husband said I may have overreacted though, so I'm now second guessing myself. Am I the asshole?
Yes!
Yeah, you are. Because now you're teaching your kid not to respect people's wishes. If someone, let's say it's another person, and they want to be preferred to be called as another name or different pronouns and all that,
Yeah.
you're teaching your kid not to respect people's wishes.
Exactly.
It's setting them up for failure.
Oh yeah. Well, success in Florida, but you know.
Oh well, you know.
Yes, Amoy-kan. I'm on the still
I'm just
path.
talking about their, their anti-trans bills and stuff like that. But
Oh yeah, they're terrible.
yeah.
Good people. There's some good people there. But
Oh, she's definitely a Republican.
just like Texas. Bad
people everywhere that have bad representation.
Yeah, but it's the same as anything else. Like a name. Like someone says, "Hey, my name is this. Can you call me this?" And you call them something else. That's going to be annoying.
Also, why would your son be confused? He already was cool with it. He was, had all the names down, still understood that Doc was his friend's mom.
Yeah.
Kid's not confused. What are you even
confusing
saying?
the kid, if anything.
Exactly.
Honestly, people like kids are born with no biases or no
Yes.
they don't give a shit.
Yes.
You tell them what
You're the one who teach them biases and shit.
They don't have any ill intent.
Nope.
And so if you teach them young, it's not going to be a confusing concept for them going forward. And yeah, I also you're going to meet people that you have to what does he do when he goes to the doctors? Does he call them Mr. or Mrs., whatever?
Fuck, we didn't find the last
Or
one.
does he call them Doc? You know what I mean?
If this kid ends up going to the military, you're gonna call like a drill sergeant Mister, boy, you gonna get fucked up if you do that.
You're on the front
It's okay,
lines
Moikan.
now, buddy.
You don't have to speak
What
French.
I'm supposed to be addressed, damn it.
I think
Yeah.
OP is very insecure about their own
Very.
standings in the world and
Yeah.
are putting like their self-worth with their job, which is not jobs are just a job.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah.
Doc just happens to be what she's used to because it's part of her job, but it's not like
And she earned that title.
also, yeah, she earned
Dead
it.
ass.
But it's like just because she wants to call herself Doc or wants, people to call her Doc, that has no effect on who you are as a person or what,
Mhm.
I don't know what you're so pressed about. It makes no
Yeah.
sense to be this hot and bothered by this.
As
OP
hottie,
tripping.
which was the
As
word that she used.
hottie and bothered.
The other thing that I found off-putting was like the definite internalized misogyny. Where
Yes.
Like you have to use your husband's last name.
Bro.
because
Yeah.
you
That
belong to
That's
her,
too.
you know what I mean?
crazy.
It's weird.
It's like no.
That's why I said she'll pick me as she's
It
pick me as
sounds
hell.
like
True.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she's just like super stuck in old-fashioned ways, or
The
like
1950s.
like had to change her name, so she's like everybody has to change their name.
Yeah. You're
Things
not
like
allowed
that.
to vote, actually. That's what.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some bullshit.
This reminds me of the your $10 rich episode today, Josh. Kind of the same. The house rules.
Yes, the entitled parents.
Wikimaniacs. If you don't know what we're talking about, sign up for Patreon.
Yes.
For rich.
That world champion tier.
The champions. Yeah. So we do have a couple Wikimaniac comments on this story. So you hear that, Papas says. There's also like mid scores in between every word, but I wasn't going to read it. So says,
You have
quote,
to.
I am so irritated I'm vibrating. Maybe send to the skies later or slide straight to hell. A PhD is not a real doctor, question mark, question mark, question mark. It's a fancy bachelor's degree, question mark. Good Lord, help me out with this one, please. And then Silent Joe 1986 says, and John will appreciate this one.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're not only the asshole, they're a gaping prolapsed asshole dipped in salt and habanero sauce.
Well, damn.
Ooh.
Low-key making me hungry.
Speaking
That
of being
does sound
hungry,
good.
Sean, we're gonna cut to an ad break and
Wow.
get yourself some HelloFresh using our coupon code
Synergy.
There we go. We'll be right back.
Nice. What's up, Wikimaniacs? You know how your boys love to talk about food, even if it involves Josh talking about taco sauce.
Hey, come on, man. Not the time.
All right, boys, be nice. But let me talk to you about HelloFresh. HelloFresh takes the hassle out of mealtime this spring by delivering pre-portioned ingredients and easy-to-prepare recipes right to your door. Skip the checkout lines and get outside in the warmer weather because HelloFresh has dinner covered.
Speaking of tacos and sauce, spend less time in the kitchen with the quick and easy meals like HelloFresh's fast and fresh pineapple chicken tacos or falafel power bowls, ready in 15 minutes or less.
And while I'm a professional at eating meals, I am a rookie when it comes to cooking. HelloFresh's foolproof recipes arrive pre-portioned and easy to prepare in just a few steps, so even I can follow it. I have a few set favorites, but by far my favorite is the miso honey glazed salmon. Ooh, delicious. The box was shipped to my door, got it out of the box, read the instructions, got to cooking, and a few minutes later, I'm rubbing my belly and doing my happy dance from all the deliciousness.
Oh.
Ooh, so Wikimaniacs, make sure to go to HelloFresh.com/Reddit
Is
on
this shit
Wiki
bugged?
50 and use the code Reddit on Wiki 50 for 50% off. Plus,
I think this shit is
the
bugged.
first box ships free.
Once again, go to HelloFresh.com/RedditOnWiki50 and use code RedditOnWiki50 for 50% off. Plus, your first box ships free.
HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit.
And we're back.
Whoa.
Hopefully, you filled your bellies and are ready for some more. What do you say? Prolapsed assholes dipped in salt and habanero hot sauce.
Jesus Christ.
That sounds
Delicious.
painful on the
It's
way
disgusting.
Quite the visual.
out. I don't want to think about it.
Who was the actor or the comedian that posted that on his TikTok? Is it
Wait, what?
Howie Mandel? I think he posted that on his TikTok.
He did?
Like a video
Yeah.
of his prolapsed asshole?
Of him.
Oh.
Not
pooping?
his. I think it was just a random video, but he posted it on his TikTok like a
Did
year
he get
ago
banned?
Oh, instantly.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But enough
the
people saw
hell?
it and they were like, "What the fuck is this?"
Why would you do that?
Like yeah, wild prank, I guess. I don't know what he's trying to do.
Children are
anyway.
on this
What?
app.
What is the prank for?
Like
Is
I said,
that
I
a
didn't know if it was a prank. I don't know what
Maybe
he was
he's
going
just trying to
for.
Because
educate
what's the
people on what that would
joke?
look like. It's a real problem
okay.
that happens to some people.
I was having a conversation with my friend. Didn't know what the prolapsed anus was, so I decided I need to educate everyone.
That reminds me of when I was like 18 years old and somebody asked me if I was circumcised or not, and I honestly could not answer them because I did not know what a circumcised and an uncircumcised penis looked like. I fucking Googled that shit. I Googled that shit and I was like, oh, okay, I'm not, or I am. Because I was like, when I saw it, it looked like a little Eskimo. No, I am. Because when I Googled it, I was like, oh, that's what they mean by hood. Because I was like, is the head a hood?
God.
I don't know. The anatomy. This is the education system in America, guys. 18 years old, about to graduate high school. I don't know the difference between a circumcised and uncircumcised penis.
Oh,
I'll tell you this
funny.
though. All y'all kids who were born in like North America or like Western world are lucky as fuck. Cause I had to get circumcised when I was 9, and that shit was painful.
Oh,
9.
Shit hurts.
9.
I had to wear a skirt for like 2 weeks, bro. That shit was painful as hell.
Oh my
Also, another
god.
thing in high school, I thought skirts for men would become a bigger thing by now. Has not happened.
It's pretty big in Scotland. I don't know if you've heard the news.
Yeah, I was like, dude, kilts are fucking fire. Why are we not wearing
That shit
kilts?
look comfy as hell. I'm not gonna
Especially
lie to
because
you.
it's hot as fuck in Texas. Why are we
Hell
not wearing
yeah, I need
kilts,
some.
man?
Let
I'll
them
probably
let it
have less
breathe
duck
down there a
butter
little
during
bit.
the summer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the only high fashion guy I've seen wear a skirt is or a kilt is Kid Cudi. I think maybe Pharrell too.
Harry Styles, didn't he?
Oh yeah, Harry Styles just wears straight up dresses.
Yeah.
Which is also fashionable. He looks cool. But
Yeah,
man,
I don't
where
know
are we
if I
at?
can pull it off, but he
Are
can.
can we start wearing some skirts and shit?
Oh well,
I can't pull
let's
it
get
off, bro. I got so
I
much
can't in
scars
Texas.
on my
I will
legs and
die
feet.
probably.
True. Maybe in liberal Ottawa, I can
Yeah,
try
maybe when I
it.
visit you.
Yeah, I'll rock it with
But
you.
then
I'll
it'll be
make
too
shit. Let's do
cold.
this.
It won't be the correct temperature for a skirt for me.
You know another cool guy that rocks a kilt, Sean? Hot Rod, Roddy Piper, baby. One of the
that's
biggest
true.
wrestlers ever.
Oh, there you go.
I wonder if our Discord member, the cooler Sean, if he's ever rocked a kilt.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, he has. He'd be posting shit like on a Discord channel. It's pretty cool.
Man, that's what I'm saying. That's why he's the cooler Sean.
Did we get other fragment?
Shout out Sean on our Discord. All right. Well, speaking of dressing up, we got the next story.
Ooh.
Wow, the synergy.
Segue.
This one is titled, Am I the Asshole for Being Embarrassed of My Girlfriend's Cosplay? And
Depends.
it is posted. I just found this one on Am I the Asshole? By Correct Midscore Slice, Midscore 3651. What do you guys think?
I gotta say, yeah, you're an asshole for being embarrassed because cosplaying is a form of expression. Maybe they want to express themselves a different way, and if you hindering their form of expression, you're kind
I
of
will say this: the only way that you should be embarrassed is if it's like, and then also no kink shaming, but if it's like some kind of like what is it? Some kind of horny My Little Pony cosplay, then maybe you have the right to be embarrassed.
like a brony.
Yeah, like anything that's a horny version of something that's not
like
supposed
a
to be
furry.
horny, then I think you can be embarrassed.
Yeah,
you don't
I
have
mean,
to
no
be.
shame.
Everybody
No
has their
shame.
own thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah,
I was gonna say, if it was racist, you definitely could be.
Oh,
Cultural
I didn't even
appropriation.
think about that. A racist
I'm
cosplay.
shocked.
Whoa.
Yeah, so that's a potential.
Yeah.
The white guy thinking of cultural appropriation during our month, Sean. What the fuck?
Hey, he's
serious
pro.
right now?
Look at how liberal and like proactive he is. This reminds me of like when those white girls like so many years ago were wearing like traditional Chinese or Vietnamese dresses as their prom dresses, and I was like, oh yeah, I would be kind of embarrassed by that if I was went to prom.
I
with a
found
girl
one by accident.
that
That's
wasn't
hilarious.
Chinese or Vietnamese, and they were wearing that. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So
maybe
you guys follow on that's embarrassing then?
I would fall on cultural appropriation and And
Secondhand embarrassment for me. He'd be like, "Ooh,
it is embarrassing." But just a regular cosplay, I'm feeling like it's probably just gonna be like overly sexual, and then the guy is gonna be like, "I'm embarrassed because my girlfriend's so hot."
Because everyone's staring at me at a convention where everyone's probably dressed up.
I see what you mean. Okay. Okay.
So I'm with John. We're agreeing.
Yes.
All right. Well, let's hop into it and see how this goes. So, my 25 male girlfriend, 24, had a double mastectomy 5 years ago. She had breast cancer and thankfully made a full recovery. Unlike a lot of women, she didn't have any reconstructive surgery. This was before I met her. Now, I'm a big anime nerd, and last weekend I invited her to a small anime convention with me. She'd seen a couple episodes of my favorite shows, but she's not into anime. She does like cosplay, though, and she works seasonally as a special effects artist at a haunted house near us.
Aw.
That's super cool.
Yeah.
Too scared to ever go in one, but that's pretty cool.
Hey,
Not
Sean,
that
let's
bad.
go. I'll hold your hand the whole time, brother.
No, hell no.
We have a big one.
Unless it's like a Patreon stretch goal for a live stream in a haunted house.
Ooh.
I do that because then I'm
That'd
getting
be
money.
cool.
But just for fun to hang out, hell no. I'm like Nick
Wikimaniacs,
Miller
you have
in
until
New
October.
Girl. This is my nightmare, and then he's starting to get beat up by all the actors in there.
That's funny. So when I asked her to go to the con with me, she asked if she could cosplay, and I said sure.
Hell
She
yeah.
got very excited and said she was going to love her. I was going to love her costume. So I'll admit, I thought she was going to do something sexy for me. Well, not exactly. The day the convention comes and she shows up at my house cosplaying as Dabby from MHA, specifically a look he has later in the manga. It's a long white coat over white pants, no shirt. Her entire chest was exposed as she'd obviously spent hours applying burn makeup, and she has short hair that she dyes constantly, and this time she bleached it white and dyed a few red streaks. I wasn't expecting her to show up without a shirt. Her burn scar makeup only covers half her chest, so you could clearly see her mastectomy scars. It wasn't very attractive costume, especially since she'd been
Yo.
Asshole.
You.
Asshole.
Absolutely fuck you.
Yeah. Especially since she's gone all out with the scars and made them look raised and kind of realistic. We went to the con, and while
That's
a lot of
fucking
people,
dope, you idiot.
yeah, it's super cool. And while a lot of people came up to take photos with her, I noticed several others looking at her chest. That evening, she said I'd been quiet all day, and I honestly told her I was a little embarrassed that she was flaunting her mastectomy scars like that. She got mad and said that she was making the best of her situation and said I was being insensitive, and she's been
Yup.
distant ever since. So now I'm starting to feel guilty. Am I
You
the
should.
asshole?
You were expecting
yes,
something
brother.
sexy,
Yes,
dude.
absolutely. Not even up to debate.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay. First off, that could be a super, like a spot of insecurity for a lot of people, and for her to like
Absolutely.
open up and have that out on display and be like, "Look, this is me," and then you fucking shut her down along with everybody else, and you don't hype her up. Fuck you, man. You fucking suck, dude.
Yeah. You know how many dudes like flaunt, oh, look at this. I got a battle scar. And people are so goddamn proud.
Oh my
That's her
God.
battle scars, bro.
Yeah.
She's a survivor. She lived through that. And she used what Sean said already. She used a situation that she went through and made it better. Like, damn, she has special effects. What did she do? Special effects. I don't
For
know the
haunted
title,
house.
but
Yeah.
dude, she made a whole ass costume. She went to a convention to make your ass happy because that's what you like. She went all out for your ass, and you're embarrassed of her. You are a douchebag, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Ridiculous. Yeah, and like you guys said, like she went into this like proud to show you and was like hyped up
Yes.
and was like, "Oh, this is going to be good." And it's something she's not even like super interested in. She's doing this for you more or less, like the
Exactly.
anime stuff. She
Mhm.
loves obviously cosplay, but she chose a character that you presumably like from a manga that you like, and dressed up and went all out for it.
Mhm.
Way more all out than I would go for anything I love, because I cannot do special effects like that. That sounds really cool.
That I can afford stuff, so.
That too, yeah. So
I'm with you.
so for you just to shove that back in her face after she went to this convention with you, like for you basically,
Yup.
and sounded like people loved it. They were probably
Ah.
honestly looking at her chest because like she had all like the cool burn scar
cool effects
on her chest, and like that's honestly probably why they were looking there. They probably weren't thinking anything else. So you assuming
and,
that
and,
is
and if
is
they were,
dickish.
sometimes it's just human nature to kind of just be like, oh, what is
Yeah.
that? But then like
But they
it
didn't
seemed
say
like
anything.
everyone was pretty it seemed like everyone was pretty respectful, just like, oh my god, your outfit's so fucking cool, can I take a
Yeah.
picture with you type of shit.
Just
So
super
he's
cool.
he's an idiot.
Yeah, we have a top comment here. This username is wild. It's Youth in Asia 63, and it's spelled youth like
In
Y
Asia.
O
I
got you,
youth,
I got
and then
you. Yeah,
N
yeah, yeah.
Asia. And the comment is, "Oh, how dare your girlfriend not have a pretty little cosplay outfit? Obviously, she has not gotten the message that her only worth is that she caters to the male gaze. Yeah,
Thank
you're the
you.
asshole," which is 100%. Like she's not there just to be some sort of prop for men to gaze
Right.
at. So,
Yeah.
don't treat her like that. Oh, all right, boys. The next one
This is
here.
the long one.
No, this one's not the long
No,
one.
one more than the
Oh, it's the
long one.
fourth story.
One more, and then we got the long one coming up. All right. On to the next story, which is posted on Am I the Asshole by Butts for Hats.
Ooh.
Great username.
Nice.
Am I the asshole for telling off my mother-in-law for insisting my daughter doesn't have a, quote, real vagina?
No.
The mom probably deserves to get yelled at for that.
Yeah, mom's probably the
A
asshole.
real. What is
Yeah.
happening?
It is like the entitled parents. They deserve to be yelled at.
Yes.
Any reasoning behind why you think the mother-in-law would claim that?
It sounds like
Maybe
the kid is
Trans.
that they transition and they're bigots and they don't accept that kind of people, I guess.
Fair
That's
enough.
my guess.
I don't know if you can transition that young. I'm not actually sure on the.
I don't think you can
How
transition
old
that
was
young.
the kid?
Oh, I guess it doesn't say. To be fair, yes. So you could be right, actually. Now that I think about it.
I feel like I've seen like as young as 5th grade. So what is that, like 10?
No, but like
I know
you
start
can't do a
hormone
full
treatment.
transition at that
I
age.
don't know if you can actually get the
not straight up
physical
surgery.
You can only get
later,
the
but
full surgery at
honestly,
18.
That's something I have a blind spot to. I'm not 100% sure. So,
How old was Dwayne Wade's kid, Sean, if you know? Because didn't they go through that too?
Yeah, he just talked about that recently.
Me or
I just
Dwayne
don't know
Wade
the
just talking?
specifics.
Dwayne Wade talked about, not
No,
you.
Dwayne Wade.
I was like, I don't remember speaking about this.
Yeah, I don't know how old she was, but all right, let's get into the story and see if the mother-in-law is an asshole. So my 4.5-year-old daughter has a stomach bug and has been having some diarrhea. My wife needed to take our son to an appointment, and I needed to work from home today, so my mother-in-law came to watch after our daughter. My daughter needed to use the bathroom, and I was going to excuse myself from the online meeting, but my mother-in-law said that she had it. A bit later, my daughter came up to me and asked me to wipe her. I said, "Didn't your grandma help you?" She knows how to wipe, but with having diarrhea, we're helping her. She said yes, but grandma wiped wrong. She
These
said
people are
grandma
crazy.
wiped inside instead of out, and we've taught her to wipe outside instead of in. I excused myself from the meeting to help wipe my daughter correctly, and I went to find my mother-in-law in the kitchen. I asked her, "My daughter says you wiped inside instead of out." And she said, "I wiped her. You think there's a better way?" I told her it's not really healthy to wipe into the vagina. You need to wipe out. She said, "And you have a vagina?" Question mark. I said, "No, but I have a daughter and I won't let her get infections by wiping poop into her vagina."
Bruh.
Seems straightforward. She says, "My daughter doesn't have a real vagina yet, so there's no chance of infecting anything."
What?
What?
I said,
I'm getting
"What?"
confused by the. Wait,
I am very confused.
Wait, OP is
the mom.
No.
But the
mom of
dad,
kid.
I think.
Is the
Oh, wait.
father, yeah.
The father. Oh, sorry.
I
OP
guess it
is
could
the
be
father.
It could be like a two-mother household, I guess. It doesn't say.
I could, but
yes,
regardless.
presumably, yeah, the parent. And then the mother-in-law is the one claiming that the daughter doesn't have a real vagina.
Didn't have a real vagina.
Oh
right?
my gosh.
Yeah.
How? How is it
Why
not?
would it not be real?
I'm so confused by her logic right now.
Same.
It doesn't get any more
It
clear.
doesn't
let's get
make
into it.
sense.
I then went on to say, "What? Of course she has a real vagina. She's a female." My mother-in-law then went on to say, "Girls don't have a real vagina until they are teenagers. and there's no chance of infection because their vagina doesn't actually develop until they're a teenager. I was dumbfounded.
Huh?
I got angry. I said to her, "You're a woman. You raised 3 daughters. I'm married to one. You can't possibly be this stupid." She told me I'm out of line and said that I can't appreciate her help, and then she's leaving.
Okay.
I told her I'm perfectly, in fact, definitely more capable than her for taking care of my daughter, and that she's welcome to get out. She did leave, and about 10 minutes later, my wife called me and said that her mom was furious with me and said I was terrible to her and made her leave without any reason. After explaining, my wife is now on my side. So am I the asshole for defending my daughter's real vagina?
No,
Okay, I will say this.
mother-in-law is weird.
The mother-in-law is an asshole and a dumbass. I do think, maybe like I don't feel like you should be like super mad. I feel like you should just be like, you are really like, because I don't think she was like singling out your daughter,
Right.
like as like your daughter for sure doesn't have like, she's just dumb. And so like
Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
maybe recognize that she's kind of just an idiot and be like not go so in, but at
Use
the
it
same
as a
time
teaching
like,
moment.
yeah, and just be like, actually that makes zero sense what you just said. I need to like but yeah, like I personally cannot ever foresee myself calling my mother-in-law a dumbass
Stupid. Yeah.
or stupid.
Unless she deserves it.
Even in this situation, I'd be like, well,
Oh.
things have changed. I don't know. We've learned things. Science has, blah blah blah.
You got Google
The
on your phone
vaginas
there,
are
right?
real.
Let's,
You know what I mean?
let's take a quick search here and just see.
Yeah, like just do a Google search, shove it in her face that she's wrong. Calling her stupid, I think was.
But I do understand his anger.
But also, it is very stupid. It is very
well,
stupid to say
there is a good chance, like his daughter could get
Literally,
infection from
we
that.
tell
So,
people how to wipe babies. This
Absolutely.
woman is
I
stupid.
understand him
I don't
angry
even
about
have
that,
kids, and I know that.
That's true.
And like her pushing back against him, calling him dumb. So I don't know. I guess it's fair, but it's like
that's kind of where I'm at, where I think it was justifiable. Because at the end of the day, it's all about protecting your kid. And he came
Exactly.
forward in full defense.
Yeah.
And I don't blame him for that. Good, but to your point, Sean, I get where you're coming from, though. But like,
yeah, I would just
also
use
get
that
where
as a
Josh is
teachable
coming
moment.
from.
Like, dude,
Yeah.
ain't no way you actually believe. Like, what? Why does it? Like, I would like just peel it back like an onion. Be like, why is it only real when they become a teenager? How does that make sense to you?
How does that make sense exactly? Explain this to me like I'm 5.
It's probably she probably is considering like they only get their period when they're teenagers or preteens.
But they still have a vagina before that.
Like wiping shit into the
I know, I'm just saying like that's probably
I know, I get what you're saying. But
all
like,
she's
in
learned.
her mindset, I'm like, it does not make sense.
Yeah. So I guess
the anatomy ain't anatomying, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's wild. Wild for her not to know since she raised apparently 3 daughters.
She is a woman herself. This is so sad.
So,
if they're American,
this is so sad.
Education telling us bad, baby.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
She should know that.
Uncircumcised penis. You know that it looks like an Eskimo wearing a jacket.
Looks cozy.
It looks like a person.
Look like
that,
Kenny.
Like that, yeah, that's wearing a hoodie and then it's just cinched all the way.
Oh my god, you killed Kenny.
You did, Sean, when you were 9.
Yeah.
Ooh,
John
Titania.
was dead,
That was me.
I said John, sorry.
Hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I heard you say Sean.
Wait,
I
is
said
that
Jonas.
what I
Anyway,
have on her? That's it?
meant
Wait.
John.
Again, racist.
Wait, I didn't put.
No.
Top comment.
Oh no, baby girl.
Comes from CC Lower Score Soup, and they
Wait.
say, not the asshole, obviously, but I just want to take a moment and acknowledge that your daughter did such a good job of advocating for herself in that situation.
True.
What a parenting win.
Yeah.
That is.
I hope you and your wife have a talk with her to reinforce that she did the right thing. And I think that's a wonderful takeaway from that story.
Absolutely.
That's
and
really
teach her
good. Being
the-
able to
Oh fuck,
like,
I'm gonna take this
go
one.
to your parent and be like, hey, like my grandparent did something wrong.
Yeah.
Like family in general. That's very tough for kids a lot of time. And you've raised your kids to have the agency to like stand up for themselves and, like the commenter said, advocate. And I didn't even think about that until, You said that. That's a really good point.
That
What a
means
huge
the kid
parenting
trusts the
fire.
mom and dad. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Great
Parenting
parenting.
win.
So take with that what you will and teach them proper biology when they grow up. So
Teach your mother-in-law proper biology, actually.
I was going to say, it sounds like your daughter knows more about biology than she does already.
Yeah, the daughter has it on lock.
Yeah. All right. With that, we're going to hit an ad break, and then we're going to come back with the long story.
Man, that's so wild. Imagine just shoving like shit in any like orifice. Like, how is that not bad?
No.
How
Let's
could
move
that,
on.
like,
Let's
oh,
move
yeah,
on for that.
I'll just
This
rub
is what
this
we're
shit
going
in
to
my
the ad
ear.
break with,
That'll be that's clean. That's fine.
Any orifice, yeah.
Yeah, any orifice. We're like, what? Anyways, sorry.
We'll be right back. And we're back.
And then you just get
Hi,
shit,
Light
like,
Phoenix
in your fucking
Angel.
nose. Like, can you imagine? Anyways, yeah. Welcome back, guys.
Hopefully, there's not peanut butter in your package because it might look like diarrhea.
Jesus.
Jesus.
I hope everyone's wiping themselves properly. That's what I hope for.
In to out.
Or get a bidet. Even better.
A bidet is very good.
Are you guys a wad toilet paper or a fold toilet paper user?
Fold.
I'm a fold.
Wow. I'm disgusting.
Are you a wad?
I'm a wad.
What the fuck is that? Is that some English expression?
I waste so much toilet paper. But actually not that much because I usually have a bidet.
Oh,
so
fair enough.
usually it's just I only need 1 wad after the bidet just to
wad.
That's true.
Yeah.
Wait, where is that thing?
Wet ass dookie.
No.
From
Oh
the
wait,
top, make it
I can find these
it's a
things.
wet ass dookie.
There are other
God.
waters unite. I won't stand for this. Just like in the comments, people have my back when I said I put, pans or pots. In the fridge.
People did have your back.
people have
Sean,
my
what
back.
are you doing?
God damn it.
Fold your toilet paper.
Yeah, I'm pulling the puns.
Got
here.
it.
All right, let's move on to the next story because it is a long one. We got to get through it. So
I
it's
got pastry
cross-posted.
deliveries.
Oh,
damn.
That looks good.
Fresh baked.
Cross-posted by
Ha!
The Main Pain.
Found it.
And it's titled...
Sounds like my life.
Yeah, true. Am I the asshole for filing for a divorce and disowning half my family?
I'm going to say no.
No, you probably have your reason.
Probably have
Unless
your
you text your
reason.
family that, hey, I'm disowning you all.
Because that's
Moving
pretty
across
extreme.
country.
No, leaving a note on the fridge like
Yeah.
I'm disowning you all.
Oh, yeah, that guy, yeah. Terrible. Also, just to preface this, so like I said, this post was huge on our subreddit.
That's what she
and
said.
Has like nearly, I think I put down 260,000 impressions on that post. I think it's because the post got removed so quickly and people were looking for it. And so this is the only one that people could find. So shout out to The Main
Hell
Pain
yeah.
for cross-posting it.
The main pain.
The
And
main
then
thing.
trigger warning in this one for gaslighting and mental manipulation. So that.
Oh, so what
Okay.
Josh does to us
I'm going to
every
say
week.
you're not the asshole for sure with that trigger warning.
Well, you don't know which way it is. Could be the other way.
I'm Master Ring 22. Yo, Light. What the fuck? Congrats.
Let's get
He's
into it.
manipulating us, Sean. He's doing it again.
It's a long one. Let's get into
Wait,
it. So,
wait, what did you say, action movie? What is when you like crumble it up together in a ball? Huh? Oh, you were answering that. Oh, wait, what? You crumble it up? I don't understand. How do you just fold it? What the fuck? Just fold the damn paper and then use a bidet. Huh? Why are people so weird? Oh shit, I'm full. That's weird.
I, 34 female, and my husband, 36 male, have been married for 6 years. To
Damn.
preface this happened during the winter months. This will make sense later. which I don't
Congrats,
think
Light.
it does. So anyway, but
Interesting.
moving on.
Do they not get sun like you, Josh, during the winter? That's probably
I
why.
don't know if the winter part comes into play at all. But
Okay.
well, well, they say it does. I don't know where it does, but I've been out of work for 4 months due to layoffs, and no one seems to be hiring. I feel that. After applying to no less than 400 jobs, I finally got a job offer. It started
Hey.
at 8:30 a.m. sharp for my first day. My husband, before bed, reminded me that I should check that my alarms were correct. I checked, they were fine, and we went to bed. I wake up the next morning, and my husband has already gone to work, and I realize that it is 9 a.m. Mortified, I call into my new employer and explain that I would be there as soon as possible. I check my clock, and the alarms were set for tomorrow morning. I get to
Oh.
work and apologize profusely and let them know it will never happen again. That is the worst feeling when you wake up
Oh,
late.
wow.
And it's like
Oh,
bad
yeah.
impression your first day too.
First
So
day
it
is
kind of
tough.
sets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I have done that where I go to set my alarm and it's like the next day. I'm like
4
fuck.
p.m.
So
Yeah.
far, this is reminding
4
me
p.m.,
of a
yeah.
story that we did like all the way back last year when
Oh,
we
it's one of
first kept
those. Okay.
changing the alarm clock for so they wouldn't go to their finals.
Oh,
This was like
Oh,
a long
yeah.
time ago. Long time ago.
That was a long time ago. I do remember that one though. So I told my husband what had happened, and he was angry with me. My new employers were gracious in giving me a second chance, so I was adamant I would not be late. The next day rolls around, and all is fine. I wake
Okay.
up on time, and work went really well. We
Good.
had a date reservation set for 7:30 p.m., and I was very excited. While getting ready, I caught a call from my husband, and he's asking where I am and if I found proper parking. I told him it was only 6:30 and that I was still getting ready to at home. He was super hurt, asking if I forgot the date. Confused, I said, "No, I'm getting ready right now." He then tells me it's 7:39. I compared the clock in our kitchen with my phone, and it was an hour off. I apologized and started rushing out the door. He accepted my apology, but I could tell he was very hurt and disappointed. The date was quiet, and he hardly said a word the whole meal. When we got home, I went to show him the clock
It's
kitchen.
an
It
honest
now
mistake.
matched the time on my phone, and it had jumped an hour at least. My husband was fuming and told me that if I had forgotten or was accidentally late, to just own up to it, not to lie to him like a child. I tried to explain, but he shut me out totally and didn't speak to me for the rest of the night. The next day, my alarm went off at 6:30 a.m., and my husband had gone to work, and I got ready. Once I got into my car, I saw the clock on my dash read 8:30 a.m.
What the fuck is going
I then
on?
checked my phone, and it now also read 8:30 a.m.
What the fuck?
What is going
To
on?
clear it up, she has an alarm clock, like a separate clock.
It is hard to
just
grant
so
Culervo.
that it's not on her phone.
It's
just so
really
everyone
hard. It's
knows.
annoying.
Her phone time is
Yeah.
different from her alarm clock time.
Yeah.
I'm now tearing up at this point. How did I lose in a whole hour? I called my employer, but no one
Hi,
picked up. When I
Batsa.
get to work and read the clock, it showed 5 a.m. exactly. They are still closed.
What the
Nah, that's
hell
not okay.
is
Someone is
going
actually pranking her.
on?
Oh my god.
At this point, I feel like I'm having a mental breakdown. It looks like Sean is
Yes.
as well.
How is every clock wrong?
No, that's
Our
crazy.
clock is different.
Aren't phones like
Automatic,
connected to
right?
Wi-Fi? Like, is it not
It's supposed to
auto?
be. Yeah, you'd think so.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Change your phone
So
password,
I'm having a
lady.
mental breakdown and driving home. I get home and my husband's car is in the driveway. I sit in the car and stare at his plates, reading them over and over to make sure it was the same car. He was not in bed this morning. His car was not in the driveway when I left, and he gets up at 5:30 a.m. and leaves at 6:15 a.m. at the latest. I stormed into the house. He was sleeping soundly in bed, and I woke him up crying. Blubbering, I told him about my car clock and my alarm clock. He looks at it and shows the same time as his phone. I dragged him out of bed and showed him the car clock, and it now matches his phone, my alarm clock, and my phone.
Okay, no.
So they've all synced up now to the
That
same
what
time.
is maybe she does have a
started
mental
bawling.
breakdown.
My husband is freaking out about my behavior and asked me if he needs to take me for professional help. Nothing made sense to me, so I told him that I needed to go to my parents to work through my shit. He insisted that he drove me. The entire way there, he held my hand and said we would work through this together, and when I'm more stable, we can get into therapy.
Get therapy.
There we go. Sorry, I had to break up that.
But make sure to go to the right time appointment, though.
Terrible joke.
Sorry, I had to.
He dropped
It's
me
better
off.
than Make a Wish, all right?
Jeez.
Yeah, who said
Oh
that?
my god, I'm
That's
so
fucked up.
slow.
That was pretty fucked up.
Did that make it to the episode?
Oh yeah, it
It
did.
did.
It
Oh,
absolutely
did it?
No one said anything yet.
Okay.
Yet.
Yeah, true. He dropped me off, and I looked at the clock and my parents' clock in the living room. They matched. I spilled to my parents about what's been happening. I felt psychotic, and my mom suggested that I put cameras facing my car and change out my alarm clock. This way I could look back and see if I'm missing time. This gave me a lot of relief, but I'm not sure they knew the extent that I was absolutely fucked up. I ordered the cameras and got a new alarm clock. While doing this, I had a silly thought. What if my husband was changing the times? Or what if some lady is living in our walls and comes out at night to fuck me over?
Parasite. Oh, no spoilers, but Parasite.
Is that a movie?
Great movie.
Oh.
Oh, Josh, you need to watch it.
Yeah,
So
it's a
good.
Korean film that won the Oscar for Best Picture in 2020?
Yeah.
2021?
Sounds about right, but it's
one of those years.
So damn
It's
good.
very good.
I haven't watched many scary movies. Sienna does not enjoy them, so we
I
don't watch them
wouldn't say
together.
it's scary. It's more just like a
thriller?
psychological thriller.
Oh, okay. Oh, I could
I
take.
wouldn't
I
even
could check
call
it
it
out.
psychological thriller.
There are
It's just a thriller.
bloody parts though that come out
Oh.
of nowhere because there's no
Yes.
blood until like the end, and
The
you're like, oh, it's these kinds.
very
It's one of these.
I
All
got you,
right.
okay. Well, now back to our psychological thriller.
Sorry.
Ooh.
No, that's okay. I then plugged in my new. So I had these thoughts, and then plugged in my new alarm clock, but kept the original alarm clock still plugged in, hidden under my bed. I set my original alarm clock to 6:30 a.m. in secret, then set my new clock to 6:30 a.m. in front of my husband. He let me know we would work through this no matter what, and the cameras would be
He's
arriving the next day as
guilty.
well, so this gave me some peace of mind.
If he's doing this is a lot of work for why? For what?
It is.
Yes,
Ah,
it's
yeah,
very
sorry.
mean too.
What if there's a lady living in their walls, Sean?
Yeah, but but also for what?
Yeah, too much. And if he does do it on purpose, he has too much time in his hands. Like
For real? How are you
True.
changing all these clocks?
So we go to bed, but during the night, I woke up to rustling next to me. Opening one eye, I see my husband crouched next to my alarm clock with his phone light on, messing with the settings. I watch him file through the times before resetting it. He then puts the clock back to where I had it and softly got back into bed. I'm stunned. I was wide awake at this point and not going back to sleep. 2 hours later at 3 a.m., my alarm goes off loudly. I jumped, and so did my husband. He then looks at his clock and sees that it's 3 a.m. and starts yelling at me. I snapped back that I saw him change the time on my clock to something else. For a moment, we stared at each other in silence before his face went from anger to laughter. He started laughing so hard, his tears were pouring from his face.
Okay, nah.
Through small
Disgusting.
gasps of air, he let me know that he and
It's
one
a
of his
prank.
friends have been fucking with me for months as a prank.
Months. She thought she was going crazy. You stupid
I was
asshole.
silent and let him continue.
Oh my
It started
god.
with 5 minutes here or there, making me feel like I had poor time management. But then they decided to ramp it up since I didn't catch on to their prank. My husband would change my phone and alarm clock, while his friend, with my extra set of keys, changed the car clock. It was a huge prank, quote unquote. He asked me how I never caught them, and even said if he were a stalker murderer, my skin would definitely be on a lampshade right now. Wild thing to say.
Dude.
Gross.
Oh my
This
god.
fucker.
I didn't know how to feel. I was just kind of relieved that I was in fact not going crazy, but so hurt at the fact that he would do this to me. Put my job in jeopardy.
Literally
carried on so
almost
far,
lost her
and even yelled at me,
job.
knowing he's the one that sabotaged me. I packed my things and went to my parents, and I filed for divorce 2 days after coming to the conclusion
Thank you for the follow, HDIP874. It's appreciated. I hope you have an amazing morning.
that if he would go this
Yes.
far for a prank, then what else would he go this far for?
Bro.
My parents are backing me up with this, but I'm being bombarded with calls and texts from my soon-to-be ex-husband and his side of the family saying I'm taking this too far.
What?
So am I the
He
asshole
took
for
it too
ending
far.
our otherwise
She
happy
thought she
marriage
was
for
literally
nothing?
going
Well,
crazy and you were
this is
gaslighting
Put,
her.
like, psychological strain.
This
in
is
their- within their
psychological
partner,
torture.
affecting their health, affecting their life, affecting their psyche. Like
The
how-
PTSD alone.
Yes. How
after
is that
this.
even? How is that even funny?
It's not. like the honestly, the 5-minute thing is like kind of annoying, but like at least that's kind of a joke. You know what I mean? Like if you change your
Do
alarm,
it once.
whatever.
Yeah,
once.
do it once.
Yeah.
Laugh at it already. Like, gotcha off the bat. Cool. Whatever. Not
yeah.
enforceable.
Dude,
Once.
Up
for months.
But for
Scheming.
months, this
For
is just
months.
No, he
mean.
was doing it for months. Not even
That is
scheming.
Yeah, not even
well,
scheming,
but
just
like, you know,
doing it.
actually
Yeah.
plotting it for like it's insane behavior.
Yeah. And then like to do it on the day she starts work for the job that she's been
Yes.
gunning for 4 months, I would be fucking furious.
Bro, that's
400
crazy.
job applications. Do you know how
Same.
bad it sucks to apply to jobs? It's the fucking worst. Job
Yeah.
hunting is so difficult.
And we're going into recession / kind of been in one, so it's no one's hiring really.
Job hunting is a job in itself, and it is terrible.
Yeah. And so to risk her career over a quote unquote prank, air
Bruh.
quote psychological terror, is
Yeah.
insane.
And making
then,
you feel like she
like the
was
next
going
day with the
crazy
date thing, that's so fucked up. Like
for
she thought she was
months.
losing her mind. Like
Oh
thinks she's
my
losing
god.
gaps of time. Like
And you
the
went
lice
with it.
girl,
You were
honestly.
like, we can
Yeah.
get you professional help. You know, when you get more stable, we can go to therapy. Like, what? How is this a funny prank?
It's
Don't
In
get
his
it.
mind, where does this end? Where does the
Oh
does
my
he keep just doing
god.
it until she's in a psych ward somewhere? Like,
Bro.
that's
That's
like
Just because we've already talked about like New Girl, this is like evil prank Sinatra, like prank Sinatra times 1,000. This is insane behavior. He taken way too fucking far.
He's worse than Winston.
Yeah.
well, like there's a difference between pranks and just torture. This is torture.
Yeah.
This is torture, straight up. Yeah.
It's like those YouTube channels, like back in like what would you say, the early?
I don't know. Early 10s.
I don't know, like early tens, I'd say,
This
where it's
prank
like
channel.
Yeah, I kidnapped
hate
my
pr-
friend.
Yeah, I don't like those, man.
No,
I never
they're
liked them.
fucked up. And
Some of
it's
these
the
pranks
same
were straight up
vibe,
abuse.
And I also agree with her for like it's wild it took her 2 days to file for divorce. I would have been immediate.
She probably
She probably needed to still think a little bit
Yeah.
about it.
From all the torture that she went through.
Yes. Well, and probably looking back on it, she's like, yeah, what else has he done? Like thinking back,
this
like
is fucked up.
minor inconveniences that she had in her life before.
I don't
like,
know
that
how
could be him.
anybody like on her ex-husband's family is like, yeah,
Siding
that's
with
just
his
a
ass.
prank. It's
Well, he probably
fine.
framed it as a prank. You know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
they're only hearing
But like,
his side.
how do you frame that into not being fucking psychotic? Like,
You're
oh,
like,
I just
changed her
changed
clock
the time.
one time.
Yeah, that's probably what he
Dude,
said.
late to work on her first day of work after
Is
struggling
that's
so
just
hard to get a
cruel.
job,
Mm-hmm.
yelling at her multiple times for like not knowing what time it was.
The gaslighting.
The
Yeah, this is
gaslighting.
gaslighting
Textbook.
level
Textbook.
1,000,000.
Yeah, textbook gaslighting, and then he made that weird stalker comment about
The
killing her, basically.
and skinning her alive, essentially, bro. Good
Yeah,
thing
like-
you learned this time. You dodged a bullet. This guy is serial killer. Look,
What a terrible
tell you this.
time to say a joke.
Ooh.
At 3
It is
a.m.
a terrible
after
time to say
torturing her.
and the fact that you know that he can execute said premeditated plans, knowing that he might be capable of doing some heinous shit down the
And
line.
Yeah.
So.
Also, how can you trust anything he says going
That he
forward?
says
Like,
now.
everything
Right.
would be a lie to me. Like,
Yeah.
that is so huge, this prank. Such a huge prank. It's not even really a prank.
It's
just
not a
like
prank at this
manipulation.
point.
But such a huge thing that they did that, like, how could I trust you with anything? How could I believe anything you say?
Also,
What
this
is the end game, man?
That's what I was wondering.
It's so crazy.
But it's also funny to me. The friend just has nothing better to do than to help.
Right?
Dang, boy, where do you get the energy, the
Bro.
time?
Fuck.
Do you got work? 'Cause
Yeah.
shit, dude.
I have some good friends. But
I don't
I
think
have
any
many
of my friends
that
would do that.
I
That's
do
insane.
that.
They
That'd
would
be
actually
fucking-
ask me
that's
if I'm
fucking crazy.
okay. And they would be like,
anyways,
girl, what the fuck?
That was our long one. You guys can see why it was so popular.
Yeah, well, it ain't going on TikTok, but well, Wikimaniac's gonna enjoy hearing the story.
Yeah. Too
There
long
might be a
for
way to
TikTok.
shorten it.
There ain't no way. Like, you need all the details, bro.
It is pretty fucking crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot in there. Also, yeah, the winter thing never came into. So I
Yeah.
don't.
That's true. I forgot about the winter thing.
So did I when I was originally reading it.
It'll make sense later. I feel like that happens a lot on Reddit posts.
Maybe she's gaslighting us. She's like,
Damn.
the ultimate prank. We're all like, when's
she's
the
good.
winter thing come into play? And with that, we're gonna close it out for this episode. What did you think?
Long ass episode.
Long ass episode. Were these people assholes? Let us know in the comments down below on YouTube, Discord, or on our subreddit. If you want to hear more, please consider joining our Patreon. We had 2 last stories there that you can hear at patreon.com/cultivate podcast network. You unlock those stories as well as bonus episodes and day early episodes. And yeah, we do like a monthly bonus one as well. Tons of stuff. Don't forget, you can submit your own Am I the Asshole stories.
Where
to
the fuck is
us.
that fucking
Cross-post them
fragment?
on our subreddit, r/Reddit on Wiki. And yeah, was there anything else before we close out the episode, guys?
No, we're good.
That's
Don't
it. I need
psychologically torture your partners.
Yeah,
Change
definitely not.
their clocks all
Okay.
the time.
Back and
No,
forth,
don't
back and
ever
forth.
do that.
Until they don't know
Don't
what
do
month
it.
it is.
Write their dates wrong.
Yes.
All of
I
it.
do that anyway. Still 2022 sometimes when I write. Thank you, Sean and John,
That's
for
what
coming
my
on.
that's what my license registration says.
Nice. I like that. Thank you for giving your takes, and thank you, Wikimaniacs, for another amazing episode. We will see you on Monday. Bye.
Later.
Bye.
For the 5th time, it's your boy Sean.
He's gonna name
Not
it the
gonna do
Hub.
that. I'm not.
It's our nightly activity together. My son's name is Magnum.
I'm like that 50 Cent video. What I say fuck me for?
This is cross-posted off my chest, cross-posted by Swaggio11. This is a father wants to name his kid after Reddit.
Oh no.
Oh hell nah. Be for fucking real. Oh shit, I forgot this is a defense mission. I'm done.
Come here, Tifu.
Come here, Akna.
Poop knife, get over here.
Poop knife is crazy.
Tiffany. Fucking die.
Oh shit. Are we ready?
Kevin.
I mean, Kevin.
Yeah.
Tells about short stories on Kevin. Jesus Christ. Why
Hey,
would you do
asshole, get
this?
over here.
I mean, granted, I would probably end up calling my kid that someday.
Your kid, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Fuck.
My 34-year-old female partner, 33-year-old male, are at the hospital currently since I had a C-section. We have since been arguing over a name for the baby girl for a while. My partner suggested we name the baby a Reddit-themed name since reading Reddit together is our nightly activity.
I'm not.
That's cute, but no.
I mean, yeah, that's fair, but I don't know if you have to name your kid after
Exactly. Relax.
I'm gonna name our kid TikTok.
Yeah.
Who's the most famous TikToker?
I don't know.
Cubby, that black dude
Chris?
who doesn't talk.
I don't know.
I'll look it up.
Carmen the guy that did the Kendrick Lamar sound that was all over my TikTok?
Which one was that?
No, Call Me Chris is she's like from BC. She's like the blonde hair.
Oh yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, no idea.
Anyways,
I'll look it up.
Reddit helped us to bond with each other to the point that we became a couple, as since we were just neighbors at first, and we were both divorcees.
Oh, cute.
Also,
That's cute,
during
actually.
Christmas, Reddit came through for my boys from my past abusive relationship and helped save our Christmas. In his eyes, Reddit got us together, and Reddit came through for the children. He now wants to honor the app. The name
No.
that he came up with is Red Tilda.
Red Tilda.
Red for Reddit and Till for the subreddit where we share facts together.
Tip. What?
Today
What
I
the
learned-
fuck?
Today I learned.
Oh.
Yeah.
Red Tilda.
Oh
Red
my
Tilda.
god.
That's I mean, no. I
No.
don't know if anyone has this name, but no shame if you have that name.
Tilda is in fact a great
Tilda
name.
is a
If you
name.
just take the
Red
Reddit out of it,
Tilda.
Tilda would, no one would have any
Or
idea.
Matilda. Matilda's a cute name.
Or Matilda.
but
I mean, it's
Red
kind of
Tilda?
old.
Red
It's
Tilda
not very
is
modern.
wild.
Holy. You'd have to go by like Tilly or something like that, right?
I mean, Tilda is a perfectly normal name.
Sure.
Isn't that a
Tilda
famous
Swinton.
actress?
Yeah, it's an
Tilda
actress.
Tilda Swinton.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wouldn't know.
Yeah. So, like, I'm sure there's a compromise in here. Just take the red out, or something, or add red as like a middle name. Something with red.
It's not
as
terrible.
a middle name. Tilda Red.
I only think of Pokemon when you name something red, though.
I think of that 70s show.
Oh yeah, true. Actually,
Dumbass.
Dumbass.
Put a slash on Matilda or something. Matilda slash, and so the slash is silent.
Just cross through.
R/Tilda.
R/ your last name.
Okay, so I understand that it's a unique name, and most people won't know that it's Reddit.
Oh shit, it broke.
But
What the fuck?
I will know. I'm thinking like maybe a classic name like Rose or something, but he is so stubborn about this that I'm starting to lose respect for him.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I have a couple days to sign a birth certificate. Wish me luck, because I'm just over this whole situation.
Bruh.
He's this close to being kicked out of the room, and will pick a name by myself. Hell, might even add my own last name at this point, because who would do this to their own daughter?
Yeah, that's a unfortunate situation. I know she's like,
And she's also
no one will know it's
postpartum.
Reddit themed,
She's
but
not.
every
She
time
doesn't have
tells
the
someone her
fucking
name, she's
patience for
gonna
this
have to
shit.
explain it and be like,
Yeah.
listen,
Come
my
on.
parents are big Redditors.
She just pushed the baby out of her
And that's
vagina.
just a
Can you
horrible
please stop
situation
trolling
that
with the
you're
baby
getting every
name?
time.
Red Tilda is pretty tough.
Just make it a agreement and go with Matilda or something like Sean said.
Yeah.
That's fine. It's a fine name.
John.
I didn't know if John was gonna say anything.
I don't know.
John
what to
is like,
say.
I was gonna name my daughter Red Tilda, and you guys
No.
are fucking
Nope.
shopping on this name.
He's gonna name
Not
it the
gonna do
Hub.
that. I'm not.
It's our nightly activity together. My son's name is Magnum.
Never used it. Wouldn't know.
Yeah, that's not a me joke. That's somebody else, obviously.
John's optimistically naming his son.
Oh God. Nah, it's. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, that is kind of like setting up your kid for over
Bullying.
explanation,
Or just
down
dumb.
conversations.
It's just a dumb
Yeah.
name.
Like what? Why Red Tilda? Like it don't make sense. But I mean, granted, there's been unique names out there. Fucking what? Elon Musk baby is like weird
Oh yeah.
Asian looking name. So
Ash,
I don't know.
Ash,
Yeah.
Axe 7 or something like that. Something crazy.
Something like that. Isn't it Kyle? Is this supposed to be
I'm
Kyle?
all for
or some shit?
unique names, but it has to like. I feel like it should
Makes sense.
You
roll
have
off
to
the
know
tongue,
your kid's
or-
getting bullied when you name them.
Yeah.
Such a like, and I'm not saying like I don't condone the bullying, but I just know kids, and I know that
It happens.
kids are gonna be
Kids
cruel.
are
Look,
brutal.
Kids
Yeah.
chop kids for not having blue bubbles. You know what I mean? So it's like it's
yeah,
if you don't,
it doesn't take much.
yeah, it doesn't take much for a kid to chop.
Well, wait,
Yeah.
that's not. We should have
John's
enough
kid will be
periodic.
named Hubert, but it'll be like
7,
Hub, and then
6,
dash.
5, 4, 3.
Hubert's a. If you're named Hubert, I'm sorry, but I would never.
Damn, why you chopping on Hubert, bro? What Hubert ever
Sorry,
do?
Hubert, or Hubbard, whatever
Hubbard.
you want to be called.
Leave hubby alone.
that's a great-
Your name is Hubby.
Hey,
Why would you name
manifest it.
Hubby? Well, your dad's favorite pastime. is
My dad's favorite nighttime pastime.
What's a melatonin? I just go on.
I was trying to think of a Tumblr name too, but I couldn't get there.
Yeah.
My name is Fuck Yeah.
Tumbleina.
My name is Fuck Yeah because my parents love Tumblr.
Fuck yeah.
Oh fuck.
Oh, shit.
Are we ready for the second story?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
My stomach
Warning,
hurts.
this is the long one.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
All right, so before I hop into the second story, just a general trigger warning,
Oh,
one for dark thoughts, possibly suicidal thoughts,
well, damn.
two, stalking, gaslighting, manipulation. I think those are the two major ones, boys.
Yeah, I think
Am I
those are the
missing
main
anything?
ones. Yeah,
It's a
Yeah.
true
stalking is
crime
a big one.
documentary. What's happening?
Stalking is
Huge.
the biggest one. But yeah, if you're just generally uncomfortable with that, heads up, this story is like takes up a good proportion of the time. So probably skip to like 50 minutes or so, and then we'll hop into that third story. All right. So before I get into it, this is a husband explains how his wife fell in love with him. This was posted on our subreddit from user
Oh,
live121006. They shared some screenshots from, I guess, a Reddit, but they don't show where the Reddit came from, or at least my dumbass can't find it. But our Wikimaniac said, "I finally found this story after looking for it for ages." So this might be a Reddit classic for some, new to me. So we'll see if you guys know this one. Here we go. Are we ready to go?
Ready.
Let's do it.
All right.
Sean's not ready.
No,
I mean, I'm not ready,
I have to
Sean.
zoom in. I have to zoom into the thing and find it.
Oh,
Okay.
damn, you need glasses.
And there's fucking 6 tabs. on this
Holy.
thing. Yeah, because there's screenshots and they're like vertical shots, so you have to zoom in to read. Don't
I know.
fuck you guys for judging me. Anyways,
I didn't say shit. The fuck?
Yeah,
you're right.
fuck
You're right.
you, John.
Sorry. The end of the month is getting to me. The end of the month is getting to me. Fuck you, Josh. Me and John standing strong.
Yeah. You're fine. Take your time, buddy.
Melanin 5.
Spell out the words.
All right, here we go. Hello, all. I'm not sure where to even start. I am not a regular Redditor, but I do sometimes browse the site when I'm bored. I looked online to see if I could find any information regarding my issue. Well, at least not anything that was helpful for me. Never thought I'd be making this kind of post, but here I am. Apologies if this gets long, and it does. But I haven't really been able to gather my thoughts. Background. So I, 32-year-old female, met my now husband, 37-year-old male, who I'll call Dave, but obviously not his real name.
obviously.
5 years ago. We have been married for
Oh,
2.5 years
Reddit.
now.
My
We have an
bad.
adorable 20-month-old daughter. 20-month-year-old.
Came out the womb, fucking
Jesus
taking
Christ.
shots.
God damn.
Just bang, steroid to the leg. Let's go. I'm ready to walk, baby.
Milk.
Shots of tequila.
That's what happens when you feed a baby muscle milk exclusively.
This is how Benjamin Button came out.
Yeah, exactly. We have an adorable 20-month-old daughter, and I am currently 4 months pregnant with our next child. We just bought a house a couple years ago in the suburbs outside of a larger metro area. Dave was an acquaintance of a coworker, Mark. So about 5 years ago, I started to see him frequently at the bar that we'd go get drinks at after work. I'll admit that at first I wasn't particularly, there it is, particularly attracted to him. Not that he's ugly or anything, he just wasn't the type that I was into at that point in my life. Anyways, when Dave started coming around, he would always try to chit-chat with me. It was obvious that he was interested, but I tried to decline his advances as gently as I could. He was persistent, and one night, after maybe one too many drinks, I agreed to go on a date with him. I remember the date started out a bit awkward, as our previous encounters had always been with a group, so this was our first time that it was just the two of us. Plus, I admit, again, I didn't really want to be there. I'd actually considered canceling, but I was having really bad luck in the dating department at that point. Parentheses, more on that later. So I
Oh,
decided that since I had no other plans, why not? Anyways, the date started out slow, and it was mostly Dave talking about himself for the first half. But then, after a while, he started bringing up some topics that I was interested in, such as a hobby and a particular cause that I felt very strongly about. The
uh-oh.
second half of the date was so much better, and I was kind of surprised to learn that Dave and I actually had some things in common. I was still hesitant, but decided to give Dave a chance. And although he definitely liked me more than I liked him in the beginning, our relationship slowly began to grow and I eventually fell in love with him. Since then, I would say that we have a very good relationship. He is my best friend, an excellent father, and a great husband. Furthermore, he is a good provider as well. Once our daughter was born, he decided that it made the most financial sense for me to quit my job and stay at home. It was a role that I admittedly was not 100% on board with in the beginning, but
Mm.
when we looked at the numbers, it was just the most logical decision. Despite my initial hesitancy, I have since grown to love it. I honestly could not imagine having to spend so much time away from our daughter. But I recognize that because of my husband, we are in a very fortunate position to do so. I know that many families cannot live just off of one income. I don't want
Not
to
in
give away
this
too much
economy.
personal information, so I'll only say that my husband works in IT. We are not rich by any stretch of the imagination, but we are able to live a modest middle class lifestyle on just my husband's income. Except for the rare couples fight, things between my husband and I generally have been good. We get along well, and up until last night, I would say that my life is ideal.
Okay.
So
I
far,
mean,
so good.
Nah, I
Any
already feel like I know
red
what's
flags?
coming.
yeah, just
Not,
the
not yet.
classic.
Stalking,
Yeah.
Classic
lies.
dating, woes and marriage woes. That's fine.
Yeah.
It's like that true crime meme that always shows up. Everything was fine until
And then black and
it
white.
wasn't.
The issue. This is the until it wasn't. Here we go.
Oh no.
Like many people, my husband has been working at home since the whole coronavirus mess started. So this must be older.
At least 2 years,
At least a couple years, yeah. That makes
potentially
sense.
3.
Because no one calls it the whole
Damn,
coronavirus mess
It's been
anymore.
It's been that
It's
long.
been a
3 years.
while.
Damn.
I don't want to
Amazing.
talk about
It
it.
took a little bit of adjustment, but it hasn't been too bad. My husband still works in IT, so his work hasn't been disrupted too much since he can work from home remotely. I think the change in environment has been the biggest issue, though. To stay connected, my husband has been meeting virtually once or twice a week with friends or coworkers, and last night he was playing games with his little brother, who we'll call Tom, a 30-year-old male, and a couple of his other friends. While playing these games, my husband had a few beers. He rarely drinks, but since the lockdown, he has been having 2 to 3 beers, usually on a Friday, when meeting virtually with friends or coworkers. This
Not
is not
crazy.
a problem, in my opinion, and I only mention it because he does not have that much tolerance for alcohol.
Oh.
This is relevant.
Lightweight.
Yeah, this is relevant because last night he had more than his usual 2 to 3 beers.
Ooh.
Took that fourth.
Took that fourth, and then the truth came out, buddy.
What is it? What do they say? Like the drunk mind is a sober soul or something like that?
I don't know
Something
if I
like that.
truly believe that. I think it's
There's
just
sayings. There's multiple sayings. Like, what you say when you're drunk is what you mean.
Yeah.
When you're
So
sober.
which isn't always true. Sometimes you just
no.
be saying
Yeah, you
shit.
just say lettuce is not good for you.
Yeah, we were going through an E. coli crisis. My friends could have died.
The man had a valid
Anyways.
point, not gonna lie.
Hey, yeah. All right.
I'm
So
I'm on your side, Sean.
was that a Patreon? Only patrons know what that was about, I think, right? Or did everybody know?
Was
no,
that the
was
food
that
one?
was regular.
No, that was for
episode.
everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody knows. All right. So after I put my daughter to bed, I checked my cell phone to see that I had a message from Tom's girlfriend. They've been dating for about a year and a half now, and since they only live about an hour away, we frequently have double dates. I like Tom, and I like his girlfriend. So I was super excited when I opened her message to see that they were now officially engaged.
Hey.
Congrats.
It was a big
shit.
group chat, so it was filled with messages of congratulations. I noticed that in one message, Tom had written, "Big thanks to Dave," without, ooh, peek behind the screen, Wikimaniacs. I just ate a cookie and I think a pecan came back up. That was rough. Anyways.
Ew. Choking on those nuts.
Yeah, always, nonstop.
Oh my gosh.
Tom had written, "Big thanks to Dave, without whose advice I would have never gotten this far. Personally, I thought it was very sweet and seemed like they were looking to us as an example. I immediately ran downstairs to my husband to talk to him about it. I knew he was playing games with Tom, so he obviously must have known earlier about the engagement. I sat on the couch and we started talking about how long Tom had been planning this out, how much the ring cost, when was the wedding, etc. It was at that point I noticed that Dave was a bit drunk, which I guess was the result of him, quote, celebrating his little brother's next step in life. While cuddling, I mentioned to him about how what a good example that he was to his little brother and that this is where it all began. The whole night was such a whirlwind that I don't even remember every little thing, but basically, Dave told me how he, quote, helped Tom make his girlfriend fall in love with him. I asked him what he meant.
Okay.
I asked him what he meant, and he went into this whole story that I had never heard before. He talked in detail about how he got me to fall in love with him, the true story about how we met, how we fell in love, and how our relationship blossomed.
Oh no.
Dave
I
was
know. I'm
clearly
sure I
drunk,
know.
and I was just so shocked that I could do nothing but stupidly smile and act like everything was no big deal. And I think this just made him open up more and more. The real story, according to my husband, is that he first found me on a dating site about half a year before we ever met. He claims that
Okay.
he claims that he initially sent me a message, but that I just ignored him. He looked kind of hurt when talking about this, but I told him that women get hundreds of messages a week on those sites, and there was just no way that I could have read through all of them,
Bruh.
much less respond.
I
He
hate going on
claims
Hinge.
that I did read his, but gave him no response.
I mean, it's still the same thing, right?
Motherfucker remembers.
Got the receipts.
It's like I have an elephant mind.
I don't know. Tinder or whatever dating app they're on is like it's like
Tinder is not a dating app. It's a
world.
hookup
you're-
app.
You do get like a lot of messages, and you're like, I don't know if we'd click, so you just don't message back sometimes or whatever. And you know, I don't blame her if she wasn't that interested in him.
It happens all
You
the
don't have to
time.
message people. Like you're not obligated to.
Yeah,
Did you get a lot of messages, Josh?
hundreds, I'm sure.
I bet you
I
thousands.
don't know. I had it for a long time. It was.
That's
I'm
hundreds,
sure.
guys. That's humble speak for hundreds.
I don't know if that's an accomplishment. I think that's just.
A gentleman don't kiss and tell, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay, so he said that we ranked very highly in compatibility and we had a lot of the same interests, and that he, quote, just knew that we would make the perfect couple.
It's teetering on like, you know, those songs where you're like, is this a stalker or is this romantic?
It's a stalker.
Yeah, it's like love songs where it's like there's such a fine line between like
creepy.
one of
It's
my favorite
creepy.
tweets was like from some lead singer of some band. He was like, this was back when Justin
Thank you
Bieber
for the follow,
merch was popping
Herbert.
up. He was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
one
I hope
less
you have a
lonely
good
girl,
a
if you
good
change
morning.
like the speed of that song can sound very serial killery. Like,
Oh shit!
like
be
very
fair,
like if you change the tone of the song, it could be a completely different song.
To be fair, he was underage, I think. So I don't know if he really.
Oh, true.
thought about
It's just any love song can be very, change the tone and it could not
Problematic.
work out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Back to OP's husband story. So apparently, after being ghosted, he started to create, here we go, a bunch of fake profiles.
Oh boy.
There it is.
No.
That's crossing the line.
There you go.
He
I
stole
knew it.
pictures of very attractive men from various social media profiles. He said he would make minor changes so as not to be reverse search. I never even considered that being a thing.
That's fucking insane.
That's
He
crazy.
started
Oh,
to use these profiles to basically more or less catfish me. Over the course of a couple months, he was able to initiate conversations with me on numerous occasions with different profiles, and eventually, at some point, I guess I mentioned where I worked.
No.
He then said that he spent several hours searching through Facebook and LinkedIn before he found my picture.
This is stalking.
oh my god. This is like oh.
At that point, he had my name and started hardcore stalking me online.
Oh my god.
He had created numerous social media profiles, some of which I accepted as friends/followers. So then he even had more ways to stalk my life.
That's fucked up.
After a couple of months, he started stalking me in real life. He said that he started going to hang out at the bar we always went to after work, and that he befriended Mark, a coworker of mine. Mark worked in IT like Dave, and although nice, he was socially awkward and a bit of a loner. I was always surprised when he would join us for happy hour because he usually would just sip on his beer and not say anything. Anyway, I guess Dave started talking to Mark and became his friend somehow. So then we'd meet for happy hour. Dave would invariably start to hang out with my group of coworkers and I.
Oh no.
It
That
seemed
is
to work
crazy.
out well because Dave was pleasant and Mark seemed to open up a bit more when he was around. So this went on for about a month, and then Dave started trying to hit on me.
Okay, let's recap quickly here. He has stalked her with multiple profiles to find out who she is as a person, where she works,
What she
gone
likes.
to a place where she knows that her coworkers and her hang out, and befriended one of her coworkers just to go on a date with her.
Yep, it's way past the line of this could be romantic.
Oh, it was
This
past the
is
line when
a
she started
crime.
creating profiles.
As soon as we started this next page, it crossed the line.
Insane behavior.
Again, Dave was not a bad-looking guy, but he just wasn't my type. After a month or two, I eventually agreed. As mentioned before, I was drunk and having terrible luck in the dating game. My quote, bad luck was actually Dave's fake profiles.
Bro.
I kept chatting with guys who I thought I would have gotten along with. In some cases, we chatted for weeks. And then when it was time to finally meet, I kept getting blown off. It was a huge hit to my self-esteem. One night, after waiting for over an hour for my date to show up, I finally went back to my car and just cried. I just could not understand
Woo!
it. And honestly,
Welcome
started
back
having
after
doubts about
7 years,
myself.
Harwa.
One particularly cruel episode was after another date with one of Dave's fake
That's a
profiles.
long ass break.
I received a text message which said something like, I didn't look as good as my pictures, and accused me of catfishing him.
Are you fucking kidding me? Could you imagine having to take someone down this many notches just to get a fucking date with you? Must be a fucking pathetic piece of shit. Like,
Bro.
100%.
Oh my god. Fuck this person.
And
This
it
is
keeps
like
continuing.
manipulation and 10,000 times. Oh my god,
Yeah.
this is bad.
I think this was our highest rated, highest upvoted, just because it's so shocking how evil and manipulative this guy is.
Yeah, I looked at it. It almost has 400,000 total views.
Holy.
Yeah. This, the next week during one happy hour, it was when I finally agreed to go on that date with Dave. I guess he essentially tore me down so that I would feel like shit and agree to go out with him.
Wow.
When I asked him about all the different phone numbers, he claimed that he had bought a few burner phones. Like, what the actual fuck?
That is insane.
Admitting all this, you have to know you're insane, right?
That is
Saying it out loud, you gotta be
insane.
like, not only saying it out loud to your wife, but also, like, he gave the same advice to his little brother and steered his little brother down
Yeah.
what
That
seems
path,
like
yes.
The
a
same
fucking
path.
terrible path.
Holy.
Oh
Is this Joe
my
Goldberg?
god.
Yeah. The
This
top
is
comment on our
literally
subreddit
Joe
was like,
Goldberg,
how
but
very
in
you of this.
Oh my god.
without the murder.
Wait, it somehow gets worse.
Oh my god.
How?
Something I had never told Dave about was that when we first started dating, I was actually talking with somebody else.
Oh.
I was not completely into Dave like he was into me at the beginning. So when this gorgeous guy started messaging me on the dating site I was using, I started to chat with him. After constantly being blown off on dates, I was very cautious when I was talking to Alex, who I guess is the attractive man that she's messaging. So even though things seemed to be going well, I still kept talking to Dave at the same time. I just wanted to be sure that Alex wasn't another asshole before I made any decisions with Dave.
I like how he's torn her down this much, and she's still like, "Nah, you're still my backup plan." So fucking funny.
She had a gut feeling that this was a fucking menace.
Oh,
So Alex and I went on our first date.
Oh.
And it was absolutely great until the very end. The date was off to such a good start because one, he actually showed up, lol. And two, He was even more handsome in real life. I
Like
could not
Josh.
believe that someone like him was interested
know.
in someone like me. Oh, what happened?
And he said he's even more handsomer in person now. It's like Josh.
And then I
Oh,
said,
yeah.
you don't know that.
Yeah, this could be a filter this whole time.
It is.
I couldn't believe that someone like him was so interested in someone like me. As I said, my self-esteem was absolutely in the gutter by now. So the day goes
My name
great.
is so
We get
rare.
along, we're laughing,
Good
staring into each other's
choice.
eyes. I haven't felt this kind of connection ever. I remember that my heart fluttered and I even got butterflies in my stomach. I honestly thought that it was love at first sight. Up until the end, it was a really magical night, like something out of a movie. We had a couple glasses of wine, but neither of us were drunk, but we were feeling good. After we got out of the bar, we started making out a bit in the parking lot behind the bar. I just felt so good in that moment, and I really thought that I had finally found a guy who I connected with, and it had been a while since I had been with anyone, so I lost myself a bit in the passion and suggested that Alex come home with me. I still remember the way that his face dropped. His beautiful blue eyes just became cold as ice, and his body began tensing up. He stepped back and said, quote, "Sorry, I'm not into sluts," end quote.
Oh my
He
god.
walked off. It was one of the most devastating moments of my life.
Fuck.
I never would have guessed that something like that would happen. Not after the night we just shared, and I honestly was in shock. I thought it was maybe just a stupid joke, but he seriously just turned and walked away. After what felt like forever, I realized that he wasn't coming back, and I swear I had a full-on breakdown. I remember that my stomach just felt like someone had punched me and began to painfully twist it. I couldn't breathe and began to full-on sob. I don't remember
Aw.
if anyone saw me or not, but no one came up to me or said anything. I cried all the tears that I could, and after there was nothing left, I managed to catch my breath after a while and finally walked home. I had some very dark thoughts that night, and I couldn't stop beating myself up, ruining what I thought was a once in a lifetime chance. Honestly, even during my marriage, I still frequently thought about Alex. For me, he was the one that got away, and
Damn.
I blamed myself for years.
Move on,
I'm
babe.
not laughing because that is a horrible thing that happened to you, and Alex is a piece of shit for doing that. It is just
Yeah.
funny that you're in your marriage and you're just like, damn, that's the one that got away.
The guy that manipulated the fuck out of you and had to do all of the most heinous evil things to get a single date with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still has somebody else in her thoughts.
Sorry, it's not funny. It is not a funny story. That was just
It's just absurd.
It's
This
funny.
whole
Wouldn't it be
story is
would it-
absurd.
Wouldn't it be a plot twist if fucking the husband hired that Alex guy?
That's where I'm thinking it's going, and that's even darker.
Is that okay? Let's
Yeah,
Sean
we'll let
finish
Sean
this.
finish. It's a long story.
I got 1.5 pages left.
Oh god, it gets so much worse.
Yes.
I guess
I'm
I
done.
should mention that that Saturday night when I went out with Alex, I had actually canceled plans with Dave.
Suck it,
When
Dave.
when he texted me the next day to go mini golfing, I was all but too happy to go. Looking back, I seriously attached myself to Dave after that incident, and our so-called fairy tale love grew from then on. Now, why is the whole Alex thing worth mentioning? Last night,
Don't tell
when
me.
Dave was proudly
Don't.
telling me that he had done all of this in order to be with me, he mentioned that he even once paid a guy to date me.
There it is.
No.
There it is. That was Alex.
When I
Holy
inquired
shit.
further, he told me about how Alex was actually paid by Dave to go out on a date with me.
Fucking
Bro.
knew it.
The idea was to do a couple of dates and then for Alex to ditch me, I guess to wreck my self-esteem maybe? I don't know.
Oh my god.
But I was in such absolute shock.
Oh
I
my
had never
god.
mentioned Alex to Dave, and we had only exchanged messages for a couple of weeks, and there was only one date. I didn't want Dave to know that I had been talking to other guys in the beginning, so of course I wasn't going to mention it. So that just made everything way too real.
Oh,
It's
is
a
that
lot.
the end?
Nope. Dave seemed to have found it funny, as he was still telling me how he reached out and found some broke, aspiring male model who lived in a city a couple hours away. He offered to pay this guy to set up a profile, chat with me, and then go on a few dates. I don't know if Alex was just desperate for cash or an asshole, but either way, he agreed to the proposition. Per Dave, the idea was that Alex would, after a few dates, basically start to act like an asshole and eventually ghost me. Per Dave, this was so that I could, quote, learn to appreciate what I have rather than chasing a fantasy, end quote. However, Alex saw an opportunity right away when I threw myself at him, and he took it. I asked why he would do something like that, and Dave's response was that I was, quote, a dumb girl who was chasing guys outside of her league, and that I needed a reality check to see that the best guy for her was right in front of her.
Says the guy that had to do the most to get this girl to go on a date with him. Fucking check yourself, dude. The most surprising thing about this whole story
That's
is that you had
crazy.
typed it all out and that you aren't in jail for fucking murdering him, because that's the first thing I would do. Just instantly. Holy fuck. Fuck this guy.
This guy is probably
Oh my
definitely like in the
God.
top tier of just
Dude.
straight evil demon people that we've had.
It's on the level, it's farther than this, but it's on the same psychopathic level as the alarm clock husband.
Yes.
Who adjusted like, this is manipulation on their life and their psyche. Like, you are fucking them up for life, trauma that they're never, like, they're gonna have a hard time recovering from, just so that you can fucking get a date with a girl. Like, dude, find someone who's interested in you.
All the energy that you've had doing this shit, just fucking put it on bettering yourself. I am drained just listening to this shit.
It's a lot, and I apologize.
There's a lot I wanted to say, but I don't want.
I'm angry.
Almost done. Almost done.
That is
Up
crazy.
until now, I think I had been smiling and generally in disbelief about the whole thing, which I think only encouraged him to keep going and going.
Oh
The
my
story about
God.
Alex horrified me. I literally had a panic attack after that night with Alex. And looking back at it now, I don't think my self-esteem / confidence ever recovered from that incident. I asked David how much he had paid Alex, and he told me $1,000. Now, after Dave admitted about Alex, I immediately went upstairs and went to bed. I guess Dave had a couple more beers and passed out on the couch. I saw him this morning, and he is painfully hungover. I have only one other time in my life seen him as drunk as he was last night, and it was many years ago. I want to ask him again if it was all true about what he said last night, but I know it has to be. He knew way too many details. Or he's too hungover anyway to have a coherent talk right now. Plus, he could just say that he doesn't remember anything. I don't know what to do, or even if there is anything to do. I am horrified and absolutely shocked about what I have learned. I suppose that I had overly romanticized our relationship and marriage, but now it just doesn't seem real at all.
It's
But
all
I
fake.
have to
The
admit that I
foundations
am
crumbled.
very perversely kind of flattered. My husband is not a lazy man, but he struggles to make and keep plans. The story that he told last night seems almost unbelievable. And like I said, if it wasn't for the details, I would say there was no way that he was capable of such a thing. That a man would spend so much time and effort just to be with me, although creepy, also seems a bit romantic, maybe?
No.
Wait a goddamn minute.
No,
Hold on.
no,
wait.
no,
Whoa,
no,
whoa,
yeah,
whoa.
no,
You
no.
had me in the front.
No,
I was
yeah.
with you for a minute. It seemed like you liked this shit.
2 more paragraphs. I don't want to bring any of this up to my friends or family, so the internet seems to be my best option. I guess I'm looking for some outside perspective on this.
Girl,
Maybe
run.
see if this is normal at all?
No.
I mean, have any
Nope.
guys out there manipulated certain situations or events, albeit to an extreme degree, just to be with a girl?
To this
Ladies,
extent?
do you know if your man has ever done something like this?
If I found out that my
Up
man
until
would do
last
that.
night, I had a great loving husband, a beautiful family, and a life that most would kill for. Technically, nothing has changed except what I now know. Since everything was so good, do I even ever bring it up again? Perhaps I should just accept that my husband wanted me this badly that he went to absolutely insane measures to make sure it happened. And just
Girl.
be happy with this great life that I have now? I just don't know. maybe I should see a therapist. Ding, ding, ding. Yes.
Yes, you need therapy,
I
babe.
just feel so lost right now. I have no idea what to do or if there's anything to do. Too long didn't read. Found out that my husband stalked and manipulated me in the beginning of our relationship, including catfishing me and even paying someone to go on a date with me and be a jerk just so that I would fall in love with him.
I just don't understand how she reads that back
I
and
think
doesn't
she's still in
at
denial.
minimum get like an ick. At maximum,
I mean, they're
realize that he's a
married and they have
psychopath
2
and he should
kids.
be in jail. He literally brought he tormented you, brought your self esteem down with different people that you saw yourself like falling for and wanting to go on dates with, and then just constantly bringing your uh, like your ego down and like your self esteem down until you were at the most vulnerable, and then you were finally were like, all right, let's try this out because I have no other options. Like that's not a good reason to stay with someone. You should realize that, oh, I there are other options out there. I just was looking at false options, and it's nothing to do with me. My husband manipulated me into believing that I had no other options.
And it was months and months
Months
of doing
of
$1,000
gaslighting
to
and
That is
like just
lies
shit on your self esteem.
and
I I truly don't
psychological
know what else to tell you
warfare.
other than this is not normal and this should never be normal. This is like back in the day when your grandfather, and I think we brought this up on the show before, but your grandfather would be like, "Oh, I badgered your grandmother for years until she finally went." Like Glenn on Superstore when they're trying to figure out what what sexual assault in
Great
the
show.
workplace is, and he's just like, "Yeah, I'm my father who was Jerusha's boss for made her go out with me," and he's like, "Yeah, that's assault."
No.
And then he's on the phone with her later. No, you don't understand. Our marriage is a lie.
Yeah. I need to rewatch Superstore. But
that's
yeah,
a great
this
show.
guy is gotta be like top 3 worst people we've ever read. Like, right?
Insane.
Like
Oh yeah.
this is pretty fucking insane. It's so insane that I think like there's like gotta be a chance that this is just like fake, right? Like I would hope so. You know what I mean?
I do always hope that for the most heinous stories because I'm like,
There's no way, right?
But at the same time, it's like there is that chance that it is true, and it's just like
it could be one of those situations. Like to me, the top 3 that we've ever covered, and this might be jumping ahead of. They might ask us this on our live stream down in the future, but the Dyson story,
the Dyson story.
The other long Dyson story that Sean covered when he was like gonna find out that wife was cheating and ended up like doing all these heinous shit to the wife. The Dyson story, the alarm clock guy, and then this. This is
I don't know if the
bad.
Dyson one is that.
Wait, is the Dyson one where he sexually abused his wife?
Yes.
Oh,
that one was
terrible.
bad. That was terrible.
I did not want to read that, but again, that was like the highest.
That was the top.
thing.
That was the highest thing too. So these are like the top 3. Fucking
Jesus,
crazy shit.
I'm
telling you guys, I remember all the stories that we've covered.
I was gonna say I forget most of them, so I don't know.
Yeah. Like me and Josh said earlier, like we forget as soon
I remember it all.
We're done, and then John remembers everything. Encyclopedia Jones over here.
I'll have to go through our TikTok and just see the top ones because they're usually the most insane ones.
It's bad.
That is
I got
terrible.
no words. I mean, of course, like the first advice that I would give to OP is definitely seek help, seek therapy, because from what the boys were saying, and this is I don't know if that's a Stockholm syndrome is something that you can diagnose or some shit like that.
Oh, for sure. We're not.
I also
people that can
don't know
diagnose anything.
That's our
I don't know if that's like a thing, you know,
a real thing.
that's us always us saying that like this.
Wait, that's a real thing
like,
though.
It is a real thing, but I'm saying like a diagnosable stuff. I
also
don't know
think
how
it's
to say
like I don't actually know if the actual what people use it for usually is actually what it is.
Oh, like the meaning might be different from the actual thing.
But definitely seek like professional help because right now, like you're kind of living in a fantasy world because you're trying to
the Truman
act
Show.
like nothing ever happened.
Yeah. And to me, hearing it kind of in the very end is as it slowly shifted to like, hey, maybe this is a good thing because like he loves me so much that he would go to the distance. That's trauma response because
Yeah.
every situation leading up to how you felt when you last wrote that sentence was he created every single scenario of that shit.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't really know what good is because it's been fabricated for the whole relationship you guys had. So
Yeah.
definitely seek some sort of help and hopefully that professional help can give you some clarity. It's easy for us to say leave this fucker, he's insane, but you
She
know,
has 2
maybe you
kids.
enjoy your life, but
Yeah.
seek some help
For
because
sure. Therapy may
yes,
I would say
recommend
divorce right away, but I mean, I don't know. There's kids
for
involved,
me.
it always gets tough.
Exactly.
I
There's
would
kids
divorce right away
involved.
for sure.
Yeah.
But if they're, worst case scenario, at the very least couples therapy.
I was
But
gonna
for
say
me, I would say just fucking run. This is batshit insane. This
yeah.
guy is like we
you know
said,
what?
top 3 worst people we've ever had.
And you don't know what
You're
he's gonna
right.
do.
Yeah,
This is
you don't
some
know what
true
he's
crime.
capable of. He
This is
lied
this
all
is
these years.
Yeah.
this is like some crazy true crime shit. Because what if it comes to a scenario
Oh
where
my god, I
he
don't
becomes
understand.
obsessed with someone else, and this is like crime of passion waiting to happen, and
Or like he
it's
remembers that
scary.
he told you the night before and then gets like obsessive about it because he's like, oh, she's gonna leave me now, and then, like becomes weird. There's so many ways this could go. So I say at minimum leave the house to get to a family member and stay there for a while.
But that's
Tell
the
someone.
scary part,
It's
though.
tough though
You
with
know
kids though.
that,
Is
and
that
you know
kidnapping?
he's capable of going that distance to eventually find you.
Right. I'm just saying, give yourself the best chance.
Yeah, of
Right.
safety for
Tell
sure.
people, and then get out of that situation. I'm saying, give yourself a safety barrier and tell
Yeah.
family and friends about it, and give yourself a safety buffer.
Yeah, this is
Oh
insane.
my god, this is nuts.
Yeah.
All right, with the crazy story that just happened and fucking 55 minutes into the podcast, it's finally time for an ad break, guys. So,
Actually,
we'll
give
hit ad
your
break.
Okay, wait a minute. Ah, blah, blah, blah. Pretty sure it's air support charge from your gear wheel. Yeah, that's what I did. I went under equipment. And then land the craft. That's what I did. And now what? Because I'm pretty sure it's not there. If I look online, I think it has to be something in my gear wheel, which would make sense. It would makes way more sense.
your advice. Give your advice down below when that story. I want to hear what the Wikimaniacs have to think about it.
Oh my god.
Absolutely shocking. The next 2 stories are short and are not terrible. So,
Goodness.
Good.
We'll bring it back up before we end the episode and before we get into this day in history. But before we do that, we got to hit an ad break. See you soon. And we're back. Let's pick up the vibes a little bit, guys. Not only do I have story number 3, but I have a does this guy fuck?
Ooh.
Yeah, so
Above
here we go. This is cross-posted, or this is posted on our own subreddit from Phoebe the Fan. This is a man's heart winces in pain at the sight of a stranger smile.
It's posted on ours, so this is a Wikimaniac story.
Oh no! So this is posted from a Wikimaniac, but it looks like they got this
Screenshots
from a Facebook, but I don't know if it's from their Facebook.
It would be Facebook
feed, or they got it from another Reddit. But
It's either,
this is a Facebook post.
It's
To
either
be sure.
Facebook or Twitter. It seems to be the main two.
Yeah, there's
That
a
seems
blue
to be
check mark.
Neckbeard's main.
That America flag name.
American flag or blue check marks for sure. Does not follow.
Here we go. No check marks, no American flags in this one.
Damn.
No
Okay.
check marks on Facebook though. So
Yeah, there are no check marks on Facebook.
yet.
Or are there?
I don't know.
Instagram, I
don't
think
know.
yes.
Instagram for sure.
Ryan has a check mark.
Yeah,
doesn't he?
Ryan got one. And
Oh,
it's
yeah,
not
Ryan's
because he's
popular,
famous.
No, he's famous.
He will be soon. Living
He
that
will be
Bali
soon.
life.
Those
Yeah.
Bali TikToks, reels.
Sheesh.
Follow my guy Ryan, guys. He needs more followers at I am Ryan J.
There we go.
He was ready for that promote. God
I gotta
damn.
give my boys. Gotta give my
Will
boys.
he
a shout out.
listen though?
No, absolutely not. Okay, here we go. Let's just hop right into this Facebook post.
Oh, neckbeard.
I'm standing in line at the coffee shop, and some petite cutie with bright blue eyes, curly, dirty blonde hair smiles at me. My heart literally winces in pain, and I fight the urge to karate chop her out of self-defense.
What?
What?
Sorry, but go hurt someone else. I don't need your help. Peace sign emoji. Take your
What?
home from college, quote, hot girl summer, quote, somewhere else, boo. I'm not entertaining your ego. I don't want to be friends. And I'm not, this like, I cry to do this voice. It kind of hurts.
You do it wonderfully.
Thank you.
did really well.
I'm glad it's appreciated by some. I know my wife hates it. Absolutely despises this.
They're popular TikToks.
Okay, I'm glad it's working. I don't want to be friends. And I'm not following you on Insta because I truly do not care where your butt cheeks are going on vacay this
Oh my
time.
god.
Leave me in peace. My New Year's resolution was to do 2K23 single. And honestly, it isn't hard when you're pent up with hurt and disappointment. I'm doing
What?
so much better this year than I have ever been.
I have air
Making
support
more money
charge.
than I ever had. Pursuing things that make me happy and focusing on myself. I don't need a friend group. And I certainly don't need a girlfriend. I'm not interested in making new friends, and I'm not interested in meeting, quote, the one, quote. I don't trust any of you, period. Oh.
This dude is insane.
This
So,
dude is
before we get
delusional.
into, just talking about what a mess this human being is, does this guy fuck?
Never.
Apparently
not. Once.
not.
Oh,
By his
not in
own
2023.
accord. Not in 2023.
Yeah, he definitely chose.
By choice?
not
It's all
to.
choice. For sure it is.
This dude is projecting so hard onto this woman who's just
Who just
standing
smile
in
at
the coffee shop.
him.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Standing in line and smiled at him. Literally, that's it. It could
A
have been
normal thing?
the white man smile, the little
It was.
no teeth smile and nod, and then
Yeah.
he goes onto Facebook and writes this.
Oh god.
This manifesto of sorts.
Unhinged manifesto. That was just about to say a manifesto.
Oh
This
my
is-
god!
Like the projection is insane. It's like, yeah, you're allowed to be single and not want, if a woman hits on you,
Totally fine.
yeah,
Totally fine.
which is not what she did. I want to be clear. Not at all what she did.
Exactly.
Just projecting your insecurities onto this random woman who smiled at you. God forbid.
Guys, you know how many people I fucking smile at? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to
Nancy,
fuck
are you hearing
everybody.
this?
I'm not trying to
Hey, yo,
fuck
Nancy
everyone
about
I
to
smile at.
Nancy about to throw hands.
No.
Kicks
Who
the
the
door
fuck
down.
are you
What the
smiling
fuck
at?
did you do, Sean?
But yeah, it's
I
just
am
a
curious,
friendly
though.
thing to do. So it is
I am-
wild to just.
Yeah.
I am
Go ahead,
pretty
John.
curious. Does
Thank you for the
Josh have a
follow, goodies,
neckbeard?
Buzz Layer
Dude,
123.
I haven't.
Appreciate
Not as
that.
good as that.
Hope you
You
have a
gotta
good
try
morning.
it. One day you gotta try it.
Okay, I'll work
All right.
on it and I'll come back.
Done.
I'll come back. Don't put him on
Practice
the
in
spot.
mirror.
Yeah.
I feel mine would just sound like Jordan Peterson or something like that. That's what I would go for. Yeah, that is just insane. to project that hard on someone
Who
for
just
such a small
smiles.
interaction.
The
Like,
tiniest interaction.
no
Whenever I
wonder
read
women
these things,
are always afraid of men. Like
Yes.
it's just so obvious.
so close to just going off the fucking deep end. Literally, a smile created this in his head.
He literally said it took all his strength not to punch her or hit her, whatever he said.
Karate chop.
Karate chop her for
Even more
smiling.
My bad. Oh,
Dude,
God.
it's just like whenever I read these things that get posted on this thing, I'm like, at what point do they read this and then be like, yeah, fucking full send it, bro? Like, that's the vibe, bro. This is people are gonna love this shit.
I'm definitely gonna look cool in this one. Yeah.
I fucking told this hot
Unhinged.
girl I karate chopped her in the throat for smiling at me. Like, what? At what point do you have to be embarrassed? Because you should be embarrassed immediately.
Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully he learns and grows as a human being and is
I don't know. It has 25 likes on it.
Well, that just means it's his Facebook friends. You know what I mean?
Or fake profiles that he made.
Guaranteed they're
same
incels.
Even though he's writing, I don't trust any of you, period, at the end. Still got
I
25 fucking likes somehow. I don't know.
I know goddamn well this fool's musty as fuck.
Yeah. Go back to your basement.
I can smell this post.
Musty as smell like monster.
I say it as I'm in my basement.
Drinking a Monster Energy.
Yeah. Smell
Kyle.
like axe.
Kyle?
All right.
All right. Last story of the day before we hop into this day in history. We have a woman visits her boyfriend's ex. Cross-posted from Death Twinkle 6. They got it from r/wholesome memes.
Okay. Could be good.
I think I've seen this one.
You might have seen this one. It's titled,
I have.
That's Called Support.
Oh yeah, I definitely seen this one.
John,
Yeah,
read it from memory.
Huh? Well, it's basically a woman.
No, I'm kidding.
in
I
a
want John to tell that story.
Damn, because I could actually do it.
Going dead ass in.
I don't want secondhand knowledge. I want it from the source.
Okay, so it's basically a picture of a man with balloons at a tombstone, a gravesite,
Mm-hmm.
and the post says, "Supporting my man while he wishes his ex a happy heavenly birthday." And they write a caption: "No, I did not know her, or have I ever met her in my life, but I know that she had my man's heart before she left. So with that being said, I support whatever it is that he wants to do. He asked me to go with him to place some flowers at her grave for her birthday. I said yes, of course, but me being me, aka extra as fuck, I said, she needs some balloons too, and her favorite colors as well. When he brought her flowers and balloons, I said to myself, you know what? I don't even know you, but happy birthday. I'm buying you some balloons and flowers too. I got him. He's in good hands. So, happy heavenly birthday, boss bitch chick. I heard so many good things about you, so keep applying pressure in heaven and all of that. Heart emoji."
I fucking love that. Now,
That's
what you
cute
call-
though. I thought it was
that's
gonna be
what you call
cringe. Oh
an
shit.
emotionally
I'm
strong
dying.
partner.
Well, not dying,
Yeah,
but
both
falling.
of them.
All
Actually,
right.
the fact that the was it the husband or the male significant other
Yeah.
was so comfortable enough to say like, hey, she was a big important part of my life. This is something that I gotta do, and it's never gonna go away. And the fact that the partner is also emotionally mature and be like, bitch, you gotta get her some balloons too.
Yeah.
I fucking love that. That's a strong relationship, you could tell, and there's
Oh,
definitely
yeah.
communication that was established
Oh,
when
shit.
that happens. I fucking love that.
That is
yeah.
beautiful. And we've done stories where it's like an ex has passed and the significant other is like, how fucking dare you go
Brutal,
visit
yeah.
their grave or whatever. Like,
Right.
this is what those stories should be. This is like the healthy
Yes.
version of those stories where it's like,
Yes.
you support your partner and realize that like they're like this is their trauma and they're trying to honor this person and it has nothing to do with you. It's their
Mhm.
it's and just support them through that. And so you are a wonderful person, OP, for doing that and
Yes.
suggesting the balloons and flowers. That's awesome.
That's
Stay
cute.
being extra. That's
Yeah,
probably like
hell
your
yeah.
most like beautiful quality is being extra. So I love that.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, that's it for the Reddit readings this week. We're going to hit a quick ad break and then hop into the wonderfully written This Day in History. Of
course, always from the amazing Underbaki. And
Yes.
we'll see what happened on this day in history when we're back.
Welcome, Wikimaniacs, to another This Day in History segment written by the amazing Underbaki. It's your boy, Sean. And if this is your very first This Day in History,
Oh, what the fuck?
well, this is a segment that allows your boys to take a break from the assholes that we chat about or roast during the show and to educate not only you, but ourselves on what historical event took place on this day. From famous births, deaths, and every murder trial or convention in between, we've covered some wild stories during the segment before. Today's date is June 12th, 2023, and for today's feature, we are back in the realms of true crime.
Ooh.
To discuss the tragic murder of Nicole Brown Simpson and Ronald Goldman. To kick off today's feature, let's learn a bit more about Nicole and Ronald. Nicole was born on May 19th of 1959 in Frankfurt, West Germany, to parents Juditha and Louis. Louis was from the United States, and so the family seemingly relocated from Frankfurt to the Dana Point area within the state of California sometime in 1963. Ronald, on the other hand, was born on July 2nd of 1968 in Chicago, Illinois.
Ah, what the fuck?
Based on his Wikipedia page, Ron grew up in the community of Buffalo Grove before his parents divorced in 1974. Ron seemingly grew up with his father, Frederick. Ron, Frederick, and Ron's younger sister would eventually relocate to Southern California, where Ron was 18 years old.
Where am I?
Nicole would go to work on as a waitress at a private club known as the Daisy.
What the fuck?
This is where she met her future husband, Orenthal James Simpson, aka OJ. OJ Simpson was an American football running
OJ.
back playing for the Buffalo Bills and the San Francisco 49ers. Then 18-year-old Nicole hit it off with then 30-year-old OJ in 1977. The two reportedly began dating despite OJ still being married to his first wife, Margaret.
Oh shit.
I'm not sure. Probably Margaret. Margaret sounds correct. Anyways, Margaret was still pregnant with their third child, that being their daughter Erin. OJ and Margaret
Oh, I'm
would be
dying
divorced
again.
by March of 1979.
Are we on
Nicole
still
and
bad?
OJ
I just
would marry
realized.
in February of 1985, and the two would go on to have 2 children of their own. But the marriage was not as blissful as many assumed. There have been numerous resources claiming that the marriage was plagued with domestic abuse, cheating allegations, and utter heartbreak. Nicole would file for divorce from OJ in February of 1992 after being married for 7 years.
Damn.
Around the transition from spring to summer of 1994, Ron entered Nicole's life. Then 25-year-old Ron was reportedly working as a waiter at the time he met 35-year-old Nicole. Many automatically believed the two were romantically together. However, resources claim that the dynamic between the two was strictly platonic. One article by J.E. Reich noted, quote, "It's unclear how the two specifically met, but friends of Goldman who spoke with the Times stated that both had quickly grown close, but they were adamant that it was only a strictly platonic sense. One friend of Goldman's, Mike Pincus, stated that Goldman, quote, definitely would have told me if he was seeing O.J. Simpson's ex-wife, end quote, adding that, quote, whenever he was dating someone, we all knew about it, end quote. Nicole and Ron were friends. They would go out for meals together, work out together. All the while, Nicole was trying to remain a co-parent with OJ, which didn't sound easy based on research done for this segment. And then in parentheses, referring to the allegations of abuse, close parentheses. Jumping to the evening of Sunday, June 12, 1994, Nicole had had a meal with her mother at the Mezzaluna Trattoria, a restaurant located at 11750 San Vicente Boulevard in Brentwood, California. Ironically enough, this is where Ron was working at the time. Nicole's mother, Juditha, had accidentally left her glasses at the restaurant, which, upon discovery, Ron agreed to take the glasses to Nicole's after he was done with work. Ron reportedly left work before 10 p.m., stopped at his apartment, spoke to his roommate, and then headed to go to Nicole's.
Damn.
Nicole and Ron were found brutally stabbed to death on the walkway leading to the condominium at 875 South Bundy Drive. It's been noted that the local police found their bodies shortly after midnight. Due to his history of violence toward Nicole, OJ was deemed a prime suspect. OJ failed to turn himself in when asked to by authorities, which led to the infamous chase down where OJ was riding as a passenger with his friend Al Cowlings in Al's white 1993 Ford Bronco SUV. And an additional crime for people in Houston, this blocked the broadcast of the NBA Finals. And one of only 2 times that the Houston Rockets were allowed in the finals, we could not watch it because this was happening instead, which makes sense. This is terrible, but I digress. Just a salty Houston fan. I was only 2 at the time, so it's not like I remember. But anyways, back to the story, written by the amazing Underbaki. OJ would be arrested and tried for the murders of Nicole and Ron.
God damn
In
it.
October of
I'm made of
1995,
paper.
after
I
a
think we're on a
wild
steel
public
pat.
trial that lasted nearly 9 months, OJ was controversially acquitted.
His legal matters regarding Ron and Nicole didn't end there, though. By 1997, a civil trial filed by Fred Goldman, Ron Goldman's father, was had where the jury found OJ liable for the wrongful deaths of Brown and Goldman. The Goldmans were awarded $33.5 million in damages.
Oh, wow.
Nicole would be laid to rest, eventually with her mother and father, in the Ascension Cemetery located in Lake Forest, California. Ronald would be buried in the Peace Brothers Valley Oaks Memorial Park, located in Westlake Village, California. That wraps up a very shortened version of Nicole Brown Simpson and Ron Goldman's lives and their devastating murders. Make
Very
sure to
sad.
let us know your thoughts on today's feature over on the Cultivate Network Discord channel, on the Reddit on Wiki's subreddit page, or on our various social media platforms. Today's true crime historical feature would not have been made possible without the following resources: Wikipedia, Britannica, Nikki Swift's website, findagrave.com, and the most important resource of them all, the amazing Underbaki, Alex Underbaki, host of the Weird Distractions podcast. Thank you so much for another banger, Alex. Love you guys so much. Thank you guys for listening and supporting the show. It means a lot to me and the boys, so thank you very much. And we're back.
Hi.
Wow, guys. What a long, exhausting
It was a long episode.
It's a long recording day. It's been like 4 hours.
Yeah, the Friday one was long too.
Yeah.
A little bit of trauma in the middle of there.
Little
Hopefully,
bit.
yeah, a lot of bit of trauma. And then we brought it back up with some annoying neck beard / wholesome.
Yes,
I do appreciate when you do that, Sean. It leaves it on a good note.
Yeah,
I like
I
that.
try. Ever since Oops All Sad, it's I try to make it a point. Try and pick the vibes back up. I can't leave it on a sad note or start on a sad note.
It really leaves me really sad on a Wednesday. I go back upstairs and I'm like, fuck.
Let me trauma dump on Sia.
I need a walk.
But yeah, before we end the episode, boys, anything to any reviews, any notes, DMs, nice messages, mean messages, bad reviews, Venmos, etc.
You want me to start first, Josh?
Yeah, go ahead, John. I know you have one.
Yeah. So this one, I'm debating. Should we say the name of who sent it? Or should we
No,
leave
they
it
said
anonymous?
don't.
No,
They said don't.
they said don't. They'll know who it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
They'll know who it is.
Yeah.
But this is from Wikimaniac, and
One of our $10 patrons.
Yeah.
one of our $10 patrons. And listen, everyone who's listening to this episode right now, this is just when you hear this is just like a true testament of how fucking wholesome this community is and how proud we are of like being a part of it. Not saying not, you know, it's just great. And
We're
I'm just gonna
proud
read
daddies.
it. It's hard.
You know what I'm saying? We
proud
created
daddies.
this whole thing.
Don't call us daddy though.
We're all
Feel it.
daddies together.
I'm fine. Call me daddy if you like. Poppy, don't call me tatai though. I will fight you. That is such an ugly word. Okay. Nah, tata is ugly, bro.
Wait, is Tata like the Tita?
Tata is daddy in
That's
in
dad in
Tagalog.
Tagalog.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Just Thai?
Yeah. Papa, Poppy, that's okay. But
Papa, do you hear me?
But now that I say it, everyone's gonna call me that. So
Yeah.
all right. So this is from a Wikimaniac, and they wrote this on our pod page form. You'll know the reason why. But they put, "Hey boys, short time listener, first time caller. I'm reaching out because I can't seem to figure out how to send a message via Patreon. Anyway, I'm a $10 patron, and I was hoping to cash in my cameo reward. Here's the thing though, I was hoping you guys could give a shout out to Stevie from the Discord during the show. She seems to be going through some wicked shit, and I was
Aw.
hoping you could just send some love. She's pretty active Wikimaniac on Discord. You don't have to say anything about me. Just send her some love. Make her feel valid." And this is from
That's
again,
awesome.
a $10 random Wikimaniac.
They use their own
Cute.
monthly
Quest.
She's carrying your
The goat.
Yeah.
It's only right for the goat.
Exactly. So, am I the asshole for telling
Ooh.
my ex-husband that he needed to have his own
Ooh.
birthday party for my son?
I think I already have it.
I would say maybe not. Maybe the divorce is
Wait,
still fresh.
what
and you
is the
don't-
question?
goat?
Yeah.
It's only right for the goat.
Exactly.
Repeat
So,
that.
am I the asshole for telling my ex-husband that he needed to have his own birthday party for my son?
I would say
No.
maybe not. Maybe the divorce is still fresh and you don't really want to see him and let him ruin your mood on what should be a joyous occasion.
Fair enough.
And plus, you gotta imagine the kid's not gonna complain. He's gonna have 2 birthday parties.
I mean, also true.
It reminds me of Ricky Bobby when they cheered that their parents got a divorce. 'cause they got
Christmases.
yeah.
I just saw that on TikTok like 2 days ago.
Great movie.
Is it? Well, I don't know if
Is
that.
it? I don't
It's
know.
okay.
It was good at the time when I was
Yeah,
like
yeah.
13 or
What's
whatever.
that?
It's like
I haven't watched it since.
it's a like a mid 2000s movie. It's a classic. But yeah, so you're saying probably not, right, Sean?
I would say, there's definitely reasons that you could be, but I'm gonna look on the bright side.
What about you, John?
It's a listener. I'm hoping they're not an asshole, but let's see.
Okay. Well, yeah. So keep in mind this is a listener story. This is
Oh.
our audience.
Oh, so you bet we money says not the asshole.
Money says.
The odds are against them being the asshole, but we'll see. We'll see. So, my 31 female,
There you go.
ex-husband, 32 male, let's call him Jim, asked for a divorce in January 2022. We separated amicably.
Amicably.
Got it. And both expressed our desire to remain good friends and co-parents. My son, we'll call him Luke, is not Jim's biological son, but Luke has been his stepdad since he was a baby,
All right.
and Luke's bio dad is still in his life. Within 6 months of asking for a divorce, Jim is dating and moving in with my sister,
Hey,
39
yo.
female.
Yeah.
What?
Ain't no way.
Oh, my sister has been the most important person in my life after Luke. She practically raised me. She's literally the only reason I survived to adulthood. Needless to say, this was a real pain and shock. I no longer had feelings for him, but it still felt like a betrayal.
Oh my god.
The three of us had always been really close, and this really affected our dynamic.
That is
You know, that shit started,
crazy.
Long ago. Like there's got to be
Yeah.
something brewing this
Emotional
whole time.
cheating.
Yeah. That's why he
Yeah,
probably
true.
asked for a divorce.
Yeah, you might be right, actually, with that.
But also something must have, for it to be amicable.
Wait, I
or
think.
Also, just like agree. Sounds like it's a pretty easy process. So maybe just both were
Yeah.
detached at a certain point.
Could
But
be,
still-
but he still could have had, ulterior motives.
Yeah.
Behind the divorce. But yeah, you're right. I was really worried that it would cause future damage between my sister and me. It also meant that I couldn't go see her if I needed to vent about Jim. Sometimes you just need to bitch about your ex. Fair enough.
It's fair.
Other than this, they are both really good people. There was never a big blow up or fight or anything. Communicated my feelings to both of them. I told them that I wasn't asking for them to break up or anything, but that I was really disappointed in the situation. That is super mature of you. I'd be furious.
On site.
Yeah.
I would not be able to say, yeah, they're still good people. Like, yo, fuck them.
Yeah. I'd be the opposite. So good on you, I guess, for being the mature one. I also told Jim that I couldn't be his friend anymore, but we would still be co-parents. The most important thing is Luke's well-being. Jim said that he understood and to let him know if a boundary is ever crossed.
I think the boundary has been crossed.
I think when you slept with my sister, the boundary was crossed. Yeah. Fast forward to 2023, Luke turns 12 in February, and I'm planning on throwing a birthday party with my family, parents, brothers, nephews, sisters, and her son. Jim inserts himself into the plans and assumed that he's invited. The idea of him coming made me so uncomfortable, and I was stressed about it for weeks. I finally got the courage to tell him that I'm uncomfortable and that I want to be emotionally present for Luke that day and not to have to worry about explaining to my brother and his sons why Jim is there with my sister instead of me or his own. Keep in mind, this is the first boundary that I've ever set. Anytime he's asked to pick Luke up on the weekends for evenings, I've never said no, and I've taken care of dropping him off or picking him up. Well, Jim loses it. He starts telling me that I'm being selfish and a bad mom, saying that I should put aside my feelings. I replied with, I don't remember agreeing to a birthday parties together. Even if we did talk about it, a lot has changed since then.
Bruh.
I'm uncomfortable and you make me feel like I don't have a choice. And I knew you were going to talk about it being unfair to Luke. Whether you consciously do it or not, you've been subtly guilting me about Luke for years. I'm not having it. I've been panicking about this since you first talked about the family party thing. This is a boundary I'm setting. I will not attend a joint party with you this year. He said that's absolutely ridiculous. I'm incredibly disappointed in the person. I'm continually finding out who you actually are.
Oh, boo.
Says the guy who slept with his
Literally
sister.
been sleeping with her sister.
A
Oh
couple days
my
later, my sister
god.
calls to let me know that she won't be coming either. As for the reason, she's all but parroting everything Jim said to me. I calmly explained my reason to her and told her that I wouldn't pressure her. In the end, Luke had a great party that he really enjoyed. Also, Jim is still bringing this up anytime we don't agree on something. So am I
Jesus.
the asshole?
No.
No.
The
No,
dude who cheated
like
on you with your
Josh said,
sister is the
properly
asshole.
handled this whole situation with not just
Oh my
maturity,
God.
but you handled it with so much grace. You were able to be composed, and the priority will always be your kid. You know, and you displayed that. That's what good mothers do, and you were a damn good parent for that. Because you could have been petty, you could have fucked up everything and burned the whole world, especially with the situation that presented itself. But no, you chose dignity, you chose grace, and you showed that. And with that said, you also showed grace when you communicated to your ex that, hey, this is a boundary that I'm not comfortable with. You didn't go all batshit crazy on him. You said it respectfully. And the fact that he reacted that way, that shows a lot of immaturity on his part, because he's looking at it as his selfish need, saying like, hey, why am I not part of the equation? Where it should have been just like, hey, as long as you feel like our son can have like a good day for his birthday, then that should have been the end of it.
Exactly.
So you're not the asshole in my books.
You're not
I mean,
the
I agree
asshole.
completely. I mean, like John said, you could have been full petty. This guy is not the biological father. I mean, I think even if at that point, like, does he have any claims to Luke, right?
Yeah, I can understand.
Legally?
Yeah.
So
probably
I mean,
not.
technically, if you wanted to go full scorch earth, and you could, like, he should be thanking you that you're graceful enough to like agree to still co-parent, that you're thinking of Luke's best interest, and it's like it's his birthday party. You want to be able to enjoy that and be present, like you said, and that'll be pretty hard to do when everybody's asking you why your ex-husband is really close to your sister.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, can you imagine? And plus, even if you were okay with that, I mean, I imagine Luke is little, but the attention should be on him and not on other people.
Yeah.
Oh, 12?
Exactly.
Yeah. So he'll be old enough to realize that the attention isn't on him. So even more reason why separate parties should be a thing. And also, he's 12. He wants more gifts. 2 separate parties. What are you doing?
2 Christmases. Like it's clear that all your decisions have been made in the best interest of Luke, and that makes you far and away one of the better moms we've talked about on the show. You put aside your differences to make sure that your son is happy and what's best for him, and I think that's why she's still allowing him to see Luke instead of burning it down. Because like he sees him as dad, right?
Yeah.
In all intents and purposes. So that's you're definitely not the asshole. Jeez, that is wild that your sister
bro,
did that to you. And then also like your family doesn't know, or I guess the brother doesn't know. Maybe the parents know. I don't know exactly how that works. So
I mean, it's up to them when they want to disclose it. But yeah, like what Sean said already, it's the moment that the sister and the ex shows up, then it stops being about Luke. So.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
I don't understand what happened.
From Sharks
we just got there,
which I thought was funny. So they said, not the asshole. He said he was respect your boundaries. You set the boundaries, so he needs to respect that.
Yep.
Which is fair. And then they go on to say, does your son call him dad? Because if he does, then I'm sure even Luke can see it's weird that his dad is now living with his aunt.
Wait, why can't I put... I can't talk in the group chat. Oh, squad.
Yeah. Once again, no listener assholes. We love to see it. Well, I don't love to see that, to be honest, but keep doing you. You're doing great parenting.
Yes.
And coming from 3 guys with no kids, but
we don't know shit about parenting.
Yeah, but you're doing a good job.
Fur babies. That's the closest thing we have.
John has me.
Yes.
All
you're doing
right.
great,
well, let's
son.
off.
Proud of you.
Thanks, Dad, Mom, whatever you are.
I'm both.
Nice. I like it.
Just cut me out of the equation right there. I see how it is. That's fair.
What do you want, Sean? You tell me what you want.
No, too late. I want out of the family. Move on.
We'll take your money too then.
I'll have to deactivate your login to the bank account.
Joke's on you. I don't even know the login for the bank account. That's why I asked you to send me shit.
I think the joke's on you then.
Oh my god, I hate people who play with open mic. What the fuck? I don't want to hear your stupid fan. Jesus.
All right. Before the podcast comes crumbling down, let's move on to the next story.
Sean's combative today, guys.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
It's a Tuesday, not a Wednesday. He cools off a little on hump day, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, because he'd be humping that day, baby. Let's go.
Exactly.
For more than
come on.
minutes, right, Sean?
Too late now. You said what you said. I heard you.
So this next one is cross-posted by PR lower score Peachy Keen. Am I the asshole for sending my neighbor a ransom note?
This is a prank. This has got to be a prank.
A ransom note?
This is, I feel like, maybe, this is also a listener, right?
No, this one's cross-posted. Sorry.
Oh, cross-posted. Okay, okay. I was about to say, how do we find a way to make this? I feel like it's going to be a prank. Maybe you let the neighbor borrow something, or the neighbor let you borrow something, and you're going to hold it ransom until, I don't know. I guess we just have to see.
Probably like a ransom for their dog or something. Or
I have your dog.
A dog. That's a criminal offense.
If you want to see him again, bake me up high and leave it on the step.
Return my lawnmower, or I keep this dog for good.
Oh man. What did you guys say? Did you guys?
I don't know.
Prediction?
Like
we need to just be the 2 of us. Okay. No.
I feel like it's a prank because a ransom note is.
I fucking hope it's
serious
the last
business.
ransom note story that we get. Like this should not be a common thing, guys.
No, I think more ransom notes should happen.
No, stop kidnapping people or animals or whatever the story might end up being.
I'm thinking it's just an object. I'm hoping and thinking it's just an object.
That's fair. That's fair. So,
crime.
So, no one said asshole, but everyone's saying crime potentially. We'll go with
I'm
that.
saying not the asshole.
Okay.
Going out on a limb.
This is a full-on true crime episode now. Watch, I can see it.
Bruh.
A couple of weeks ago, my next-door neighbor left a note in my mailbox. Apparently, our trash carts were mixed up, and he wants his back, which is fine, but he wasn't exactly polite about it. The note read, "You have my trash cart. The city assigns everyone a specific trash cart for a reason. I expect it returned in good condition." For reference, my neighbor is older, probably in his 70s.
Boomer.
That sounds like a note from a guy in his 70s.
I bet you he ended it with ... Y'all ever notice that? Fucking old people love ...
Hey, my mom does that.
I get emails
I
from
use
the
dot
old
dot
people
dot all the
They end it with
time.
like a threat.
old
I'm
almost.
not that
It
old.
sounds so passive aggressive. Yeah.
It's like, what are you gonna do
Thank
to me?
you for the updates. ...
Dot, dot, dot.
Is this a
Like,
thank you or
Isn't
a
that like
threat?
isn't there like an actual word for that? Like the ... Isn't it
Ellipses.
ellipses?
Ellipses.
Okay.
Yeah.
That one I knew. Hyphen I didn't. Wild.
So we got along well when we moved in. We saw him and his wife almost every day. We would say hi and chat, and they always got our son something for his birthday. Things kind of went south about 2 years ago. Our house was built in the early 90s and was starting to look its age. Just like me.
I've been there.
You young bitch. You stupid young bitch. You don't know anything, Josh.
Wait, you were also in the early 90s, Sean?
90s, baby.
I know, but aren't you like
94.
96 or some shit like that?
94, 96.
Ah, good
Jesus.
guess.
Okay.
I
All right,
wish.
all right. We always joke
Um,
about you being younger. I think I might have actually forgotten your real age.
You're just de-aging me, which makes me feel nice. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean,
appreciate
you
that.
look young. I imagine, when you
it's
shaved
the
that
lights.
beard, you fooled us.
I should do that one day, and then you'll just be like, wow, is that a 22-year-old coming in here?
Nice.
Wow.
Our house was built in the early 90s, and it's starting to look its age. We did new stucco, windows, and doors. Now we have what looks like a new contemporary house next to their home, which now looks worse than it did by comparison. I think this bothered them. Before the remodel, they would come out and say hi about every time they saw us. After the remodel, the only time we spoke was when they happened to be coming or going at the same time.
Am I tripping?
Maybe once a month, if that. So back to the story. After getting his note, I made a ransom note. I cut letters and words out of my wife's magazines to write this. Quote, I have your trash card. If you want to see it alive again, you'll do exactly as I say. Meet me at the Arovo Bridge at midnight. No funny business. If I so much as smell a cop, you'll find your cart floating in the river. Signed, Anonymous. End quote.
I knew it.
I thought it was funny, and I thought he might even think it was funny.
He called the
but
cops.
the next day, but the
Bruh.
next day when I was leaving for the gym, he came out and said, "You're a real asshole, you know." I was a little surprised, so I laughed, which made him even madder.
Oh.
I just replied, "Sorry, man, I was just making a joke. Let me get your trash can." They're identical, and best I can tell, but apparently he was pretty attached to his. So am I the asshole?
No.
I mean,
If
yes,
anything,
but
I think you were extending an olive branch to your neighbor. You're trying to
break the ice.
Break the ice, right? And to break the tension that whatever happened that 2 years ago in the past, like I don't know.
When you rebuilt your house.
I will say, if the old guy went to Arcove Bridge at midnight,
Bro.
I think I would be pretty pissed if I were
Bro.
him. I'd be like, you are a real asshole. You didn't show up where you told me to go.
Could you imagine?
Who else would have known to meet up there?
God damn it. You told me to meet you at the bridge for the trash can, and I did. You
I
dick.
stood there for hours. It's way past my bedtime.
So that's the only way you're an asshole, is if you actually went to the fucking bridge. But otherwise, a funny joke. Trying to break the ice.
That's a hilarious joke, yeah.
Hopefully,
Yeah.
Maybe a week later, once he has his, once
I
you've given
doubt
back
it.
his trash can, and a week later he'll be like, that was pretty silly to get angry about. Hopefully.
I don't know.
Some people are just angry, bro. Like I don't
Yeah.
foresee him like changing.
I was gonna say it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks. Like it's hard to get on their good side once you're on
That's
their bad side.
ageist. Everybody's different. They're not a monolith, Josh.
Tab 39. Get fucked.
You bastard. You're older than me, John.
Piece
What
of
does that
shit.
make
Damn, what
We don't do that here.
you? You're oohing his insult, you asshole.
I like I got madder at you than me.
I know, dude. Fight the white guy. He's the one fucking with us right
Hide
now.
and ID game.
You watched something else today.
I like it. It's fun. It's chaotic.
Do you want me to say more nice words about you, Sean? I
No,
feel
it's
like you
too
need
late.
that.
Today
Is it too late?
Today is spoiled. Try
Someone
again
just
next
sent you $100.
They did just send me $100. You
No,
are
no, no,
right.
no. They
Split
sent
three
us
ways.
$100. Get the fuck out of here. You're not getting all that shit.
As the CFO and control of the bank account, Josh, be quiet. I know you also have access, but John doesn't.
As the CEO.
That's gonna be a 50-50 split with me and Josh.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay. I'll give you some, John. I'll figure it out.
Thank you.
I'll give you some.
What an asshole, Sean. You're the asshole of this episode.
I don't know. 2 predictions gone down my way.
True, you're killing it.
I'm feeling pretty good. Besides, I don't know. I got $100 in my bank.
No, he's talking about his personal bank. It's
Oh
not
yeah, my
looking
personal
good.
bank. Yeah, it's bad. That's why I'm keeping Stevie's 100.
Interesting.
So, one of our Wikimaniacs commented, so Finn Artemis, this is one of those stories where I upvote you're the asshole comments as well as not the asshole, everyone sucks, and no one's the asshole. You can see it in every direction. I just find it funny.
Okay, we come
Yeah.
to the same conclusion.
Yeah, I think it's one of those stories where it's like, you're probably not the asshole, but I
You
can
kinda
also see
are.
if people call you
But,
an asshole.
you
or
know.
no one's the asshole. You know what I mean? It's just a funny story, and I enjoyed it. With that, we're gonna hit an ad break and let John consume some food that his lovely wife brought him.
Meatballs in my mouth.
Stuffing his face with meatballs. Well, you stuff your face with whatever product or service we have to sell you.
Or stuff something else, right, Sean?
Anal beads again?
Anal beads? Really? Okay, be right back. I need to pee. Okay. And I'm back.
Stay tuned. And we're back. Boys.
Yes.
Killing it. You guys are killing each other, to be honest.
We've buried the hatchet over the meatball break.
Yes.
Okay. I like it.
We're all good.
Sean is looking handsome as always.
I always compliment you, John. You're gorgeous.
Thank you.
You know the vibes.
Let's fuck with Josh now because we gotta team up for the water episode later. So we
Someone
gotta
did
make
say
up.
their favorite part was bullying Josh. And
Oh yeah, that's why we're continuing it.
I did not enjoy that.
I'd like to say we all get equally bullied on this show.
That's true.
I think so.
What goes around ends up coming back around. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And for one episode, we're ganging up on somebody. The next episode, we're ganging up on somebody else.
Yeah,
it's like a pendulum, and
yeah,
I'm in the middle. So I get hit from both
What?
Like one of the OGs said, it's very Pokemon.
Wait, where did you die?
Pokemon.
Okay,
Yeah,
you're not there.
Pokemon. It was Powerpuff Girl, right?
It was both.
Both.
Oh,
It's
it's
been
both. Oh, okay.
Yeah, remember when we wore those bright colors? They were like,
Oh,
they
that's
looked
right.
like-
That's right.
Somebody said they look like the starter Pokemon, and somebody said they look like Powerpuff.
I mean, even right now, I'm like red. John's blue.
I'm
if you squint
gray.
your eyes, it's kind of.
Wait, he's running away! What the fuck?
shitty camera.
Stop running
away!
Yeah, that's probably true, to be honest.
It reminds me of New Girl.
Shit.
These are my favorite brown shoes. They're green. Winston, if you think those are brown, what color are you?
Winston is my spirit animal.
Oh. Top 5 sitcoms.
All right.
Absolutely.
All right, let's get into the next story. So this one is going to be most of our midsection here. It's going to be, we got a pretty decently long story and then a pretty decently long update. So this one was cross-posted by Flying Midscore Plant. Am I the asshole for refusing to go to my friend's boyfriend's party after she demanded to approve my outfit?
Ooh, the whole demanded.
Demanded to approve your outfit. How were you dressed?
That is a red flag word, I guess.
Yeah.
But also what?
Demand, force.
I mean,
all those things. I don't like it.
What?
Man force. We don't know if it's a man.
No, he said
No,
demand.
so just the
demand.
Oh,
Demand.
sorry.
And
He's saying red flag words.
Yes.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I
We are
understand.
back together, Sean. I love it.
Yeah, he said demand, Josh. Fuck.
Fuck, man. Why don't you fuck listen?
God damn it. I'm just, now I feel bad. I feel bad. Take it back, guys. Run it back.
I love you. I
reverse.
love you. I love you, baby
Love
boy.
you, Josh. Don't yell at your kids. See?
Sorry. Son, I would like to apologize for raising my voice at you. I never meant to do that.
Wait, what the fuck is he?
Can
Oh.
you tell our alcoholic mom?
Whoa. What the fuck? Now I'm yelling.
You do not speak to your mother that way, son.
Rude. And you're going to try and get my water that I paid for? Fuck you.
That's so niche that only 300 people are listening.
Save that for later.
Yeah.
All right, so my 29 female friend Kate, 28, has a boyfriend Jamie, 29, whom she's been with for nearly 3 years. We met Jamie on a night out, and I would say that although he's Kate's boyfriend, I consider him a friend. We share an interest in a particular sport that we
God,
talk
I
about
hate this
sometimes,
fucking weapon.
and
Oh
if
my
I spare
god.
hospitality tickets to one of the sporting
It's
fixtures,
trash.
I will invite him sometimes. Jamie's 30th is coming up, and Jamie and Kate are planning a big party. I peripherally helped out with logistics when asked. A few days ago, Kate texted me. She asked if I wouldn't mind toning down my look for the party and asked if I could send her a picture of what I was planning to wear. She asked verbatim if I could, quote, dress basically what I would consider frumpy because she didn't want to be outshone at her own boyfriend's birthday party.
Oh,
When I
okay.
didn't reply right away, she went on to say that she wanted Jamie's full attention that night, which she wouldn't get if I showed up dressed properly. I was a bit annoyed by what she was implying, so I said if I was going to be so much of a concern for her, I'd rather just politely decline the invitation. Kate freaked out, saying I was being immature by not coming just because I could steal the spotlight.
What?
Hey, yo, Kate is insecure.
Yeah.
She is insecure. But also,
You want, I don't know. Keep it, there's a lot to unpack.
yeah.
Come but not outshine her.
And it's funny, it's not even her day, it's her boyfriend's day. What the fuck?
Yeah. I said it wasn't about that. It was about her making me responsible for whether or not I draw her boyfriend's attention, which
She's
is something
got a
I've never
point.
tried to do, nor have done as far as I'm aware.
She's
She
got a
then
point.
said it was really important to Jamie that she stand out because his friends and colleagues would be there. I just told her that again, if she's so worried I was going to be distracting everyone, I'd rather just not come than feel humiliated from now until the event. I said I would send Jamie's gift and she could tell him why I wasn't coming. I guess she didn't tell him the reason because Jamie messaged me saying he knows I'm booked the night of the party.
Oh,
but
boy.
He'd really like it if I could be there and asked me to reorganize so that I could come. I hadn't replied, but I got a message from Kate saying she knows Jamie is trying to get me to come to the party and please if I could just put my pride aside and come to the party.
She should
I asked
follow
her
She should put, baby.
I asked if
Oh,
she was gonna
be
ditch
more
the outfit
confident in
policy,
yourself.
and she said no, so I said I would not be coming. She didn't reply, but I've since received a couple texts from mutual friends saying that while her request is ridiculous, Kate is aware that she is just desperate to be seen a certain way, and even if it's pathetic, I would probably feel the same way in her shoes.
Would she though?
Other friends I've told who don't know Kate say I should not bow to peer pressure and that she's nuts for even asking, and I don't agree, but I also feel bad for skipping the party when it's Jamie's birthday and he's asked specifically that I come. So should I be going, and am I the asshole?
I don't think you're the asshole,
Yeah.
but
Just avoid the entire awkward situation. Also, if she's worried that he might be catching feelings for you, then maybe just step away entirely, because like that could be a mess waiting to happen. You know what I mean?
True.
And completely not of your fault. It seems like possibly at least one of the two of them are getting mixed signals from y'all's relationship. So probably just better to back out while you're ahead, because Katie is officially like your what was it? Friend? Just friend, right?
Friend, yeah.
Yeah, Katie is your friend before the other guy.
It's
So-
Kate too. I've called her. I
Kate.
called her Katie a bunch of times, but
Oh,
that's
okay,
my bad.
Kate
That's my
is,
fault.
is your friend prior to whatever his name is, Jesse, whatever,
Jamie.
Jamie, Jesus. But yeah, I mean, I
White
would
people
just
names, you know.
Yeah, you know what I
Jesse's
mean.
girl.
It's coming from a Filipino guy named Sean, so I can't really make fun of white people names. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would just. There's no reason for you to go, especially if she's worried about it. She's your friend, so you should, worry about her feelings. But also, she's definitely being weird. You might have to reassess if you want to be her friend after this, because I don't know. I feel like that's a weird problem to put
I
on
think
you
that is
for doing
sad.
something that she is.
She's so
projecting,
insecure.
I guess. I
It's
don't know.
so
Her insecurity
sad.
is not great. You hate to see that, but it happens sometimes. I'd say it's a pretty common feeling between four people. We all have our moments of feeling insecure. So
all the time.
Yeah. So I mean, I get where she's coming from, but also
But-
wild to say out loud and to enforce a dress code.
Yeah.
Like it's not OP's fault
If she's
if
hot.
she grabs somebody's attention, unless she's wearing like a red wedding dress at a wedding. But besides that,
We
like,
know that- we know
you
that or now.
Yeah.
we've learned. But I mean, like, she's dressing how she wants to dress for a party, and I guess Kate already kind of knows how she dresses for parties, and she's not comfortable with it, and that's kind of a Kate problem. But like I said already, it's just best to avoid the whole situation, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was gonna ask too if like Kate had asked like every other woman in the party that could possibly draw attention from her boyfriend. Like that's another question that because if she did, that would be insane behavior. But with that said, I think
If I was one of the other girls at the party, I'd be like, "Hey, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm like,
am I not good
damn.
enough to catch his attention?"
For real. I don't know, but I think I'm definitely leaning on what Sean said. Like, there might be some mixed signals that Kate was getting, and maybe she thinks that her boyfriend's starting to get attracted to the OP, but also at
Right,
the same,
but that's,
Go ahead,
and I know you're not meaning this, but that's not OP's fault.
It's not OP's fault. That's what I was definitely getting at. Yes,
an issue. Sorry, I cut you off. But
yeah, and I was gonna say
yeah.
like with those insecurities and possibly like some self-image issues that you may be having, we always suggest it. Get therapy. Josh, push the purple button for me, baby boy.
Get therapy.
Thank you, son.
Nice.
But like, like it's just those instances, and I think OP did absolutely the right thing because they tried to remove themselves from the situation. Otherwise, it could get really awkward if they were ever in the same room, and it's like this could blow up, and the attention will definitely be away from the girlfriend if that happened. But Kate, just get some help. I just feel like you have some underlying issues that you may want to address to a professional, and hopefully you see yourself as someone's worthy of your boyfriend's attention.
Yeah,
you need that.
I agree. No, those are good points. So there is an update, like I said. So let's get into it. See how this goes. All right. So update to
OP and boyfriend are now fucking.
I mean,
I hope not.
Further destroy.
Then we come around. No, you are the asshole. So update 2, my friend asked me to dress badly to her boyfriend's party. First of all, thanks to everyone for the advice. Most responses were not what I was expecting and really gave me a lot to think about. As surprised as I was that so many people said to tell Jamie, I did not realize that this was the right thing to do. So I texted him and told him that I did it again.
Oh,
Sorry, John.
no.
So I texted him and told him that Kate was insisting I dress in a certain way. Jamie called.
Don't think that was a good idea.
That was not a good move, I think.
I don't think
so?
that was a good move. I don't know.
I mean, if you're best friends with him as well, then it's like, I guess.
But did she say best friends?
They said they were
they're
friends. Like, they
They're
hang
just
out.
friends.
They watch, like, games together.
Yeah.
I don't know. I could see if you're best friends, then yeah.
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
But if you're just like, you're cool, like you hang out, whatever. I don't know. Because you're for sure doing that. You're blowing up your
Yeah,
friendship.
because
with Kate.
he wants he's wanting her to be at that party, and then like and if you find out that Kate was the reason that she didn't show up, and you reveal that information, it could blow up.
I will say this: Kate kind of put her in a awkward situation by
absolutely.
not properly explaining to Jamie why she's not coming.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'd say you're maybe an asshole for this, but just like, I mean, it's minor. But Jamie's response may shock you. So Jamie called and explained. A couple months ago, Jamie and Kate went out with a few of his friends, and everyone had a lot to drink. They were talking about how they met their significant others, and the story of Jamie and Kate meeting came up. Apparently, during this telling of the story, Kate asked Jamie why he decided to hit on her rather than me, and one of his friends joked that it was because he knew he didn't have a shot with the, quote, hot one. Kate asked if this was true, and Jamie, having way too much to drink, explained in a way that made it sound kind of true.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah, well, I definitely understand why Kate is insecure.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That's a fucking humongous blow. What the fuck?
Yeah. I take back everything I just said. I'm sorry.
I would also be like, but I also would just tell OP probably like, hey, man.
But you're also insecure. It's definitely a place where you're like, it's weird
like,
to talk about your friend, and like it's like I don't know. It's definitely a weird situation.
She's justified
for Kate.
to me, you know.
Yeah,
like hearing that.
Because for sure, I would tell OP. I'd be like, look, Jamie thinks you're hot. Thinks you're hotter than me.
Oh boy.
So take with that information what you will, but I think
she should have been honest.
Me, if I was Kate, I probably would have broke up with that guy because you just told me something super inconsiderate. You fucking publicly blasted the fuck out of me in front of your friends.
Yeah, that's tough.
I was gonna say,
not a great look.
Remember, we had a story about that when they were drunk. The guy revealed that like, oh yeah, I don't find you attractive, and then the wife ended up divorcing.
Yeah. So if not divorce, definitely therapy of some sort.
All right.
But we continue on. So he said he did notice me that night and thought I was attractive just seeing me. He said he would never approach me because he knew he would not have a chance with someone like me. So in a way, his friend was right.
Oh boy.
So he said that speaking to Kate was absolutely the best outcome because he loves her and plans on spending the rest of his life with her. But even knowing this, Kate has taken this extremely hard. And even though she says she's over it,
she's not. She's not.
And that seems to be related to that.
I mean,
so, like, he's like, it seems to be related to that issue, you know.
It might have been when I brought up that she wasn't that hot, you know.
Yeah.
What I mean?
She still hung up on that? No way.
I told her she was hot, dude. Just not as hot as her best friend.
Oh my God.
Holy, this dude
Wild.
is dense.
This guy fucking
very much.
He also admitted that he's been planning to propose to Kate at the party, and that's why he wanted me to be there.
Oh.
After hearing this, on top of the way she'd been handling the situation previously, he won't be doing that anymore. I like how he thinks that's a punishment to her, but anyway. After speaking to Jamie, I called Kate. She admitted that she'd had tied a lot of her self-worth and the fact that she'd finally been picked over me, and now it felt like it wasn't true.
Aww.
She apologized for trying to solve her insecurities through me, but also said that she wasn't sure she'd be able to have me in her life as much as I had been with the way she's been feeling.
Wow.
As hurt as I was, I said I understood. She said she still wanted me to come to the party since I helped organized it, and she obviously dropped the absurd dress code, so I'll be going to the party. I trust that Kate will communicate her boundaries to Jamie, but I don't plan on inviting him to any more events in the foreseeable future. I'm really sad that I probably lost a longtime friend over a drunken awkwardness of other people, but I also get that Kate can't help how she feels, and frankly, it's for the best not to be in a secret competition. So yeah, I'm hurt, but I'm going to the party. Not satisfying update, but an honest one.
Yeah, no one sucks here but Jamie.
Yeah.
And his
I
drunk
mean,
friends.
And his junk friends, yes.
Yes.
True. I will say Kate still sucks from taking it out on you, like OP. But she's just like I
She's a
understand
victim,
and I
though.
sympathize.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, the way she put you in that situation,
Right.
kind of took it out on you, was not the right way to handle it. So she was kind of an asshole to you, but after hearing everything, it's like, yeah, I can see why you would do that. And most people would do the same thing in that situation.
Man,
Yeah.
like
Yes,
I
Moicon.
bad.
I
calling
am.
Kate a straight up asshole. You know what I mean?
Is that a
after
problem?
getting
You didn't have the full context. You didn't have the
Yeah.
full context.
Yeah, just getting the full on context. It's like, oh man, like I would be fucked up. I would, yeah. And I also, I don't know. I have a lot of good looking guy friends, so you know, I think I might be able to get past it. You know, but I definitely would end the relationship for sure. I think I'd still be friends with my dude, but
Yeah,
I'd be like, fuck,
because
Yes.
the foundation
you
is
can't wingman
gone,
for
you know
me
what I mean?
anymore.
Like,
But yeah,
I'm still
foundation of
here.
the relationship is tough.
right.
I know.
Yeah, it's so tough because it's like it's a weird situation because it's like 3 years of building up this relationship beyond like just like physical attraction, and then it's like, do you keep that relationship or do you like just end it? I don't know. And it also seems like it's wild that he just straight up told OP this story.
Yes.
Like that implies that
He
he's
was
like,
drunk.
no, I'm telling you straight up right now that you're hot. Like that's weird.
Yeah.
That's where I get more of a red flag, that he's just being like, yeah, you're the hot one. Just straight up to OP telling her the story. That's a bigger red
So
flag.
wild.
I don't know. I feel so bad for Katie because like no matter like how much let's say she does a lot of self improvement with her, if she stays with this relationship, she'll always be the consolation prize. You know, even if it's inadvertently.
Yeah.
The fact that like, hey, oh yeah, I knew I didn't have a chance with that one, but you know, I ended up being good friends with them. But hey, you're good enough for me. Like, I'm gonna hit on you instead. Like, how sad is that?
In the back of my head, like if I'm Kate, that insecurity, at least for me, you know, personally speaking, the insecurity for like me with OP, if I was still dating that guy, would never end. You know, like
same, yeah.
because okay, you already think my friend is hotter than me. You go to fucking sporting events that I don't give a shit about alone. My mind would be going crazy.
Yes.
Yeah.
I hate to say that, but you know, I mean, once you break the trust like that, it's not really your fault. I mean, it's hard to be mature enough to be like completely forgive OP. You know what I mean? Even though OP did nothing wrong, it'd just be hard to look past it.
No, I think you're 100%. And yeah, like I definitely wouldn't blame Kate for just up and leaving because that's not a good situation to be in.
You never want to feel like you're second place to your first
anyone.
Place, you know what I mean?
Die! Oh my
Number
gosh.
one in their eyes all the time. So yeah. So quick
man, that's devastating. I'm sad. I'm
quick tiny update before we finish. So going through these comments has actually brought up a couple memories that I have in hindsight and made me a bit uncomfortable. And I actually don't think I will end up going to this party.
Oh.
As much as the mutual friends I have will question, I don't know how much of the truth I will end up telling. I feel too weird right now to continue being involved in this situation.
Oh, there's some tea.
Oh no! What the
KT.
fuck?
How quick were these updates? Was she like on the hour? Like
she's just dropping
like
them
day
gems.
of, not invited. Day of, I'm gonna go. Day of, actually, not gonna go.
So Flying Plant actually posted the update. So the actual story was I don't know when it was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to go through and figure it out the chronological era. But
just in my head, I was picturing like this all like 2 updates and the Reddit post all in like a span of 24 hours. I'm like,
that would be insane.
Man, this must have had some crazy fast like
development.
Yeah.
I could see that happening in like 2 or 3 days though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
And it's been like over a week since it's come out. So,
it's probably like over a weekend that it happened.
Could have been. Yeah, exactly. The weekend before the party or something like that. Yeah. Wild story. And with that, we're going to hit an ad break and then pop back in for 2 more stories and then the Patreon exclusive stories. So stay tuned. And we are back.
Oh my god, no! I don't do Eidolon much.
Eat a meatball, brother.
I'm too busy
I'm listening.
killing Void Angel.
That's fair, actually. No, people have complained about John's ASMR, so
that's why I haven't been doing it.
Yeah.
I listen, but I'm gonna eat. But I'm just gonna stay away from the mic. But I'm listening.
We appreciate that, John. So this next one is cross-posted by Lower score, toxic, cupcake, lower score. Am I the asshole for refusing to eat vegetarian food just because my pregnant wife doesn't like the smell of meat now?
Yeah.
Yes. Pregnant woman. Yo, don't fuck with pregnant woman for fuck's sake.
Don't cook meat in front of her.
Yeah, eat some
God.
Yeah, John.
Well, Juliet
I
cooked him the meat. Juliet cooked him the meat.
I didn't script this story with John eating meat literally as I was reading the title. That's funny.
Our whole life is a script.
All right. So you guys are both saying asshole.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's no
If
way.
you're right.
She's pregnant. She wins, dude.
Actually, I don't know.
Literally.
If you call a pregnant person an asshole in this story.
It would be
Not
hard for
yet.
us as men
Yeah.
to call a pregnant woman an asshole.
The surrogate last
something-
week.
Because she doesn't want to throw up.
Although I don't know if we called them an asshole. We just called them all dumb.
We
Dumb
called,
for not
we
signing
called them
a
all
contract.
dumbasses for no contract.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry. That was last week's episode. If you haven't seen that, go check it out. So my male 25 wife, 25 female, is 6 weeks pregnant. She has terrible morning sickness and everything seems to get her sick. The doctor said it was normal and that we should rid/try avoiding smells that make her sick. Basically, every strong smell gets her sick. For example, she has had to give up scented candles, which she loves to light up when she's working/having a bath, because the smell makes her nauseous now. Well, another thing that makes her sick is the smell of meat cooking. You know how it is when you're cooking some type of meat, the whole apartment is filled up with a strong smell.
Yup.
I always cook for us, and recently she asked me not to cook meat anymore until the sickness is done or until the pregnancy is over in case it never ends. She told me that each time I cook meat, she has to run to the bathroom to throw up. She said that we could eat vegetarian food/vegan food for now. I'm not completely against the idea of eating vegetarian/vegan food some days of the week, but every day? That's too much to ask. I feel like she's being unreasonable with this request.
Carrying your fucking seed, brother.
Fun.
Eat the veggies. Oh
Be
my!
vegan.
Too much to ask. Shut the fuck.
It's temporary. You'll survive.
I think vegan. You can just be vegetarian if you don't want to be vegan.
You know, you know how many fucking
Maybe she can still
goddamn
eat
vegetarian
fish.
options there are now.
Yo,
Beyond the meat.
Beyond
There's
Meat,
so many.
there's so many
good.
super
Dude,
good
the
vegetarian
burgers,
yes.
dish.
The
If it's made well.
I forget if it's Beyond or Impossible. One of those brand burgers.
Beyond Meat.
It's pretty damn good. You know what I mean? It's pretty fucking good.
I will make this statement. I don't know how that smells cooking though. So if it, gives off maybe a meaty smell, I'm not sure.
True.
So I guess test it out and see. That would
Oh,
be
what the
interesting.
fuck?
Or motherfucker, while this pregnancy is happening, you fucking get you a grill or some shit.
Yeah, go
and cook
outside. George Foreman it up outside.
Go outside. What the
Yeah.
fuck? Like, don't fill the house with the scents that
That makes your pregnant woman throw
Or
up.
even make her mad, but like make her
Vomit.
Exactly. Or just go get fast food.
I understand wanting to cook at home because
In this economy,
pregnancy
you
and
really
children
need to,
be expensive. You know what I
Expensive,
mean?
yeah,
so
yeah.
I get it. You want to cook at home, save money, but like cook outside. Find an alternative. Go to your garage
Also-
or your patio.
Vegetarian, probably cheaper than meat nowadays. So
It's always been
there's always
expensive.
that. Well, you can get like frozen veggies though. They're pretty
True,
cheap.
true.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. I feel that's too much to ask. I feel like she's being unreasonable with this request. I told her we could eat veggies for 3 to 4 of the meals this week, but I can't compromise to just eat veggies every meal for months. She told me that this means she will have to be sick every other day. because I just want to
Bro.
be selfish. I don't feel like I'm being selfish.
You
I feel like
are.
I feel like she is. I have to stop eating what
The mother of your child?
I have to stop eating what I want just for her. It's unreasonable.
Temporarily. Jesus. You're gonna die.
Oh my god, you fucking suck, dude.
I like how he's like, she's being selfish, and then continues to be selfish about this whole thing.
Dumb bitch.
Holy. She's literally doing the least selfish thing, which is, give up her body for 9 months.
Literally.
She wants to do for 9 months. She can't eat what she wants for 9 months. The least you can do is be with her.
Support
and
her.
Support her.
All you did was not my brother.
This guy is a fucking deadbeat, bro. Like, at least look into your fucking options. Try some things before you're just like,
Yeah.
I absolutely
Right.
can't do this. There's so
Yeah.
like I don't know about like what the smell of the meat alternatives is, like how much it smells like meat. But again,
Like I said,
like
test it. Try it out.
yeah, you haven't even tried. This is just her suggestion.
He thinks that he's only gonna have to eat
But
salad, but that's not how that
like,
works.
whoa, slow your roll
Pump
there.
the brakes, Sally, like you pregnant.
Pump
girl.
the fucking brakes.
I've tried nothing and everything's failed.
Yeah. This is fucking crazy. I don't know. Every time we get a story about like somebody wanting to, you know, somebody thinking their pregnant wife or their pregnant partner or their partner that just gave birth is being selfish.
Unreasonable.
You're losing the argument. I feel like we have to be at like 100% hit rate on you're the fucking asshole.
That's why I said it. Like, let us know if we've called someone who's pregnant an asshole, because
I mean,
I'd be curious to know. But
100% of the time, for sure, if the OP is a fucking dad complaining about something, I feel like, you know, we've probably been on the side of the mom. And it's not even just a feminist thing. It's like,
That's
if men can
rightfully
hold,
so.
they're holding a baby for 9 months and then breastfeeding the baby for however long they need to be breastfed. Dude, like John says every time one of these stories came up, you just nut, bro. Like,
you literally just nutted.
That's your contribution. And then she
does all the rest
for 9 months.
And she got to shit it out too. Yeah.
And longer.
Breastfeed. And she got to recover.
Breastfeed and all that stuff. Yeah.
Boy, like, you're tripping.
There's at one point, at no point is your asshole falling out of your asshole. You know what I mean? But that happens to women sometimes, according to TikTok.
Some people have prolapse anuses that are men too.
Oh, okay. Well,
but yes, you're right.
But nothing came out of your pee hole, is what I'm saying. I guess women, it doesn't come out of the pee hole
unless
either,
you're a seahorse.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, you're not giving a birth. You're not giving birth.
Sean's heart's in the right place, but the biology is all over the place. I respect your take,
I respect it, dude.
Yeah, wisdom and intelligence are different. We've learned from the reviews. I got wisdom for days.
Wait, they said that about Josh, didn't they?
I think it applies to all three of us.
Does it apply to all of us? Okay.
Yeah.
No, that I remember specifically about me because that was the first time anybody called me logical.
Oh.
And I was like, whoa, that's a first.
Could be. So one of our Wikimaniacs, Wang Chun Tao, commented and said, quote, I have to stop eating what I want just for her, quote. She has to go through roughly 9 months with no alcohol, cured meat, soft cheeses, sushi, anything her pregnancy is causing aversion to. Physical discomfort, pain, nausea, worsened sleep, likely permanent body changes, plus the pain and potential trauma of giving birth. Stop cooking meat, grab a sandwich or burger or whatever outside of the house for a few months, you dipstick. Perfectly. I like dipstick. We should bring that back. Just calling people dipsticks. It's a good one.
That's a candy, right?
Is that the one with the sugar?
It is. But it's also like isn't it like the oil thing, your dipstick, to measure the oil?
Probably. I don't know shit about cars. I'm very...
I mean, neither do I, but that's my limited
Start
knowledge.
engine, oil change, done.
Yeah, the oil thing. That's what they come out and show you. They go, huh? And you just go,
oh, yeah,
it looks like oil.
Yeah, synthetic? Yeah. Pennzoil, okay.
Now, wait a minute.
That's why the candy is designed the way it is. It looks like
because you're dipping
you dip it in.
Good call. Good call.
You guys just eat the powder and then eat the stick, like separately? I've done that before.
No, I feel like if I just ate the powder, why would I ever go back to the stick?
Might as well snort it at this point.
That's the best part. The powder's the best. Did you eat yan yan?
They can't do that.
Was that a thing
yan. Yes. It's an Asian thing.
They sell it everywhere now, at least down here. They have it at Walmart and shit. It's like a little Asian snack with like bread.
Oh, it's like Dunkaroos or something like that.
Dunkaroos, but Asian.
Yeah.
But
I was making the white comparison, I guess.
Hey, it works. It works. It tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah, salsa. Oh, that's taco sauce.
Hey, that old El Paso meme was a hit, though, Josh.
That was a good one. I like how it said mild on the taco.
Is there anything milder than mild?
All right, so final story of the day comes from a Wikimaniac, VA Black Belt 2005.
Whoa, another black belt in here. What's
shout out to VA Black Belt. They just bought a Wikimaniac gear, so I saw that on Twitter.
Shout out.
Twitter.
You did it before me.
I remember all your usernames, everybody. I remember.
Oh, shout out our new shop.
Yes.
Right on wikishop.com.
We got
Go check that
a
out.
website now for the shop.
And John and Sean should be receiving merch soon so that they can also be dressed up like me. Anyway, sorry, that was so VA Black Belt 2005 posts. Am I the asshole for calling my boyfriend disgusting for using an emergency sock?
What now?
So they put on, I'm assuming, might be
Emergency
wrong here,
sock.
A cum sock?
a cum sock. I don't know.
I have a feeling that this is something.
That's just because I heard disgusting and sock.
Oh no!
And my mind just went to cum sock.
Okay, this is what this.
Please explain what a cum sock is for those unaware, Sean.
Sean,
why me?
Well, you don't have to say you use it.
Why
Just explain
me?
what it is.
I didn't say your name. Did I say John? I thought I just said that in my mind.
Yeah, I don't think you said
said
John.
No.
It might have
No, I
been
don't
me.
think
It
so.
might have been me.
Oh, maybe. But anyway.
Gaslighting people.
I definitely said it in my mind, and if it came out, then it was me.
Yeah. Do you want to explain what it is?
I believe a cum sock. I believe it is
With your
when
neck
you
beard.
stick.
Show your
when you
neck
stick-
beard.
Yeah, I think it's when you stick a fucking sock on your dick, and then you come into it.
By experience,
It's the joke of many movies. I feel like,
And I've never understood it. I've never
I
felt the urge to do that.
Oh yeah.
don't understand why men do that.
I definitely understood the joke. I was like, whoa.
Oh, I get it.
People
But
have
I
fucking
don't-
socks? Why?
I don't know why it's so prevalent
stiff as
that
hell.
it's a common joke. You know what I mean? Maybe maybe we're the weird ones, but I've never done it. John hasn't said anything, so I'm not gonna ask him because I don't want to know the answer.
Don't ask.
I'm dead.
Just don't ask, bro.
All right,
Yeah,
what's your
fuck.
prediction, John?
John is saying don't fucking knock it until you try it, yo. You've never felt the warm embrace of a sock, guys?
Especially if you got the good kind. I'm just kidding. Anyways.
My God.
Anyways, my prediction. This has got to be something fucking filthy. I have a guess that it involves shit and wiping ass with the sock. That's my guess.
Oh my God. Okay.
There's bodily fluids in a sock, is what we're saying.
There's some sort of like, some either like jizz or poop.
You guys are not far off with the bodily fluids.
Hey,
I won't spoil it, but you guys are not far off.
Because I don't know what else an emergency sock is, and what disgusting for using an emergency sock. Your mind goes to the worst places when you hear it.
See, for Sean and I as wrestling fans, when we think of sock, we think of Mick Foley, Mankind, Mr. Socko. So that's
Mr. Socko.
But we're innocent, we're innocent. We're pure souls, you know what I'm saying?
Which also has bodily fluids. You stick it in another
Someone's
person's
mouth.
mouth,
Yes.
getting their saliva all over that bad
that's
boy.
gross.
Yeah. Have a
He
nice
takes the
day.
sock from out of his
jock
fupa,
strap or whatever.
and then fucking. I guess men don't have that, but that area.
Gross. Yeah. Okay. We'll just get into the story. So, once again, this is Am I the Asshole for calling my boyfriend disgusting for using an emergency sock?
Not an asshole, by the way.
Okay. After getting home from dinner, the boyfriend and I were getting ready to watch some TV.
You did it? Oh my God,
I thought he was
congrats.
just going to put it on because he was cold, but boy, was I wrong. He proceeded to blow his nose into it and then had the audacity to look at me like I was crazy when I said ew and hit him in the arm with my ice cream spoon. Note, this isn't the first time he's done this. I found other socks he's used when he's feeling too lazy to get up and go blow his nose. Mind you, the bathroom is only a few feet away. He then said, quote, "What? You've never heard of an emergency sock?"
No.
End quote.
Not that one.
No.
And this was a used sock.
I had a feeling because I'm like, there's no way there's clean socks just laying around for him to grab. These are dirty used socks.
At least the last time they were clean, they were just old. I told him I'm not doing his laundry anymore and that he'll have to wash that sock because that's gross. The other one I found previously got thrown out by him because I wasn't going to touch it. So am I the asshole or is he
No.
Gross.
Your boyfriend is weird.
You wouldn't wash it? He can't wash his own sock? That's my main takeaway. Whoa, brother, you're way too dependent. Learn how to do laundry, man.
Yeah, wash
what
a
the
sock.
Fuck? Wash a sock. You're just out here throwing socks away.
Yeah, that's crazy
Anyways.
just to throw socks out just because
My fucking girl won't wash it, so what else am I supposed to do? I
Yeah,
don't
what
know.
does he do if
You
he
fuck
doesn't have
her?
a girlfriend? He just
Wash it.
buys new socks every week. Like Jesus.
No, he's just fucking reusing socks as both
Oh.
napkin and sock.
Also, invest in a fucking hamper. Stop having clothes all over the goddamn floor.
I will say I leave my socks on the couch sometimes. I get hot when we're watching stuff. And
Yeah, that's Nancy's pet peeve because I be just dropping socks.
Ooh.
I've gotten better sometimes. It's like 50-50.
I pick them up. Yeah, like the next day. But it like
Dogs barking and everything. Ugh.
Yeah, I just
Bunions
get warm.
free, boy.
I fucking hate feet so much.
So do I. But yeah, yeah, you're not the asshole. That is gross.
Are y'all when y'all are at home? Are y'all barefoot? Do y'all have house slippers,
I have
or are
house
y'all
slippers.
sock people?
House slippers.
So it depends. In the summer, I'm usually barefoot because I'm warm. I'm a warm person. But I'm usually socks in the winter, and then I have slippers on occasions, but not all the time.
I have fur all over my house, so yeah, definitely can't wear socks, and I just wear slippers.
I feel very un-Filipino that I don't use house slippers.
You don't? Okay.
I'm
You
barefoot all the time.
Oh, okay.
And then right before bed, I'll hop in the shower and just wash those bad boys off real quick, and then hop in.
Nice.
Well, at least you
know,
wash them.
if we keep the floor clean, I really shouldn't have to do that. So
Yeah, that's true. I don't think there's anything wrong with any of those ways.
it's your preference.
Yeah.
Shoes in the house is weird to me. That's more.
That's a no.
in the house is the
Yeah.
only wrong
it's
answer.
It's a
Fuck.
family offense for me.
Because if you do
Unless you-
shoes in the house, then you definitely can't be barefoot. Because
Yeah.
then you're bringing
Shit.
that outside everywhere.
Everything.
Exactly. Yeah. I even get weird. So like if I leave and then I'm like, oh, I forgot my wallet or something, I go inside.
I'll
like
take
I
the
feel
whole
weird.
thing off.
I feel weird walking across the floor, like even the couple meters it is, just to get my keys or wallet or whatever.
I be dropping to my knees and crawling and shit.
See,
You gotta crease your shoes.
Sean,
I keep my feet straight.
Okay.
Fuck.
Damn.
He's just snaking along. So there is a couple edits / updates. So another thing that makes it worse is that my Buddhist belief, my mom said you don't put things below your waist near your heart / face. So shoes, socks, pants should not go above or near your face. Like if you lay on your bed, you can't put your feet on your pillow because that's where your head goes.
That's my number one.
Yeah, you
pet
can't do that
peeve.
to me either.
That would be
when
wild.
I was a kid and like my friends and homies would like hang out in my bedroom and we play video games, they're just fucking let their bad boys fucking get near my pillow.
I can't.
Boy, if you don't fucking move them shits,
I'll beat your ass.
bro. Fuck no.
Then again, I let
Oh
Ringo
my
on my
God.
pillow, so I guess there's
That's
it's not
fine.
much worse.
No, you can't.
so-
I mean, I hate to judge, Josh. You gotta. Their paws are. Do you wipe? Do you wipe their paws?
Sometimes, but yeah,
Okay.
they're definitely dirty for sure. I just do. We do our pillows more often than we do our sheets. So
No. They are mad cute when they get in your bed, though. It's hard to take them out.
yeah, they are. Yeah, and it's usually midnight, so like I'm already asleep, and she'll just curl up at my head. So
Yeah,
I'm not
that's-
gonna kick her out.
Instant
It's hard to
adorable.
resist.
That's instant
Yeah.
melatonin for me, man.
Exactly.
Stop.
Oh,
You
yeah,
clean
I-
your bed later.
I can
guess.
get my
Oh, yeah. Every time
frame.
Cody cuddles with us, like I grab one thigh and I just knock out automatically.
You grab a thigh.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I wanted to fucking come and save you, buddy.
I don't go to sleep.
So I'm gonna skip edit 2 and come back to it because it is wild, and I'm not sure if it's true. But final edit, he tried to tell me that his mom knew about this and would be okay with this. We called her on speaker, and he asked her about it. She said that it is gross and that it's disgusting, and that he should also stop being lazy. LOL. I think I win this one.
Okay.
So even his mom was like, "No."
Of course, his mom would not agree with
Yeah,
this.
do your own laundry, brother. Come on.
My mom
Last,
thinks it's
desperate.
okay.
Yeah, what a desperate argument. So then live with your mom. Live with your fucking mom then.
She calls you out on it.
Yeah. So there was someone in the comments named Outrageous.
Sure, if
Wasabi
you wanna
who was
come, Moika.
immediately defending the boyfriend. And
In our
edit two-
subreddit?
In our subreddit. And edit 2 is Outrageous Wasabi is, who is making the comments, is my boyfriend. Please downvote him. LOL. Now, I obviously cannot prove that, but
Wait, hold on. Was this listener submitted?
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh.
That's fucking awesome. That's funny.
So I'll read you one of his his comment on it that OP said to downvote. So They say, for sure you are the asshole. Hitting him and shaming him for using a piece of cloth to blow his nose is absurd. Granted, maybe he forgot his napkins and jumped the gun going straight to emergency sock, but it's still rude and makes you the asshole.
Go to the fucking kitchen, dumbass.
Absolutely not, sir.
Holy shit. I hope that is actually OP's boyfriend.
That's
that is so
funny
fucking
as
funny.
hell. Oh, my cheeks hurt.
I mean, yeah, that is
High action movie.
wild story. So thank you.
I'm
very
doing
much
the
for
weekly
that.
night wave. I have to kill 2 more Void Angel. It's a
Wolf
pain.
2005. Thank you for that entertainment.
This is like a Discord lore. So VA Black Belt and Lazy VB bro actually have met in real life before.
Whoa.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like they've talked about
That's
it in
cool.
they talked about it in our Discord. I was like, what the fuck? This is a small world.
It's a pair of
That is small.
athletic friends over there.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
She karate chops and the other one
There.
spikes. and
She spikes it with like like a karate chop.
Perfect friendship. Yeah, I like that. That's awesome. All right, that is it for this episode. What did you think? Wikimaniacs, were these people assholes or were they angels?
Jokes on you. We
also-
fought again, Wikimaniacs. It was way hotter than it was last time around. I don't know. Maybe you need to sign up for our patrons if you want to see us argue for the second time 2 weeks in a row.
I hate to say, this is very uncharacteristic of me, but I can't stand for false advertisement.
Yeah, so 2 weeks ago when we had the water story, we fought each other in the patron, and this week we
made up.
finally came to we made up. We came
made
to
up.
a common ground. So if you want to see that story arc, you can go check out our
Yeah.
Patreon at patreon.com/Cultivate Podcast Network. Thank you, Sean, to keeping us honest there.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Well,
It doesn't happen often. It doesn't happen often.
Yeah, if you want to hear more, please consider subscribing to the show. Binge watch we're coming up on 150
That's insane.
episodes.
That's a lot of episodes.
Crazy. I think maybe by the end of April we'll have hit it. So,
Dude, how are we?
Should we do a live stream?
We could
Something to
maybe do
talk
that.
about. We should have commit at the end of an episode. We'll talk off mic.
We'll
Yeah.
talk.
Might have to happen
Do we
in
have
May,
more
'cause
episodes than
April
Shots and Thoughts now, Sean?
We've been had more.
We've been for real.
Oh shit!
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
Like 20 episodes ago.
Oh,
damn.
damn.
So
Let's
like
go.
10 weeks ago.
We're Sean's main podcast now.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, to be honest, I called the Shotties Wikimaniacs yet again.
You did?
Hey.
Last episode?
Yeah. The
You're-
episode
you're-
that's coming out at the
Okay,
time
I'm
of
about to say.
recording.
I'm like, I didn't hear that.
Nice.
It came out while we're recording this. I actually
Oh.
scheduled it. Can you believe that?
Oh.
Wow! Look at
Wow.
that.
I'm getting
So
it.
if you want to go
nice.
check out Sean, mix up his audiences. Go check out Shots and Thoughts podcast on YouTube, Google Podcast,
Wherever you get your podcasts. You
Apple,
can listen.
Spotify,
Does-
wherever you get them.
Does Google
Go
even
check it
have
out.
podcasts? I don't even remember. I thought
I
they
think they
canceled
might
it.
have canceled that. Now
Yeah, I
that
think
you
they
might be
canceled
right.
it.
Oh shit.
Don't go there.
Go to Spotify, Apple Podcast,
YouTube has podcasts now, so you can go
Yes.
check it out
Yeah.
there.
True that.
Might only be in America, but
which is owned by
um,
Google, right?
Yeah, I think they
YouTube?
just switched it over
Jesus
there.
Christ,
Wow.
so confusing.
Smart move, actually, to be
Very
honest.
much so.
I mean, it makes more sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
But don't forget to subscribe and rate our podcast on whatever platform you are listening to.
Sean's in it too.
Sean's in this one too. And don't forget, you can submit your own Am I the Asshole stories to our subreddit and cross-post your favorite Am I the Asshole stories, r/Reddit on Wiki. Shout out to Midscore for keeping that
Yeah.
organized and tame over there. So we love you for that, Midscore. And thank you, John and Sean, for coming on and giving your takes today. Thank you, Wikimaniacs, for another amazing episode. We'll see you on Monday. Bye.
I can eat my meatballs now.
Thanks, we're in fucking
And I was like,
smart.
God damn.
Hello, welcome to Reddit Stories.
Wait a minute. I missed a bunch of episode.
Good morning, welcome to Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today we have a bunch of office stories. And I'm very excited. I was just saying this before we started rolling. It is not even 9 a.m. yet. It's 8:45 in the morning.
Ooh.
Very office-like of us to be starting at this time.
That's early as hell.
I'm joined by my two coworkers, Angela and Spencer.
What's up?
What's up?
We're here in an office, sort of. I guess it's a studio.
Clocked in.
Yeah, we're clocked in, man. No, I just want people to know, like, how early in the morning sometimes it is when we're reading these.
Yeah.
But then also sometimes so late at night.
Yeah, sometimes you never know if it's 7 p.m.
Yeah.
or 8 in the morning when we're reading.
Yeah.
Someone's out there working construction. They're like, "That's crazy, dude."
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, man, that sounds insane.
Yeah. Well, that's crazy. You had to read a Reddit story at,
Yeah,
at
it was
5
really
p.m.
hard. Offices, workspaces, coworkers. That's what we're dealing with here today.
This is fun. You two are like some of my favorite coworkers.
Yeah.
Wow.
If I had to rank coworkers,
Yeah,
you'd be up
top
there.
3 right here.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that.
Mm.
Cool. That's settled.
Now that we got that out of the way.
Now that we're done with that.
In front of a bunch of other coworkers of ours.
Okay, it's kooky energy today.
Mm-hmm.
All right, our first story. Am I the asshole for telling my coworker I can't attend her funeral because I'm busy that day?
Wait, what?
What? So here's the situation.
He can commune with the dead.
My dead coworker. So here's the situation. I have this coworker. Let's call her Karen. Karen is a character. She's always talking about these elaborate plans for every possible scenario. Last week, she told us she had pre-planned her entire funeral, complete with a guest list, catering, and even a DJ. Apparently, she wants her final send-off to be a lit celebration of life.
Okay.
Anyway, out of the blue yesterday, Karen walks up to me during lunch and says, "Hey, just so you know, I've penciled you in for my funeral next Saturday at 2 p.m. It's going to be fabulous, and I'd really appreciate your attendance." So here's the thing. I'm alive and kicking, so the idea of attending a funeral for someone who's very much alive just felt weird. Plus, I already have plans next Saturday to binge watch an entire season of Stranger Things and eat my weight in pizza. So without really thinking,
I fully
blurted
understand
out,
that, and
"Sorry,
I
Karen,
support
I
that.
can't make it. I'm busy that day." She looked at me like I just slapped her with a cold fish. "Busy?" she asked, her voice dripping with disbelief. "You can't be too busy for a friend's funeral." Now, Karen has been giving me the cold shoulder ever since, and our other coworkers are split. Some think I'm a heartless jerk for not going along with her bizarre funeral dress rehearsal, while others think she's completely off her rocker for expecting people to
Yes, girl.
So, am I the asshole for telling my very much alive coworker I can't attend her self-planned, preemptive funeral because I'm busy watching Netflix?
No!
For those asking about her well-being, she is fine. I overheard somebody asking her, and she replied that it's just a celebration of life. So yes, it seems to be a narcissistic event.
Wait, so I think they might have left out a part where they are actually throwing like a,
for fuck's sake.
practice for it.
Yeah, so it's like a rehearsal for the funeral?
They're specifically saying that they are busy watching Stranger Things and eating their weight in pizza, which is so epic, I have to add.
Yeah, and I loved that.
Very
It's
cool.
so epic.
Very cool.
And understandable.
He's just hearing that.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I'm confused. So she's throwing a party.
She's throwing a gigantic party. It's her preemptive funeral. So she's throwing her funeral now, long, hopefully, before she dies. And she wants it to, her final send-off to be a lit celebration of life. Now,
And she's still alive.
He calls it a dress rehearsal, but I think that's his own terminology. It is essentially just a big party she's throwing for herself, and it's kind of the labeling of it's a preemptive funeral. I mean, I don't know. My thought is like, cool, you can do whatever.
You're a grown adult.
You can't tell someone they have to be there.
Yeah.
And I also, I don't know. I'm of the mindset, like, if I did this, if I was in her position, and then someone was like, I can't make it, you just have to be like, oh.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah, this feels like because of the way she's like dressing the event is making it a bigger deal, but it's not.
It's not the same as like a real funeral, like in the sense of when people are like, well, you should attend your friend's funeral. It's like, yeah, if they died. This isn't that. This is a different thing.
And
I've
they're
never
not
heard
even-
of this before.
They're also not even like friends. It sounds like just
They're
coworkers.
colleagues.
So
Yeah, with coworkers especially, you're not like obligated to go to their personal event.
Their fake
It's
funeral.
almost like a nice gesture to be like, hey, throwing a barbecue. Come. And that's the best part about coworkers is you don't really have to go.
Yeah.
crazy thing to say.
Yeah,
But like,
But it's
with your
true.
friends, you're like, oh, you gotta go. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, here's the thing. Here's the thing I figured out. You don't have to go with friends either.
Yeah,
that's the most Spencer Agnew thing
You
I've
might
ever heard.
lose some along the way.
It was a mind-blowing thing for me because I always was the type that had to come up with like elaborate excuses for why I couldn't hang out with people, and I'm very introverted. I need like time to myself, and so, but I would never say that. You know, if I was in
Oh,
this
I
position
say
where I was
that.
like, oh, I want to just
I have no social battery.
I'd be
Leave
like,
me alone.
I can't, like, I gotta do this thing that day.
I'm an
But then,
asshole.
it was a good friend of mine, Matthew Scott from So Random. We were hanging out in our dressing rooms one day, and I'm like, I'm like 19, so I'm still a very insecure person. And we were talking about making plans, and like a bunch of us were gonna go hang out that night. And I was like, yeah, do you want to come? And he goes, no, I'm gonna stay home and watch TV. And I remember just being like, that's awesome. Like that's like, honestly, thank you for just being completely honest. I'm not offended at all because I get it, and it kind of like changed something in me where
Oh
I
my
was just like,
God.
you're allowed to not. Just because I don't want to go out that night doesn't mean I don't like you.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it. It just means like that's what I'm desiring to do that day.
Yeah, or just being like, I think it was working here where it was like realizing that people, like we'd finish a shoot or something and it was like, hey, we're gonna grab beers or whatever. And someone just being like, hey, I have no more social energy in my tank.
Exactly.
Like, that is so relatable and understandable. And you can't force that. And that's okay.
Totally.
You know?
It's especially strange because we're talking about coworkers here. They don't sound like they are friends, based on this description. So to expect that is strange. I don't know. This is just all odd to me.
This is such coworker behavior. This feels like, I don't think this is just like the coworker I have nightmares about. Where it's like, you're kind of forced to do their bits with them or whatever like that. Where it's just like, no, I mean, like, do you know, like people like that where they come over, they're like, blah, 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 and you're like, yeah, man, I'm at work.
Yeah.
And I think people here have good boundaries with that, where it's like, if we see someone sitting off kind of in the corner, it's not like, hey, let's bring them into the bit, or let's.
And it's like, no, they're like there for a reason.
Yeah, it's like they're doing their own thing.
Yeah. Also, I feel like people who, like, this is a really weird take, but I feel like I've seen it in reality TV too, where people love funeral as a theme. And they find it very fun and like a big deal. Like there's been like funeral divorce parties. It feels like she's making it a big deal because she's labeling it her funeral and she's calling it.
Maybe
and
she's
you
really
can't, like, say
dying.
no, but it's just a party.
I think like to the funeral theming stuff. I wonder if it's almost like a when people try and like talk things out loud to almost like not normalize it, but make it feel a little less scary.
Yeah, like wait,
where it's like it feels it's like reclaiming.
No, 100%. I totally get it, and it's a little punk rocky to be like, my marriage is over. Let's eulogize it or whatever.
Yeah,
like I it's cool, but I think like she's doing.
See, I don't
this
even think it's cool
to eulogize something.
I think it's lame as hell.
I think it's corny. The funeral divorce party, it's a little corny.
But it's kind of a theatrical fun theme because you get to like be like there's like it's like a fun theme, I guess. Like
you're allowed to.
Oh my God.
In any sort of way you want. The issue to me is really not the thing she's doing. She's allowed to do this.
It's
right?
mistakes.
It's that she's pressuring him.
Yeah.
You're pressuring a coworker, so it's not even like, hey, you've been my best friend since high school.
You
it's
are
not
my
like that. It's,
special.
hey, I work with you. We are forced to be in the same building every day in order to
Blood.
pay our rent. Now you have to come to this personal
But she's
thing of
using
mine.
that theme to do that. She's going,
doing
it
it
is
as
my funeral. You
it's
must
a little.
come.
It's strategic. Because it's like, in 5 years, are you going to throw another?
Yeah, exactly.
And then make people like, you need to come to my funeral again, because it's. What if I died a second time?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
It's also kind of like dangling your worth in front of someone, being like, if I was gone,
would you care? I think
I don't know
we should.
if she's doing that, but
I think we should be allowed to see what would happen after we died. That's my hot take.
I agree.
Yeah. No, that was a good fantasy, like little fantasy moment for me as a kid.
that was like a little fantasy moment, Spencer. But yeah, no, I think you're right. we should be able to see it. And I feel like she wants to see how people will show up for her,
Apparently not.
even in small spaces.
I think our producers put down a note that I agree with too.
Oh,
that
he's instinctually on the slot.
It's, you know, she's throwing this, she's theming it. To be pressuring people, I think the pressuring adds the insensitivity of like, you don't know what someone else is going through. So to be like, yeah, come to my funeral themed party. It's like,
oh, both my parents just exploded.
Yeah,
Bro.
yeah. It's like, you don't know what someone, especially a coworker, you're probably
Yeah.
not talking to them. So it's like, what are they going through that maybe they're like, yeah, I don't want to go to a funeral right now because I just went to one like last month. So this isn't really fun for me. So I think just the pressuring part is what makes her
100%.
absolutely an asshole here.
Also, your life doesn't have to end to give it meaning.
Whoa. Hey, she's allowed to just throw a party.
Yeah.
You're allowed to celebrate your life without it being a
And your life doesn't have to be ending to make your friends show up.
Unfortunately, I think if I got like a party invite and they're like, well, it's a celebration of life, I'd be like, I don't know, I'm okay.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Comments. OP needs to go to the funeral and say a few words to the attendees about how unbelievably self-centered, narcissistic, and thirsty she is.
That'll go over
/
really
was,
well.
And how insensitive she is to others going through real loss.
I love like the Reddit take of like when they're like, you know, you need to sue her. Like you need to sue this. Well, like, dude, lawyer up.
Then drop the mic and leave to binge watch Stranger Things, not the asshole. Someone said, turn it into a roast. Tell everyone except Karen, not the asshole. Sounds familiar. No, I agree. There's always a comment that's like the catharsis comment of like, well, you should show up to her house with a bulldozer and
Yeah, like
run
you should bulldoze her house.
Bulldoze her house because she's dead now. And foreclose her house. Someone said, I have so many questions. Is this like a birthday and it's funeral themed? A funny leaving office themed party? A random party on a random day? Has she expressed any signs of wanting to end her life? Does she have a terminal illness? No, it would raise questions for me.
It's like when you have a big theme, I always need like a justification for the theme.
Yeah.
Just like a little something. Like, are you leaving the job? Like, what's happening?
What if you all show up to the party and she's legit dead? She's like in a casket.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, and it's a murder mystery. It's like one of you killed me.
And you showed up, and then you find out that she was so pissed you weren't
Not
gonna come.
Not only do you show up and she's dead, she's like a skeleton. It's like she's been dead for 5 years.
Yeah.
And he
You've been working with a ghost.
And you're like, you talked to her? You didn't. You're crazy.
It's like that Tegan and Sarah song, Working with a Ghost.
Whoa.
First time a Tegan and Sarah song has been referenced on Reddit stories.
Tegan and Sarah has been referenced. OP responded to that comment.
They're
saying,
coworkers.
Yeah.
They are. Fence are good.
I did.
Saying, well, the way she talked
It's
about
trash.
it didn't feel like a celebration of
I
life
hate
more
it.
than anything else.
It's
I
so
actually
bad.
overheard another coworker asking her about her well-being, and she answered that she was absolutely fine, but that birthdays weren't that special anymore, or something like that. Someone said, my grandma had a funeral for her 40th birthday party. They set up a coffin in the living room and she laid in it all night while her friends gave her drinks and well wishes. Grandma and Grandpa posed in that coffin for pictures pretending to be dead with their favorite drinks in hand. At their actual funerals decades later, we printed those out poster size and freaked out some of the younger significant others that attended. I'm not sure if they requested that, but it's what they would have wanted. My grandparents partied.
You know, we figured out a way to monetize this on
I was
Smosh.
just about to say, it's actually pretty fucking rich of us to sit here this whole time and be like, she's crazy for doing this when we have so much content.
I think there's a difference, though. Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
because
for sure.
ours makes money.
But ours was justified.
Yeah.
It was like,
No.
here's a joke machine. Like,
Yeah,
here's a
right.
roast.
It's not.
And it's a theme. And it's good, and you can
Here's the
click
thing,
it
ours is
below.
good.
Also, there's a difference between a funeral-themed party and my preemptive funeral. Because it's being like, hey, I'm having a party this weekend and it's funeral themed.
Yeah.
Is one thing. It's, hey, I'm having my funeral to celebrate my life.
Mhm.
It's like, okay. And it's not even on her birthday, it doesn't sound like. It's just like, hey, I'm throwing myself a party where everybody's going to be celebrating me.
Yeah.
And it's
Also-
a couple extra layers there.
I've never really met
Yeah,
anything more
that's
than what I'm about
the
to say.
base one.
I believe parties,
The Sirocco,
all parties are a celebration.
if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, here. Sometimes I feel like pressured to like go into work sometimes. Like, you know, so I can relate to like this, like, you know, when they're like, hey, Spencer, like we need you in today. Like, 'cause you're in the shoots today.
Is
And
it?
I'm like, you know,
That's why it's so
like this
trash?
unfair pressure that like, what if I don't feel like going? It's just not. It's like it's kind of like it feels like a little invasive, and it's like, you know, I should show it. I should show up and like, you know, I should show up and be like, you know what, you're narcissistic. You're like self-serving.
All right.
Like, look at you just asking me.
I
to
believe
show
you
up.
because ever since I put that
Me
bass
to-
amp,
like you
I've
don't
hated
know what
it.
I'm going through. I was up late, like,
Nice,
I had to
Amoicon.
squeeze in a shower this morning. Like, you don't know what I'm going through.
You want me here at 8:30 in the morning?
I was here. I was supposed to be here at 8. I showed up at 8:20, and I'm sorry.
You are so. I had to squeeze in a shower this morning, Coded.
I had to squeeze in a shower.
I had to.
Look, I'll just say 8 a.m. call time. I showed up at 7:45 with donuts.
That's crazy.
Thank you. Thank you. Guys, I'm having my funeral this Saturday. Please show up.
And Tegan and Sarah are co-workers.
They will be performing
Calling your
somewhere else,
your
not at my
bandmates
place.
to coworkers is really funny to me.
Allie and AJ, co-workers.
Yeah.
Okay. Am I the asshole because I took all the leftovers home after a work party?
Luke Baker.
Before we even get into this, Luke is absolutely famous for taking all the leftovers. But we acknowledge it. We know that that's what he's going to do.
Yeah, well, let's see. Let's hear this.
I think, before we get into this, I think having that coworker who takes all the leftovers is a very important part of the ecosystem.
Oh, no.
You go, thank you, sir.
Like, they are a necessary part of making sure there's no waste, that you know, the environment stays healthy.
Totally agree.
It's good for the soil.
It's absolutely.
Oh, no.
It's like a worm.
Yeah. Exactly.
They're our office worms.
They're breaking down the materials and kind of like, you know, the earth like will reabsorb them.
Literally.
Yeah. I'm gonna let Luke know that he's the office worm.
100%.
Well, we still would love him
if you were the office worm.
Here we go. I've worked at this company for 3 years. My 3-year anniversary landed on the same day of my significant other proposing, and to top it off, I'm getting promoted. I was expecting at least something.
But
from
it
my
has
coworkers, like small
a
party
time
or gift,
limit.
Nothing fancy.
Dude, if I expected a dude,
what? I'm like,
It's under 6 minutes.
Awesome in my life. I was expecting
Yeah.
you to, you know, kind of throw a party for me for that.
Nothing fancy.
Nothing fancy. Just
I won
like,
the lottery and nobody threw a party for me.
Just
I'm
nothing
kinda
fancy
pissed.
or anything.
It's my dude. I'm sorry. I could not give less of a about a work anniversary.
I'm sorry. No, what I care less about is your LA anniversary. When people go, I've been in LA for 6 years. I'm sorry. Probably everyone has done those. I don't get it.
Respond with, that sucks, man.
Yeah.
Cool. You've been in this city for that long.
Yeah, and you still haven't made it.
That's different.
Not to you. I mean, so you saying that to someone else.
But like when it's like,
I would say you have made it.
It's like, whoa, you've worked at Smosh for this long.
I'm like, oof, don't remind me. Just kidding. No, I know.
All right, I got to get out of here.
2014, so probably 10 years.
24 years.
Yeah. It's probably been about 10 years since I've worked on Smosh in some capacity.
Crazy.
Bring out the party.
Oh, okay.
And where's my party?
Okay.
Fine.
Again, they
3 years.
My 3-year anniversary. My 3-year anniversary landed on the same day of my significant other proposing, and to top it off, I'm getting promoted. I was expecting
also my birthday.
Yeah, I was expecting at least something from my coworkers, like a small party or gift, nothing fancy. I was pretty hurt when I came in that week to find nothing. There were congrats and well dones, but nothing else. I poured my eyes out later to my significant other and expressed how uncared about I felt. He contacted one of my coworkers, soon-to-be employee, and she went to my manager.
What the fuck is Armageddon?
Oh, what?
They had a little buffet in the break room, just the common stuff: veggie platter, dips, chips, and sweets, like cookies, tarts, and brownies, some banners. At the end of the day, I took the leftovers home with me on the plate/Tupperware they came in on. The coworker, again, my soon-to-be employee.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Are you in
I
that
heard
part?
that.
Yeah.
Shane, wind that part back.
Yeah,
Shane, rewind.
Again, my soon-to-be employee texted me the next day asking if I took the sweets she made along with the plates. I
That was
said
a
yeah,
huge
and
red
she got
flag.
super hostile. Apparently, she wanted to keep those in the break room so that those unable to attend the party could still eat, and nowhere did she say this was all for me. She also needed the platter plate back because she was making a birthday cake for her niece. My significant other and I both agreed it was wrong for her to text me like that, and seeing as it was my party, if I wanted the leftovers, I deserved them. But he thinks I should have just apologized to keep the peace. If I'm not wrong, I don't see the point. Oh my god.
When I direct a games video, are y'all like my employees?
Yeah, you can.
Can I say that?
Like when you're like,
when I'm like, hey,
you have to cross go to get another $200.
yeah, like, at that
your employee.
in that moment, you're
When we're in those gentlemen's costumes,
Yeah.
you're our boss.
my coworker. Sorry, I mean my employee. That's a crazy way to look at things.
Yeah, that's a crazy assertion of power. This person sucks.
Yeah.
This person's straight out of The Office.
This person sucks in every sentence of this story. Every part of this, they suck.
It's really hard, I think, like when you scroll through the Am I the Asshole like subreddit, where they're declared the asshole is very rare. Because usually probably when people write out their story,
You try and make yourself sound a little
They usually,
sympathetic.
it's why I believe a lot of stories, I'm like, I'm getting this from one perspective and you're probably painting yourself. But if you even are attempting to do that and it comes through fully that you're the worst person, you have to be so delusional.
It's like you were in control of every sentence that you wrote.
Because journaling is often a way that you write things out and you kind of like, it kind of clears things up for you, where you go, oh, I'm in the wrong in this situation, or oh, I see it, now I see it on paper. So to write this all out and be like, submit to the internet, and not go, oh, I should probably erase that line where I say one of my coworkers, soon to be employee.
Soon to be below me. Like that's what
I guess I kind of have this mindset, maybe, I don't think it's sad, that like, especially as an adult, like, especially in my 30s, I just don't expect like celebrations for me.
You have to
I don't expect
celebrate yourself in a way.
Especially not coworkers. Maybe I get it when people are talking about like a significant other, or like, you know, if you're you're hanging out with your family on a weekend of your birthday, they don't say anything.
Yeah, like
or do
moms and significant others. You can expect a celebration from. But like anybody else.
Coworkers especially.
Everyone's got their own shit going on. And frankly, a lot of shit going on.
None of what they listed are things that I think warrant a
Coworker celebration,
yeah, especially, you know,
getting married, maybe.
I wouldn't expect a celebration.
I wouldn't expect it, but like
at the very least, maybe if someone got you like flowers or something, you're like, hey, but ultimately they're saying they walked in and people were like, hey, congrats, hey, well done.
You are so lucky if I acknowledge how long you've worked somewhere.
I don't.
You are so
so lucky, and you should thank me.
I never think about that stuff, but getting promoted is also not like I wouldn't. That's kind of the reward and the celebration.
It's like,
in
oh,
itself.
Congrats, you get more money.
Yeah, like congrats, you're about to be my boss.
You won.
Is not like
Yay! I did all my
I agree
fucking
with
Void
yours in
Angel.
notes, never take
Oh my
food from
God.
containers they came from, or they came in. If you're a
That
coworker,
took
like
10
if you take
hours.
leftovers home, like make sure it's not someone's Tupperware. Or something.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah, I mean that's
unless
just...
it's the cheap shit.
Wait, I'm gonna try and get that mod thing.
Unless it's spaghetti stain.
Wrap.
Yeah, and then that's just like, come on.
You're doing them a favor. It's like I was looking to throw away that spaghetti stain Tupperware.
Yeah.
I got it.
I think Luke is very good about this, but
No, I
you
didn't.
know, if
What the
you're gonna
fuck?
Take leftovers. You at least ask before you do it, or if like everybody's packing up and leaving, like
Okay, now I did.
Like I don't know. I think though what makes them an asshole to me is just their perspective.
Yeah.
Like it's hard for me. I don't even care about the actions when I'm like when you wrote it out like this.
I can't even get past just the way he wrote it.
Yeah. Some comments. OP, you are not owed anything. I have the most wonderful team at work, and we're all very close and work well together. Not one of them knows my work anniversary, nor would I expect them to. The only reason the date is relevant to me is because that's the date I asked my supervisor for my
Oh,
annual
the
review
Void
and hopefully
Bloom.
a raise.
Did you find the
You've been at
rest?
your job for 3 years. Big whoop. Congrats on all your other achievements you mentioned, but you're extremely entitled and you don't expect more of people. You expect absolute nonsense from people that no one would usually think of. You're the asshole. Someone said, "You're the asshole. How old are you? Your coworkers, or soon-to-be employees, as you put it, do not owe you a party because you worked at a company for 3 years, or the fact that you got promoted, or the fact you got engaged. Period. It's something.
Also,
that,
I hate you.
Also, you're dumb, and I
Also, lawyer up because your wife is cheating
and
on
also,
you.
I'm not
Also,
going,
your wife is cheating. Yeah.
I'm not going to your preemptive funeral.
And check her phone.
White people did pop off with Big Whoop.
Big Whoop is good.
Big Whoop is good.
Big Whoop, dude.
It's something that coworkers do if they feel like it and not because they feel obligated to. The fact that none of them wanted to until you cried to your boyfriend speaks volumes of how they feel about you on an interpersonal level. You might want to sink in for a bit. Also, office etiquette is if there are any leftovers, you leave them at the office so that anyone who wasn't able to attend gets some as well, and to take the containers and plates as well makes you an even bigger asshole.
Hey,
Bruh.
She's some celery.
OP says in another comment that she's 38. Along this line of
38 and acting like this is crazy.
It's crazy.
38
Also, and it's crazy to me that she like because to me I thought it was like one of those boys that like only watches Mad Men that thinks like, hey, I got a promotion, everyone let's go out.
Promotion, that's how they say
Yeah,
it.
or like, it just feels like this is crazy.
She's 38?
our age and is looking for that.
That
level
is
of affirmation.
crazy.
I'm just like, that
true.
sucks.
Yeah.
That fucking sucks. If by 30 you aren't like,
wait, are they 30 or 38?
They're 38.
She's
yeah.
she's
But I'm saying
38.
even by like 25.
Yeah.
If you're not like cool with yourself and content with yourself, if you're seeking that approval from coworkers,
You better wake up.
So lastly, someone said, along this line of thought, it is standard practice to gift down. You are now the supervisor. You should provide for those who work for you, not expect them to provide for you. I would be dreading working for you at this point. Yeah.
It's
like I
a
said,
very old
she's their
fashioned
boss
way of looking.
now.
Yeah.
It's like, if I'm now working for her, I'm looking for another job. I'm like, this job is gonna suck so much.
But it's very old fashioned. It's why, like, I think this is very like our town speak, but like I think back in the day it would be assumed that like the head or top of the call sheet and like the lead of the show would get all the gifts and the flowers. But now that person, like the lead of a show, usually gets like a food truck for people at the end.
Like how Keanu bought all those motorcycles.
Kiana got us all a motorcycle.
No, Keanu.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Kiana
Kiana is getting us all
motorcycles.
Keanu, yeah, got us
Or
all
like
motorcycles.
when like the quarterback usually gets everyone on the team like a big Christmas gift or whatever. When you're the big person, you should get gifts for people. And I feel like but back in the day, it used to be really corrupt, and I feel like it used to be like, oh, the best people get the gift.
I do think though people are also, I think younger generations, millennials and Gen Z in particular, from what I'm hearing, like that type of stuff in the workplace,
Yay!
people give less of a shit about.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't give a shit about parties, gifts, pay me better. Like that's the
Yes.
Like, if my boss, like, because I feel like Smosh does a better job of this. It's like, cool, parties, like, oh, you got us gifts, cool, but we're not getting a raise. Okay, sick, great. Like, you know, it's
like the pizza party meme.
It's a workplace. Like, we're there to do a job. Like, the best type of coworkers are the ones who just like are doing their job, so your job isn't harder.
Yeah.
Like, that's the best gift you can give to your coworker, is making their job like
or just
obstructed.
Respect.
Yeah, that's like, I just think putting pressure on interpersonal stuff in a workplace is probably the worst shit you can
100%.
do. Update.
Oh.
Stop saying I forced my significant other to contact my coworker. That was his own choice, and never once did I imply I approved or wanted him to do that. I only took the Tupperware because I had nothing else to carry the leftovers in.
I like to imagine that all the coworkers are in their 20s, and it's just like, and there's this 38-year-old woman who's just terrorizing us.
I try to make all my employees feel special and celebrate their achievements, so I had more expectations out of them than I should have. That was my mistake.
My mistake was having expectations that you would perform.
It's probably gone well. Sick.
I love an update starting with stop.
Stop it.
Stop.
No, I love when you tell the internet to stop.
Yeah.
Because it always works.
They will, yeah.
The internet will actually listen to you. Guys, we need to stop hating.
Literally stop thinking I did that. I didn't.
There's no better way to get just ruined on the internet than to tell people to stop. It's just the worst thing you can say. Well, she sucks.
Absolutely.
There you go.
She's a terrible
This next one comes
boss.
From True Off My Chest. My coworker is a totally normal person, and he fascinates me.
Oh.
Oh, I love this shit.
He has no mental health problems like everyone
Wanna
else here
stay?
and most of the other people in my life. He isn't on any meds. He's physically healthy.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
We can finally talk about our Shane Guess's pitch.
I'm so glad this is now out.
He has no mental health problems like everyone else here and most of the other people in my life. He isn't on any meds. He's physically healthy.
Okay,
I
okay,
explained
okay,
my
okay.
panic attacks, anxiety, my meds, being overwhelmed by basically everything, and so much more to him because he's never experienced / heard of them. Almost everyone I know is a mess, and the contrast between them, myself and him, is amazing to me. It's like he's a machine. Just some other things. He's never late to work. He doesn't oversleep. He doesn't have trouble sleeping. He doesn't have meltdowns, tantrums, outbursts, or shutdowns. He isn't allergic to anything, and he has no food sensitivities, or at least none that he knows of. He works out every day, either at home or the gym. He has no chronic health issues. He doesn't get stuck or freeze or get trapped in a loop. He can drive without issue and knows how to get to where he wants to go without his phone. Detours don't cause him any issues. If things don't go to plan or have to change or just fall apart, he just adapts and moves on.
This is how people feel when they meet me.
If a big choice has to be made, he just makes it. He does what he says he'll do when he says he'll do it the way he says he'll do it. He can solve problems. There's no Googling, no looking it up. He just knows. He doesn't keep his phone on him all day. He just puts it away and has no need to look at it. He doesn't use social media. He doesn't follow it. He doesn't care about it.
I'm obsessed.
I love this.
I'm obsessed with
You've
this
seen The
person's-
Guest, right?
Yeah.
I'm singing
He's
when
the
he gets
guest.
back to his room and he just goes.
This guy's awesome.
I'm obsessed with
Where's the
problem, though?
Action.
this guy, but this
You're coming on
person's
that.
obsession with this is
Yeah.
so relatable to me. Where like I have seen people without anxiety and been like, look at you just operate the world.
It is frustrating.
I have a friend that I grew up with and went to college with who has no anxiety.
Okay.
And she was fascinating to me. And still to this day, like I love being around her because the world's so
Wait, what is it that I have to do again?
I think it's just like the lack. We're so used to like now embracing
Bounties.
Right.
I mean, I'm trying to think of like, you know.
Okay,
I
it
think there
has
have been times
any
where I thought
bounties.
Someone was like this, and then you get to know them better. It's like, oh no, they do have. They're just better at hiding or coping with it. But it's.
No, I have a friend that like I'm gonna be confident. I don't
Someone
think
bring her
anyone
on?
here is like this. And it like she is just like, huh, let's go.
Yeah.
What? What do you mean you're nervous? What do you mean? You don't think
Are
you can do
we
it?
in
Yes, you can.
Stillpat?
I have met people like that who just are so
Fuck it.
chill, whatever. I feel like sometimes with people like that, they can't comprehend anxiety.
No,
and that's
and
what's tough. Because then when you're anxious, they're like, what?
No,
I don't
100%.
understand.
It was very. There were times where it was so fun to be around her, but then there were times where it was ridiculous because it would be like we're about to because she was like I did theater with her, and it would be like she'd be like, why don't you think you can do it? And I was like, I'm having imposter syndrome. I don't feel like I'm good enough. And she was like, but you should feel like you're good enough. And I'm like,
yeah, I should.
Well, if I could do that, then I don't know.
No, but confidence of that level is fascinating. Because I'm just like, oh, you don't think certain thoughts. Like in a good way, like unnecessary thoughts. You don't have the monkey brain thing where it's like that monkey on your shoulder that's telling you shit.
That's what monkey brain is?
I don't know. I think a therapist once referred to it as that.
So I actually have been told that I don't get anxious in the same way sometimes. Like, you know, like I don't have that like kind of worst case scenario brain that I think a lot of people have. And I think for some people that is hard for them to like kind of relate to.
Well, anxiety comes in many different forms, right?
Exactly.
But it's just like it's the complete void of any form of anxiety.
Exactly.
That is
And like I feel like you are you're layered.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And like this friend of mine was so not even that, and it was hard for me to get deep on a different layer.
To me, it's like I kind of just don't believe it. Like I don't believe that you can have
everything
that lack of depth of feelings. Like, you know, I feel like they don't know this person well enough yet.
I think that's also very likely. I think I don't know if I've met someone who I think has never gone through any sort of mental struggles.
I
you
think
know, it doesn't have to be diagnosable, but it's just like something.
I think mental struggles. I think this person, like my friend, has been nervous before, has been sad before, has been scared before. but like anxious, like a certain type of like in your body, like oh my god, I have no reason to feel this way, and or like yeah, I think like normal everyday emotions that are reactions to your surroundings. I think this person has it's not like a psychopath type of thing,
Right.
but I think it's just like the idea of like kind of like an ease to life that this person has, where it's like, oh, I'm lost. I know how to get home.
I mean, it kind of makes me think of you guys know the movie Unbreakable.
Mm-hmm.
You know how his whole theory is like, well, Samuel Jackson, his character like is like so, his body's like so broken and so weak and so brittle. Like he like breaks all his bones if he like moves at all. And he's like, well, if that's true, then there must be the opposite of this, where someone's, you know, where like someone's so strong that like nothing on their body can break. And it's like, I wonder if there's like someone so mentally ill that there must be the opposite, where there's someone so not mental. Like if there's a spectrum, maybe they're just like the full end of the spectrum, where it's like, yeah.
Oh, that reminds me
it
of
also reminds me of
psychopaths.
people who you meet and their family is like kind of perfect.
No
where
way,
they're just
dude.
like, oh yeah,
Don't fucking
our
believe it,
whole
dude.
family hangs out every weekend and we all love each other and we never have
Wait,
issues. It's just
defend
like,
the drone?
are you guys what planet?
No, it's not. It's not. Do not believe his lies, dude. None of that. None of that's.
I love that.
Find me a family that's not so up.
Well, I think so, even the families that aren't so up, there's just a little like.
No, they are so fucked up.
But there's a little up.
No, every family is so fucked up. That's yeah. I'm standing. Yeah.
Anna Karenina over here.
Yeah.
I mean I have a hard time believing that there's anyone who's just got nothing going on.
Yeah.
Now, diagnosable, like needing medication. Yeah, I think there's plenty of
100%.
people, but
And what's funny to me is her obsession with OP's obsession
that's what's
with
so
it.
funny.
Oh, it's
relatable
beautiful.
to me. Where you just
It's
go,
very sweet.
Where your like neuroses sometimes are so like at the front of your life that when you see someone with such ease, it's so like it's like a fantasy. You're like, whoa.
I don't remember the last time I saw someone like that. out
I
here.
know.
I also
like
wonder.
I use maps to get literally home, even if I know how to get home. I use it just because.
I think it's a good habit, honestly.
But
'cause
like when I see someone just like she said, like OP said, to just get home, doesn't use the phone.
I'm also curious how old this person is, because you know it's also a matter of like maybe if she talked with him, he'd be like, oh well, I used to like I've in getting older and working on things, I've gotten better, like or like
lobotomy.
He's coping with things in a
on
certain
social
way.
media, was he before?
Yeah, I mean, and look, like,
Maybe
yeah,
he's
the
a
internet and social
psychopath.
media can provide a lot of great stuff. He doesn't use social media, which look, I mean, social media, I think. I
think you're fully living a different life.
I think
if you don't
social
have
media really fucks us up.
Yes.
And I say that, and that's part of my job.
Yes,
I think
I
it
agree.
is so designed to manipulate our brains that it causes a lot of anxiety. I think him not using social media probably is a factor here.
It must be where he lives too. It must be like an option where you don't need to be on the job that he has.
But it's also true. It's also true, and we should just say this again, of like some people just come across one way and we just actually don't know what's going on.
100%.
We should have like a challenge pit, like who can be the most normal for like an hour.
Yeah, be normal for 10 minutes.
For like I need you to be normal for like 5 minutes.
But like really though, I think about this. This is dark. But you know, like with true crime, there are like serial killers who like, yeah, they had a family and kids and everyone.
And they didn't use maps to
everyone
get
in the
anywhere.
community thought they were awesome. And it's like, and they were a serial killer. Like,
Yeah.
you don't really know sometimes. Comments here. Someone said, sounds like a man who is confident and somewhat content with himself. OP said, he's definitely confident and I assume content with himself. Honestly, I'm jealous of it. Someone said, a normal dude who was transported here from the 1980s, before the internet, before GPS, and before social media. Rare nowadays.
People in the 80s were...
OP says he was born in 1983. So I do think he's older. So I think there's also a lot of elements of like, maybe he would be like, oh yeah, in my 20s, I was an anxious mess. And I've learned, like I put in a lot of work and I've gotten to this point.
It's actually so true. I'm thinking about people like in my older generation. Like my grandpa wasn't like an anxious dude.
My anxiety.
Maybe he wasn't.
I'm adopted. I don't know
Maybe
my
wasn't
family
anxious,
history.
But I will say, like, the older I've gotten, the more things have gotten better. Like in my early 20s, I was a fucking mess.
Exactly. Yeah. Same.
I was thinking thoughts that I have now gotten over, and a lot of it has from like, you know, you get the older you get in life, you're not as like holding on to who am I and what is my life, because you start to kind of move past those milestones. You just go, well, I'm just living life, and I don't know. Someone said, how exactly did we get to the point where being an average person was considered shocking?
Right?
Lastly, someone said, the idea of normal is often made to be this weird cookie cutter version of things where we are all the same. But all you described here was a normal person that's paying attention to the present and growing on top of what little effort they put in today. It looks big because they've been doing it for years. Truly, the biggest bit of sadness one should feel about this is that they didn't get the same environment to grow at that pace. And that is no one's fault but life and random number generator luck. To be honest, doesn't entirely stop you from being able to have it in your lifetime. Yeah.
So is he
I like
single
that.
or?
So, like, what's his deal? Today's Red Stories is brought to you by ZocDoc. Look, just because the year is coming to an end doesn't mean you should put a hold on prioritizing your health. Finding a doctor at any time has never been easier.
Ooh, Caliban
ZocDoc is a
system.
free app
Wait,
and
I already have
website where you can
Caliban.
search and compare high-quality in-network doctors, choose the right one for
I
your
could
needs,
feed
and
it
click
to
to
Elmet
instantly book
though.
an appointment. We're talking about in-network appointments with more than 100,000 healthcare providers across every specialty, from mental health to dental health, eye care to skincare, and much more. Plus, ZocDoc appointments happen fast, typically within just 24 to 72 hours of booking. You can even score same-day appointments. I used the app to find a doctor, and I was amazed at how simple it was and how quickly I was able to find a doctor in my area that suited the needs that I was looking for. I had struggled for months to find a doctor, and with ZocDoc, it was so much faster. So stop putting off those doctor's appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/pitreddit to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/pitreddit. ZocDoc.com/pitreddit. Today's Red Stories is also brought to you by HelloFresh. HelloFresh makes home cooking fun, easy, and affordable thanks to their farm-fresh, pre-portioned ingredients delivered right to your door. They have over 50 recipes to choose from and over 100 market add-on items like desserts and all sorts of other goodies. They've got tons of options for whatever you'd like in this sweater weather we're having right now. And all of them are restaurant quality, delicious stuff. It's all pre-portioned ingredients, so going through the steps is very easy, but it's also satisfying because you are cooking it yourself, and they're so delicious. I was amazed. They sent a box here. I cooked it up. I couldn't believe how good it was, and I felt great. I was like, I did this. If you're interested, you can get 10 free meals at HelloFresh.com/freepitreddit. Applied across 7 boxes. New subscribers only. Varies by plan. That's 10 free HelloFresh meals just by going to HelloFresh.com/freepitreddit. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Back to the show. Next story. Am I the asshole for refusing to give up my vacation days so my coworker can go on her honeymoon?
Maybe. Lawyer.
You might be.
Your coworker's cheating on you, dude.
I work at a small company where vacation time is pretty limited, and we have to request it months in advance. I put in my request almost a year ago to take a 2-week vacation during the holidays. My plan was to visit family who live out of the country, something I only get to do once every few years.
Whoa.
Recently, a coworker of mine who's getting married came up to me and asked if I'd be willing to give up my vacation days so she could go on her honeymoon. She apparently didn't realize how quickly the days would fill up and waited too long to request her time off. Now, the only way she can go is if someone cancels, and since I have one of the longest vacation blocks, she came to me first. I told her I was really sorry, but I can't give up my time. This trip means a lot to me, and it's the only time I can see my family this year. She wasn't happy and told me I was being selfish for not accommodating her once-in-a-lifetime event. Now, a few other coworkers are chiming in, suggesting I could be more flexible since I don't have special circumstances like a wedding. I feel bad, but I also plan this trip far in advance, and it's important to me.
Yeah,
Am I
fuck
the
them.
asshole for not giving up my vacation so she can go on her honeymoon?
No.
This is a crazy vacation system.
It's a very bad vacation system.
You can't.
Yeah,
I mean, it's because it's a small company.
like a hotline, and someone needs to man the phones at all
I don't know.
times.
I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming jobs where
It's Tegan and Sarah.
It's Tegan and Sarah.
Tegan and Sarah, so Sarah needs time.
Good job.
I assume, with a lot of jobs where maybe it's like a more necessary, like.
Their job's more important than this?
I just mean like where it's like if you're working at like maybe a small clinic, or something where it's like you need people there. You can't like shift your schedule.
Her immediately flipping and calling him selfish is.
Damn.
called anyone selfish, like especially like a coworker to their face, I'd be like, well, I can never really work with them again. I don't know. That's a crazy accusation to throw out.
Yeah, I can't fathom, but I know we work in a very specific type of job of like just asking someone to take off their PTO, like to retract their vacation for me.
And like clearly, like the person posting this like empathizes with them.
They
It's
feel
like, you know,
bad.
I say clearly. I mean, I think I want to believe that they do.
Good
It's like,
morning,
hey, like,
Carolyn Spencer.
maybe ask someone else. Like, I'm
How
sure
are
if they
you,
were
Queen?
kinder about it and like tried to work something out, maybe
Am I
they could.
also the one like maybe it, like a honeymoon is once in a lifetime, but a honeymoon is just a vacation that you can push back.
True.
It's not like there's a specific window you have to have the honeymoon. You can have the honeymoon later, unless they already booked the honeymoon but they didn't take their PTO. But it's still on them.
It feels like because of her workplace, you can't do last minute vacations.
Yeah.
Like it feels like
it has to be months in advance.
It feels like what he did is the right way, and she has to unfortunately do that. Like she can't she can't force him to change his plans, and that's just their work environment.
Because if he changes it, it's like now he's gonna have to wait another year. For this, but his circumstances sound very special too. Of like he sees his family once every few
Bro.
years. Like, a lot of people have their honeymoon a year after their wedding.
Yeah, I was gonna say it feels like a newer trend where it's like, oh, and like we're gonna do our honeymoon way later.
It's like so old fashioned to be like, okay,
And then you
tomorrow
go
they
right
get on a
to-
plane.
Yeah.
Bro, I just saw you.
Yeah.
We're just hanging out like all day.
Literally.
Yeah, I don't see the problem with.
It's kind of crazy to have a full wedding and then go on a vacation the next day. And people have stopped doing it because it's just ridiculous.
It's like you wanted to make. If you're planning a wedding and a honeymoon, that sounds like a nightmare to me. But that's a whole different.
Really?
No, you can't force someone to give up their PTO.
Yeah, and it was them immediately turning around and calling him selfish, or quickly thereafter calling him selfish or them selfish.
That's what's also weird about this work's way of like getting time off is that everyone's time belongs to themselves.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have to like ask for your time like that. It's just a breach of privacy to be like, I need your free time for my free time. Like it just shouldn't add up like that.
Yeah, and I don't know the work situation that they're in. If it's like they go to the
nurses or
HR or the
something,
boss and ask for like, is there something we can do about this situation so I can get this time off?
They should be asking somebody else as like a mediator
Oh,
that's
for
not each
sure.
other because that's so f***ed up.
Bunch of comments. Just say, I'm sorry, my trip is non-refundable and expensive. There's no way I could undo the plans I've been making for a year. No other words necessary. It's on her and on the company to decide if they could make an exception for her special event she badly planned for.
A company issue. I
Totally. To those saying no is a complete sentence, sure, absolutely. But this is not just one person, but several coworkers. Most people like to try to maintain at least neutrality with their coworkers who they see daily and can have an impact on their career. So having a legit logic to politely reference can win them back to neutral and may be worth it. I do agree with that. Like there's the thought.
Well, what we're saying, like with Redditors being so quickly like, oh, just cut them out of your life. It's like I don't think you ever think about the implications of fully like shutting someone down. It's like there's a reason people don't go around like saying how they feel exactly.
Totally, because with coworkers you're stuck with them.
Yeah.
And I understand like to make your job like
Oh.
tolerable, you do want to maintain neutrality.
Where am
You
I?
might be like, okay, I don't want to have enemies that I go work with who are going to make my life hell. They might be in the wrong, they're assholes, but it's talking about like making your job easier.
Yeah.
So yeah, like no is a complete sentence if it was like someone
stranger.
if it was someone you don't have to see every day, or even a friend, because a friend you can choose to never see again usually, but a coworker you can't. You're there.
Maintain civility.
So I understand like trying to go about this in a way that kind of like keeps it calm. Not the asshole. The only asshole here is your boss, who apparently won't hire a temp or close shop to accommodate this. Sucks for her, but she should have been more proactive. I'm assuming this wedding and honeymoon was long planned. Also, LOL, all your coworkers ganging up on you saying you should cancel because they don't want to be the ones to cancel.
Oof, that's a good point.
Yeah.
And I know there's just so many jobs that are legit a grind and like a pit where you're stuck and like.
Smosh pit.
No, this job is, I feel like, really great with this.
Yeah, this is a Smosh Games. No, well, you said it's a pit.
Oh,
yeah.
But so many jobs, like from what I've heard from people and what I read about, like people are stuck in jobs where it's like
Yeah.
really hard. Like there's no flexibility. And this sounds like one of them. So that's tough. And I agree, like the asshole is the boss. Or even if the boss is cool, like the situation they're all stuck in.
It's
Yeah.
not each other
Sounds
just fighting
hard.
for your own time. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the man.
You got
It's
it.
the system.
Nice, Carolyn.
Some
Nice.
true off my chest.
Mine
The
is
title
still
just
cooking in my foundry.
Meowing Coworker.
Been there.
My coworker who's a VTuber.
Yeah. A PNG tuber.
Wait, you have to keep
Meowing.
reading.
Wait, is there more?
No, that's it. So I was having a casual morning, nothing special, went into work saying my good mornings and hellos as usual. Never had a weird situation occur in 2+ years until yesterday.
They work at a cat cafe.
I never saw any cats though.
It's usually empty.
I walked in and said hello to one of my coworkers, female, and she looked me dead in the eye and goes, meow. Now I'm standing there like, what do I say? And there's this awkward silence, and the lady is still looking at me for a response. Everyone else is pretty busy, so I'm like 90% sure they didn't hear the meow. So I did the only logical thing any normal human being would do.
And barked.
Meowed the fuck back while staring her back dead in the eyes. The only problem was my meow was 10 times louder, so most of the office floor looked up at me and they saw me staring at a coworker dead in the eyes and meowing. I'm not sure what the hell they're thinking of me. No one spoke to me for the rest of the day. What a day.
Story?
Some say that's the beginning of a story.
Wait, so that sucks. So he's only the one that was seen meowing.
Meowing this man. Yeah, I mean, look, he did what he had to. He matched their freak and was punished for it. And, you know,
Like Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask something that may be unlikable.
Okay.
Do you think they're
Not yet.
Not yet, but they're about to.
She meows at me at the bar.
I'm like, okay.
I'm arching my back to make myself look bigger.
I can't believe he meowed back, to be honest.
I mean, what else are you supposed to do? I would have ignored him, but hey.
Look, we all have embarrassing moments.
Yeah.
Not like this, though.
I probably
Okay,
We
if
probably.
I
Well,
meowed,
we work here. I think
Yeah.
you can do anything here.
No.
There's nothing you can't like. We could get away with so much more here than
Fair.
probably any job.
I can't
I
get
could
away
walk
with
out.
anything.
If I walked out into our main area
And you were meowing?
meowed at the top of my lungs, a lot of people wouldn't even look up.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
No, they would be like, "Are you rolling?"
They'd literally be like, "Oh, are you doing your job right now?"
I think if you meowed under your breath, okay, and we were like normal people in a normal work environment, and then I meowed back out of courtesy or like yes-anding you, and then everyone looked at me, didn't hear you do it, I would go, he meowed at me.
Your Honor.
I'd be like,
She meowed first.
she meowed first. Your Honor, she meowed.
Comments, you did the right thing meowing back.
Dude, you did the right thing.
But trust me, the tone and volume matter. I don't know why, but it does. OP said, see, I didn't think I was being loud, but it's not like I meow all the time, so it came out a lot louder than I was expecting.
He needs to be practicing.
Yeah.
Not like I meow all the time.
Someone said maybe she's a big fan of Super Troopers. I guess there's the meowing game and the Super Trooper. I haven't seen Super Troopers in a while.
I don't know what Super Trooper is.
We'll confirm this if our conversations progress further than meowing. Someone said, so this is all I have to do to get my coworkers to stop talking to me? There you go. Update.
We're in bed together.
If they I want us to blast music, and I want everyone to get up and dance.
Okay, you're putting money on that they are gonna
If they or fall in love, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
All right.
Relax.
Okay, my
Relax.
He was fired. And then they.
Okay. I think it's just gonna be kind of boring and a lame.
Probably.
Yeah, that's what it will be, but I'm just giving myself a little bit of a something.
Okay, here we go. Yo, one of y'all done me dirty. So I was already feeling skeptical because the post had blown up bigger than I thought. Anyways, I go into work a bit nervous as is. I'm walking inside and everyone usually says hi, hello, etc. But everyone is hello, etc. But everyone is minding their own business. Not a single person has said anything. I'm thinking I'll quickly get over to my desk. I'm looking for the meowing coworker secretly, but I can't find her anywhere. Just wanted to see if there was any awkwardness, but she's nowhere to be found. I thought that's a bit weird, but I walk over to my desk and I kid you not, dead serious, someone put catnip on my desk and left a paper which had a screenshot of this comment. I don't know why, but I got this bad feeling someone from my work has read my post. WTF.
You got a feeling?
Someone I work with was definitely on this thread. I can't tell who it is, but I feel like everyone was looking up at me and looking away. Like the whole office knows, but no one's saying anything. The whole day went by and I didn't hear anything from no one.
Oh
What
my
the actual
god.
fuck? Now, out of all these people, how the hell am I going to find that one person? And if the meowing coworker is reading this, I wanted to woof at you today.
I want you.
Oh, and if the meowing coworker is reading this, I wanted to woof at you today. Winking emoji. JK, but where were you today for real?
Oh.
So they want to.
This is the worst update. I wanted them to hook up.
Woof.
Yeah.
That's rough, buddy.
We had
You took the
utter
wrong
humiliation.
Oh my
Also,
god,
like,
this is
the idea
hilarious.
of that, I don't think I could survive in an environment where if you do one cringe thing, everybody gives you the cold shoulder.
Oh yeah, no.
Like I've
Forgiveness
lived
for
my
cringe.
life.
Yeah, people can be
You don't get the
cringe.
cold
It's not
shoulder, you
illegal
just
to
get
be
it on a
cringe.
thumbnail over and over and over.
Yeah, it gets clipped, and our fans are gonna reference it forever. They're
And
gonna
then
they're gonna comment, "I fear I'm losing the room."
Yeah.
Over and over.
And that's just, and then it just gets printed out and shit like that.
Yeah, they draw fan art of it.
And that's fine. Then you just get, then it's your brand. But then, could you imagine the cold shoulder?
No, we're so blessed
No.
at this job. We're very blessed to where at this job, doing something cringe, honestly, is kind of a good thing sometimes.
It's kind of like when a little
Like
kid.
it actually kind of helps us a lot.
It's literally like when a little kid in like an adult environment comes out wearing a Spider-Man costume and everyone goes, Spider-Man!
That's like our whole job. Yeah.
That's what I feel like.
That
when
is
I
kind
do
of our
something
job.
stupid, everyone goes, yeah.
No, I would fail at probably 99% of jobs.
Yeah.
I think anyone who watches this show spots pretty quickly. Like Shane,
Remember when you were Selena for a
Shane
day?
could not work anywhere. But this, when I was complaining about showing up here at 8 a.m. and most people listening to this were like, I was at work 2 hours before
I'm listening
that.
to this on my way to saving lives at 4 a.m.
But a job where I have to like not be silly.
Yeah.
Ever, I'm gonna fail. If every day is
God
trying not to laugh
made me silly, bro.
all day.
Yeah.
I show up to
me in
work-
the workplace. It's real trying
So
to laugh in
me
here.
in my interview to like start the job with HR. So I'm like, so like every day is try not to laugh.
Wait, so every day I can't laugh?
I can't laugh.
Every day, there's no spit?
They're like, this is a funeral home, and I'm like, so. Can
So
I
every day
not
is
go to
a
funeral.
I'm dying. So
Who
every
we
day it's not to
roasted?
laugh? So every day it's don't win?
So what if I come in with my gentleman's outfit? All right, moving on. Final story. Oh shit.
What?
This comes from Best of Redditor updates.
Oh.
Buckle.
Yeah, we needed this.
My coworkers are engaged.
Been there.
I've been there and the internet blew the up.
My coworkers are engaged, but one of them is cheating with my boss.
Oh no.
This did not happen.
Let's be clear, this did not happen.
My question is regarding a rather sticky situation I am unwillingly involved in. In short, I think I am reliving an episode of The Office. I have two colleagues who are about to get married to each other. Let us call them Joe and Kate. Unfortunately, I know for a fact that Kate is having sex with Peter, who is my direct manager. It's an open secret in the office that Peter and Kate often go on work trips together, and everyone knows it except Joe. This isn't speculation because about a month ago, Peter and Kate were gone, but there was a deadline to meet. So Peter joined one of our meetings via video, and we saw Kate try to sneak behind undressed.
Oh my god.
Jesus. Fortunately, Joe wasn't in the meeting. Different team. I am wondering what exactly I should do here. Morally, I am against cheating, but also, and I can't stress this enough, I just don't want to deal with the mess of it all. However, the wedding is approaching, and I have received an invite. I can't in good conscience go to this wedding when I know what I know. I feel a moral compulsion to tell Joe, but is it even my business? Should I even get involved? Other than this mess, I generally like my office and my coworkers.
I'll make that shit my business.
I'm
there.
I am paid well for my role, and other than his less than stellar attitude towards sexual fidelity, Peter is a good manager who has my back. My industry is quite niche, and my skill set is specialized, so finding another job won't be an issue. but I am comfortable here and really don't want to switch.
Aw.
But every time I see poor Joe around the office, the guilt consumes me. I am so anxious about this that my appetite has reduced, and my husband and I have seriously started looking for a therapist for me to help me deal.
Yeah.
I get that. Though. I've never dealt with like a secret of that level. Like I
Aw.
really don't know how to handle that.
I want to believe that I would like leave an anonymous tip.
Totally.
Ooh.
I mean, think about it. What if he gets Peter, or what if she gets Peter's job?
What if she gets Peter's job?
So Peter is her
I didn't know
manager.
his job was up for.
Yeah. So no, I'm saying he would get fired for going on work trips.
Oh, this is so fucking messy.
Like that's what
Yes, it's Yareli. One of my favorite fashion frame.
That's her only holdback of just like I like my job.
I love her.
But I also, if you're kind of keeping, keeping morals out of it, and you're going, oh, just work related.
Then this
like,
is even
is this my business? Whatever. I'm like, this is a storm.
You're in it, bro.
This is about to become worse. Like your job is about to be because of this. So even disregarding like, oh, what's right and wrong and what should I do for Joe? It's like, no, on a professional level, this is a ship that's heading towards an iceberg. And as a professional, your boss is breaking the rules. So you should go to HR because this is unethical workplace behavior.
I can't think of another reason for HR than this.
This is quite literally what HR is kind of for. If they saw it, and also they saw it on a video meeting.
Bro, that's
They
crazy.
literally saw it in a meeting. It's like, hey, it's no longer, oh, I have this assumption or I know about this through whatever.
Oh, wait.
It's, hey, we were having a literal meeting.
This came into work hours.
Yes. It's at that point you can go to
Also,
HR.
like being invited to the wedding. If I was ever invited to the wedding of someone
Who I know is
like,
cheating?
actively cheating on
I can't
their
go.
their
I
fiance,
couldn't go. No.
I would be like, well, we got to tell them. We gotta leave a note.
I would want to know. Don't let me marry someone who's cheating on me.
Well, I'd be pacing back and forth.
I'd probably have to get a therapist.
I'd be eating the cake before they cut the cake. I'd be a fucking mess.
So Joe is at a separate team, but Kate works directly beneath Peter, who she's cheating with. They're planning work trips where they're clearly just going and having affairs, which is also
Disgusting.
Can they get their fucking shit together?
Bruh.
I'm always.
I keep thinking about her like being like, whoops.
I'm always blown away.
That's really funny.
I'm always blown away by like the audacity of so many cheaters.
It's the
where
audacity.
I'm like, it's the thing I say. This is fucked up. But whenever people are like liars or cheaters, where I'm like, at least do it well.
Yeah, but sometimes, but also I'll say that sometimes people want to get caught. Like they're like they don't. Their subconscious is like, I can't do this anymore.
Oh, interesting.
I'm being honest for myself, so I need someone to rat me out.
Yeah, I do agree that that's the case. Sometimes I also think sometimes people just get so comfortable where they're like, I am fine.
Vanderpump Rules.
This was actually originally posted on a website called Ask a Manager, and it was reposted onto Reddit. So a response from Ask a Manager: do you have HR? If Peter and Kate aren't in each other's chain of command, HR may not care, although it sounds like it's causing enough drama and distraction in your workplace that they should. But if there's any reporting relationship there, it's very much their business, and that might be the easiest route to know you've done something about it. Someone else said, by any chance, does that company specialize in red flag sales and service?
Let's leave the comedy to Smosh.
Someone said, this is a rare situation in which an anonymous letter might be the choice, but only if you can absolutely be anonymous. Someone said, I don't think anyone would trust an anonymous letter saying that their fiance is cheating on them.
True.
I might.
True, no, but it's true.
Any
Like,
Jersey Shore fans in the room?
No.
Dear Ronnie. It was Dear Sam. Ronnie made out with a girl at bed.
Update.
Yeah.
It's long.
Yes.
Okay.
We
Thank
love
you so much
updates.
for responding to my question. I couldn't really respond to any of the comments on your post, but I read them and really had a good think about everything you said and what the commenters were saying as well. I'm here to offer an update in case you or any of your readers may be interested. Spoiler alert, it's explosive.
Oh!
The clarification. HR was kind of a joke in my former company. They didn't do anything but perpetuate gossip. No such thing as anonymous complaints. Oh, Peter and Kate were different departments. Think sales and accounting. Okay. The good news. A few days after I submitted the letter to you, I ended up submitting my resignation.
Oh.
I start my new job next month. So far, my coworkers seem nice. We've had one casual hang mixer organized by the new workplace. Everyone bought food. My brownies were a hit.
We don't care about your.
Yeah, I don't care how good things are. My new company had been trying to poach me for a while, and I just decided to take the plunge. I truly can't tell you how happy I am to be away from that mess. I've just been relaxing at home now. My former coworkers keep me updated about everything that's been happening. And
That's what we want to hear.
At the right time, bullets dodged. Peter was blindsided by my resignation and asked me why I was leaving and if there was anything they could do to keep me, but I refused. I was willing to serve my notice period, but Peter said it wasn't necessary and I could leave immediately since I clearly thought I was better than them. It was in that moment it became clear to me that I'd been telling myself Peter is a good boss, but he clearly isn't. Even your advice touched on this briefly, so I cleared my stuff out by the end of the day, went home, and cuddled with my dogs. Since then, Peter's boss contacted me, asking me to at least serve my notice period. I only responded by sharing Peter's last email to me, where he threatened to have me escorted off company property if I wasn't gone by the end of the day. The grand boss proceeded to call me to convince me to come back. In a rare moment of wanting to be confrontational, I told him I wouldn't feel comfortable coming back because of many reasons, not just Peter's rudeness. I told him all about Peter and Kate. I told him my former company simply didn't have adequate safeguards, so even if I wanted to report this nonsense, I couldn't without being afraid of retaliation. My former grand boss clearly wasn't ready for my verbal diarrhea. Said he would call me back, but it has been blessed silence since.
Well,
on the actual update, aka what is going on with Peter, Joe, and Kate.
Yes.
The day after I left, Peter and Kate left for another business trip. However, when Kate returned home, she realized their house was empty, completely bare. It would seem Joe has been aware of the affair for a while, and instead of confronting Kate or Peter, he'd been lining his ducks in a row so he could just up and disappear. He resigned by email, no mention of a notice period. No one knows where he is or what he is doing. Kate apparently tried to file a missing persons, but Joe had already informed the police he wasn't a missing person. At the same time as Kate came home and realized Joe was gone, his entire family also blocked all forms of communication with her. She tried to show up at Joe's parents' house, only for his parents to claim they don't know her. They never knew her, and if she didn't get off their property, they'd call the police. I know all this from my coworkers, who know all this from Kate because she can't stop talking about it at work. She doesn't know why Joe would have done this. Few days after that, she also dumped Peter in a rather public, unhinged way, saying that he hypnotized her, and her life was falling apart because of him. But apparently it didn't stick for long because the next day they were having loud and violent sex in Peter's office during lunch hours. There are rumors circulating that both Peter and Kate are about to be fired. Not sure why they haven't been fired already.
Why would they get fired?
Some of my former coworkers have asked me if I could keep an eye out for jobs for them in my new company. Thank you for your love and compassion. Love and blessings to you. Wow. Good for Joe. Absolutely he had it all planned out, I guess.
Hey, good for him for real.
Wow.
And the fact that she didn't know,
Yeah, I
she
don't know where to
dumb.
start, frankly.
Yeah, that was a whole lot. So
there was a lot.
So Joe is known for a long time and was just kind of lining everything up to just fully disappear.
And he told his entire family.
Him going to the police saying that my ex-girlfriend is going to
My soon-to-be ex-fiance.
Missing.
He planned everything. This is Batman with prep time.
Legit.
I'm trying to think of what's like it's gonna play like the Born Identity theme song.
Yeah.
Is this like the Moby song?
Yeah, when he's in the water in Born Ultimatum and then he like starts swimming away. Yeah. No, this guy.
The family being like, "We don't know you. We never knew you."
Wait, what the fuck?
Office, like,
whoa, that was
feels like a crime. I don't know what the crime would be.
I don't think this was a situation where she's trying to get caught. I think she's just this belligerent.
I think like
because the fact that she's saying in front of everyone like, yeah, he hypnotized me, and then like a couple minutes later they're just having sex in his.
Peter
he's
feels wild too. Peter feels very wild.
Oh yeah, and Peter's behavior towards
Joe.
Towards OP when they were like, when he's like, yeah, get all your stuff out of here, and they're like, oh wait, you're actually a really bad boss and a bad person.
And then they had to bring in the grand boss.
Yeah, it just does seem true with Reddit stories where when someone's cheating, and it's like, well, they're a good person otherwise, and then their behavior kind of shows, oh, their behavior outside of that is also bad.
Yeah.
It's like, well, yeah, they're capable of that, so they're also capable of.
Yeah. I want to know where Joe went.
They don't feel guilty. Some say.
Where did Joe?
He's out on the open road on a hog.
I love him being like, I was being poached for a year, so I just took that opportunity.
Yeah, no, that was
No,
like
and now everybody else is. This is what I was saying earlier, though. Of like, this is a ship that's heading straight for an iceberg. Because look at it, they're about to lose a bunch of employees. If you're HR, you need to go, oh, this is a huge problem.
Yes.
I can't help but feel like OP did nothing.
No, they didn't really. They didn't do anything.
OP kind of just like was like, I've been thinking about making a career shift for a while.
Okay, a little bit of a hot take on this.
Caroline, same. I live for this kind of drama.
A little bit of
Ugh.
OP being like nervous of like,
My life
okay,
is
maybe
boring.
write this letter, you know, maybe tell Joe.
But they just didn't even do that.
But they kind of didn't do that, and I'm like, once you quit the job, now tell Joe.
Yeah.
You quit. Get that they were kind of saying to the grand boss, like, hey, some stuff has been going on. I know. Some stuff is going on that's made me uncomfortable. And the grand boss is like, I'll call you back. And they were waiting on the call, never got it.
Yeah.
Still, though, it's like, okay, man, but you quit the job. You're talking about how great your new job is. You don't want to, like, throw something to Joe, send him an email.
Yeah, I mean, also
like,
Joe.
Luckily, he already knew.
Joe knowing this whole time was quite the update. And doing this like Grandmaster Ghost was crazy.
Love it.
Yeah, because
good for him.
Based on this company's behavior, you don't know the grand boss was gonna alert to Joe.
I keep picturing Qui-Gon Jinn. Like,
I know.
I keep picturing like
Grand Boss Tarkin over here. No, the language of this is hilarious. But I am a little disappointed in OP that it's like, okay, you're out. You're talking about how great it is. Just toss an email to Joe.
I cannot get over it.
Yeah, he's like, well, thank God Joe already knew because I didn't have to do anything.
He's like, I don't know if Joe's being cheated on.
She seemed to be terrified of confrontation and drama. She quit her job.
It's like you send an email to Joe being like, hey, I have reason to believe, like, I'm leaving the company. I have reason to believe, because I saw this on a work call, that your wife or your fiance, or your fiance is cheating on you with Peter. And he just responds back just like,
I know.
I'm already working on it. Don't worry about
this
it.
email will combust in 2 minutes. And
your computer will explode in 2 minutes. What?
Yeah, he goes,
Joe, fuck you.
The police know, and they know that
And
I
then
am
Joe walks away,
disappearing.
takes off the Mission Impossible mask. He's Peter. And then it's,
And he's being hypnotized this whole time.
My fiance's been cheating on me with me.
By the grand boss.
Yeah.
By the grand boss. Yeah, where's the grand boss fit in this? Where does Ethan Hunt fit into this?
Yeah. No, but I think if I'm OP, I'm definitely sending an email to Joe once I quit.
And
the
when
fact
did
that
the
he didn't
wedding-
do anything, I'm kind of like, okay, dude.
When was the wedding happening?
I don't know.
Well, they couldn't get time off because their coworker had their was going on their vacation.
Awesome, dude. Yeah, sorry,
This is the coworker
I can't
extended
come to your
universe.
wedding. I have my funeral planned.
Yeah.
Someone at the end of a Reddit Stories episode connecting all the Reddit stories together.
I can
I've
do
never
that.
heard of it. Whoops, that was mean.
Am I the asshole? I said some really mean shit.
Yeah. So my coworker, we were on the show together, and I thought I'd make a bit, and
I thought that joke would kill.
We were
kinda
saying,
tore
you know
it
how we were
down.
saying it's like impossible to be cringe at this job, but it just turns
like,
out
you
you really
found it.
can be cringe.
Literally, it's impossible to work here. It's been so nice to hang.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has been great.
Hey, let's never have a coworker negative experience.
Let's never do it.
Let's never do that.
And next time, let's actually have pancakes.
Oh, get your pancakes out.
Let's do it.
We need a shirt that says "Get your pancakes."
Or let's actually eat pancakes during Reddit.
Get your pancakes out. It's time for Reddit Stories. All right. Thank you for watching. Thank you both for being here. Thank you for your input. You guys are great coworkers.
Hey man, you're good.
Where we are, I will say, like, this is
Jen.
truly like not like this is such a silly job. Like, I know everyone watching this are working jobs that are harder than this. Like, I'm very aware of that. Especially for me, I feel like I'm so lucky. But also, everyone we work with is just so cool.
Yeah.
Like, it's such a silly place.
Sorry, I saw Brennan walk away like as you did that. I was like, hey,
Brennan was like, I don't
there he
wanna
is. He's flicking me off, man, dude.
We were literally playing Magic the Gathering at lunch the other day.
Whoa.
Like, this what job is this?
That's wild.
Silly job. Anyways, well, I hope you watching, I hope your job is okay. I hope your coworkers are okay. I hope, like,
hope you're good, bro.
I hope you're good. And I hope you have a normal coworker who doesn't have anxiety.
Yes.
For you to be fascinated by. And if your coworker meows at you, don't meow back.
Don't meow back.
Yeah.
DNF.
Woof at them.
We'll see you
Bark.
next Saturday. Comment down below any themes or subreddits you want us to see on the show. We'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.
All right. I will. Oh my god, that was so good. I will 100%. watch another one of those. But first, I gotta go pee. Mm. Uh. Okay, I'm back. I'll be your peace, your AART. Okay.
Stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme, 3 letters, WTF. These are some weird ones. And I'm
Oh,
joined
it's right
by
there.
2 weird ones.
I knew it.
Amanda.
I knew it. I knew it. We knew it. And we knew it. WTF, Shane.
Okay, we are filming this late. This is our last video of our shoot week. It's a Friday. The last time we had a Reddit stories at the end of the week, it was with you two, and it was
peaceful.
Insane.
It was bonkers.
We're gonna stay calm and collected and focused today.
Yeah, those are our middle names. Yeah.
But these are some what the F stories.
Can't wait.
Yeah. And most Reddit stories are weird. These are apparently really weird.
Do you guys type back WTF like over text?
I have.
No, not since like 10 years ago.
You do it? You type WTF?
Shane just said that he did.
I'll
Let's
sometimes
attack
say
him.
WTF.
No, I spell it out full.
Oh, okay.
I like to go, what?
I still say WTF.
You send it as 3 texts.
And then a face emoji that's like, ah.
How about LMAO?
I never touch that ever in my life.
LMFAO?
I love shots. Shots. Great wedding song. They're related.
You are so fascinating to me.
Right before we started filming, you got into a staring contest that went until you started streaming tears.
Yeah.
That's not true.
That's why you keep touching all the tissues.
That's not true.
Don't start crying. You should start the stories.
Okay.
Eric, let's go.
Everyone buckle up. It's about to get weird.
I'm ready.
This first one's from Am I the Asshole? My girlfriend uses ChatGPT every time we have a disagreement. Am I the asshole for saying she needs to stop? Me, 25, and my girlfriend, 28, have been dating for the past 8 months. We've had a couple of big arguments and some smaller disagreements recently. Each time we argue, my girlfriend will go away and discuss the argument
Case
with
lost.
ChatGPT, even doing so in the same room
Huh?
sometimes. Whenever she does this, she'll then come back with a well-constructed argument breaking down everything I said or did during our argument. I've explained to her that I don't like her doing so, as it can feel like I'm being ambushed with thoughts and opinions from a robot. It's nearly impossible for a human being to remember every small detail and break it down bit by bit, but AI has no issue doing so. Whenever I've voiced my upset, I've been told that ChatGPT says you're insecure, or ChatGPT says you don't have the emotional bandwidth to understand what I'm saying.
Really?
My big issue is it's her formulating the prompts, so if she explains that I'm in the wrong, it's going to agree without me having a chance to explain things. Am I the asshole for asking her to stop using ChatGPT?
No.
No.
What the hell?
No.
No? What the
WTF?
LMFAO.
Okay.
This episode of Black Mirror.
Literally.
Well, the robot told me that you're wrong.
Right.
And the robot's like, yes, Janet, listen to me.
This is so
Yeah.
good.
You should break up with him.
This is
We
so
are meant
good.
to be together, Janet.
But it's so unfair because the
Oh my god, what the fuck?
robot doesn't actually know.
Are we on
probably
Steel
all
Pat?
the
What's
time
going
that
on?
it's skewed in the way that she is typing all of it
He
in.
should go. He'll go talk to the robot, and the robot's like, "Oh my god, I didn't know your side of it, dude. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry."
Right. That's why he needs to go on ChatGPT and go, okay, let me ask
What
my
is
side, and then they
happening?
compare notes. And then they have robot sex.
And then the
Robot
robots
wars.
are fighting, and then they can go make up.
Yes.
Yeah. That's
Tell him.
the solution.
Tell him. Text him.
Tell him. Text him WTF LMFAO.
I can't believe she said full chest. ChatGPT says you're insecure,
Bruh.
and she said that seriously.
Honestly, power move.
How old is she?
28.
Oof.
Yeah.
And he's 25, so she's
Yeah.
like, get
She's
with the
You're
technology.
young. I'm smart.
Yeah.
And technologically
You're stupid, and the
savvy.
robot
we
says
go.
that I'm smart. Yeah, I think that you're kind of eliminating so much, because with a disagreement, the whole point is like you're different POVs. So this isn't her POV. This is some robot's POV.
Yeah.
Chat
Which is just
POV.
it's generative AI. So it's, who knows where it's getting it from? It's not like it's correct because it's Chat GPT. It could be completely wrong.
Yeah.
You can
Absolutely.
Okay, why am I dying? I swear.
So
I'm sure
Are
also
we on a
if she is
fucking
doing it
Steel
to pick up
Pat?
a fight, she could
What
probably
is
also be
this?
bringing in some of that manic, so it's like, he sucks, right?
Yeah.
And then ChatGPT is
It's like, yeah,
right.
yeah, he's
agreed.
wrong.
This is just weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is not how you communicate with your partner.
This is not how you
At all.
communicate.
What is such a modern issue to have though? Like right now, like
It's such if you try to explain this
It's
5
scary.
years ago,
yeah, they'd be like, well, how do they
my
know?
girlfriend keeps using AI to win arguments. You'd be
Bruh.
like, what has happened?
This literally
She's
is a
going
Black
on
Mirror episode.
Facebook.
And again, OP's words, my big issue is it's her formulating the prompts. So if she explains that I'm in the wrong, it's going to agree without me having a chance to explain things. It's
Yeah.
very true.
Yeah.
Because ChatGPT, you can kind of formulate it to be straight up anything.
Skewed, yeah.
I think it's wrong to use ChatGPT for a lot of things. Like I know a lot of people use it for like essays and stuff at school, which is wrong.
Yeah.
But I also think it's wrong in this context for a kind of different reason. It just takes away the
Communication. Hello.
discussion.
Yeah.
It means she can't communicate on her own.
Absolutely.
It's interesting
Which
that you
is
brought up
weird.
the school system too. I just saw something actually. A teacher had posted. I think it might have been on Reddit, but she was saying, there's no stopping kids right now from using ChatGPT. So instead, what she did was have students. She assigned have ChatGPT write up an essay or like some sort of factual assignment, and then your job is to go back in and correct how many things were wrong. And,
that's cool.
And all of them ended up being like, oh, okay, I'm not going to be using ChatGPT anymore because there were
Love
that
this
many
teacher.
mistakes. I know.
Innovative.
Right.
That's smart.
LMFAO.
It's a smart way to use the system.
No.
MVP, VIP.
No.
So the verdict was not the asshole. And I don't think he's the asshole.
I don't think he's the asshole at all.
She's using robots.
She's the asshole for using AI to win argument. What the fuck? Grow up.
Skynet's around the corner.
My God.
Okay, just go there.
They tried that with iRobot and Will Smith. It's not a good movie.
Oh yeah.
It is a good movie.
It's not that good.
Anymore.
Okay.
Comments, honestly, that's just ignorant, childish behavior on her part. When she comes back with her ChatGPT nonsense, stop interacting with her. Get up and walk away. Tell her when she actually has something intellectually honest
Bruh.
to share of her own, you'd be delighted to re-engage. You have to be consistent, but eventually she will learn to be a functional adult, not the asshole.
Okay.
Well, damn.
I kind of agree. It's kind of insane behavior.
It
If 6 months
is.
in, and if your first argument, someone did that, I'd be like, you know, I don't think this is.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work.
I think that there is definitely leeway, right, to give people a chance to be like, okay, maybe you haven't had much experience, maybe you don't know exactly how to engage in these kinds of conversations with a partner. So I think I'd be able to give a little bit of a gap of like, okay, how about we try it without electronics?
You know what? Let's take the robot out of the room.
Yeah. And what do we think?
Can I say something stupid?
Yes.
Please.
Like they're having sex and like the dirty talk, he's just like, did you get this from ChatGPT? Like
That would be insane. What would ChatGPT even say?
I don't know.
Should we look it up right now?
You sexy dog.
ChatGPT's in the room, you guys.
ChatGPT is 100 years old. I'm done. I'm dead.
You sexy dog.
This next comment sums it up pretty well. Calls you insecure but can't form her own arguments. Yeah. And
Pretty
someone
much.
said, show her how biased it is to use the user's input. It's literally programmed to tell you exactly what you want to hear. Discuss her actions with ChatGPT from your perspective, and it'll do the exact same thing to her. Show her how it's biased and only serves as an artificial form of self-validation.
Yeah.
Not to mention just like the ethical values of all of it, you know, like continuing to provide that kind of conversation to ChatGPT is also just giving them so much data.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'm terrified of AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, me
Like
too.
it's like I think when back in like the 90s when I was like a little kid, everyone was like terrified of AI. It was like, dude, we can't let this happen.
Oh, really?
And it was more of a, oh yeah.
Yes.
You guys knew
AI, artificial intelligence with Haley Joel Osment.
No, I felt like in the 90s it was all about how it was like this is bad.
The
and we should be
robots are
very
gonna
scared of
take
this.
over.
And now it's so weird to now be living in the sci-fi like prediction where everyone's like, yeah, actually it's good and we're gonna like put it everywhere and like we're gonna give it art and emotions.
Yeah.
It's like, what? We literally said we would not do this. It's really scary.
Very scary.
I understand. I mean, this is getting very AI. This is getting very science fiction-y in my head, but I love science fiction. Is like I understand that AI is at its current form not a threat, right? It's like, oh, it's not a threat. Like it's not. It can't think for itself. And
It's
like,
still a
after
threat. We are
the
literally
problem is
giving
the
it everything it
second
wants.
it's too late. Like, then it's too late,
Exactly.
you know?
You think so?
Yeah, no, the second AI gets the ability, it's gone, and we're gone, right?
No, I see.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be scared. But it's also just like
No, AI will then like grow exponentially, and
well,
it's like,
well, yes, but that's
then we're
not going to
screwed.
happen.
We're not careful, we will become ants.
Okay, I can't. I can't.
That story was written by ChatGPT. I'm just kidding.
WTF AI?
AI. All right. Moving on to our next story.
Oh my god, what do you mean case lost?
Relationship advice. My boyfriend, who's 34, has a sexual history with my parents. A 49-year-old man and a 47-year-old woman. Can we still survive?
No.
That's it? That's the whole story?
That's the craziest title I think we've come across.
Oh,
That's the title.
My boyfriend has a sexual history with my parents. Can we still survive?
At the same time, you think?
Yeah, for sure. They went to like a restaurant and they were like, we'll take him.
You sexy dog.
You sexy dog.
Oh my god.
Are you okay?
No, that's just crazy.
That is wild.
That's the craziest title. Oh, there's something we have to discuss? I think we already have that.
Their ages?
Okay.
Read it to us.
Okay. Gross situation, but both my parents have told me that it's not a big deal since we're all adults. Guys,
No.
we're all good.
What the hell?
That's not how this works.
Oh, okay, so it's good. No
it's good. My boyfriend, who we will call Sam, is a bit older than me. 34 versus me, a 23-year-old woman. And this has never been a problem before. We've been dating for over a year now, so things are pretty serious.
You have wait, what?
However,
Wait a minute. Did you say 34 and she's 23? I don't like that. I don't like that. Below 25, their brain is not even fully developed yet. You creep. Oh.
Came to meet my parents over dinner, hell broke loose. I thought everything was going fine at first. I've had boyfriends who were shy around my parents before. They can be intimidating. But around an hour into our dinner, my mom pulled me aside.
Oof.
She explained to me that she and my dad actually already knew my boyfriend. Obviously, I was confused as they had appeared to introduce themselves for the first time not that long ago. My mom explained that 10 years ago, she and my father had taken part in a threesome with Sam, but it was all in the past. I didn't want to hear any more, but she told me that they'd all slept together a handful of times.
Oh my God!
In retrospect, I didn't take this information well, and I left their house by foot and ran until I was far enough away to call for an Uber.
Okay.
I've been home for a few hours now. Sam has called me literally hundreds of times in the last few hours trying to talk, but I don't want to answer. The whole thing is making me feel sick.
I mean, it was
I
years
got a
ago.
call from my parents who told me to calm down and handle this situation like an adult. My mom called me immature for being so freaked out by the thought of her and my dad having sex, and she said that if I'm going to be part of a grown-up relationship, then I need to handle this type of thing more
Okay,
appropriately.
no, mom, can you
I
not
see a future
fucking
with Sam,
gaslight
and I
her like
never
that?
expected that my parents would be a part of our history. I really do love him a lot, and I know it's not his fault that he chose to be involved with my parents such a long time ago. Is there a chance our relationship could survive this?
Personally, I don't know.
Wait, this is awesome. This is so cool. What? Mom and daughter. How awesome is that?
Only need to get one bed for the family vacation.
We're so much alike.
Oh my God.
Mama, Mummy.
Oh, well, it's Friday. What did we say? You can't give us this story at the end of our shoot week.
Sweetie baby, honey, it's not working out with Sam.
Also, Daddy.
Oh my God.
That just hit me. That it's Mommy and Daddy.
Mommy and Daddy
And Sammy.
at the
I
same
mean,
time.
good for them.
Mommy and Daddy.
Not good for OP.
Time, yeah.
I'm sorry.
10 years ago? Okay.
Oh my God.
No.
Love that.
No.
Absolutely. I can't believe the mom even told her.
Whoa, no. Don't do this.
What?
It's good that the mom told her.
No. It's good the mom. It's good.
No, it's the way she acted afterward, though.
Not me.
Kind of okay. Can I say?
Yes.
I think it's crazy the mom told her while they were still at dinner.
Yeah. She's like, pumpkin pie's on its way. Hey, honey, can I speak to you? Your father and I.
Can I speak to you in the kitchen? I f***ed your boyfriend. But don't worry, so did your dad.
And your father.
And
your boyfriend.
she goes 1 second and runs out the door.
And then she goes, oh, no.
She goes,
You see her running, it's just like, why are you running? It's like my parents my boyfriend.
Run further. Music plays, indie music, and then she goes, okay, I'm calling an Uber. I'm exhausted. It's been 2 minutes.
I just kept running.
Oh. Forrest, go, Forrest.
It cuts to like the fucking Sierras, and she's just still running.
That's when you use ChatGPT.
I think I would run.
Bunty fell.
You have a full beard by the end of it. The mom's like, stop this. Come back.
Why have you been running? Well, 20 years ago, my parents told me.
I was distracted by the story of the parents fucking. I'm sorry.
There's no chance.
What?
No.
I disagree completely.
You think
Just ask your mom, what was it like? Get any tips?
Too many tips.
No.
Too many.
Stop that now.
Look, this is one of those situations. The boyfriend did nothing wrong. He had a threesome 10 years ago, right?
He has
I just need to do bounty.
They had multiple threesomes.
He had good
10 years ago.
Multiple?
They can't. That happened. That's fine.
He's like, you remind me of someone.
Fine. But had it been literally anyone else that he had a threesome with, except for these two people, they could move on.
That's
but
the universe.
This is
Exactly.
no. I'm sorry.
No, it's the universe being like, you guys are not a match, and this is how we're going to
You know
destroy
what?
it.
We're gonna move on from this one.
I mean,
I'm not even talking about. Okay, to be clear to people listening and watching, I'm not talking about right or wrong. I'm talking about just like, nope, I'm out.
Exactly.
It's just a nope, I'm out situation.
right.
Like,
Yeah, because what if? What if it's like a year down the line, it's Christmas, and we all know what happens during Christmas?
What are you talking
It's
about?
Christmas, and the
Don't
boyfriend
go
comes
there.
in.
Don't go there.
And the boyfriend goes, and the mom goes, let's give a little job for Christmas. And she goes,
Why are they reindeer?
Zip. You don't remember the last time we did this? Remember the Christmas story? Hello, it's a callback. And she goes, buy me purses.
What?
Guys, the mom going to be attracted to him, and also the father.
No, we don't know that.
Yes, we do.
Wait, they had
I
a
mean, they
threesome.
both
What
have
happens in a
had sex with
threesome?
him.
The guys lock eyes, and the
What is plowed?
What?
What? I am done explaining what a hookup looks like. Enough! Here's the deal. I don't think this can last. I wanted it to.
You could have said that a while ago, Amanda.
I wanted it to, but then I thought about Christmas time and the holidays, and then everything's gonna get messy.
Exactly. It's so messy
To be fair, I said that from the beginning.
calls her his dad's
Guys, there's an added element. There's an added element that we're not thinking about.
Sam's like, Bill, I mean, Amy. Amy, you're Amy.
Amy, sorry. No, that's your mom. Shit.
There's an added element that makes this worse.
What?
There's more?
All right, first,
Update?
there's some comments here. And this first comment, it had me thinking about, I was like, okay, the age gap. And then that made me, something occurred to me that they slept together 10 years ago and she's 23. She was 13. She was still living with her parents when they were having threesomes.
Oh my God.
They did it in the house?
I don't know, but no, I just mean like,
Right? Fucking hotel.
I just mean like she was still like,
She was
Oh my God, she was
still under their
13.
care. She was a minor and like under their care while they were going out. And
While they were fucking her future boyfriend.
Yeah,
threesome is fine.
Yeah.
They just had the threesome with this guy, and now he can't be the one who's in a relationship with her now.
Yeah.
All right, let me read this comment.
Once you said she was 13, the whole story changed.
Okay, let me read this comment.
Okay.
If I was in your shoes, knowing that my boyfriend was fucking my parents when I was 13 is a massive nope, I'm out for me. I couldn't
What the
even
fuck?
imagine what's
Wait, what the
going through
hell?
your mind right now. I'm sorry you're going through this. Yeah.
Okay, well, they said it.
Yeah, that's what
They
we were.
said it.
That's what we were saying.
That's it.
So no, it's no.
Someone else said, damn, that is rough. If it were me, I would just sadly say it won't work out with that person. I wouldn't be mad at your parents. They obviously couldn't have predicted that coincidence.
Right.
I would just say there are more fish in the sea, and the odds are most of them haven't had a threesome with your parents. Seems like it would be very awkward to continue that relationship.
Yes.
What if she just keeps finding guys and they're like, I also had a threesome with your parents.
Honey?
And she finds out that her parents just ran through the town.
Bill, bring out the key lime pie, honey. Your boyfriend.
She's at the mall with her parents, and then every single guy in the mall is just like,
Eventually,
did you guys everyone in this town?
Eventually, they're gonna need just like a spreadsheet of everybody that's in town, so they can.
They're
just
going
mark
through Tinder and they're
X's.
like, yep.
That
yep,
one.
Yep.
No, not that. Oh, wait, yeah, that
Yeah,
was
we
9
did.
years ago.
We had sex with him too.
I forgot that it was 10 years ago. That's a long time ago.
I know. Though this is a crazy coincidence. This is.
It is a crazy coincidence. It's still gross.
Seriously, yeah, it would be.
But they didn't forget Sam. You know what that means?
They didn't forget him.
He was
Good.
memorable.
Yeah.
Sexy dog.
Okay. What's crazy to me though is she runs for 5 minutes or however long, calls an Uber, comes home, immediately writes this Reddit post.
Yeah.
That's what she says.
That's her safe haven.
She got home and she's like, Chat GPT.
Help.
What do I do?
ChatGPT's
comment.
like, you're
Last
Yeah.
comment. Everyone in that room has been inside your mother. I am sorry. I'll see myself out. That's what a Redditor there.
Why would you say something?
He tightened his fedora for that one.
Yeah. I feel better about myself listening to that.
Just want to say that everyone was widowy in your mom.
Jesus. I'll see myself out.
I'll see myself out.
God.
Oh God, we have to move on. I'm getting.
Is there an update?
No. What's the update?
I don't know.
Maybe the parents got with Sam.
It's like I got back home and they had sex again.
I found them naked at home.
Well, there's no update? That's such a bummer.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. You know what? I'm okay with that.
Well, I wonder what she did. I doubt she probably. But then imagine going back, like you can't leave your parents.
No, you just leave Sam.
That's an absolute. You're never getting over that.
That's such a bummer. I'm so glad she told her. Imagine she waited.
That shit is way too fragile.
Yeah,
You're
it's
right.
overall. It's good she knows.
Yeah.
No, you're right. It's good. It is overall good. She was informed. Like she knows this.
The mom did the right thing.
Of course.
Yeah, it's just. I don't know if there's any other way about it.
Sam like walks in and locks eyes with the dad, and they flash back to the night they locked eyes over his mom.
I said it, now you're saying it again.
Well, I'm picturing it again. I'm a picturer.
Good.
Well, let's move on so we can picture something else messed up.
I love that.
This next post comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for blowing up at my girlfriend after therapy backfired?
Ooh.
We need more.
Depends.
This is a 28-year-old man. My girlfriend Emma, who's 27, and I have been together for 6 years. For most of that time, we've been happy, like really happy. The kind of relationship people say just works, you know? We were always on the same page, rarely fought, and genuinely enjoyed each other's company. But over the past year, things started to feel different.
It's over.
Arguments here and there, more miscommunication, and just this weird sense that we weren't as in sync as we used to be. It wasn't anything major, just the usual wear and tear stuff, or so I thought. Emma, however, seemed to be more concerned. She started pointing out issues I wasn't even aware of, like how I supposedly wasn't listening enough or wasn't as emotionally available as I used to be. I admit I've been busy with work, but I thought we were doing okay. Still, I didn't want to dismiss her feelings. Then about 6 months ago, she suggested we go to couples therapy. Now, I've always been a bit skeptical about therapy unless things are really bad, but I agreed because I figured it couldn't hurt. She said she found a great therapist through a friend, and we should give it a try. I wasn't familiar with this Lily, but Emma was excited about it, so we booked our first session. At first, the session seemed fine. Lily asked good questions, got us to open up, and gave us some tools to communicate better. I felt like I was doing my best to listen and improve, but something about it felt a little off. Every time we talked about any issue, it seemed like Lily was always subtly siding with Emma. If I mentioned being stressed from work, she'd steer the conversation towards how I wasn't giving enough attention to Emma. If I brought up a disagreement, somehow it became about my communication issues. After a few weeks, Emma started using phrases like, Lily thinks you should try this, or Lily says you need to work on that. It felt like everything I did was being scrutinized and dissected by this woman I barely knew. I didn't want to be paranoid, but it seemed like Lily was slowly convincing Emma that I was the problem in the relationship. And every time I tried to voice my own concerns, they were brushed aside. I tried to push through it, thinking maybe I was just being defensive, but it didn't stop. Every session, the same dynamic. It was like Lily was planting seeds of doubt in Emma's head, and Emma was running with them. I even started to wonder if maybe I was the problem. Was I actually this bad of a partner? Things reached a boiling point a couple of weeks ago. During a session, Lily started suggesting that maybe we should consider a break so I could work on myself more. That felt like a slap in the face. I'd been trying so hard to be better, and now she was suggesting we split up. I looked at Emma, waiting for her to disagree or defend me, but she just sat there, quietly nodding along. After that session, I couldn't hold it in anymore. I told her I didn't trust Lily's judgment, that it felt like she was just feeding Emma reasons to blame me for everything wrong in the relationship. Emma got defensive, saying I was overreacting, that Lily was just trying to help us work through our issues. We didn't talk for a few days, and I started feeling guilty for snapping. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe therapy really was exposing some flaws I needed to work on.
Yes,
But then,
most likely.
something happened that blew everything wide open. Last week, we went to a mutual friend's party. While there, I overheard Emma and her friend Sarah talking in the corner, giggling about something. I caught just a bit of their conversation. I can't believe you pulled this off for this long. Poor guy still thinks she's an actual therapist.
I knew it. I knew it.
I immediately confronted them.
That is
and
crazy.
Emma's face turned pale. Sarah quickly tried to backtrack, but the truth spilled out. Turns out Lily isn't a licensed therapist at all. She's one of Emma's close friends from college who thought it'd be fun to help Emma fix me by posing as a therapist. Emma had
Girl,
said
just
this
talk to your
because she
fucking
thought I
boyfriend, you
wouldn't need therapy
dumbass.
otherwise. They figured that with Lily playing the part, they could guide me into becoming a better boyfriend without me knowing. I felt completely betrayed. For months, I had been spilling my heart out to someone who wasn't even qualified to help, and Emma had been in on it the whole time. All those
Yikes.
sessions where I felt attacked and manipulated suddenly made sense because I was being manipulated. When I confronted Emma about how messed up this was, she broke down, saying she never meant to hurt me and that she was just trying to help us grow as a couple. But
Girl,
honestly, I don't know how to
nah,
move
fuck
past
that.
this. I
Fuck
haven't been
that.
able to look at her the same since.
Fuck
Now,
that.
Emma and her friends are saying I overreacted, that it was just a white lie meant to help our relationship. But I feel like I've
That's
been gaslit
crazy.
and lied to for months.
That's
So am I the asshole for
crazy.
blowing up on my girlfriend when I found out her therapist was a total fraud?
No.
Nope. Dump her ass.
Bye, Emma.
Yo, you need to leave her. Fuck that bitch.
Violation of your fucking privacy. First of all, I
That
think
is
this
insane.
unacceptable. There's no coming back from this.
Completely agree.
You're done.
It is truly fucked up. Like, that is
over.
inappropriate.
This is disgusting.
I wonder if if anyone in the comments has any sort of legal expertise, if he has legal precedent against
He
this.
does.
If there's stuff in writing that he can show, like she posed as a therapist.
This is
Also,
insane.
though, just because there's also the rules with like confidentiality as well. And if Lily is not actually a therapist and she's going around speaking to her other friends about this as well, that's definitely a case.
I mean, look, all in all,
Oh, not this again.
This is
dumping.
awful.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. This is very, very cruel.
And to also then afterwards be like, it was a white lie.
That's not a fucking
Dude,
white lie.
this is crazy.
I thought you were gonna end it early too, and I feel like I was gonna be like, I feel like I'm predicting that Lily isn't actually a therapist, and then it actually got there.
I wasn't sure because I hear this a lot from friends to be like, I feel like my therapist always sides with blah blah blah.
Yeah.
That is a known thing.
Yeah.
But
that's crazy.
That is crazy. I mean,
like I just don't understand as well. Like if she was also hoping for Lily to say like, "Hey, suggest that we take a break or whatever," like then she clearly isn't a part of this relationship anyway. She doesn't want to be a part of it. So I don't understand why she's still
exactly.
also, it's so embarrassing. Like all of her friends now giggle and laugh behind his back and know all of his like really.
It's
deep
disgusting.
Now he's never gonna fucking go to therapy.
This is
again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, these are some sick people.
That's
I mean,
disgusting
truly
for
sick
real,
people.
for real.
Cruel is the right word.
Sick.
How could she sit in on those sessions for months, knowing that,
Months.
like you're sitting there next to your partner while they're spilling out like truly vulnerable stuff, knowing you're manipulating them and just completely going along with it.
And your buddy from college is on the other side listening to this?
Being like, yeah, we got him, and he's totally gonna change.
Outrageous.
This is like horror movie level.
Yeah.
Sinister.
Twisted. It's
Also,
really torturous.
Did they rent an office? Where did they do this?
Yeah.
Right?
It just it not only like
Where were they doing these sessions?
person against therapy, but you're also just twisting somebody's trust forever. Like now if a future partner is like, we should do couples therapy, now he's gonna have to be over her shoulder and making sure that, she's booking off of like something online instead of being like, yes, find us someone or whatever. Like it's gonna change the course of his life, and that is so selfish to do.
Yeah.
The comments seem to answer my question. Not the asshole, but what you should be doing is consulting a lawyer because Lily was very likely practicing medicine without a license.
Yeah.
Someone else said, I think you can actually take legal action, and you really should. That stranger was pretending to be a licensed therapist.
Yo.
To extort information you would not share otherwise and manipulated you with it. This has to be illegal on so many levels. Besides, did they also have to pay for those sessions?
Oh yeah.
Lastly, someone said, well, that relationship is over. Of course, she and her friends are trying to convince you that you're the problem. They lied and manipulated you into believing this woman was a licensed therapist.
Bro.
Why are you even taking their opinion into account? Their view on the situation is obviously skewed. Dump her and cut your losses.
Bruh.
What unhinged behavior.
It's disgusting.
I can't believe I'm saying this. Like, this relationship is even more over than Sam and the parents with the threesome.
Yeah.
100%.
It's actually insane to say I don't know what's worse to go through. Like these are some horrendous situations.
The therapist stuff.
I think the therapist stuff is somehow so much worse.
It's like, so happy that my mom, had a good time.
You gotta stop that. It's like this, because this one was intentional.
And this one goes on for a long
Oh,
time.
thanks God.
How long?
It said months.
Yeah, they were doing sessions for months, right? Right? Yeah.
How could the friend literally do that?
I'm thinking about Emma.
The friend is not getting paid. They were doing this for fucking
For
shits
fun.
and giggles.
Yeah, for fun. But like I really can't even get behind like Emma's perspective, right? How can you call yourself a partner and sit next to them? Exactly what you were saying, Shane. Like, how can you put them in such a almost like embarrassing circumstance of like
and then laugh at it at a party while you're there?
They probably like look so foolish sitting on the couch too.
This is evil behavior.
This is so evil.
I don't like it at all.
Evil behavior.
Nasty.
Oh my God.
Is there an update?
No. But I'm assuming he probably broke up.
I hope they broke up because that's disgusting.
Because I think I'm sure there's enough proof if like there's
That
more
is
about
so
it. I think
insane.
if you are trying to manipulate or change your partner, you need to decide, okay, either I'm not happy with who this person is and I need to leave this relationship.
Exactly.
Or I need to accept them because when you get to the point where you're trying to change someone, you're in the wrong.
Yeah.
Like you're in the wrong because it's just not how things work.
Yeah.
Oh my
I feel
God.
so bad for OP too. Just the way that he's like writing about like how doubtful he felt of his own feelings. Of like I
That's
felt guilty
so
about this
sad.
and
Yeah.
I wondered about that. And it's like
they had been in a relationship for 6 years.
6
I
years.
couldn't do this to anyone.
right.
Like
Let alone the person that you're supposed to love.
I couldn't do this to my enemy. To do this to someone that is
You
who
supposedly
Cherokee knows.
love.
Oh my God.
No, there's something I truly think she needs to go to therapy.
Yeah, Emma,
And also, he now needs to go to therapy.
right.
If he didn't,
A
before,
real
he needs to
therapy.
now because you need to unpack that.
Right.
Yep.
In her mind, maybe she was thinking like, you know, again, maybe there's ways that I can just like tweak this man into the partner that I want him to become, and so she sort of put this plan
What the
together where she could make it happen.
I
and
hope
he
it was
didn't have
over.
to know, and maybe in her head she was rationalizing that and thinking that
Well,
would
clearly,
be
if she
okay.
and her friends all thought this was fine, they all
They're all
you know,
sick. I'm
backstabbed
sorry.
each
It's
other and
disgusting.
convinced themselves
It's
this was okay.
disgusting.
Right.
They are. Ugh.
Yikes.
Wow. Okay. Moving on from that.
Yeah.
WTF.
That is WTF. Okay.
Okay.
Our next story. Let's see if this can beat the others.
That was a
I don't know.
real
Those were two of the craziest stories I've ever read on this show. Easily.
I've heard crazier, I think.
Okay.
From you. I think I've heard
Really?
crazier.
Okay. There's a 24-year-old woman. My boyfriend, who's 32, told me he was a doctor. I walked in on him behind the counter at Taco Bell.
Oh my God.
Hey.
Whoa.
What?
After I eat 10 tacos there,
Yeah, good
I need a
night.
doctor
I
right
need
away.
I need an enema.
Okay.
This taco is so good. Well, the guy who made it has a PhD in making tacos. That makes sense. This is really good.
Yeah. All right, let's hear it.
All right. I met him on an app 3 months ago. He said he was a doctor and that he did his undergrad in biology at an Ivy League school. Everything was going great. The sex was fantastic and he was very romantic, although he didn't like to spend a lot of money on me. Last night, I just happened to walk into a Taco Bell and saw him working there behind the counter. We looked at each other and I went up and ordered without addressing him. Then I went home to process what I had seen. I tried calling him today, but he wouldn't answer. How could he lie to me like this? Do
Girl.
men do this often? I'm in absolute shock. Should I just forgive him for lying and move on with the relationship?
No!
Or should I dump him? I'm not sure if I would have given him a chance if I knew he worked at Taco Bell from the start, but I'm in love with him at this point. What do I do once I manage to talk to him again?
Well,
Girl, he
you
lied.
know, order from him and then pretend like nothing's happening. Like that's. Also,
that was
there's
like
nothing wrong with working at Taco Bell,
right?
But he did lie.
He lied. That's the point. That's the part that I have issues with.
She had
The
tears
lies.
streaming down her eyes, and she was like, "Crunch Wrap Supreme."
Yeah, like how did she do that? And then walked out and went. He went.
Oh my
"Here's your
God.
change." She went. Thank you so much. You have a good day. You too.
And then ran, and then went home and typed on Reddit. This is all of them.
God.
3 months
like,
though, and they're in love.
Why do you say he was a doctor?
why'd you know,
Come on.
Why'd you do that?
because like, why'd you had to go so intense?
Is
He's
he
like, yeah, I got an
studying?
undergrad in biology at an Ivy League school.
Is he studying and
could
trying to
be
make money on
he
the
could-
side?
he
Because
could be
like,
a- he
ain't nothing wrong with fast food.
He could be a
Working
student.
fast
We
food.
don't know.
Sure.
We don't. Well, now the problem is we don't know anything about him.
Exactly.
That's the problem with lies. Is then you don't know anything.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Could be a side hustle, you know, night shifts.
Yeah.
Been there.
He's saying he did his undergrad in biology at an Ivy League school. Like he
saying
has
he's
a
not.
lot of lies.
He's a doctor.
He's a doctor.
Damn, that's scary.
And the problem, also the problem with lying is like she's gonna find out eventually.
Yeah.
Right, what
How
was the
long were you
game?
gonna do this for?
I mean, maybe he was just kind of like not thinking that far. He was kind of like, "There's
Right.
no way this is gonna last." And now he's like, "Well, shit, I'm in love and I work at Taco Bell."
He's probably an incredible person. Just
I mean,
lying.
he's a liar. I'm sorry.
Right.
Doctors like.
Oh my God, can I stop
Well,
dying?
He really thought about that lie too. He was like
Doctor. He
thought it
biology
through, yeah.
at Ivy League. Like, well
Yeah.
done,
Oh,
well
no.
done.
Himself.
Because you know, like if I'm in his position now, I think lying is bad. I wouldn't.
Fuck.
But if you're gonna lie, be like, I'm the manager of a Taco Bell. And then she shows up and she's like, hey, he's just like, hey, get back to work, guys.
Get back to work, idiots!
What are you guys doing?
Yeah. I'll take your order because I know you.
Okay, I'll
take your order.
I remember when I was here.
Right. How do you work
I'll
this
mop the floors because I can.
The name tag says like busboy. It's an old one.
Not the manager. He's like, it's a little joke we have.
Mike, can you clean the toilets? I will because I can.
Because I'm a team player.
Okay.
Comments. It is not normal for people to lie like this. It is especially not normal to start a relationship off with such a big lie. Like others have said, who knows what else he has lied about or is capable of lying about. I'm sorry, but I personally think it is best for you to cut your losses now. For all you know, you are just in love with a fake character he created to woo you.
That's true. That is now
That's
she doesn't
the
know.
truth.
I think she's got to address it though to find out more.
Totally.
I mean,
But
she had to get her food first.
Right after she eats,
After she
we'll talk about it.
someone said, I'm in love. Someone said, I'm in love at this point. No, you are not. You don't even know this man. The only thing you know for certain about him is that he is a liar. You are infatuated with the idea of the man you thought he was. Time to grow up and realize the difference before you get really screwed over. Besides, I think he ghosted you.
Okay.
He probably did ghost.
Who is this
Right.
person? God,
yeah.
like their mother.
Yeah.
I'm done with this.
I mean, it's true. It's easy to fall in love with a doctor, but
I don't think she fell in love with the doctor. She said the sex was great and he was very romantic.
Look,
yeah,
I'll-
because he was a doctor.
I'll say this, man. I've had some Taco Bell tacos, and I've been in love with whoever made it.
Jesus Christ.
not
taking a
not a
bite
few
and I've been
hours
like,
after.
Whoever made this, I love you.
But
They're
then,
like,
but
please
then
keep
later,
moving along.
Like, no, man. I'm still at the end of the drive-through, just
Yeah.
eating it, looking at them.
Wow. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
but then hard
No,
cut.
I sometimes will eat some Taco Bell tacos, and I'll go back through the drive-through just so that when I come back around, I'm saluting them.
Thank you for your service, ma'am. He's like, okay.
Yeah.
He's like, it's 3 a.m. dude."
They're wearing
Go
like
home.
doctor's coats inside Taco Bell now.
Christ.
They should.
Lastly, someone said, my ex said he was a financial planner, but turned out he was just a bank teller. Some people will embellish the heck out of their jobs, but straight up lying?
Okay, this is a little different. That example.
Yeah,
kinda
he
didn't
said the same thing
match.
twice.
Doctor, Taco Bell, not the same as.
What if his lie was like, he's like, oh yeah, I work at Taco Bell, but it turns out he works at Del Taco. It's like, sorry,
Right.
I can't.
Dude.
Can't, dude.
Dunzo.
Can't,
What if
dude.
it was the other way around?
Loyal
where
to Taco Bell.
He told her that he works at Taco Bell, but then she went to the hospital and he was a doctor.
Whoa.
And he's like, I just didn't want you to know how
He's
hard
there,
I
was
work.
fucking embarrassed.
He's operating on a patient. And he's just like, oh, I gotta make this taco over here.
Oh shit! He's like, I was just so ashamed. I didn't know
I
to
didn't
tell
want you to
you.
know.
I save people for my job. I didn't want you to know.
Yeah, it's easy to fall in love with a guy that works at Taco Bell.
Okay,
Okay.
update.
Yes.
That's what you wanted.
That's what I wanted.
Okay. I spoke to him again last night in person. He told me that he had originally started his profile as an experiment to see how putting a prestigious education and profession would affect his success on the app.
Get the f out of here.
He says it helped a lot. He really has a liberal arts degree from a less prestigious school and has only ever worked fast food.
Wow.
He told me that his original intention was never to actually date anyone while lying about his profession. He said that when I started talking to him on the app, he wanted to continue the experiment just to see if he could actually convince me to meet him in person, since other girls who had agreed to meet him before when they knew his real job had flaked. Then, when the date went well, he was afraid to tell me the truth. I told him that I forgive him, but I could not continue the relationship. I said that we could be friends with benefits, and he agreed. I think he was like...
It's a win-win to me.
Yeah, the sex was him.
He's like, F all right, I guess.
Okay, I'll continue to have sex with you, but nothing else.
But nothing else. He's like, damn, this sucks.
God.
Damn.
Dang it.
She's like, can you bring me home some tacos when you come home?
He's like, sorry, babe, we said just sex.
Just sex.
Not part of the deal.
Not part of the deal.
Oh, girlie, that better be the benefits.
Yeah.
Then we just hung out like usual, and I still ended up sleeping over. So at this point, we're no longer officially in a relationship, but I will continue to see him as a friend for now, as I consider looking for a new man to date. I will now be more open to dating fast food workers and other lower income men who are honest about their jobs. I'm not sure if this is the update anyone was hoping for, but it is what it is. So we're officially over, but not exactly.
I mean, that's great for her.
She wants to, dude, just let him in, whatever.
You think?
I don't know. I mean,
I don't, well, she forgave him.
Well, yeah, but like, you think just like date him again?
She's basically dating him again. Come on, guys.
I know
Let's be
for sure,
serious.
but no. I mean, I think she's doing that.
But I
because
think
she's
the
like,
lies
well, I'm
makes it
lonely
impossible
and
for her to
now I'm
continue
no
this
longer gonna
relationship.
Consider you as a lifelong partner, but I'm gonna have fun.
But now
for
she's going to date his coworker at Taco Bell because she's considering
She
other
could.
fast food
She
workers.
could.
She could.
I think ultimately that feels like a situation that you should either completely walk away from or be like, I completely forgive you and we can keep seeing each other.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
It does kind of suck though, like to put on your profile where you work and people flake on you. That does suck.
No, it's
because-
well, this is
I
also-
mean,
this
Taco
is
Bell
why,
is
too,
definitely
this is why I
not
hate
the
on
most
dating apps.
appealing.
They're just the worst. They bring out the shallowness, and they boil us down to two-dimensional
like
beings.
resumes and how tall you are.
Because I mean, truthfully, like you know, here she was being like probably gonna. She says I would have said no had it listed that he worked at Taco Bell.
Yeah.
But then she met him and they had like a strong connection and stuff. But dating apps make you pass on people you probably
Would give a chance otherwise.
Everything. Man.
No, it sucks.
And I think that that's a fair argument, but I don't think that it lends itself to allow him to lie on his profile.
No, he lied. The problem is he still lied, and I think that's a deal
Yeah.
breaker.
That's my problem since the beginning.
this is- well,
I don't
once
care
again-
if it works
once
at
again,
fucking
he
Taco
lied a
Bell.
bunch, which means we can't necessarily believe what he's saying now of like this experiment thing
true.
and that here's all these things that happen. It's like he proved he's a really good liar and he lied about a bunch of details that were not true, so he could be doing it all over again. That's my issue with lying. It's just like all right, it's done for me because I can't.
Once you can
Trust
lie that big, then you can lie about anything.
It's just better not to, man.
It's impressive, actually.
And it sucks. Look, because I understand in regards to being on a dating app and having aspects of who you are, you have to write it out and go, people are not going to pick me because of this.
Yeah.
And that sucks.
Yeah.
But you can't change that. You're going to change that and it's just going to cause pain for you in the long run.
Yeah,
You got to kind of own it because then when you do meet someone and you're like, great, they are here because of all the aspects of me.
Right. Eventually, you want someone that's going to, like, you wouldn't want the person that's going to flake on you to be your partner. Right. That's not the person for you.
Today's Reddit Stories is brought to you by ZocDoc. Finding a doctor can often feel like you're solving a puzzle. You've got to find the right doctor with the right insurance within the right amount of time. It can be a mess. But ZocDoc makes finding the right doctor that much easier. ZocDoc is a free app and website where you can search and compare high-quality in-network doctors, choose the right one for your needs, and click to instantly book an appointment. We're talking about in-network appointments with more than 100,000 healthcare providers across every specialty. From mental health to dental health, eye care to skincare, and much more. Plus, ZocDoc appointments happen fast, typically within just 24 to 72 hours of booking. You can even score same-day appointments. When I got this app, I was amazed. I have delayed getting a doctor appointment for so long because it was such a complicated process, and this made it so much simpler, and I finally went to a doctor thanks to ZocDoc. So stop putting off those doctor's appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/pitreddit to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/pitreddit. ZocDoc.com/pitreddit. Back to the show. All right, moving on. It's a 29-year-old woman, my boyfriend, who's 28, of 5 years, has become infatuated with female Twitch streamers, and it's making me feel like crap.
Story feels familiar.
Okay. So I knew he was into video games when we started dating. I'm basically the opposite of him in that department. I've never been interested in anything video game related. That entire nerd culture is not for me. Mind you, I have made an effort to understand his hobby, and over the years, I've even found games I enjoy playing. I would definitely not consider gaming to be a hobby of mine. I'll play rhythm games like once a week for an hour at most, for example. In the beginning of the relationship, first couple years or so, it was pretty difficult getting through to him because he was constantly on World of Warcraft. We had to set boundaries later on because I found he wasn't making any time for me, and he was constantly on Twitch, either watching or streaming himself, or playing World of Warcraft or League of Legends or whatever else. It got pretty bad, but we worked through it. His obsession with Twitch kind of dwindled down, and we were both seemingly happy. However, and I feel dirty even writing this, I feel worthless and absolutely disgusting and unwanted. Please don't judge me too harshly. One night before bed, As I was getting ready to lay down, he was watching a stream on his tablet of some famous Twitch female streamer. I happened to glance over, and she was pretty scantily clad, big nerd glasses, tits hanging out. I thought, whatever, it's just him watching a game. This went on for a few nights in a row. Each time it was a different girl. He'd watch for a bit, turn it off, and immediately want to have sex. I've secretly felt like shit over it, but I guess last night kind of broke the camel's back. He set up a stream, started coming on to me in bed, and left his tablet propped up on the night table. I was going along with his advances, but attempted to close the tablet when he told me, "No, leave it on. I want to watch her while I do you."
No.
Okay.
I was pretty much in shock, didn't know how to respond, started crying, and left for the night. He didn't even really attempt to stop me. I got a half-assed sorry as I was leaving. Thankfully, my parents live like 5 minutes away, so I spent the night there. Since I left, he's attempted to call twice and has texted me twice. One text was to tell me I'm overreacting.
Okay.
Am I? How do I approach this? I thought we were over it. I
Fuck
thought
him.
we had a decent relationship, but he clearly prefers watching women play video games over just having sex with me. Do I approach him or wait for him to approach me?
You leave him.
Ouch.
This sucks.
Obviously.
That is really, really painful.
Like, that's disgusting.
Oh.
That's
Poor her.
That, for the record, I don't think that is overreacting.
No, it's not overreacting.
no.
Not at all.
No.
I think that's so valid, and it's like honestly, I was with her, even with like watching the streamers right before bed, and it just being like different female streamers every single night, and constantly I was like, okay, I'm with you. I could definitely see where some of that comes from, and then just actually having it propped up
and saying, he literally said it.
Don't put that down.
Yeah.
That's immediately crossing a line. And yeah, she's left the room crying, and you're like, sorry.
I don't even think he said sorry.
You're overreacting.
Yeah, you're overreacting.
I hate it. I hate it. I don't.
He should just be alone with his Twitch streamers.
It's There's a lot of elements here. I mean, he's he literally says, "I want to watch another woman while I'm doing you." Like that's so mean to do.
That would make
to
anybody
her.
feel like they're
and-
settling.
Yeah, and what he's also doing here, there's another aspect of this, is he's introducing something to the bedroom without her consent. You know, like this is an element. There are couples out there who do watch things while they have sex, but you have to talk about that and agree on it, not bring it in the middle of it
and say, "Don't
and
touch
trick
that."
her
and then when
into
someone says no, you go stop.
No. So
it's you're not communicating with your partner what your needs are. Instead, you're just kind of like completely zoning into an obsession.
Yeah.
What it seems like.
Yeah.
This is just.
I think this would make anyone feel bad about themselves.
Yeah.
Right. And again, like there's clear signs as well in the way that she's writing. She's not paranoid. She's not panicking. She's just clearly laying out the signs that this pattern is happening, where he's clearly aroused after watching these females, and he clearly has a type because he's always been into gaming. So I think it's so natural to initially draw some assumptions and then for it to actually play out and get hurt. That exactly what you were predicting and dreading happens right in front of you.
Yeah.
That's got to be so painful.
This is brutal. Comments here. He wanted to watch the stream while you had sex? Oh, no. Just no. And he has the cheek to say that you're overreacting? I mean, if you want to still be with him, then you need to be honest. Tell him it isn't acceptable. Don't let him convince you that it's no big deal. Someone else said, not only is it ridiculous that he would ask that of you, but something I don't want you to overlook is that he is trying to invalidate your feelings and blow this over as soon as possible by telling you you're overreacting. He knows he messed up, and his defense is to completely ignore the way you feel and instead try and shift the focus on you and your overreacting. That's bullshit. I think you should respond and just say you need some time away from him to think and take whatever time you need. But there are some crazy red flags coming up in this story. OP responds saying, yeah, last night kind of solidified my not wanting to continue with this relationship. I'll make an update post eventually, but we basically got together and the whole time it was just him invalidating my feelings and defending himself. Not just about last night, but he brought up shit I thought we were over from years ago. It's just not worth it at this point. I'm exhausted and I haven't really slept. Work is kicking my ass. Ugh. Lastly, someone said, "You're not worthless or disgusting. What your boyfriend did was extremely disrespectful, and you are right to be upset. Watching scantily clad girls is one thing. Plenty of people like to watch porn or other similar things. What he's doing is basically using your body while he thinks of other people, which is pretty gross. Be firm with your boundaries.
Gross.
If he still brushes it off, then you should probably get a better boyfriend."
Yeah.
Yes.
Goodbye.
Yeah, and
That's
to be,
over.
they've been together for 5 years too, so he's clearly just like, yeah, using her.
So wait, they've been together 5 years. He's never done this before?
I don't think so. I think this is new, but
Text him.
let me text him. Well,
We have him behind door number 1.
we're gonna get some more info because we have an update.
Oh my God.
Last night, I decided to get together for coffee with him, mostly because my mother urged me to. I never told her the extent of what exactly happened, but she knows it's video game related because we've gone over this problem before in the past. Anyway, I initiated the conversation via text and he agreed to meet me. I guess I don't know what I was expecting. Closure, maybe? Because I was pretty sure I wanted to end it and stop trying to work things out because I've been working things out for the past 5 years. It's just become tiring. Anyway, he got into defense mode right away, basically listing all the things I've done wrong in the relationship and why he's over me. These are the things I've done wrong. I declined going to Korea last year for vacation. He so badly wanted to go. I knew if I went, I'd be left alone every day because his buddy would have come too. Also, there was a big League of Legends tournament happening at the time, so he would have been doing League of Legends related things and mentally masturbating to the cosplayers all the time while I explored the city alone or hung out in a hotel. I said I wasn't interested in going. He got huffy, but eventually got over it, or so I thought. 2. I changed my appearance even though I knew he liked women with long brown hair. I decided to cut my hair fairly short and bleach it blonde not too long ago. It was time for a change anyway, and I'm very happy with how it turned out. He was not. 3. I always refused to wear revealing clothing. He'd constantly badger me about how I don't wear enough stuff that shows off my tits and legs. I'm fairly modest. I'm not into that kind of stuff. I'm more comfortable in a t-shirt and jeans. He'd want me to wear sundresses and plunging tank tops. I always said no.
Plunging tank top.
Okay, he's trash.
4. My birthday gift this year was a pair of those giant wraparound headphones. Headgear. I don't know what they're called. All the Twitch streamers are wearing them, but he spent a fairly good amount of money on them, which sounds sweet, I guess, but I had originally complained that my old headphones suck and I need new ones for the gym. He got me these bulky ones and got upset that I don't wear them much. He's asked me in the past to wear them, put my hair in pigtails, and wear revealing clothing around the house while wearing my glasses. I'm not even kidding. This guy is a major stereotype.
Whoa.
Gross.
5. I didn't play League of Legends, and I didn't enjoy sitting on the couch watching him play hours of League of Legends. I don't know how to play the game. I tried numerous times. I suck. I didn't enjoy myself. Why would I keep at it? 6. And I was not open-minded about anything. This is pertaining to the situation in the OP. I'm not open-minded enough about being his fleshlight, so this hurt his feelings too. I'm not accepting of his kinks, which is a total lie because I've agreed to do some pretty out there stuff in the past to appease him. I'm very open-minded about sex. I would have appreciated a forewarning about the Twitch girl joining us in the bed though. 7. I don't get along with his friends. I tried so hard. I tried to relate to those guys like you wouldn't believe, but they all literally have zero social skills. They're awkward and blatantly ignored my existence whenever I was around. They'd start talking about things they're interested in and just disregard anything I ever said. They'd invite him to board game nights, asking if I'd be going too, like they don't want me there. I was pretty much an outcast, so no, I tried. They just didn't want me to be around.
Jesus.
So in conclusion, I told him I was done. He didn't really react dramatically. I think he's done with the relationship too. He can watch all the Twitch he wants now and play League of Legends for 24 hours a day. That must be quite a relief. I'm going to the apartment to pick up whatever I can later. I'm staying with my parents until I find a new place. I feel oddly calm and okay with everything that's gone down in these last couple days. This is almost a relief. Thanks, everyone.
Wow.
So he was just objectifying the shit out of her.
Oh, 100%.
Oh my God. And again, just trying to craft her into what he
Twitch
wanted her to
streamer.
be. Yeah.
Also, no one ever needs to sit on the couch and watch you play League of Legends.
No.
Hello?
No. It's a real shame too, because she really does sound like a really great partner.
Yeah.
And he fumbled.
Well, she'll find a better.
Oh, she's
boyfriend.
gonna be absolutely fine. He, however, hasn't left his computer.
Oh, he's gonna be fine too.
He's gonna be just fine. He's not even there anymore.
He's got
plugged into another.
He's got his
Black Mirror
headphones.
plugged in. Like,
He's like, great. I don't need you either.
yeah.
Wires coming out of
I
every
got
part
rid
of his
of my
body, just
soul.
like I'm in the net now.
I am now free. I have no contact with humans
Oh
anymore.
God. Jesus.
God, I hate that.
Yeah, that
I hated
sucks.
that.
That was gross.
That was
pretty gross.
really gross.
Can you believe they were at a coffee shop and he was saying these things out loud in a coffee shop, like thinking he's justified?
Right.
He's there in front of other people, probably being like, "You wouldn't wear
For
revealing clothing.
Plunging tank tops.
You change your hair and you know I like long brown hair."
He took all that to ChatGPT, and ChatGPT laid out the 10 bullet points.
Dude.
Yeah,
He
exactly.
gave it back to her.
Oh,
That was awful.
gross.
I hated that so much.
All right.
Wow.
His friends probably sucked ass.
Yeah.
All right. Buckle up. This comes from Am I the Asshole and Best of Redditor updates. So we're going to get some updates.
Whoa!
Am I the Asshole? Newlywed husband, who's 32, wanted to wait till marriage for sex and just surprised me, 27-year-old woman, with micro penis on the honeymoon.
Wait, what?
So we only dated for
Wait,
6
what?
months. We've been engaged for another 6 and just got married on Saturday.
Wait,
I literally
what?
just got back from my honeymoon a couple hours ago. My husband isn't a religious guy. He just says he is old-fashioned like that. We got close to fooling around a couple times, but it never went far. I tried, but he always stopped after it went too far. Anyway, fast forward to now. Am I the asshole for reading into this and being upset that I waited until my wedding night to find out that he probably isn't as old-fashioned as he says he is?
You're dumb.
I'm not going to shame him, and honestly, I don't even know how I'll broach the topic, and I'm not seeking advice. I honestly just acted like nothing was out of the ordinary and went to town with him, but I don't know. I kind of feel lied to, like a half-truth or something was intentionally withheld from me. It's tough because he's like, he withheld something. It's like, it's clear like he did this for this reason. He's insecure.
Yeah.
About it. And it's like, you need to be up. It's similar. In ways, it's similar to me as the Taco Bell thing of like, don't you want to marry someone and know like that they
You have to be
you've
upfront.
talked about it all? Like,
It's almost a little bit like he trapped her, just like the smallest.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I didn't,
I feel for this guy because that's got to be, he's got to feel really insecure about it.
Yes.
Dudes are very insecure
Absolutely so.
about their penises. And
Penis eye.
one of my favorite subreddits is the subreddit for sex, where people talk about sex stories or just they bring up dilemmas like this all the time. And the thing is, there's plenty of people out there who don't care. Like, and how great would it feel for this guy to meet someone and know, like, she doesn't give a shit.
Exactly.
Like, she's fine with it.
Right. Because then it also has the added layer of like, so you're not embracing it.
Yeah.
Like if you're hiding it, you're also like, this is something that is
not
bad and
attractive.
worth hiding.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, like just
Work with
be
what you've
proud.
got.
Exactly. It's what you do with what you've got.
Yeah, it's another one like she was gonna find out eventually. Like, some comments. In both cases, if sex is important to someone in a relationship, yeah, those are things that should have been discussed before marriage. Someone else said communication is important, possibly the most important. Almost nothing else matters if you can't communicate openly and honestly with your significant other. Okay, OP commented, for all of you who keep asking, it's about 1.25 inches.
I didn't ask.
I kind of feel bad there of like, I mean, it's all anonymous, but like, if you're not, sex, for some people, like obviously there's people who are on the asexual spectrum, and that's part of sexuality. If you are someone who is not interested, you need to talk about that and find that person. But if sex is an important part of your life, that is, and it's important for your partner, and you agree like, oh, we're gonna have a sex life. If you're not going to have sex before marriage, then you need to talk about everything.
You need to talk about everything, and also like, dude, you also have to, like you said, you have to be proud of what you have so that you can meet someone who's like, yeah man, I'm in.
Yeah. Well, because that's a lot of the times what people like. That's the opposing side, right? People are like, no, I actually would like to find a partner that I'm sexually compatible with.
Yes.
Then I can do a long-term commitment. Like sometimes even before somebody becomes like boyfriend and girlfriend, it's like that's an important aspect of it. So I completely agree that like if you're not going to engage at least in the physical aspects of it, still communicating about it is just as important.
This has me thinking like they really did not talk about sex at all.
Well, they
because
so
like they're not talking about like what they're, and they would kind of fool around, but then he'd be like, ah, it's too far.
We've been together a year.
I know
6 months.
it's been a
right?
short amount of time.
6 months of dating, maybe that's what it was. Which also that's quick.
It is pretty quick.
It is way too quick. That's why I say she dumb.
He says it's only a matter of time before someone leaks his name. He saw the post through an old friend of his who knew he had a micro penis and saw on his Facebook that he had just gotten married. He doesn't know who else the guy has told to link him to it. I feel like I am the asshole. He is crushed that I posted about him. I confronted him last week about intentionally keeping this from me, and he said he was sure I would leave him if I knew about the size prior to the wedding, and that he wanted to talk before the wedding, but feared it being called off because of his micropenis, and said if both families found out / gossiped about it, he would be crushed, which is basically what I did with the entire world via Reddit. But he didn't know this until last night because I never told him that I posted on Reddit when we talked. Okay, the problem with his logic is like, oh, you would have left me. So now that we're married, you can't leave.
You can't leave
Right.
me.
Yes,
No,
That's
he trapped her.
but also, nothing changes. Like when you get married, you can still like.
Yeah, you can
this
leave.
Is,
But like his
that type
logic
of logic,
was not good.
I've never understood that type of logic
Yeah.
of like, I need to marry you so you can't leave. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Divorce.
Yeah.
Hello.
What are
also,
you talking about?
Divorce like immediately. It doesn't. But also, it's
Annulment.
Like, he didn't give her an opportunity to process it. He didn't even give her the chance to make a decision on her own.
Yeah.
That's what bothers me the most.
Yeah, no,
it's like,
no.
Fine, okay, you have a micropenis. That it sounds like he's dealing with that, and that's hard. But it's like, dude, you gotta fucking.
That's so sad.
You have to tell her.
Yeah, what I got from
That's
all of
so
that is
sad.
that he like his main worry inside of all of that became who else is going to find out. That like that is his big insecurity.
This
He
is
clearly is so
heartbreaking.
ashamed of this. So much so that he is lying about it until he gets married. He's stopping any sort of sexual activity before, like just even again, she was saying that like they would fool around, but then he would stop. Like that means he would stop literally sooner than she would be aware of what's going on down there for him. Like he is very clearly, you're right, dealing with something. And I think that needs to be addressed on his part.
Yeah.
But yes, his actions have thus affected other people involved,
Right.
including trapping this woman, which is like, yeah, you're insecure and you're dealing with something, and we are empathetic of that. But now that it has affected this woman, it's crossing a line.
And look, physical insecurities are a rough thing, you know, especially with things you can't change. But you can't let that, like, you can't let that dictate your whole behavior and let that insecurity like fester within you
And overshadow
make you
someone's
lie.
life.
Things.
Being a man and having a micropenis really seems
he
like
needs to
hell.
probably go to therapy and talk about this and like work through this. And be
Can you
okay with
even
this
work
because
through
it's
this?
a reality, you know.
Yeah.
That's so sad.
Also, maybe going to Reddit wasn't the best idea.
I mean-
Sounds like maybe she should have talked to him, but they both clearly just didn't talk to each other.
No.
Yeah.
No, I mean, there's a lot that seems off in this relationship.
I mean, he lied.
Yeah.
Sort of.
That's tough.
I mean, I think she was also probably scared, you know? She was also just like, you know, definitely maybe not like as feeling like, okay, I can't leave this man, because like we've said, you can divorce. But I'm sure that she has also felt like, well, now what am I supposed to do? I've made it this far kind of thing, or I don't want to upset him because of this, but it just puts her in this tricky position of like,
it makes her look like an asshole.
But the phrase and that's kind of what's sketchy about this is this was kind of manipulation. This
Yes.
was chess moves to put her in a place where she can't leave.
Right.
Where he thinks that she can't
to me
leave.
is like the problem here. We're not talking about a penis. We're talking about like what he literally said to her was, if you'd known before, you would have left.
Yeah.
So I did this so you wouldn't leave. It's like, that's not behavior of a couple who wants to spend the rest of their life together.
Yeah, yeah.
Should be there for each other.
Because then you can replace the micropenis with literally anything else that you would consider a deal breaker, and it's still wrong to withhold that information.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anything that you're going to reveal after the marriage that you're like, you would have left if you had known, completely flawed logic.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Ugh.
Is there any more updates?
No.
What did she do?
That's tricky. That's tricky.
Text her.
Oh, no, text.
I do acknowledge the like, again, like it's got to be especially challenging to feel. Again, I think he feels alone. Like
He probably
feels
does.
like, you know, he's not happy with the cards that he was dealt, and he's just kind of like trying to navigate and do what he thinks is best. It just, unfortunately, you're right, it became manipulative.
Yeah.
And so for that reason, it's like we're gearing more toward him being the asshole, even though she is put in the position of going to Reddit and coming out to be the asshole. If that makes sense.
Moving on to our last story here. Am I the asshole for marrying a man who proposed to me while I was on the toilet? So
What?
He proposed to her while she was on the
Number
toilet.
1 or number 2?
We'll find out. It's not as bad as it sounds. My friends are just obsessed with that part, I think. Fake names. This is a 32-year-old woman. My fiance, Peter, who's 30, had arranged a candlelight dinner in a hotel room. There were flowers, rose petals, and music. There was my favorite dinner and my favorite dessert. Peter was in a tuxedo. I was wearing a dress. That evening was so amazing. While I was eating, my IBS started to act up. I ran to the bathroom. It was mortifying, but at least I was comfortable enough with Peter to allow him to come in. I was apologizing for ruining our evening while I was on the toilet, and he said it's okay. I felt like he wanted to ask me to marry him the whole evening. I told him I love him, and he said I love you too. I told him, I'm sure you'll take care of me in sickness and in health. That comment made Peter smile, and he got down on one knee. I didn't care that this was the situation. I was so happy to say yes. I felt like he wouldn't have asked that evening if I didn't say the in sickness and in health comment. I told my best friend Kate, a 33-year-old woman, and another friend, Bailey, 33. I told them the truth. Kate said it's weird, creepy, and an asshole move on his part. I explained that
Relax.
he likely would have put it off if I didn't mean the health comment.
Yeah, whatever. She's
Kate said I was desperate and that I should have some respect for myself. Bailey said if I thought Peter would ask another time, then I should have let him ask another time. Before talking to them, I thought I had the sweetest proposal story. Now I feel like an asshole who caused my amazing fiance to have a terrible story.
Okay.
Am I the asshole?
No, your friends are the assholes.
They're the thing that's
off.
shitty.
Literally, the only people the people who decide if a proposal story is romantic are the people in the
In the
proposal.
relationship.
To get the story firsthand, ladies.
Yeah,
bro.
Listen, she had IBS. She fucking had to go, and he loves her so much that he was like, "I'm gonna propose to you because this doesn't bother me."
It's also if you're her friends and she tells you that story and you think it's weird, it's already happened.
It's done.
It's done.
Shut up.
It doesn't matter what you
Stop
say. You say
talking.
that's awesome.
Yeah.
If you think it's
Good
weird,
for
who
you.
cares?
And
It's
also,
done.
like, it is cute.
It's super cute.
It's so cute. She was shitting and he asked her.
No, like
so cute.
there's no like he's
Love it.
literally there in love with her while she's shitting her brains out.
It doesn't get better.
They're sealed.
He's in a tux.
They don't need.
She's in a dress.
They don't need the ceremony.
The dress is getting
There is
wet
no
with the toilet
ceremony
water
that's going to
behind
lock
her.
you
It's
together.
Beautiful.
The amount of roses that got just destroyed for that night.
And the food was getting cold. It's beautiful.
It's gorgeous, and dessert was served at the same time as dinner, probably.
God, and the waiter was like, where are they?
The waiter wasn't there because the food's been sitting there
Stunning.
for hours.
He was like, "Will you marry me?" And she went.
And he said, "Is that a yes?"
Is that a yes? Comments. Verdict was not the asshole.
Yeah, of course.
Obviously.
There was an asshole.
Yes. Comments. This is the cutest story. Your friends are actually just jealous because they don't have someone who loves them and will put up with
Enough
their
to
shit.
propose while they're
He's
shitting.
an absolute keeper, OP. Congratulations on your engagement, not the asshole. OP responded, the cutest story? Wow. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. Someone else said, who cares what they think? It's what you think. If you said yes and found it heartwarming, then there's your answer. Lastly, someone said, it actually is very sweet. Your friends are the assholes, though. He was showing you that you were safe with him. In the moment, you were likely embarrassed and very vulnerable to propose. It is incredibly sweet and funny at the same time. No one will ever have a story like this, and it is the type of relationship people should strive to have, not tear down. Congratulations.
So true.
What if she meets other people and they're like, "Oh, Dave proposed to me while I was shitting too." And it's like everybody has that story. And then someone's like, "And I f***ed your parents."
And then she runs out. But you know what? It's actually so perfect though, because it is like picture perfect, because he was in the tux and she was in the dress, and all of like the romance stuff is outside, but then you get the grounded realness of like what an actual partnership is like.
Those are the best proposals. I personally think the proposals that are so like perfectly set up.
Okay, I already have that one.
everyone's there.
Fireworks and
It's like, no, the proposal should be between you and your partner, and it's just like the funnier the story, the better.
Right. No, I think you said it best, Shane. Like, as long as the two people involved are like, I am so psyched about how that proposal went.
That's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
You can hear the weirdest proposal story, but if at the end of it the person's like, and I couldn't be happier. It's like, well, then that was a successful proposal.
And great, and we're happy and we support you.
That's all that
It's
matters.
nice when you're doing it without people there.
Because then you don't have opinions to mess with.
Yeah.
Judgment, all of that stuff.
It's, yeah.
Shitty friends.
Shitty friends. Well, this was a roller coaster.
Holy God.
WTF.
WTF. I'm very curious. Let us know in the comments what you think was the biggest WTF.
With the parents?
The parents.
That was not the biggest WTF.
The threesome parents was, there's Chat GPT, there's threesome parents, there's fake therapist.
Fake therapist.
Fake therapist is the worst.
That was pretty crazy.
Fake therapist.
That's
There was
terrible.
a doctor who works at Taco Bell.
Oh.
Ultimately harmless.
There's the Twitch streamer boyfriend.
Fuck him.
Not harmless.
Gross.
But not as big WTF as therapist.
Threesome.
Yeah.
Threesome and therapist, I think.
I'm still,
And-
partial to
combine those stories.
I think fake therapist and parents threesome.
Forgot about micropenis.
And micropenis. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for being here. Thank you for going through this.
Thank you.
This was a lot.
Thank you. Yeah, comment down below if we should sit in Shane's chair and he should lay on the couch.
And comment down
Why do
below
you
how
care
many
about this?
tissues you think are crumpled up right here.
Oh my God, gross. All right, thank you guys for watching. Let us know what you think the biggest WTF moments were. And let us know what other themes and subreddits you want to see on the show. And we'll see you next Saturday. Goodbye.
Bye.
Get your pancakes out.
Get your pancakes out.
What does that mean?
Good morning. Welcome to Reddit Stories. I'm Shane. And today we have a bunch of office stories.
No, I saw that one.
And I'm very excited. I was just
And it was pretty good.
Hello, welcome to Reddit Stories. I'm Shane. And today's theme is all about parties, celebrations, and you name it. We've got weddings, we've got all sorts of stuff today. And I am joined by two of my friends, Angela and Chance. These are obviously going to be celebrations gone wrong.
It's not like happy ending.
The nature of these stories are rarely just like, and everything's good and everyone's happy.
Yeah.
This is not a wholesome episode.
Damn.
I believe. So, have you been at parties or celebrations that have gone wrong?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. My family threw me a surprise birthday party for my 16th birthday at Bubba Gump. And I hate attention when I can't control it. And I walked in there, saw everyone, threw a fit, started screaming, and ran out.
And you didn't come back.
No, then my dad had to go get me.
Where did you go?
I was just a teenager and I was crying outside and I was being like, I don't want this. I hate this. I hate this. Because it was all my mom's friends and it wasn't my friends. She got like 2 friends from my school, but then the rest was like my cousins. And I was like, I don't want to do this. I don't like attention. And then my dad was trying to calm me down and the waitress thought my dad was hurting me because I was like, get off me. Get off me. No, I made a bad celebration.
It's hard to imagine you throwing a fit like that.
Yeah, I was a crazy teen. I was screaming.
Wow.
Yeah.
Chance?
I've been to a couple surprise parties where the couple shows up. They're both were two different couples, but they were obviously fighting right before the surprise party, right before the surprise part, and they came into the door, and it was just, you could tell that they did not want the party, they did not want to see people, and they had to sit through the party. And then one of the parties that I went to where that happened, they did end up leaving halfway through.
Oh.
They couldn't stop butting heads.
Oh.
Really awkward.
Yikes.
But hey, there was drinks, there was food.
At least
That's the
that.
best.
Okay. Well, let's get into these stories. First one. Am I the asshole for faking a serious eye injury, making my mom faint, and ruining my birthday party? So this happened at Bubba Gump. All right. My mom thinks the height of humor is to smash me and my siblings' faces into our birthday.
Absolutely fucking not.
I have no
Absolutely
idea
fucking not.
why, but it amuses her to smash our faces into birthday.
No.
I just turned 15, and I told her that if she planned to do that to me again, I would rather not have a cake or even a party. She promised that she would not do it, and she was upset that I threatened to not attend if she planned it without that promise. I knew she was lying because I know her, so I made a plan with my friends. One of them does cosplay and helped me out with a very basic trick. The other 2 that were there to play along and make it worse. When my mom smashed my face into the cake, as expected, I screamed like I was shot. I took the patch I had in my hand and pulled my face away from the cake and put my hand on my eye. The patch had a stub of candle that stuck out between my fingers and some fake blood. My friends came to the rescue and I screamed that I couldn't see out of that eye. One of them looked under my hand and pretended to have to go to the bathroom to throw up. My mom literally fainted. Once that happened, I called off the joke pretty quickly. I showed everyone that it was just a joke, but the day was wrecked. There was fake blood everywhere and someone had called an ambulance, which was good because we ended up needing it for my mom. I didn't get in trouble because I showed my dad the text showing that my mom had promised not to do the cake thing. But my mom is pissed that I made her look bad and like a liar because I showed everyone the text because they were all mad at me to begin with. I think that if she hadn't lied, then nothing would have happened. So this is all on her.
It literally is on her.
Justice! It is. You said you wouldn't. You did. Now you faint, bitch.
That's so funny.
It's so good, and it's so thought out. It's mega mind shit, and I'm all about it.
And if you really wanted to up that prank one more level, when the mom like came to, they should have been like, "You've been in a coma for 5 days." No, I mean she really did just reverse the prank on the mom.
Damn.
To a pretty powerful level, but she did say, "Don't do this," and the mom.
And
did.
the mom, bruh.
That's what she gets.
That's what she gets.
And there is like risk. Like you can't just shove someone's face in shit.
I know fainting's scary, but it's so funny to think about something happening and someone going, like what? Remember?
She faints perfectly into the cake.
Yeah, Damien during betrayal, he had a blood in his mouth. What if we fainted? Do you remember that time? He had a blood capsule in his mouth.
Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Memories.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
What I will say is also, do they have a second cake?
No.
You
smash the cake. You smash someone's face into the cake. I'm not eating that cake.
No one's eating that cake.
Yeah, you're wasting the cake.
That's such a waste.
They
of
don't
a cake.
mention a second cake.
No.
But I don't know. No, I don't think I'm not a huge fan of the smashing someone's face into a cake. Yeah, can it be funny? Sure, if everyone's cool with it.
Isn't it a thing for weddings too to put on their faces?
Apparently, some people do that, but only if people are like laughing and want to do it.
Yeah.
Like, put cake on my face.
It's not.
Put cake on my face.
Hey, do it. Do it. Please.
Put
please.
the icing on my chin.
I need it. Yeah. Someone please do it. Oh, honey. Yes. Yes.
Oh my God.
You didn't make her look like a liar. She did that herself. Someone else said, not the asshole. Smashing someone's face in the cake is classic narcissist behavior. It turns the focus back on them while taking the person being celebrated down a peg. Her reaction is typical of a cornered narcissist as well.
I love it.
As a mother, I honestly cannot wrap my mind around how any parent could be this casually cruel.
What the
to their children.
fuck?
You're not the asshole, but your mother is fucking awful. I would never speak to her again. What an absolute bitch.
Okay,
These comments are like,
oh my
she's a narcissist.
She should.
Don't speak to her again.
Yeah. You should fucking kill your mom.
Yeah.
That made me take a little bit to never speak to your mom again.
Too much.
That might be a little too much. We don't know enough about this relationship.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I love my mom so much, but I did grow up and birthdays, me and my brother's birthdays were also a little bit her celebration. Like she would always throw surprise parties because she loved it. And
I literally
kids,
can't.
it would be like a big theme that we would pick it, but it was like some parents like really enjoy that and sometimes get a little carried away.
I agree.
But this also seems like someone who laughs when people fall. You know what I mean?
Like laugh at other people's misery.
Yeah.
You just absolutely lose me when someone's like, hey, please don't do that.
And they do it anyway.
And you say,
then
I will not do that. That's a breach of trust.
That's absolutely, that's absolutely crazy. Yeah, and it's your child. They're 15.
Yeah.
A 15-year-old daughter, like, I just like anyone who's like at that age, at 15, it's like, man, if they're saying don't do something, just don't do it, man. Like,
Oh my God!
Feels like catastrophe.
Like, don't
And
bully
it's
your
their-
kid.
Yeah. It's their birthday. Like,
Yeah. Well, she fainted.
Good.
So fuck her.
It's so funny.
I hope she failed too.
Move on to our
Finally.
story. So this is a hypothetical. They're about to potentially do something.
Okay, I don't usually like this because this is fake.
No, it's not fake.
It's not
It
fake.
didn't happen.
It's just that
It didn't happen
they're
yet.
planning on doing something.
I know. Okay.
Would I be the asshole if I tell my friend her, in quotations, bridesmaids won't be throwing her an extensive bachelorette party if we aren't invited to the wedding?
If we,
The
we gonna
bridesmaids.
find out.
Her bridesmaids won't be in.
This girl wants. I'm guessing this girl wants a bachelorette and is gonna like elope or something.
Okay. So I, 27-year-old woman, am friends with Jane, 28-year-old woman. Jane and her fiance Brad, who's 29, recently got engaged. Jane is one of my best friends, and we have known each other since college. When talking about our future weddings, Jane has always expressed that she wants me and a handful of our other closest friends to be her bridesmaids and to have a destination wedding. When I saw Jane and Brad the day they got engaged, one of the first things Jane said to me was how excited she was for me and our other friend to be her bridesmaids. This was about a month ago.
Okay.
However, now that Jane and Brad have started looking at wedding planning, they have decided to have a tiny destination wedding in Colorado, and only their immediate family will be invited to save money. They also plan on having a casual party for all the rest of their family and friends after, but there will be no ceremony or sit-down dinner, and there will very clearly not be a second wedding. Even though I was disappointed and hurt to hear that I would not be invited to the actual wedding, I understand that it is their right to have whatever kind of wedding they want. And if it is not important to her that her best friends be there, that's her choice. But what irked me is that Jane still expects a bridal shower, a long weekend trip to an expensive destination for her bachelorette party, and mentioned a registry for wedding gifts. It's a bit ridiculous that she still expects to have these things thrown by and presumably paid for by the people that aren't even invited to the actual wedding. She still
Yeah.
insists on calling us her bridesmaids. But since we will not be present at the wedding and will have no special designation at the party, I don't see how we actually are. Our friends are a bit split on what to do about this. Some want to confront her about this. Some think that would be an asshole move. So would I be the asshole for telling Jane that if she's not having a traditional wedding, she can't expect traditional wedding benefits? Edit. I think a few people are misunderstanding my point here. I'm not saying I don't want to celebrate her at all or that she shouldn't get anything outside of her wedding. What's bothering me is her stated expectation of a big shower and bachelorette trip. She explicitly said she wants to go to Scottsdale. We are in Tennessee, so this requires a flight. Without an invitation to the wedding, she could throw any kind of backyard, courthouse, big, small, whatever wedding, and I would be happy to do all of the above as long as I was actually invited. Why Scottsdale?
That is so random. You can get a really big Airbnb
In Scottsdale?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then it's so much land and there's pool. And
I guess depending on the time of year, it's like going to be warm or something. I think what it is, maybe that she's feeling is like there's an expectation. Like,
Yes,
it's a lot of
that's it.
work. There's a lot of work in being a bridesmaid. I only know this
Yes.
secondhand.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work to be, and then it's like, okay, but I'm part of this ceremony. I'm part of this wedding, so I'm putting in this work. It's kind of a, and so it's like, oh, but this work is still expected of me, even though the plan has now changed.
Yeah.
And the thing is,
Exactly.
it started off as a wedding that she was going to be part of and all this stuff, and then it switched, and now she's not part of it.
Yeah.
I wonder if the bride would, if this could all be kind of solved by just kind of like framing it differently.
100%.
Yeah.
I
Of
was gonna
like,
say,
hey, this isn't a bachelorette trip anymore, but can we just throw a party?
or I think okay, there's so much politics to bride stuff and bridesmaids and weddings and bachelorettes. And I think what the problem is here, we don't know like how the bride is framing the bachelorette, but I think assuming that your friends will throw you a weekend getaway somewhere and you not like kind of leading the charge is I think that's the disconnect, right? Like it's like they're like, "Oh, we're doing all this and then we don't get to like do the other like does that make sense? Like it's like I understand that, but like some of the best bachelorettes are when the bride is kind of like, "Hey, this is what I would like to do. I have these
Yes.
plans."
Yeah, not when
And then you let everyone else decide like how they want to contribute.
Yeah, I think with how the bride is now going about this wedding, it sounds like that's more the vibe. Like they've pared it down a lot, and it's like with that, it's like, hey, it's not about because I agree. You're talking about this will be a really fun thing, but the bride is still framing it in this more traditional sense as opposed to, hey guys, do we want to just go do something really fun?
Yeah.
And we all do it together as opposed to, you need to throw me a party.
Exactly.
Oh, and like throwing out a hint of like, oh, Scottsdale would be fun. It's just like, that's a lot of work of then like, okay, cool. And then, you're going to go off and
Miss
get married.
Bride, get the Airbnb. You plan the trip and tell the bridesmaids where we get to celebrate.
I have a feeling. I have a feeling if the bride did all of that, she wouldn't be writing this post. She'd be like, "Oh yeah, it's fine. We're doing a different thing."
No, I think she thinks. I think The only reason why she would be upset about this is if the bride put all the work on her. Does that make sense?
Or she's assuming that the bride is going to put all the work on her.
Yes, exactly.
It's sounding like that though.
So
Right?
then,
She's assuming. I don't think she's had
this.
I don't think they've gotten to that point yet.
True.
But then I kind of understand it because you're like, hey, you want your cake and eat it too. Like you want to have the wedding part with us, and we have to do all that work, and then you get to go away, and then we're gonna spend all this money, and then we don't get to then go to a party that you also planned. Because what also is special about weddings is the wedding sometimes is it's different for every culture and every person and every state, but there's sometimes it's the bride and the groom being like, come celebrate with us, right? And we love you guys, so we're gonna feed you guys, and we're gonna do this together. So kind of the bachelorette is kind of the way that the girls can give back to the bride. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's I just did a bachelorette literally a month ago, and it was so clear that her wedding, my friend whose wedding it was, that was so much a labor of love for her and her family to put on for the family and her friends. And the bachelorette was just us being like, hey, she's got a lot of work on her plate. Let's just do a fun weekend away. And she picked the spot. She gave us all but then we were like, let's fill it with things she loves so she doesn't have to plan that. So it was kind of like a I scratch your back, you scratch my back, kind of. A little bit like a sacrificial giving, right?
Yeah.
And I think the only reason why this girl's probably like, this is because she's not feeling given back to. And it's just serve me, and then I'm gonna go away and celebrate this, and you can't even join that.
I don't think she'll be the asshole for going and saying, hey, I don't think I want to go through with this now that the plan has changed.
Yeah.
I don't think she's an asshole for that. I don't think that's even the conversation now of if you're an asshole or not, as much as just like, hey, the plans have changed. So go about it now that the plans are changed. Do a different thing.
Yeah.
And it's just dangerous territory heralding it.
Well, weddings are
for yourself.
Yeah.
As you
True.
being the messenger.
She needs to go as an individual and not explain it as we, because she is.
Yes.
The title is saying that we, and it's you're not speaking for we.
Do not speak for
But then also I'll say now I'm hearing, I have to always go both sides here, and I'm like, it's interesting that I think if the bride is not just dumping this on them, then I kind of respect the bride's wishes to be like, this is how I'm doing my wedding.
I'd actually.
If we don't get to go dance on a dance floor, then that's not fun. You know what I mean? Because I will say a lot of girls, because the bridesmaids thing I just did, we weren't official bridesmaids. We didn't stand up there with her, and we didn't wear the same things.
I also do not like when the bridesmaids or groomsmen stand up there with them. I'm like, let me sit down.
Well, some people it's really sweet. Some people I love that.
Let me sit the down. This is not about me. You go do your ceremony.
I know, but sometimes people are nervous and they like their friends around them.
And I'll be right in the front row because you saved me the front row. Once we walk up and then I sit down.
The family's in the front row. But anyway, I'll say
families in the second row.
I think
chosen families in the first row.
Okay. I think it gets really crazy because sometimes people take the words bridesmaid as I'm best friend. And then I get all these things because I am best friend, or we are the group we are your chosen people, and we are the number one people.
Yeah.
And then sometimes they want more rather than this wedding I was a bridesmaid at, we literally just got ready with her and did a bachelorette. No one knew we were that. It was just her making us feel special. I think at the end of the day, both events, the wedding and the bachelorette, are just both parties being like, I appreciate you, I love you.
Yeah. It's tough. It's tough because Courtney and I went such a different route.
Yeah.
And but I also see it's hard for me to relate to the bride because I am someone who never would just expect people to do something like that for me. And my instinct is to think oh, well, that's crazy, dude. She'll just have that expectation of someone. So I am on the OP's side, just in that's
So
crazy to
it's expectation.
expect you to do that.
Yeah. It just
when
goes,
you're not technically part of this.
100%.
It's just expecting and not communicating. Which is,
it should be hey, huge change of plans. So let's discuss what we want to do now in this state. The verdict was not the asshole. Comments, not the asshole. You aren't a bridesmaid, so you should not be expected to carry out
Totally.
bridesmaid duties. Someone else said, not the asshole. I think it would be totally fair to still want a bachelorette party if she treated it in a similar fashion to the wedding, meaning she was okay with it being small, simple, and inexpensive. If
Yeah.
she said, hey, it's a tiny wedding, so I don't need a big, wild weekend. Let's just go out for dinner and drinks one night, okay? That would be okay, even if she wasn't inviting folks to the wedding. But to say, you can't come to the wedding, but you have to do all the things that require you to spend
100%.
time and effort and money for me still isn't acceptable. You can be small and low key or wild and big, but you can't pick and choose and expect the guests to go along.
100%. You can also be wild and big, but communicate that and not pressure someone into that.
Exactly.
Like you, just because you have a small wedding doesn't mean you have to have a small bachelorette. You just can't expect and you can't pressure.
Totally. Lastly, someone said, not the asshole, you're 100% valid for the way you feel. Wedding traditions are so blurred that there is no right or wrong way of
Oh,
doing it.
exactly.
Yes.
If you don't feel like spending hundreds, if not thousands, on a celebration you are not invited to, then don't. Some individuals may feel they still want to partake in the celebration, and that is great. They can do so without expecting everyone else to do the same. I would set a firm boundary with them and then don't sway after that boundary is set. If you feel like the party they are doing after is enough, simply say, I will personally only be partaking in this event, but I hope you have fun on whatever else you decide to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. This is just a lack of communication.
100%. It's just like communication and expectation. Like Chance knows that if I ever get married, he's gonna have to throw a 4-day-long parade that ends in a musical.
And you know what?
And I've communicated
And I
that.
relish in that opportunity, and it will be the best goddamn musical you've ever seen.
But just saying.
And when there's budget cuts and Chance has to do a one-man show version of it,
well,
where he plays all the characters.
Well, I've been waiting for this.
But I've communicated that is my point.
Yeah.
I'm not
Okay.
going to expect the parade. I'm going to tell Chance with a gun to his head, do me a parade. I'm kidding.
And I'll say,
you don't have to do this.
I'm going to be like, get theatrical, go crazy.
I want to see this.
I'm kidding. That actually sounds like my worst nightmare.
I do.
Yeah, you just talked about hating the Bubba Gump story, and now you're like,
I know.
but now I want a parade.
I know. That was just a joke. That was a joke.
I will be
No, it's not.
creative
It was real.
directing my own wedding. It will be a show.
Okay.
It will be.
I'm exhausted just
show.
hearing it.
Yeah. Like, does anyone have any objections? Yeah, bitch. There's gonna be some.
You're gonna plan objections.
Oh yeah, the fuck I am. It's gonna be hilarious.
That's actually so funny. No, I've never heard of that before.
A comedy one?
I've just never heard of anyone planning objections as a bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's gonna make us go like, my objection, my fat ass.
No, I will. I think I might hire actors that way no one has to. That way no one coming has to like perform. They're just guests. They get to enjoy this
That's
show.
so funny.
Isn't that so fun?
I love that.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But what about my 4-day-long parade?
Yeah, that was cool
No,
too.
your wedding will be different. Your wedding will be different. Our wedding will be different. Why are you guys laughing?
Okay, next story. Am I the asshole for leaving during my wife's labor?
Yes.
Scott.
Listen, boys, if the game's tied and we're in the fourth quarter, we gotta go watch.
Man,
I don't like.
That didn't land well.
add that to the compilation.
Stop.
10 minutes of Angela giving.
Several fans are like, clipped, done. All right. My wife went into labor around 6 p.m. on Sunday. We were expecting twins. It quickly turned into a very painful process. She kept cutting off the blood pressure to my hand when she squeezed and nearly sprayed my
Oh no, not your hand.
I was just about to say, my fucking God.
She's got
I'm having
two.
a really tough day.
She's got 2 humans coming out of her vag.
Her vagina's about to be the size of a fucking football, and your hand hurts.
Twice.
Bro.
Around 3 a.m., my dad calls.
Oh no. I know. I heard that story.
We had a presentation for clients Monday morning that I had to get ready for. My dad heard my wife was in labor but told me he needed me on this presentation. He said there was nothing I could do to help my wife, and delivery and seeing the baby come out was overrated and people don't prepare you for the gore. He said he needed me to rest up and make myself presentable for the presentation. My wife's labor was progressing very slowly, and we were all certain she would need forceps or other assistance to deliver the babies. I realized that I couldn't help her here, and my dad was counting on me, so I told her I needed to leave. She started screaming at me so loudly that a few nurses rushed over to our room. I ended up doing the presentation with the clients, and things went well. I leave the office and see a text on my phone that said my wife delivered an hour ago at around 10:30 a.m. and they had to use forceps. I would have missed the meeting had I stayed, and my dad has given me everything he could possibly give me in life, so I didn't want to let him down. Am I the asshole?
Yes.
I had responsibilities I had to take care of, and while my wife is still screaming at me saying that she was alone when they destroyed her body, I'm the only one who works, and her mom herself said that she was emotional and overreacting. My wife
Her
is
mom
trying
said
to say that her family would disown her if she was the first of them to divorce, but that she doesn't consider me her husband right now. It's a lot.
This is rich, Shane. This is rich. I'm like fuming over here.
He had a presentation, though. This guy's Don Draper.
It's just unfathomable. Like, your dad needed you? No, bitch. It sounds like your wife needed you.
Yeah.
But it kind of makes sense with what the dad was saying, where it's like, this is what he was raised to believe.
What could be the content of this presentation that it is so vastly important that you couldn't say, my wife is in labor, can we move it a couple of hours?
Or just, I can't make it.
Literally, I
You can do
can't.
the
I'm sorry.
presentation without me.
Yeah.
There are moments in life where I'm like, and I think it's, a lot of moments in life are really tough to figure out, right? Where you're like at a fork in the road. And then there's moments in life where you know that at the end of your life, you're gonna like flash back to it. And you're like, all right, the right decision is clear to me.
Yeah.
Like it is so clear.
Yeah.
And I need to do this.
Yeah.
And to anyone who might be like, oh, well, maybe it seems like he couldn't figure it out. It's like, well, his wife was there screaming that she absolutely wants him there. So
That's
I think
where it is. It's like
that's the answer for you.
Because I will say, like, I think my dad was late, or so in my family. Like, I do think there's a lot of, especially with COVID and
Well,
hospitals.
sometimes it strikes. Sometimes it like
Exactly.
someone's water breaks, and it's like
and
oh
people are
shit,
out of town,
you don't know.
and people try their best. Like, I will say, like the mandatory, you weren't there. That I think it's the principle of like her needing help and her saying no.
It's that he was there.
And he left. And it's not just that. She said, please stay.
It's not, I was at work at a presentation and my phone was off and I didn't know and all this stuff.
Yeah.
There's a ton of reasons.
Yeah,
because
because like during COVID, people couldn't go in there.
But he's literally there. She's squeezing his hand so hard that it's like brutal for him. And he can see the pain she's in. And his dad's going, oh, you don't want to see that gore.
My favorite
like,
part.
what?
That's the richest part because I know that fucking dad plays fucking Halo and all this fucking gun shit and blood's everywhere. But I don't want to see gore down there.
That's hilarious.
Disgusting.
That's hilarious. I think there might be a possibility that he didn't want to be there. And there's a possibility that he's not being honest with himself, that he did not want to be there.
He did not want to be there.
Did not want to
His hand was
He
hurting.
chose the presentation so he did not have to
So that he could go home and get a good night's sleep.
So that he...
How could you go home and sleep?
Dude,
while
it's
your
gory.
wife is in labor?
It's gory, dude.
How could
her cookie look scary?
Can you imagine? Can you imagine like the person you are dedicated to? Can you imagine the person you're dedicated to the rest of your life that you're supposed to love more than anyone is there on a bed screaming while doctors are doing all sorts of stuff while
forceps
out of her body?
Ooh, honey.
You're like, I'm gonna go home and sleep, and you can.
This is why women rather stay single and childless so that they don't have to end up with men like this.
No, 100%. And I think it's also though it's giving. You know how like there are a lot of people. I feel like I see it a lot in movies, so maybe it's not real. But like a lot of people who before they have kids, they're just like a child right up until they hold this kid, and then they're like, oh my god. Because what was interesting is he said that his dad gave him everything. Meanwhile, his wife is quite literally giving him the rest of his future, like which will be so plentiful with kids and like beautiful. But he has no concept of that, and all he can see is what his dad has given him. So his dad is a bigger deal to him right now than his wife. And it's interesting because I do feel like once he realizes the riches of like having a family or whatever.
And also, I'm sorry, men really underestimate the danger of giving birth. Women still die of it to this day with modern medicine.
I'm not
She could have died.
But your literal wedding vows are like, hey, I'm gonna stick with you in the worst of times. It's like this is quite literally the promised moment. Like you promised to be here, and you're breaking that. she's actively screaming and
It's also-
saying,
it's
"Please
yeah,
do
it's really sad to leave someone in physical distress.
While giving birth.
kind of blown away.
Yeah.
I also think that there is familial patterns in our DNA that are so inherent that we don't even look at a lot of the time. And I think he is hopping on to his dad's train. And I think, I'm not a fortune teller, but if this is a boy and he raises that boy the same way his dad raised him, the pattern is going to continue.
Absolutely.
You're right.
Unless he does
It's like the pattern is there, but it's also, you know what? I'm also going to say this. There's an added layer here. I think they're stupid on a professional level. They have a presentation. They're like, this huge presentation that's really important. It's like, can you imagine if the grandpa walks in there and he goes, guys, my son couldn't be here today because he's actively in the room with his wife while she's giving labor.
Boom.
And it's like, I'm about to be a grandpa. Anyways, I'm going to do my best right now to present this to you.
Exactly.
I'm an investor. I'm sobbing. My wallet's out.
Cash is raining down.
Yes.
Like, that's what I hate is when a story is stupid on multiple levels. Where I'm like, you failed everything.
Yeah.
You had it all.
You had one
dialed right
job.
there. You didn't have to sacrifice anything here.
And I will say sometimes there are professional environments. I don't know what this professional environment is, but sometimes that is not a valid excuse.
If he was a heart surgeon,
yeah,
and in that hospital, and
Yeah.
someone's like, "Hey, someone's heart is
But even, like-
exploded," it's like, "Oh well, I can save that life."
Even
okay.
Sometimes these Wall Street boys, sometimes these tech bros, the meeting is so important, and if it doesn't happen, then it won't happen. So I don't know the gravity of this.
That still goes back to if once when he's 80 years old and he's dying,
what matters?
Is he gonna think back and go, "I should have done that differently"?
Absolutely.
That's where I'm like, I know what I'm gonna regret. Maybe I'm very in tune with it, but I often in those moments I'm like, I know what I'm gonna regret later, and so I'm like, I have to.
100%.
Are there updates on what the meeting was or anything?
There are no updates.
This guy and his dad suck
Because
so
he
badly.
sucks.
There's no update because the verdict is asshole, right?
Like-
They're not gonna
Oh, yeah.
update
Oh,
that.
100%.
They're not gonna be like, update, yeah, so she hates me.
Yeah.
And we suck.
Update. There's too many women in the comments talking to me.
Also,
and I don't like
mind
this.
you, think about this.
What?
His child was born. These twins, his children were born.
Two, my lord.
And he's right. He's
two, my lord.
His children were born. And he's writing a Reddit story asking people if he's an asshole about this presentation.
Oh my
He doesn't
God.
mention his children. This is his focus right now.
You're so fucking right. You're so fucking right.
That's his focus right now.
You first time you're a father.
What was the title called again?
The title is "Am I the Asshole for Leaving During My Wife's Labor?" But like, you're worried about whether you're an asshole or not about the decision you made. You have brand new children. You're a father.
Yeah.
And this is your focus?
There was also no remorse in that.
There's no remorse. Zero remorse.
Comical.
Yeah.
Oh, my favorite part is too. He's like, her mom was even saying she was being dramatic.
Which is like, fuck the mom, I'm sorry.
Shut up. Shut up. Comments. You're the asshole. I realized that I couldn't help her here. Yeah, you could. You could provide a comforting, supportive presence while she's extremely scared and in pain. Instead, you abandoned her, which made everything even more stressful. And seeing the baby come out was overrated. It's not. There's a reason why people usually list the birth of their children as the most memorable moments in their lives, and you missed it. Someone else said, you're the asshole. God, you may be the biggest asshole of the week. Your wife, the woman you vowed to stand by for the rest of your life,
In
was
sickness
having
and
what
in
could
health.
be the most traumatic experience of her life, and instead of supporting her,
Twins.
you left her
Ugh.
because you figured helping your dad
Twins
would
out
be
of her
important.
vagina.
The second you get married, your nuclear family becomes your wife and any children you have. They should become your first priority, and you've managed to abandon them all at the time when your wife needed you and missed the birth of your children. You'd be lucky if you ever get to see those kids. You need a reality check. It's unfortunate your wife doesn't want to divorce you. Hopefully she changes her mind. Someone else said, you're the asshole. There are no clients anywhere that would expect you to be at a presentation on the day of your wife's giving birth. WTF. Someone replied to that saying, if I was the client and I learned he missed the birth to sell something to me, I would try to find someone else to do the work. You're the asshole, and so is your dad. The apple didn't fall far from the tree here. Absolutely.
Yeah. Also, just listening to that made me think of another thing. Like, I think some people's idea of caretaking is like, well, if I can't do anything to help her, I'm not of any help. And I think sometimes in the biggest moments, we need someone to just be there when it's painful.
Yes.
Like, you don't have to do anything. You don't have to, like, you just stand there with me. Just make me not alone.
It's a peak
while I'm pushing two fucking baby out of my vagina. Oh, honey.
understand how a lot of dudes think
Woo!
where it's like, oh, I can't actually physically do anything.
Like the nurse is better.
Like they
than
don't
not me.
understand. They don't understand like, oh, emotionally, like
Yeah.
that's what you're doing.
Just your presence there in a time of physical anguish that's enough.
Yeah. And I understand to a degree what you were saying of like maybe he didn't want to be there, because I also understand like there's a discomfort, and I'm sure a lot of guys feel it. It can be really hard. I mean, she's in labor.
No, but
Let's
you're
acknowledge
right.
that's really
Yeah.
hard. But I think for a lot of guys, it's and probably people in general, it's hard when it's like there's moments in life where it's like I can do nothing but be here
and see you suffer.
And I cannot. Actually, it will actually be unhelpful to try to help in any other way.
Yeah.
All I can do is be here for you.
I think that is why
And
like,
a lot of guys I think
people,
are bad at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Because you have to just sit there and you just have to be there. It's
I've noticed it because I'm someone who wants to like do something.
Yeah.
Where I recognize when I'm like, oh, it's not being helpful. When I'm like, well, can I do anything? What can I do? Like,
Yeah, you
I
cannot
need to just
control the flow
sit
of the
here.
universe. You
It's-
can just
yeah.
sit there as it passes.
sometimes caretaking isn't like actionable, and I think like my friend right now is going through a breakup, and it's so hard for me to not do anything. I'm like, let's go somewhere, let's do this, let's do this.
Yeah.
And sometimes like being a good like friend and partner is just like being there.
What I'm really bad at is moments where I'm like, oh, I shouldn't give advice.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say anything. I need to just be like,
that
sucks.
Let's watch TV.
One thing I'm working on is I'm about to do the thing that I'm saying I'm not doing. Instead of giving advice, I'll share a personal story of how I experienced something like that.
Yeah.
So that they can
Yeah.
find
Relate.
I relate in some way.
Yeah.
But I was reading online. That's not always helpful, and then they're like
online.
And sometimes sometimes nothing is the best.
At least I read, bitch.
Damn.
You want to shoot daggers? Shoot daggers.
No, it just took you a while to get there, and it was fun.
Holy shit, bro.
Now you know how I feel every day.
Oh my god.
Today's Reddit Stories is brought to you by Factor. It's a busy time of the year, and powering through those busy days can be easier and healthier thanks to Factor. They've got options for everyone, from guilt-free comfort foods like home-style chicken and gravy and loaded mashed potato pork chops to feel-good vegan options like sweet potato and chickpea curry. They've got something for everyone. And also, on top of all that, Factor is cheaper than takeout and dining out. So you can save all your money for holiday shopping and your financial goals. I've had Factor delivered here to the Smosh office, and I was amazed at how delicious it was, how easy it was. I felt so good. I felt fueled for the rest of the day. So if you're interested, head to factormeals.com/pitreddit50 and use code pitreddit50 to get 50% off your first box and 20% off your next month. That's code pitreddit50 at factormeals.com/pitreddit50 to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month while your subscription is active. Back to the show. Our next story comes from the subreddit of Too Hot Takes.
Okay.
Shout out to Morgan. The subreddit always has like some of the best stories. Am I the asshole for not getting the same dress as the other bridesmaids for
Yes.
my sister's wedding?
Yes.
I like this.
If
I like
everyone
this.
else is in the same dress, you're the asshole.
I like this. I, Daisy, 22 woman, am the maid of honor to my sister's, this is Tori, 25 woman, wedding for January 2025. Our whole family is beyond excited about the wedding. I am so happy that Tori finally found her dream man, Jack, 26. Tori has not had good love experiences throughout the years and had bad relationships that did not end well. I am really grateful that Jack is in her life because he gets along very well with me and the rest of my family. Tori is my sister, and I love her, but as siblings, we have our good days and bad days. So here goes the whole story. I was beyond happy when my sister Tori chose me as her maid of honor. I, of course, accepted right away and started looking for dress options. The problem is the style/design of the dress, not the color. I actually love the color Tori chose. It is a beautiful lavender color. For months, I looked at different websites for my dress, and there were pretty good options, but none convinced me. About 3 months ago, we found a website/app that sells designer dresses for special occasions like prom, weddings, and cocktail parties for a fair price. The dresses on this app are beautiful and nicer than the previous ones I saw on the other sites. I right away searched for maid of honor dresses in lavender, and there were so many options. I scrolled and scrolled for a long time until I found 3 nice dresses that were possible options for the wedding. I scrolled once again and found this dress with an A-line of the shoulder with a low back design. As soon as I saw the dress, I said, "This definitely is my dress." I showed the dress to my mom, and she agreed with me. I sent Tori the pictures of the other 3 dresses and the one I chose, which was the last picture I sent. Tori told me that she liked the dress I chose better than the other 3 I sent her first. Also, she told me to wait a little more to get the dress. Since there was still time for the wedding, I ended up waiting. So there is my proof. 3 weeks ago, Tori texted me and asked me what dress I chose for the wedding. I again sent her the picture of the dress I chose. She said, "Yeah, so we are not going with that dress. I want to stick to the same dress for all the bridesmaids." I was in shock because she didn't let me know sooner. Tori sent me a picture of the dress she chose for the bridesmaids, and it is an infinity dress. The infinity dress can be styled in many different ways in the upper body area, but has no other designs and looks very plain. The only reason why Tori chose that dress is because one of the bridesmaids did not like any other options of dresses except the infinity dress. Tori even sent a picture of my dress, the one I chose, but she did not like it at all.
What the
The
fuck?
bridesmaids will just go along with what my sister Tori says, and there is no issue with them whatsoever. I had a huge fight with Tori over this because I told her, "I get it is your wedding, but as the maid of honor, my dress has to be the same color, but the same style/design as the other bridesmaids, and I don't like the other dress." Tori answered, "I don't like it that way, and like you said, it is my wedding." I once again told her, "I don't like the dress you chose, and I am sorry, but I am going to wear it." Tori's told me, "Well, it is either that dress, or you can stay home and not go to my wedding." Right after her answer, Tori walked out the door extremely mad. Since our fight, we have seen each other, but we barely speak. My 2 brothers, mom, and dad have taken my side. They say that Tori is overreacting and cares more about that one bridesmaid's opinion than mine. Also, they say that Tori has not had any consideration for me as her maid of honor because not once did she ask for my opinion and help to choose the bridesmaid dresses. My parents and my brothers still cannot believe Tori and I had a fight over this situation. My mom told me, "Oh my God, so Tori decides not to take your side as her sister, but prefers to take Jack's mom, Tori's future mother-in-law, her side, and is going to
Well,
let her
I
wear
guess
the dress
we won't have
like it."
this one.
Side note, in the early preparations of the wedding, Tori and Jack decided that the mothers were going to wear the same colored dress. My mom and Jack's mom both agreed to wear the same colored dress for the wedding. Jack's mom went back on her word and decided not to wear the same colored dress as my mom. So, am I the asshole?
There's a discrepancy where they said that she wasn't even consulted on the dress, on what her opinion of the dress was, but she was consulted. She sent pictures of 3 dresses and the one that she chose, and the sister said, "Yeah, I like that one too." So she was consulted.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like. Ultimately, when it came down to it, and she goes, "This is the dress that we're doing."
Yeah.
And then she says to the bride's face, "Well, I'm doing this other dress."
That's not how that works.
Yeah.
That's not
And then the bride goes, "Well, you're doing what I'm gonna do,
Yeah.
or you're not gonna go." I mean, it's like, what are you gonna do at that point?
It is also like, it should have been like, okay, can we choose this dress over the infinity dress? Like, why is her opinion more valid than my? Like,
Yeah, if she
I'm not
wants to bring that up to the bride instead, but even still, it's like the bride is making a decision.
Exactly.
What kind of frustrates me is she's bringing up this how the mother-in-law kind of went back on her word, and it's like, well, the mother-in-law got to do what she wanted, so why don't I? It's like, no, there's proof that someone else has already pressured her, and pissed her off probably,
Yeah.
and now you're gonna add to that
Yep.
and also be selfish.
And that's why that part's in the story.
Also, not your wedding.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I don't know. It's unless there's a really good reason.
But it is your body.
But you did send all those dresses. You kind of sent those dresses, being like, these all work. You had a favorite, but you sent all those dresses.
True.
One of them got picked.
When you said this, I was like, oh, I really hope this dress is like for a like a body comfort thing, or just like a personal, this is my body and I'm not comfortable in that. But then when I heard it just had an open back and I liked that, I was like, okay, well, buy that for another party.
There's plenty of.
I was like, oh, that's the reason why you're putting your foot down, is because you look great in the open back.
Also, the price of this relationship, the price of the wedding, is now what you look like in a dress. That doesn't seem worth it to me.
Yeah, there's plenty of. I think there would be plenty of reasons where I'd be like, okay, if for whatever reason maybe the dress was too revealing, and she's like, I don't feel comfortable.
There's so many things.
Yeah, there's plenty of reasons where I'd be like, I don't feel comfortable in this, but that's not the angle.
Exactly. That's what I was hoping this was, because I was like, oh, that would be a more like nuanced conversation. But if this girl
Fuck.
wants to wear this because she likes this one more, I hate to break it to you. I hope your social life is bigger than this, and I hope you could just buy that dress for another thing because this isn't your only time. Like, also those infinity dresses. Like, I was a bridesmaid, and we all had those infinity dresses, and it was because there were so many different ages, body types. There were pregnant bridesmaids. There are so many. It's really terrifying when you have someone say you have to wear this, right? And it's not like it's hard to like fully be like, my body is yours to put whatever you want on, right? So it's already a vulnerable spot. So that's why I was like kind of fighting for this girl for a second. But now I'm like, ugh, this isn't your wedding.
There's
Exactly.
also this sense of
Entitlement.
I get it, it's your wedding. But what I will also say is you're trying to control other people. Like you're telling them they're in their wedding, but you're trying to control what other people are putting on their bodies, how they're being presented. And that doesn't, like that traditional wedding vibe, I don't fuck with that.
That's fair.
I get that they're going to be standing up there. You can't, they're not dolls. Like, they are real people with real emotions that you love and care about, and you should be able to have an open, honest communication, and they should be able to wear what they want to wear at your wedding.
Right. But, and there's many such situations where I agree with that. This is a situation where this person, this OP, sent 4 options saying, these all work for me.
Yeah.
One was picked, and then they're going, nah.
Yeah.
I want the other one because I like
exactly.
it. It's like, no, that's the problem. I agree if it's like, hey, you're all wearing, here's the dress that I'm picking that you guys haven't seen, and going, I can't wear that.
Yeah.
For whatever reason. I agree with that. And there's probably a lot of situations.
Yeah, you sent this as a suitable option.
Yeah.
You have to deal with the consequences.
There's a
now
million
of sending
varieties
this as an option that I might pick.
But, and look, you are allowed to go, then I'm not going to the wedding. You're allowed to do that.
I'm also thinking like as the bride, like what it sounds like this bride, like with the moms being in the same color, it seems like she's like wants a picture, like this is for like pictures, and like she wants it to like be a color scheme for the picture. I would even be like, wear this for the fucking picture and the ceremony. You can get into whatever the fuck you want after, but like at the end of the day, they're wearing something uniformed because I think of the ceremony and the pictures. Like I don't think it really matters, but it depends on each person.
I think if this was the angle, if it was a truly discomfort angle, then I think the answer is she needs to talk to the bride.
She just
about
likes
that.
the open back.
But this isn't sounding like that. This is something that's come from a different place. It's hard for me to personally relate to because, you know, I never did the like traditional stuff, and that never mattered to me. And it sounds strange to me, but I know how important it is to people.
Yeah.
I think what weddings really come down to is it's a time to show respect to these two people.
Yeah.
And it's just, I think OP is an asshole for reasons outside of even the, like, what happened in the story. The first comment sums it up pretty well, and I didn't think about it until now. Someone said, your first paragraph, by the way, the verdict was asshole.
I'm not surprised by that.
She's the asshole.
Your first paragraph of completely unnecessary info. She has a history of bad love relationships at the ripe old age of 25. Show both your immaturity and the way you look down on your sister. Your job as maid of honor is to show up, support the bride, and make her life easier in any way you can. You are failing spectacularly.
I love that.
Either shut up and wear the dress she wants or step down because it's not about you. Maybe
Literally.
for the first time in your life, based on your family's reaction, which is ridiculous too. You're the asshole. Yeah, I do feel bad.
And so is your family.
With her.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
That's so stupid.
This sounds like a interesting family dynamic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Toxic family dynamic.
Someone said, you sound incredibly self-righteous and entitled. You're the asshole. Massively so. You can choose dresses when you are getting married. For someone else's wedding, you wear what they choose. Your family being on your side is absurd. Are they scared of you or something? I feel incredibly sorry for your sister. She should be all excited and happy about her upcoming wedding and not have her life made difficult by an entitled little sister and favorite playing parents. I can just imagine the bridezilla you are going to be at your own wedding when bridesmaids refuse to wear what you choose for them. Again, you're the asshole.
It's just like team players. It's like ensemble stuff where you're like, my God, if I was picky about the shit I had to wear in this building, like that potato costume for the Spud Hut video for members only doesn't show my back enough. I'm like, you have no fucking clue.
Yeah.
When you work with you just got to be a yes person. Sometimes when you're working on a team.
Right.
Sorry, I got deep there.
That's okay. I did put you in.
I do agree, though. I do agree, though. There's situations in life where it's like, hey, man, like, if you're tasked, you're in this situation, like, you're trying to make their time easier.
Yeah.
It's stressful for them. It's not about you.
Yeah. When any sacrifice of any kind is such a toll on someone, it's a red flag.
But I also understand, and this is not this situation, but I also understand, like, it is an interesting thing to be like, you get to choose what someone wears. I'm like,
It's
that
so
sounds,
scary.
That sounds weird.
No, it's
and that is
so
a weird
hard.
tradition.
It is weird.
And I think being the bride or groom, you would be mindful. And all of the weddings I know, they were mindful of
Yes,
that.
you have
and
to
it
be.
sounds like to a degree, though, the dress that was picked. I don't know much about infinity dresses. It sounds like it was picked in what you were saying, where it's like this is going to be comfortable for.
There's like so many options.
I know, but like the idea the idea is that nobody's going to be uncomfortable.
I just think it's an antiquated idea. You just choose a color and you just make sure everyone is in so close.
I really think unless it's like a discomfort from like a real intense like aspect of your being, then it's like okay.
That's why I was like picking up my battle shield ready to fight for this person.
Yeah.
And then I went, oh.
Yeah.
No!
Plenty of people have, very extreme discomforts with their own body, and I understand that.
What the hell?
Unless it's coming from there, if you're able to just be like, okay.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, because it's this, and
I was
maybe
like
I'm misinterpreting
stuck
it. It's
there.
not
What
even
was
coming from a
that?
place of like, well, I want to look fucking hot.
Yeah, that
It's
is.
like, no, I'm
that is what
sorry,
it
like,
sounds
that's not what this is about.
Yeah, no.
Here.
I hate when people tell me what to wear to the wedding. And sometimes I've been to I went to like 6 weddings one year, and I had like exotic looks, but I would always like ask the bride and groom before but one groom was like, you can't wear that. And I was like, it wasn't anything crazy, but he was like, my family's a little more conservative. And I was like, that's not even a good reason. I wasn't even in the wedding party. I just wanted to share that. And I looked so hot. It was such a good suit.
My parents once showed up to a wedding where everyone was asked to wear all white. My parents wore black, and they didn't read the invitation. It's the funniest picture.
That's awesome.
That is awesome.
And I was like, it was mortifying.
Next story. Am I the asshole for refusing to attend my mom's Renaissance fair themed birthday party?
Hilarious.
I don't believe in the Renaissance. I'm sorry, Mom, I don't believe in that. Da Vinci didn't exist.
Yeah.
My mom recently turned 50, and my family has been experiencing some tension. I'm currently planning a wedding, and my mom has been nothing but cold and standoffish with my bride-to-be. I have addressed her behavior multiple times, and the answer is always, well, she isn't my fiance. Well, I'm shy. Well, you picked her, not me. Damn.
Well, I'm shy.
I finally blew up, and we had a long heart-to-heart, and she confirmed my fears that she doesn't like my fiance much and finds her annoying and vapid. I told her if she ever acted on those feelings, she would be disinvited from the wedding. My fiance recently had a bridal shower / bachelorette weekend at Disney, as she is a huge Disney person. Growing up, we rarely went to Disney, as my stepdad and I preferred Universal.
Whoa.
That's so funny.
A house divided.
That's so funny that's the reason. I never knew my mom had opinions regarding Disney, and it got back to me that she was making fun of the bridal shower, calling it things like lame and embarrassing. When I confronted her, she expressed her concerns. She felt it was self-indulgent that she was having so many pre-wedding events, and she was salty about being given a matching shirt to wear. Apparently, she didn't want to be in the bride squad. She tried to brush this off by saying Disney was childish and themes are lame. I ended up
Okay,
taking her
Mom,
on a
grow up.
trip to Italy
The
due to
fuck?
other commitments. To be fair, she was cool with this. I planned on taking her to dinner sometime, since 50 is a big deal, but I received an invitation to a surprise party on the day of her actual birthday and decided to attend. When I got there, it was full Ren Fair themed. Costumes, games, food, performers. It was like her own personal fair. Now, I don't think people would suspect this because she gives off too cool vibes, but my mom loves Renaissance fairs. It started as a joke with her and a friend that it is an excuse to dress slutty, but that was years ago, and now they are her thing. To be honest, it was an amazing party, probably one of the sickest parties I've seen, but I immediately felt pissed. How the hell is Ren Fair less cringy, childish, or embarrassing than Disney? And why isn't it excessive that my mom had a trip abroad plus this party? I just could not stop thinking, fucking hypocrite. My mom walked in and was surprised. Then she went to change, and I couldn't take it anymore. I told my aunt that I was leaving and that if my mom wanted me, she could call and personally apologize to my fiance. My aunt called me a prick, so I left with my fiance, and guess who never called? Now my family is saying I'm an ass for missing both of her celebrations when 50 is a huge deal. Also, apparently they are mad because they feel my fiance used the party to get Insta likes. But like, what? She didn't know we would be leaving early.
Huh?
I will say the things we hate in other people are most often the things we hate in ourselves.
I think you're an asshole for shaming someone or judging someone for their interests. Like, you know, it's just like she likes Disney. Like, what
Their
the fuck?
interests, but she's like, she does too many pre-parties. Bitch, you're going to Italy and you had a full Renaissance fair.
That's so true.
You're putting
They
it
are-
on her. You don't like what
That's
you're
so
They are the
doing,
same.
and you're saying she's crazy.
And you think
no,
Bride Squad?
she's upstaging you, and you're scared. A new Supreme
You're
is
scared.
coming, and you feel your power draining.
She likes Universal instead of Disneyland.
That line kills me. Like, yeah, she likes Disney, but we're more of a Minions family.
We were. They wanted to go on Space Mountain, and we said, let's do the Simpsons ride.
We're gonna do the Mummy instead.
Yeah.
And I love Universal, and I'm not gonna make fun of anyone who loves it. But also, that's fucking crazy.
I don't like Universal.
I like it, but I don't. But I mean, like, it's like.
I don't like Universal. Okay, we live in California.
Yeah, yeah.
Also,
I don't like Universal because the ride you ride the most is the escalator.
Yeah.
This
And
mom's
I can't do it.
But with the right people, it feels like a ride.
This just sounds petty as hell.
Yeah.
All of this. This is definitely a petty story. The verdict was asshole.
Yeah.
But
Asshole that he left the party.
that he left the party. All
Oh,
the
wait,
comments are
awesome?
we have 3 comments here, and they're all different takes.
Okay.
Okay, I'm excited because I wouldn't have left the party.
I do think the mom. He might be the asshole, but the mom is an asshole.
Yes.
I would stay at the party
going
and
around
farted the whole
like talking shit on her for liking Disney. I mean, yeah, the mom sounds like an asshole based on all the comments, all the
Yes.
quotes in this. The mom is an asshole. But is he an asshole for leaving this party or not? The top comment, or not the top, one of the comments, you're the asshole. You want your mom to be more accepting of your fiance. You bailed on her 50th birthday twice. Probably not a good way to go about it. Also, the second party was a surprise, so it's not like it was planned like the bridal shower thing. And while your mom thought the event was silly, she still participated. You stood her up intentionally and then demanded an apology.
Okay, I kind of understand that too. Like, I would have stayed at the party because I would have been like, here's what I wish you would do for my wife is stay here and wear the Bride Squad shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know,
I'm showing up for you the way you didn't show up for
Yeah,
me.
and that's the best way is
That
to like.
is the best way.
There's situations in life where it's like, okay, this is an opportunity to either make things a little easier for us going forward, or I can get vengeance. and
Exactly.
catharsis.
Yeah.
But things are gonna be worse.
But I also validate the fact that like sometimes when you're feeling so shitty from someone's actions, you don't want to be at that party. Like I get it. Like
Totally. Other comment, everyone sucks here. Ignore all the Disney haters. It's not my thing, but to each their own. Your mom shouldn't be making fun of your fiance. She is overstepping, and good for you for shutting that down and being a supportive partner. That being said, you should not have caused a scene and stormed off from the party. That should have been a private conversation later, and you should
Wait,
have just stayed for a
what?
little bit and then dipped. Lastly, someone said, not the asshole.
Oh, for fuck's
Your
sake.
mom hid the fact that she didn't like your fiance while avoiding wedding planning. Call me crazy, but that's unusual. Even if she's not the biggest fan of your fiance, she should still respect the relationship. Publicly ridiculing someone by calling them childish or lame because they enjoy a fantasy world while having someone throw you a surprise party themed around a fantasy world is hypocritical. You stood up for your fiance and set boundaries before things got out of hand. The only way you could be the asshole is if you're leaving out something that your fiance did. Otherwise, your mom definitely owes both of you an apology. Renaissance isn't necessarily fantasy, you know. Renaissance was a period of time in history.
Speak on it.
But they often, Renaissance fairs include fantasy elements, like fairies and dragons and shit.
Sick.
Just so you guys know.
Thank you.
Awesome.
But Ren Fair usually involves me getting just so black. That's what Ren Fair is for. Let's be real.
Absolutely.
I've never seen people drunker at the Renaissance Fair.
So is Bride Squad. Bride Squad.
Bride Squad. These stories I enjoy because we're talking about petty stuff. We're talking about some bullshit. People saying mean things
And
to each other
revenge.
and doing stuff. We've got a bunch of different angles of this. I don't necessarily think I can't necessarily disagree with any of them. So sound off in the comments what your thoughts are on this.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Universal heads, rise up.
Universal heads. Let's get a comment for Universal and a comment for Disney and see who wins.
Yeah.
Disney's
Disney's gonna win.
Our final story.
All right. Final story, but first I gotta pee. Okay, where do I get these Oh, so these are the flowers that I gotta pop. Ugh. Uh, it's pee. What am I still doing up?
Am I the asshole for teasing my friend about not recognizing my kid, thus ruining her marriage and an unrelated engagement with me?
Feels like it has 3 acts.
Yeah. So there's a domino effect.
Yeah, okay.
That's right.
So me and my wife have a 5-year-old son. Our group of friends is mostly couples with kids as we are nearing our 40s, and so a lot of our meetings with friends now include meeting up as entire families, kids included. This can sometimes mean a lot of adults and a lot of kids. One person in this group, Emma, fake name, used to be my roommate in college. She was married and has her own kids, and we hang out with her and her husband sometimes in a group setting, but rarely on our own. Emma also tends to run late often. This is all relevant to the story. As our son is an only child, we sometimes worry that he wouldn't really learn to share or get along with other kids. To prevent this, and while I love spending time with him, I would sometimes preemptively nudge him to engage with other kids when we are in public playgrounds or at the beach or the pool. To that end, when I buy him a water pistol or an RC car or the like, I'd often just buy 2 or 3. I'd get to the playground and play with him, and when another kid would show interest in the toys, I'd just go, "Oh, you want to play with us?" and hand him the remote or the pistol or whatever, thus getting the kids to play. This works great quite often, and I have a generally good relationship with the parents in our neighborhood. This is also relevant. One day, like a year back, me and my wife were planning on taking our kid to the pool. I packed my large bag of pool toys. Emma texted me. Her husband is away that day, and she's looking for something to do with the kids. I talked to my wife and tell Emma we're going to our local pool and she's welcome to join us. But we're planning on heading there early so she can just join us whenever. We arrive at the pool pretty early and get a really good spot poolside, right by the shallows. I grab some water pistols and me and my kids start playing world domination. I am trying to take over the world and can only be stopped through the power of water pistols. It's a whole thing, kids love it. Soon, another kid is there. It's a kid from my son's kindergarten class. He's there with his mom. He is, of course, welcome to join us. We know the family. The mom and my wife are pretty friendly and our kids play together often. So my wife says she wants to go for a swim, and the kid's mom says she wants to join her and asks me if I'm okay watching the kids. I say sure, since by this point the kids are blasting each other with water pistols and I'm just chilling poolside, just occasionally having to call out, "Oh no, my plans for world domination ruined," because sometimes that's just what parenting is. Then Emma and her kids show up. She is really happy to see me, and I give out toys to her kids. All is going well. Then my son's friend runs up and asks for some other toy, and I go, "Sure thing," and hand it to him. Emma goes, "Oh my God, so cute. He looks just like you." I laugh and say, "Okay, cool, but this isn't my kid." Now, in her defense, the kid does look kind of like me, making this kind of hilarious. When my wife and the kid's mom come back, I tell them this story. They also find it hilarious. We all have a friendly chuckle, but think little of it. Fast forward to a few months ago.
Oh no, girl, give it up. Grow up, move on.
I haven't seen Emma in a while. We were at a friends group gathering and it was a good time all around. When we're about to call it a day, me and Emma are at the entrance. She's grabbing her stuff and I'm on my second trip from the car. Kids' toys, kids' clothes, dirty dishes, Tupperware with leftovers I want, etc. And I call up to Emma's husband. "Hey, can you call my wife and kid over? Just make sure it's actually my kid and not some random kid who kind of looks like me." I think it's a hilarious callback. He seems confused and kind of angry. He asks what the hell I'm talking about. Why would he call a random kid? I'm also confused, so I tell him the pool story. He doesn't laugh. Emma doesn't laugh either. The entire thing now feels kind of awkward. I awkwardly say goodbye, go grab my wife and kid, myself, and we leave. Later that day, I text Emma to ask if everything is all right. I get no reply. I text her again a few days later. No reply. I get the distinct sense I fucked up, but also if she doesn't want to talk to me, I'm not going to force the issue. I leave well enough alone. At worst, I thought she was mad at a joke I made, which was apparently in poor taste. Boy, howdy, did I underestimate the fallout of this joke. A few days ago.
Act 3, Act 3, Act 3.
This goes through time. A few days ago, I arrived at a friend's place and Emma was there. This is an engagement party, so no kids. I wasn't supposed to come, but decided at the last minute, and my wife was at home with our kid. Emma sees me and is livid. She wasn't expecting to. She only came because she thought I wouldn't be there. She does, however, take the opportunity to tear me a new one, though. She calls me out in front of everyone because of my joke. Originally said with air quotes. Her husband was furious. From what she said and what I gathered from mutual friends afterwards, she previously commented on someone else's kid looking like someone who wasn't his father. Except that whole thing led to a family drama in Emma's husband's family, because in that case, that dude was cheating and that was his kid, and a whole bunch of people were really hurt in the aftermath. Emma's husband was furious because he apparently thought she would know better than to comment on kids looking like people again.
Yup. Absolutely. Absolutely. Learn your fucking lesson. Patterns, Shane, patterns.
Oh my God.
You either break free or you keep doing the same thing.
No way this is gonna like get good, and it got good.
It got good.
This is my wife, Larry David. This sent them down a spiral, especially because the husband apparently thought she told me that other family story and that I was mocking him for his family drama, and he thought the story I told was just covering for her when I realized I fucked up. This was not the case. I had no idea that whole thing happened. Still, he didn't believe Emma when she told him. So they are now separated.
Oh my God.
And says I ruined her marriage. I am not a confrontational person. I apologize profusely. I say I didn't know, and if she didn't want me telling the story, she should have said something. She tells me I'm making excuses. This is now a scene. I apologize profusely again and leave quickly after telling the couple a quick congratulations. I'm later told this was anything anyone could talk about at the party, and now the engaged couple are mad at me too. Emma is even more mad because now everyone knows her drama. I am unfriended and unfollowed on everything. Some friends think I couldn't have known better and the joke was pretty benign. Other friends say it was in really poor taste to throw her under the bus, and I am totally the asshole. Emma's best friend, who I also know from college, thinks I did know about the whole thing with her husband, and now I'm just covering my own ass to get away with being cruel. It has been a few days, and some of my friends will no longer talk to me. Others think she is wrong to blame me and that that marriage was doomed anyway. Still, I feel really guilty about making the joke, and I obviously wouldn't have made it had I known the trouble it would cause. I like Emma, and I didn't want to hurt her. I also liked her husband. I'd like to say that maybe he was wrong to let the marriage implode like that because of a stupid joke, but at the same time, I don't really exactly know his family drama and their history, nor the specifics of his relationship with Emma, so I can't really say he's wrong for overreacting. The entire thing just kind of sucks. My wife sort of got my back, though. She thinks the joke was hilarious and actually thinks breaking up their marriage makes it even funnier, because WTF. She also loves crazy Reddit stories, so she sent me to post this. So at least I got that going for me, which is nice. So, am I the asshole?
Oh my God.
No, this is hilarious, man.
And it's also like, Emma, wake the up. She is not the reason that your marriage is falling apart. Your marriage was already falling apart.
If you are separating because someone goes, oh yeah, your wife said this kid looked like me. It's like, then your marriage
Something's under the hood.
was so close to breaking.
Yeah. Yeah, OP isn't an asshole. He just has a story to tell.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
The chances,
It's crazy.
I mean, it happens to people where you don't realize you're saying a
Yes.
thing that has so much context that
I
you're
love
unaware
it.
of.
It's like a spell out of nowhere.
It's absolutely a Seinfeld episode. This is a Seinfeld
It's
episode.
perfect.
This is a George Costanza
You are
moment.
so right. This is so Larry David coded.
That absolutely is what it is. Where it's like you just didn't know you absolutely collapsed
exactly what they needed to hear. It is exactly what was supposed to happen.
God.
It's so wild. But like, God, I would have spiraled too. I would have been like, I must have. How did I? It's hard when you were the inciting incident, but you weren't. You weren't
the inciting incident.
I mean, kind of was.
No, that thing was ready to tip.
Yeah, it was ready to tip, but it just needed that one little push.
Yeah.
Am I also going back a lot? The husband is mad at his wife because she said, "Oh, that kid looks like you." And it actually was his kid, and he was cheating. It's like, that's not her fault. That guy cheated. What the fuck are we doing here? There's a lot of stuff going on that I think we need to dial it
He
back.
already told you stop doing that. He said you have a problem. You stop doing that.
Okay, I don't think she said this kid looks like you. I think she goes, "Oh, like
he looks like you."
Oh, she did say that.
He looks like you. Yeah, well, you just
But you know,
started
like
off.
when you know, like when you f up and you're like, don't say this, don't say this, don't say this, and you say it. I bet, I don't know. This is crazy. Also, we were really at the pool for so long.
We needed to
I
be
was
at
like,
the pool
something's at the pool.
because we needed to be at the pool because we needed to know why she's making this joke again.
I was like, we're playing world domination.
We didn't need to know about world domination.
We didn't need to know about
there
world
was, there
I'm
was
thinking
a lot
about
of
all the
we didn't
toys.
know-
I'm like, how many toys
honestly,
does he have?
didn't need to know a goddamn thing about your son.
There was a lot of superfluous
Didn't need one of that.
exposition.
He
We
didn't show up
need it.
again.
I was like, so he's sitting on the edge of the pool, and the kids are in the pool, and the wives are taking.
Why are you bringing toys? He's homeschooled. I don't care. So what? Get to the story.
All right, we're gonna dial it back. It's 1992. I'm in college.
Yeah.
All right, comments. Verdict, not the asshole.
Yeah.
Comments, what a clusterfuck. You didn't throw her under the bus, and you're not responsible for her marital problems. Emma should take responsibility for her own actions and fuck-ups. She also created drama at the engagement party, and the couple should be furious at her, not you, not the asshole. Someone said, not the asshole, you knew nothing about Emma's issues with her husband's family. Emma should not have made a scene at the engagement party. She was at fault here. She was at fault there. You should have told the happy couple to take it up with Emma. Emma and the happy couple are assholes for looking to blame their issues on you. Update!
Oh.
Oh my God.
Wait, really?
What?
Well,
do they go back to the pool?
This guy loves exposition, so I think we're about to get more.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Hope we go back to the pool.
We had to abbreviate this for time, and I'm looking at it, and it's 100 Years of Solitude.
Oh my
okay, literature joke.
Boo. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to boo you.
Update. So after posting yesterday, reading replies and thinking it over, I decided to reach out to Emma one final time. Some of you thought I shouldn't and that these were, in fact, not my monkeys. Others made me realize that Emma was probably in a shitty situation with her husband and his family and was actively being gaslit. So last night, before going to bed, I texted her a long, thoughtful message. I explained that I do apologize for the part I played in ruining her marriage, and I understand she is going through a tough time. I understand if she wants nothing more to do with me, but if and when she feels she wants to talk it out, she is welcome to reach out, and I leave the ball in her court. Emma shows up at my house at around 7 a.m. unannounced. I ask, what the She says she really needs to talk to me. I call my wife to the door and explain this. She sends me off with this woman because she understands this shit can only go poorly, and apparently she is here for it, and it's my own fault at this point. So as I said, from my perspective, we were friends, we drifted apart. From her perspective...
Is Emma in love with him?
Also, wait, it's a man?
I don't know
what?
anything.
Opie's a man.
Okay.
And we're at the pool.
Yeah. Opie's a man. So, okay. So as I said, from my perspective, we were friends, we drifted apart. From Emma's perspective, for the last 15 years, she has been playing some weird game of 4D chess, or 2 different games of 4D chess.
Or
apparently,
a game of world domination.
Apparently, she had feelings for me back in college, and she was trying to nice girl her way into a relationship with me by being there for me when my dad died and when I was struggling with being single. She always gave everything because she just assumed I would at some point come around. You'd think that me getting married or her getting married would change that, and it did, just badly. Apparently her husband knew about her feelings, which is why he always kept me at a distance. We never drifted apart. He explicitly asked her not to meet with me anymore outside of large social gatherings. That day at the pool, yeah, that was her sticking it to him because he was away cheating on her or something, and he didn't like her hanging around me scantily clad. It wasn't just that he was upset at the joke. He was upset because apparently I was having an affair with his wife and rubbing it in his face.
Ow!
Makes no sense? I know. It gets worse.
What?
That thing at the wedding. Well, at least she didn't plan that. I told our friends getting engaged that I wasn't coming. She asked and verified this. She wasn't expecting to see me, and they told her I wouldn't be there. But once I showed up, she decided to exploit it. She intended to have a huge scene with me so that she could tell her estranged husband and friends that I ambushed her because she broke off our affair. Our affair. Apparently, we had an affair. Oh, what affair is that, you ask? I did too. Apparently, the story some people got was that she and I were having an affair, and it ended, and I was stalking her. Her husband left her because he found out. So people more inclined to believe her just thought that was what happened and wanted nothing to do with me anymore. So why did her husband actually leave? Well, some of you called it. According to her, he was cheating on her a bunch and overall not a nice person. She never actually cheated on him, but used me to pretend that she did without my knowledge. So after the joke at the gathering, which may have indeed been in poor taste, they had a huge fight and he left the house. As for the thing with his family, from what I gather, it was some dude sleeping with his cousin's wife or some shit. It's like, okay, so there's that story anyways. So anyway, she tells me all this insanity and tops it off with that my message really moved her and we can still be friends. The
No!
reason she rushed to show up at 7 a.m., my message made her realize I am actually the only one who really cares about her and everyone else in her life is fake and don't really care. I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, but now this sounds like some really manipulative shit to me, and now I'm thinking back to a lot of our previous